Hello everybody and welcome to Altitude Sickness. We are 5,480 feet up over sea level, and while the air may be thin, the competition couldn't be any thicker. My name is Zen and this is Ari, and we are pleased to welcome you to Colorado's first major. Can we call it a major?
We'll call it
big regional, maybe? Big regional.
It's been a very long time since we've had a major tournament here in Colorado. Last one would have been Flatiron 3 in 2019 or something like that, pre-COVID. So.
Well, we have players from all over the world, so it's as big of a tournament as I could hope for.
No, definitely. This is like the spread of talent that we've had here is far and away better than we've had at anything previous. Obviously, we had like peaks with a couple cool people coming out. We've had like Mewtwo King before, but like this feels very cool. There's like a very wide array of people that are showing up to our little slice of heaven here in Boulder, Colorado.
Oh yeah, if you've never been, this is actually my second time in Boulder. It is a beautiful city.
Gosh,
it's
yes.
so pretty. There's so many quaint little shops, and everywhere you look, mountains. Oh my God, I come from the Midwest, and it is flat as could possibly be, so looking out and seeing these beautiful, gorgeous peaks and the Flatirons,
yeah,
man,
indeed.
it is a sight to behold.
There is no way to enter Boulder without just appreciating its natural beauty. But for that, we'll see how the altitude tests the out-of-staters, see if they can hold their breath among the seasoned local competition here in Colorado.
Yeah, we are starting off with doubles today. We've had a couple matches going through already, but on stage, it's Bobby Big Balls and Stiv taking on Paprika and Leica, and the latter are some Colorado natives.
Yes, Fidi is a longtime Colorado player, started around the same time that I started over 10 years ago, formerly PR'd way back in the day.
Oh, dang.
Not the same peaks as before nowadays. It's a very long break. Leica, very similar, been around for a long time, not as accomplished a player, but definitely no slouch, been around the block for a minute, and Boulder local, so fighting not just on home state, but home turf.
Yeah, I mean, I think whenever you're, the home crowd player and you've got, invaders coming in, there's always that kind of extra, push to want to, step up, defend your own turf and whatnot. But yeah. It is Fox Falco versus Fox Peach. I'm expecting to see a lot of Foxes and other spaces on our doubles rosters today. But Peach is always, I think, a very fun character to watch. The very classic tank archetype.
We have a decent amount of Peaches here, actually, that do this. First, Paprika, I think his brother also plays Peach, and then Hada plays Peach. Our PR level Peach is Chunk. So there's a lot of experience with this. We used to have another PR level Peach, a Dubs Fiend. So it's actually a very common character in Colorado Dubs.
I mean, that's awesome to see. I always love watching just how different teams kind of think about, oh my God, that's a,
no double jump there.
Gimp on Peach. Good Lord, dying so early.
Yeah, Bobby here playing on the right side of the stage. He's been so evasive. It's hard for them to pin him down. You can definitely see the stock tanking coming in for his team. Yeah, good fair there out of Paprika to get them on the board with the two stocks finally.
I love watching Falco in teams. I think in one-on-one matchups, the character is just so tuned in. But on doubles, I think the laser becomes such a cool tool. You can't just spam it, you can't lock down because there's too many hitboxes, but using it as a reset option or just like a combo extender, it's so cool in doubles especially.
He provides so much for the team. Even just like stray lasers that like knock you out of hit stun that would lead into another follow-up are amazing. They just keep you out of danger by hitting you. As you see, Blue team's still putting on a little bit of a clinic here. Leica here all alone. One Fox with a pair of Hunters coming after him.
I think this is kind of, how does Blue team want to finish this? What shenanigans do they want to get up to?
The ones that don't work, it seems like.
Man,
where's the tried and true?
Not even a smile? I feel like if you go for that, you have to at least smile.
Give some cheekiness.
That is a commanding first game, hallmarked by some early deaths from Peach.
Yes. I mean, we first saw the Fox go off the stage really quickly, but again, like you were saying, I like to see how people run the characters and ultimately the strategy and keeping them and making them effective. And with Peach, survivability is obviously like the first thing you think of, and they didn't really need to get that out of the character this time. And
well, if there's any characters that can really abuse Peach and make it so she can't live a long time, I think Fox and Falco are top 2 of 2 to be able to do it.
My princess is not taking space. She's not dash attacking through the lasers. And she's not having an easy time floating above.
Running it back through Battlefield, though, I don't really mind this stage. I think in doubles, so much kind of gets lost in just like the chaos of the melee that stage doesn't matter nearly as much. I think you still have the very classic FD, but almost everything else feels so samey sometimes.
With the advent of Stadium, I will make a small argument that there's some interesting variation to be had by going there. But yeah, I feel that as well. It really doesn't matter like having a top plat or not most of the time, because the vast majority of doubles interactions are happening on the edges of the stage. You're getting edge guarded, and your partner has to react to that at the same time. A little bit better coming out of red team this game. We're even up here.
Two early stocks from blue, but maybe some sloppy play from red, and they're right back in.
Oh my gosh.
Good up smash though. Honestly, Stiv, I feel like has just been this killer so far. So many up smashes, so many shines, and I really like that Bobby, who I feel like so many of us know as like this very flashy, very energetic Falco, is kind of almost taking a bit of a backseat, a bit of a support role, and I really like seeing that style from him.
I've been seeing him standing on the platforms. You see him weaving around, just like looking for that opening. He's not going for like a really long combo extension. He put the Peach off stage so that he can come down and. Well, that's not what he wanted to do when he came down off the platform.
God, that is every possible hit, the Valentech 5000, but somehow it's still 5 stocks to 2, albeit.
I guess the answer is no. He will not blend. Oh my god.
Just brutal. Good laser attempts. Again, breaking up that action. Buying time. I don't think it's quite working.
The survival up B, please come back to bestie.
A lot of friendly fire from red team as well.
I think the pace that these top players play at, it forces you to just react faster than you're intending to, and you can't you can practice being spaced out in dubs and stuff.
Yeah, there it is again. Unfortunately, Paprika and Stiv, Paprika and Laika, they just keep getting in each other's face. So many errant hits, and albeit it's a lot closer than last time, but at 143%, I think it is just not very doable.
Falco sails through with the down air, and that closes out winners round 3 with a 2-0.
Yep. Well, it is double elimination here, so there's still life for this team, albeit they have to go down to losers. And as the old saying goes, there's killers down there. But we're going to have Bobby Big Ballz and Stiv moving forward here. They're actually looking to play third strongest and
Chunk, which is another Fox Peach team.
Man, you weren't kidding. There's a lot of Peach here.
These are third strongest and Chunk are PR level in the state. So seeing them go up against, that's actually that might be a good match. That might be a real head turner for them after having played a different Fox Peach. But yeah, they famously show up everywhere with the Dubs Money Match posters at any major they go to. Very much like the Dubs fiends.
I mean, I feel like doubles is such a underappreciated aspect. See, I love doubles. I love seeing players, come together, and I really believe in the Gestalt philosophy of we are more than the sum of our parts. It's not addition, it's multiplication.
You find things in dubs that, how I think about it is Melee is such a beautifully refined game. There are a lot of things that you get deeper and deeper in singles, and dubs just throws that all out the window and reveals to you that you were swimming in the pool and there is an ocean out there to enjoy.
Oh, beautifully said. Some of the other doubles teams that we're looking at today that are top seeded, we have Randy and Ben, actually from my home state. Randy recently moved to Colorado. So
to come co-TO with me at Melee Monday.
Randy's such a homie. Ben,
he's a wonderful
It's a very fun Sheik Luigi matchup. And there's also Dogship Player.
We are getting into that one with them right now. The Colorado home-brand SDJ is DSJ, standing for Dirty Stick Jumper. He's up with one of our PR level Foxes. When I say PR level, there's a specific problem with Colorado's PR in that 5-6 people who could make top 5 or top 7-ish area,
pretty
just don't show up consistently half the time.
Less good.
So like they just like don't get ranked, and because we can't like be like, oh, these 3 tournaments is enough cross data to like say that you're this position. Like we give it to we put the PR out for the people who did play. But like Conman is not. I don't think he's on this PR, but he's definitely a high seed in this, a good seed in this tournament. He's a scary player. Well, him and Dsj are scary together.
They've made it through 2 rounds of winner side so far to make it into quarters. That's pretty solid. Ben and Randy. Well, Ben probably needs less introduction. Recently ranked global top. God, I want to say 30. I think he ranked in at maybe 31, 32.
I am so uncultured, but I do know that he is very good.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't keep up with the list enough. But
bit of a fun story. So I'm not very good as far as players go, but I ran into him at the last local I was at, and we played, and literally the first thing he does to me, we're just chatting, having a good time, he runs off the side plat and does that needle boost, the new tech that was discovered, and I'm like, dude, come on, man. You can't be pulling this off literally first move, but as the old saying goes, we are into it here. A lot of Colorado, and I'm gonna count Randy as Minnesota just for the story arc.
You can even. I mean, he's playing with Minnesota. He's not playing for Colorado today. He's playing against us.
he's turn trader.
I understand. Not everyone could be perfect, but as a starting off, we got a quick lead for red team here.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how they both ended up off the right side.
This is a bit of an interesting, matchup. So Luigi Sheik, obviously, a bizarre team combination here. Both players generally deemed to be more like on the support. It's harder for them to necessarily take space and, great options. Like Luigi's got wave dash forward, but cool.
He wants to come in and cover your opponent. He wants to come in and cover the landings, the overshoots that your opponents are doing on you, with that really good in-out spacing game. He wants to spend time chain grabbing someone or doing a weird floaty combo that takes forever. And Sheik is very much the same. I almost feel like the characters both want to 1v1 more than they want to
combo
play the 2v2 together.
Yeah, I think one of the classic reasons why Fox is so good is he's so fast. He can come to the aid, help out, connect on that 2v1, right?
Yeah.
Puff, though, sets up so many very powerful possibilities of, grab rest is obviously the huge X factor, but as that down smash rips,
Randy's trying to keep Ben alive there, but it doesn't, or at least knock Dsj off the ledge, but it doesn't do the intended result. Conman back on stage.
Yeah, great defense, honestly, though. And, that Fox living at 100%. One strong area will take him away. Maybe even things up 2 stocks apiece across the board. But as it is, there's a slight read for the hometown heroes.
Yeah, a little bit of percentage lead here, but the Puff is at risk again. The thing about it is that Luigi and Sheik both lack instant kill power to take Puff out. You need that fair, but at much higher percent still.
The up air might have been able to kill. The angle wasn't quite right, and it's what makes them so strong in 1v1. It's definitely a downside in teams, but these two make it work. They are a static-ish team. They team together in Minnesota for years and years. Whenever they go out to big majors together, they always team together. They're very good friends.
This isn't a mystery to them.
Oh,
I feel you.
They've played much more difficult teams, I think. Not to throw shade.
No, you don't have to disparage. You're not disparaging people.
But they're good.
It's not like Conman and Dsj are no national. I'm not making these claims, but we definitely try and put ourselves on the map. And right now, we've got the lead again. Very slight with the high percentage on these stocks. They split themselves.
Important short in there. Ben was waiting.
Yeah.
Up smash not quite killing from Randy, but the back air certainly will.
All right.
And now
Dsj gonna take space, but that refresh is a little too high.
One stock across the board, about as even as you could possibly want it. One Gimp, one strong up smash, one rest could blow this game and set wide open. Scrapping on the right side, Ben.
I feel like whoever gets the edge guard situation first is gonna get the real lead here. You just don't want to get off stage.
Oh, that up smash, not quite going to kill, or up air rather.
Yeah. Just a few percent off, maybe 10.
Oh, that nair clips both from Ben.
The split up is bad here. Oh,
Ben was ready. He was looking, but he gets hit by the Fox himself.
Dabs on him, but he's still living.
Oh, Randy playing with fire on the ledge. Everybody's still alive. 73-85, now the lowest percent.
Yeah, this is wild. Oh no, Puff off the top. You got barely any.
But it's a trade.
Oh my gosh.
It's now a 1v1. Colorado v Minnesota.
he's swinging.
Luigi versus Fox.
Conman.
You need a misfire. Pray to the gods.
Something.
Are you a real Luigi main?
Oh, Conman says there's no shot. Your double jump doesn't matter. It's not here. It's somewhere off in the corner of the blast zone. Red team up 1. This is.
Come on, man.
That's like fire for all the hometown people.
Man.
Not that like we have a little bit of affinity for Randy, but like now that he's paired with Ben, he's become fair competition.
All right, you know what? Fair enough. That was I much more respect. Obviously, needs to get placed on this team. This worked out well. That was no rest either. That was just very solid.
Yeah.
You know, disciplined play, and we're running it back to battlefields.
Dsj is not your typical rester. He'll do it, but
he's not a dirty rester.
No, he's a dirty stick jumper.
I will say though, the beginning of that first game, it felt like Conman Dsj, they were doing very, very well, but it was slowly being brought back. I think Ben and Randy were able to figure out a lot about this matchup and kind of bring it back. That's why it was so close, despite being a full stock and a half down.
It felt like when they got the split ups in the splits up in the center of the stage, it felt like Ben and Randy were comfortable. They knew that their repositioning was like favorable for them. And again, it kind of seems like what I was saying with the 1v1 thing. It's like they want to get them split. They want to like pull them apart. They don't.
Oh, there's a bit of a combo for you. From one fair to the next, and they're going to trade stocks right there. Once again,
we're in the chain grab.
3 stocks across the board, basically dead even on percent.
This is the same as last game, right?
Mm-hmm. Haven't really seen any. I'm gonna call them gimps. Haven't seen any real shine spikes.
This has all just been like scrapping and fighting, and like you die when your percent is high.
Yeah, you live, you die, you live again.
Oh, really painful DI on that.
Tough for Sheik, and God, Conman so fast, able to cover that distance, gets on over, converts on the very slow recovery from Ben. So clean, and there are some fun teams you can do with like Sheik Falco, where you can get laser resets on Sheik's recovery. We kind of talked about that utility earlier. Luigi doesn't really have that except for like, I don't know, maybe a down tilt dash attack from Luigi or something.
Saving moves are few and far between.
Oh, but hey, look at this. For the first time, scratch what I said. It's clean across the board. There was a brief moment of lead, but
this is a real slugger. This is like watching Rocky and Apollo Creed just swing it out.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace, Carl Weathers.
Miscue. First big mistakes, I think, coming out, and Fox now down a solid stock.
And in a set like this, where it's been this close, that feels like it may be enough to do honest work for the blue team here. So long as they don't lose both of these stocks, the Sheik is at very high percent. Conman is fishing for that up smash. It will take her off the top.
Great edge guard on the right side, though, from Dsj, making sure Randy's not able to get back. Staying out there with those number of jumps. And yeah, once again, we keep saying it, but these two teams are so
Randy
evenly
with the crouch
matched.
Cancels.
A back air, though, not going to do it. Great survival DI, keeping that dirty stick jumper around a little bit longer.
Oh.
But no DI to be able to save. He's going to have to take that stock.
I thought it was going to be a fair or a down air, but he's still in it. And he's got a partner to support him. Yeah, big
high
breath.
Percent on two, low percent on the others. I mean, once again, this is just all going to come down to who can find this first big opening. Does Luigi or Puff die first? Both of them are one hit away. They both have to play so tight. Good jump away, but it's Puff that dies first.
He is fishing for the up air. He's fishing for everything strong. He's trying to take this Luigi out.
Looking for a misfire. Good mash.
Gets
it, but it hits Sheik.
Oh my gosh, it is hard enough to be dealing with Ben by yourself. He's really got to deal with the Luigi.
This is good percent opportunity here, but he gets out of a bad position. Good nair sends Luigi far away. He's going to need another misfire to get back. Otherwise, it's going to be Conman in a 1v1 against World Top 30. Was able to beat Luigi before. Can he beat the Sheik this time? The hopes of Colorado to 2-0, and I would say upset is here. Gets Jeek in a rough position. Great tech,
the double back?
35% now, but not able to seal out the edge guard. 3 fair strung together, and Ben looking for it, not able to get to the edge guard in time. The tech comes right back around, and now Ben grabs ledge, pulls up, and we're headed to a game
scram. Oh, you saw that roll on the plat. That was the scramble right there. You got into the pressure zone.
Look at the smirk.
Oh, Ben. I see it. It was enough. It was enough to have a Luigi
so
in the mix.
Is not ranked.
Conman, after DreamHack 2018, made a good appearance, good run, beat Bobby Frizz, I was pretty sure. They put him as an honorable mention, same year as Fizzwiggle, the first inklings of we know that these people exist. They had some good records at tournaments.
I was gonna say
he's literally never been ranked.
This guy's got some moves. Oh,
Connor, man!
There's the first rest, and we do now need to mention the obvious, counterpick. This is one of the stages I think, especially for Puff, that matters. I think if you have 4 spaces here, who cares, right? But Puff, the game changes so dynamically.
Yeah.
And Puff, DSJ, he had great DI. He was living so long on these other stages already. Strong hits from both Luigi and Sheik, but he's living in these corners.
Adam has a survival instinct. He just has been playing for a long time in the scene, and again, we're a pretty varied scene. So he's seen just a lot of shit. My bad.
So if you're blue team here, you're already down. It looks like Sheik's gonna die again. Luigi as well. 3 stock deficit already, not having to take a single one so far.
Wild, actually. This opening is kind of unprecedented for the pace of the set before this. I don't know what it is about the stage that's actually doing so much work for them.
The mental. Honestly, it just feels like you've been playing 2 sets down to the wire, so close, and now this game is busted wide open, and these strong moves aren't even killing, requiring more edgeguard attempts. You get burned. I mean, it helps. You're still a stock down, but the percent, both of them at 70.
You'd prefer to get the kill with your own back air, though, not because...
Oh, yeah. You don't want to get burned.
You don't want to get burned.
Percent matters. It adds up a lot. Great double shine here.
The only reason that he didn't get forward smashed by the Puff was because he got burned there. Randy. Not there in time to save Ben.
These edge guards keep landing for red team. They keep finding these kills, these openings, these rests. Ben now needing to take a pretty big risk going out there.
Such a good down air keeps Conman alive. He was at the slight pineapple angle. He could have been completely gone there.
The pound so smart.
Not only did he body block the first Luigi side beat, but he sends him back off stage.
Yeah, Ben down to his last stock. Luigi not so much healthy on his own, and the Phantom hit everything.
No, it was a Phantom.
Going Red's
it was
way.
Phantom Fire. It missed. It was Phantom Fire on the Luigi. So
insane recovery though from Luigi, keeps his stock alive.
Honestly,
Conman down to his 2nd, but DSJ still on his 3rd.
It feels like they're scrapping so well, but then the stocks don't say the same thing.
No, I think
Ben's really got to hold on to this. If he loses his stock, and then
I think on paper, if you ask a lot of people, just seeing Ben's name alone would indicate that their team's the favorite. But once again, doubles tell such a different story. It's not necessarily individual skill. Red team has been to each other's aid so much.
This is the narrative. The narrative that every Colorado player will share with you is that we may not be the best in singles or a lot of competition, but in dubs, I think everyone cares about dubs in a way that it's you have to progress and grow with your partner this. We all try to understand the positioning and everything. We have a reverence for it here.
Ben finds himself in a terrible position here. Low percent is a huge benefit right now, but he has to go through
He's got to fish for the Puff.
Stocks. The problem is, you go for the Puff, there's still another stock.
Oh, Adam, don't think about that one. Don't think about that one.
I'll say, Ben has been in this position before. He is no strangers to 1v2.
He is nickel and diamond. He's poking at him. The down tilts are doing a lot of work. The Nair is going to give him a Puff kill here.
That's the first one. Not really able to take too much advantage of this here. And at 79%, is starting to rack up a little bit.
94,
Down air's not going to
101.
find. His next kill has got to be on Conman. Great recovery, gets him there. A little bit more percent, and look at Conman playing so patient on the outside. Doesn't want to get caught. Zealot transformation is required. I don't think it's going to matter. Up smash secures it, and Conman and DSJ. I don't know about an upset after watching that one, but they beat Ben and Randy.
They've defeated Ben and Randy at his own tournament again. Not that you may have noticed, DSJ is the head TO, one of the head TOs of the tournament, along with Mitchell Eisenberg. The winner was
if you're
DSJ
the head TO, you better be winning your own tournament, right? It's like scorekeeping or playing Banker Monopoly. You know, if you're not winning, you're doing something wrong. Oh my God, that was a double set, man. That's why I live for this. I know a lot of people are like, doubles. It's fun, it's cute, it's silly.
It is not like that here. Literally, people get like serious hate for trying to talk shit on doubles.
They're preaching to the choir, man. I am a huge fan of doubles. But we have our next contestants walking up. I see Slowkin, maybe he's teaming with Preeminent, another Minnesotan. How's it going, man? The young are not to be underestimated. The classic Preeminent shirt, I think they're heading up. And they should be playing, I believe, another one of the top seeds. Is that Crudo?
That is Crudo and Aura versus, it looks, if it's Aura and Crudo, they're playing more locals. Russell and Zealot seem to be teaming here in Colorado. Zealot, obviously people know about Zealot.
Yep, sponsored by Conduit Gaming.
Yes, he's
big shout out to CG. They have great online tournaments almost every month for sure. I'm not sure about every week now. I know some of the schedule might have changed, but it's been a lot of fun. I used to actually commentate some of their stuff, and there's actually a ton of good talent, and I'm so happy that Cree, the head organizer of CG, has actually been able to sponsor some players, get people to travel out and whatnot, and get people to see the skills that players like Zealot have.
Yeah, Zealot has he has a tight schedule and he's growing a lot and doing a lot of stuff with his life. So having a sponsor like this that will help him actually get out to events when he does make the push for it is actually a blessing, kind of a godsend. And yeah, he's homegrown, born and raised, and then tempered in the fires of Northeast Ohio while he was in college up there. But Zealot was actually on their PR. He's been PR'd. He was PR'd in Ohio before he was came back and showed us what was up with him. So he was on the come up. He was I'm not sure if he got an HM or if he made top end of the PR before. High tens end of the PR before he moved to Ohio. But yeah, after he came back, it was just he runs the scene. If he wants to, he shows up and he beats everyone, and they can't do anything about it. After this set, Russell, also a transplant. Oh, it looks like we're getting straight into it right now. Them top players, they really want to scrap.
Yeah, they're not nothing to wait around for here. But okay, really quickly, Aura and Crudo, if you don't know, it is Chic Peach. I love this team comp. It's a very slow, static team.
I played against them earlier.
They are both insanely good players. Crudo from Florida, Aura from Pacific Northwest. I think Oregon, maybe Washington. Somewhere, some combination of the two. I feel like they've been in both of the scenes here. Obviously, Zealot, as you mentioned here. And Russell is also from Colorado?
No, Russell is a transplant. I forget exactly where from right now, but he came out and, again, he's a very good player. I'm pretty sure he's PR'd where he's from. And, again, is one of these people who just, doesn't show up enough to, get ranked. But again, he's good enough Fox to be...
Laserland? Did you see that?
Yes!
That looked pretty slick.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. And he's good enough to be teaming with Zealot here. And they're off to a pretty hot start. We have high percent on one of the Foxes, but it's straight even right now.
And once again, Crudo and Aura, I believe we're both ranked top 100.
Yep.
Couldn't tell you exactly where they were, but great players. I mean, anybody in the top 100 is amazing. Zealot certainly has that skill. And, with that Laserland, man, Russell, we're going to talk to Etos. He better be top 200 at least.
Oh, yeah. I mean, our opinion is that Zealot would, easily be, top 40 through... 40 to 70, I think, pretty easily, if not better. Like, obviously, big glazing energy out of Colorado for its own natives, but
just like the last set, this
ooh,
one
that up air
even.
gonna catch the Sheik at a lower percent. Finish her off.
Man, you know what oh my god, back to back!
All right, this
Man,
was like not the stage to
foxes.
strike to. Oh
No.
my Gatos.
I mean, you would think, I think like the double down smash dream of both Sheik and Peach just covering the stage with hitboxes says one thing, but it's a difference in philosophy. You have the speed versus the static, and once again off the top, 83%. I mean, fine, you died, but it feels a little too low to be living. And what was a 5-stock to 5-stock fest just a minute ago is now 4 to 2.
These foxes are just pressing buttons all over them. There isn't much to say. They're winning the 1v1s. They're recovering random.
Yeah. And I was just going to say, is these 1v1s I think are going to favor both Crudo and Aura. The moment that they can kind of keep them separate, but then being like, you've activated trap card, I'm going to quick run over here and toss in an up smash. With that speed of Fox, you get to bring these unfair 2v1s faster than your opponents can react to.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying earlier, is that like top players in general are just going to be able to put pressure on at a speed that like challenges your ability to react properly. Just like getting hit by aerials faster and more consistently in like through the other enemy's shield and stuff is like terrifying. And like I was playing these two earlier and
they're good.
They're scary.
Yeah.
I did Falcon Punch Crudo, but
oh, that's your claim to fame now?
yes, I meant he stuck his back air out and like no, that toe was looking ripe and juicy for a big punch. But like you scramble over your teammate, you scramble over a lot of stuff because the speed of play is just even higher. We're here on Dreamland for the follow-up.
From the smallest stage to the biggest one, we'll see if this one helps these more slow characters live a little bit longer.
Oh yeah.
I think I would like to see
if they can get like good like splits and win a bunch of 1v1 situations. This is gonna be the stage to do it.
Yeah, I mean,
have the room to do with it.
Definitely for the Foxes. I'd love to see, though, both Sheik and Peach sticking a little bit closer together. Not so close where they're stifling each other, but close enough where they can also pull some 2v1s out if they need to.
Yeah. Right now, they're on opposite sides of the stage pretty consistently, and it's going hot and cold. It's places. We have more development to be seen.
But, yeah, you know what? They keep playing. Unfortunate friendly fire here. Peach should be able to stay alive. Gets to ledge, no shine, but the up smash, it's there and waiting. And once again, bit of a lead creeping out for Red Team. It starts off small, I'm starting to notice, but they just don't let up.
One of them will just hold on to that stock. And then the other one will, like, as soon as you lose a stock, you start playing more aggressive, like, it seems like. Because, like, you're not the stock tank anymore.
You get to play in two very different ways as Fox, which is so cool. You know, you have that more like passive, waiting, reactionary, but then when you want to turn it on, man, they can go 0 to 60.
Sorry, you said passive, waiting, reactionary, and I was like, it's like sitting there with his Twitter open, just ready to post slurs or something.
No, you know, one of my favorite things to do in Melee is nothing.
Yes!
I'm seriously, sitting there and waiting is so powerful. Because you can react to anything if you're not doing anything.
Yeah, and also, all you have to do is sit there and wait for your opponent to do something, and your opponent has to, like, think of the many, many different things that you could be doing.
It's a huge mind game, and a game where we think about going fast all the time. And that little bit of a stock lead, it keeps kind of snowballing. It's rolling.
See, here's the thing. When Foxes get stray hits, they can follow up on Foxes pretty much anywhere on stage. There's so many situations where a Fox like gets a back air at 60 or something, and then the other Fox can just follow up, at least for just a little bit more percent. And Peach and Sheik are rarely ever in the position to do that.
Crudo down to his last stock, and once again, this is the exact same thing. It's 4 stocks to 3, and living Dreamland not working out in their favor this time. Great shine stalls to get back.
The light
Blender,
shield
though, adds some good
slides
damage.
all the way away.
This game's not over. What an angle! Do you you see him get back? The double smash?
Oh my God.
God, you thought up air comboing to up air was unfair, but now we're seeing up smash to up smash.
They put their feet together and they pushed that man into the sky.
Despite that amazing combo.
Yeah, no, blue team has the lead, but the percentages are scary.
I don't know about the lead anymore. I think I'd rather be these Foxes right now.
Me too. Because you stand to get yourself into a 1v2 situation quick.
Look at how smart the Foxes are playing.
Crudo, you can't get in!
1v1, but this 120% Peach, he has the stock tank, and he's just getting boxed out. The other Fox sat in the middle of the stage doing nothing but saying, you won't. I'm going to let my buddy over there beat up your friend, and you can't do anything about it.
Oh my gosh, they barely missed the Gimp. That was so close, the fair to fair would have been it. And they would have had a 2v1.
This game rides on Aura right now, being able to survive, tank these hits, giving Crudo time to come to his aid, getting some dash attacks,
the
but
back
he's
air
not
is
going to
enough.
do it.
In the scramble, hits his teammate and the Peach.
But Crudo, is doing okay in the 1v1v4. Here, he's got less stocks to go through and more percent to work with.
The Foxes need to link up. If they don't, he's got the space to actually do this. Oh my God.
Help out, and it's a 1v1. Crudo against
Russell gets fared, and we're in game 3.
I'm gonna call it. Dreamland was the right stage.
Dreamland, it worked out. Eventually, against all odds, the massive stage worked out.
Oh, that was still a nail biter. It relied on some insane play, some pixel perfect maneuvering, and still, Crudo and Aura barely won. The Interlopers struggling on Coloradan soil today.
All right, well, this is the point in the set to have it be 1-1 because we'll have our crucial game 3 to determine the rest of this set's trajectory.
Winner
this is our first best of 5 as a top 16 qual.
Yeah,
or top
winner
8
is winner side top 8, loser side top 8. But still, you really want to be on that winner side.
Yep.
All right, Pokemon Stadium for the last one. First down, Triplat. Altitude Sickness is also playing with transformations.
Yes.
So 7:15, be looking to see what we're gonna get. I'll put my name. I'm gonna say Rock Transformation.
I really hope it's Rock Transformation because I love Rock Transformation so much.
You're a Rock kind of person.
I'm a Rock fan. There isn't. I mean, Rock beats Scissors, and I only throw Scissors in RPS. I've done that for 10 years, so I have to go with the stage transformation that beats me.
That drill just off the lip of the stage.
Yeah.
2 stocks being taken so far, 1 team apiece.
Slipping and sliding, but not in the good way.
And just watch this right now. Watch how Crudo and Aura are both boxed away from each other. The Fox is taking center stage and holding on to it until they're split. And then it's like this game plan is so fluid. If we can separate them, great. We'll keep center. Otherwise, let's wait for our opening. It's a simple strategy, but
single hit
catches
so the Peach's toes and sends her off the top. Oh, that's actually fortuitous. The Fox can recover from a higher angle, and they get this right side of the stage for the recovery.
Oh my God, that Fox might be able to survive.
No,
oh
my gosh, he's still there.
That's an easy hold ledge for any other kind of set, but not doubles. And what an up air. Man, these Foxes are bringing out the coolest little tech, and somehow, is that Zealot with 4 stocks still?
I think it is. That's what I was saying. Once one Fox starts stock tanking, he stock tanks.
And he's so confident that he's still aggressing at 130, but only in a punish situation.
Russell off stage, gonna lose that one. That's a double stock loss. So the swing is here.
5-4, but 90% on Aura. It's tough to work with. An up smash will certainly kill that back air, not quite. And once again, they're split.
This is so so continuous. Like the story of the match is ABBA. Their positioning is, whenever it's like this, it just breaks up so fast.
Crudo throwing himself, making sure Aura can back, but to no avail. Will eventually take it out. 2 fresh stocks for him left, 4 apiece. Percent slightly favoring blue team. But the up smash is going to nullify any advantage they possibly have. And the shine forces
Plenty
Crudo
of
to come
room.
in.
That invincible sheep Nobody wants to deal with Invincible Sheik. He gets out of the corner. Oh, that needle is not there in time. There it is. The Peach can't rise fast enough to connect on that up air. You want a character, you want to be able to do that, but like Peach doesn't do that. Oh my god.
Oh, the pit.
They have a laser light show in the pit. 2 Foxes going click, click, click.
I love Zealot staying in this pit. Like he's like, this is my safety.
Yeah, I
goal.
can.
You know, I'm staying in here. And
his job is just to get. His job is just to get damage, and as long as that's the safest place to get damage. If someone comes in there,
Aura gonna wait this out.
oh,
Will actually
Try to
aggress
throw
a
it
little
out.
bit. A little risky, but trying to hold on. Ends up just eating 50% off the rip. Didn't necessarily need to. Fox is able to punish, and Crudo
slide in.
sneaky back air. Oh, this getting awfully close. Russell on his last stock. Able to find the up smash, but not quite enough to kill. Good DI from Aura. But they're split once more. Dash attack, fair, not going to kill either. That fair, though, will.
Sail through flap.
Edgeguard opportunity here. Has to go a high, but it's not going to do it. And still living. Still around 112%.
They're trying to confuse them. Which Fox is which? You can't tell. We're dash dancing through each other.
Huge hit. Crudo going to need a lot of help here, but gets back.
Sella is
Now
the one who
Aura.
has to like keep up this, put up the aggression here. Oh,
Dash
Russell's
attack
off the top.
smash, finds it, and now it's a low percent. It's a low percent Zealot against 2 high percent Sheik. Peach. Up smash kills both.
Yeah.
Up air, up throw. Or up throw, up air.
You don't want him to just be fishing though. Oh, you're in rock again.
There's one. Dash attack is not safe.
Alright. Oh, he's getting
And
aggressive in the corner before the rock transformation. Now he's got the advantage. That was so smart. He gets the edge guard situation, the pressure, and puts the Sheep Peach all the way over
he's
here.
doing it. Oh my god, you can't go down there. It's so risky, but into the pit, Aura goes. Not even choosing to stitch, holding on to whatever he's got.
It's JJ season. He's doing it.
You got to put the wall to your back if you're Aura. You got to have the safety. The it doesn't hit somehow. I have no idea. The geometry of the stage is incredible. And now knockdown, but the get-up attack somehow works out in Aura's favor.
He's pressing buttons. He's pressing too many buttons.
Back in.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to do it. Down to the wire, and Aura and Crudo clutch it out. But wait.
It is game 4.
Is this a best of 5?
It's a best of 5.
Oh my
top
god.
16 qual.
Oh,
or top 16.
I thought
Top
this was
8
the best.
quals.
I thought this was it. Already.
They said it. They said it as the top 8 qualifier matches, and I'm just like, it's just top 16 then, right? Because if you qualify into top 8, then you're in 16.
Why are these games so close?
It's
Oh my god.
It's just supposed to be like this. Oh no, it's top 12. All right, this is such a change of pace right now. Also,
Shine the wrong way, wasn't able to save nor take advantage, and now
seems like a little bit like the Fox's composure is a bit off.
I think, yeah, some of the fire that they were playing with has been extinguished.
Just at the start here, and yeah, I was taking these very not aggressive, but just like confident edge guards out far.
Oh
Fox
yeah.
is, like,
I mean, Aura's gone out twice now and just found some huge openings.
yeah.
Will eventually die, but not before Red Team's lost 2 of their stocks first. And yeah, I feel like just more of these things are hitting. A few mistakes creeping in, getting hit by a Sheik up B poof. Some just dash attacks that were getting shield up smash before are now connecting. And I always like to say Melee's a game of little things.
Yes. Honestly, seeing someone react to the same situation 5 times is some of the best analysis commentary I like seeing.
But Aura's found yet another off-stage edgeguard. I think that's his 3rd so far of his last 4. And it's making this difference. These Fox aren't getting their 2nd, 3rd, 4th chances.
Nah, yeah, they were living for so long. Because you're living for so long, you get more chances to just knock someone up and
Look,
get a follow-up. Oh,
he goes again. Doesn't find it this time, but it's damn close. And oh my god,
throwing his body
the
at
confidence.
it. Throwing his body directly into the fire. He says, "Burn me, but take the Fox with me."
Yeah. Oh, the down smash.
And the weird, was that invisible ceiling? What happened? She like went up and then just down.
You know, in doubles, when there's so much chaos, you just have to keep moving on. You can't stop to think. But now, it's Zealot and Russell's turn. They have to dig deep.
Yeah.
They're onto their last stock here, and they haven't been looking as good. We haven't seen any fun double up smashes. No 2v1s coming out of the woodwork for them, and they're just not playing as fast.
Aura and Crudo are simply just like, they're, for lack of a better term, they're locked in.
Oh yeah, 100%. Aura's going to lose his second stock, still has 2 healthy ones to work with, 68 and 66 on both.
Maharaga, they've adapted so well.
Yeah, I think
and they just, oh my gosh, that sequence was sort of freaking ridiculous.
Despite the first 3 games feeling so close, this last game just got absolutely blown open.
They figured out the game plan. The game plan was go off stage and kill Fox.
Yeah, and it worked. It took them a couple of games. It took them a couple of games to get there, but they were able to do so. Aura and Crudo securing a winner side top 8, and Russell and Zealot are going to have to fight from the loser side, but they are not out yet. However, we're going to be taking, I think, a very, very short break here on stream, but do we have maybe some ads to go through? Thank you for tuning in on VGBootCamp. That's what you're watching right now. Be sure to hit the like, follow, and subscribe. There's some awesome little emotes that you can use. If you got a Twitch Prime, drop it. I know the little bit goes a long way when multiplied over a ton of people. Look at these great little emotes. I love, personally, the Uno reverse card. Yeah,
no, I looked at that one first. It's got that little cute bubbly quality to it, the little shine on it.
Yeah, let's, spam them out if you've got them. Drop your Twitch Primes if you don't. And, I mean, just do whatever you can to help out the stream.
Indeed, indeed.
But I think I'm going to be taking a short little break here. We've got, I think, Colorado's... Oh, never mind, excuse me. I'm sorry. I got fed the wrong information here. It looks like we actually have one more awesome set, and I'm so glad I get to stick around for this one because one of my favorite players, Preeminent and Slowking Midwest champs, are up on one side, but it looks like you're thrilled for a different reason.
I'm thrilled for Colorado's top 100 player, Fishbait. Fishbait, Armand Little, teaming with the boy, James Jr. I'm going to give Fishbait an intro first, Hada, because I love Armand.
Fishbait.
I would love to commentate Armand. He's on. And you have pizza. You can't eat and...
That's true. I'll eat
all right.
Fishbait is a great take, I gotta say.
Fishbait has been...
Do we do the ooh-ha-ha? Is that an overplayed thing?
That's
am I too late?
That's shark bait.
Wait, come on. It's close enough, right?
Maybe. We haven't done that. We do the Armanda. Because his peach is like that.
All right. Oh, another peach.
He is a peach. This is another peach Fox team.
Another
James
peach.
Jr. is another.
I used to think that it was the Pacific Northwest that was just flush with peaches, but I'm gonna have to start changing my opinion to maybe Colorado.
Georgia is supposed to be the place where they grow, but the thing about it is Delta, Colorado, we grow peaches there too.
I didn't know that.
And they're freaking amazing. So.
I'll have to try some out, but okay.
We have peaches here.
Fishbait, we get it, and then James Jr. Talk to me about them. So
Fishbait, again, also very long time player, Brawl Days player, like 60. He's been PR'd in like every game in the scene in Colorado, and since traveling and he moved out of Colorado recently. But since he's been traveling, he's made his splash, and he's been all over the place. And yeah, he got, I believe, 89 on the top 100 this year.
All right, that is a laudable goal.
And we love that.
That's crazy.
It's a pretty damn good debut. James Jr. is a household FOCO top player. Fort Collins.
Hidden boss, maybe.
No one's watching this. He's PR. Yeah, but that's not out yet. But he is.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah, James Jr. is just a very good technical fox. He grinds up in Fort Collins and does his thing, and he's also a dubs fiend. It's just another Peach Fox team. I don't know why we have so many of those.
It's a good team. It is. I'm not gonna say anything bad about it, but I gotta say some nice words about Preeminent and Slowking.
Please do.
So Preeminent from Minnesota, Slowking from Iowa, they have teamed statically for a long time. Whether it's Midwest Regionals or anything bigger, if they're at an event together, they're teaming together, and they are good together, right? It's not just two good players going in, and by the way, both of them ranked top 100 this year, Preeminent for his first time. Slowking, I think, his second time now. Both of them are in the, I think, 70s, 80s up, somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah.
But yeah, Slowking, best player in Iowa. Preeminent goes back and forth with Ben for being best player in Minnesota. Just depending on the the season that we're looking at, he's got a ton of wins. Those two have like more sets against each other than like anybody else I know. And I think Slowking is bringing up another CRT to the stage. I don't know if this CRT is bad or if they both need their own.
They don't. Who knows? I have an 8-way splitter, so honestly, I could run a dubs match that had all 4 players on different screens.
I feel like for doubles you should have, you get one screen to look at the two of you.
Yeah, we have a little dueling setup over on one of those tables over there.
Yeah, I saw
PBMs.
Like the double.
There's
at 90
two
degrees.
little PBMs at a 90-degree angle.
I saw that. That's awesome.
Yeah, one of those is mine. One of those is my teammates.
I almost think that you should weld them together along that line.
My little PBM. Then you really won't ever be able to be used independently. But then when they were at Melee Monday, they face opposite directions of each other because it's over a table there.
Right.
So if we welded it, we'd limit ourselves too far.
All right. Well, the CRT replacement surgery is complete.
It seems, yeah, it's done.
And we should have a good set here. And once again, this is for top 8.
Yes, indeed. James Jr. Definitely the swaggiest one up there, with his nice white coat.
Ooh, I almost forgot to shout out Preeminent shirt. I think has traveled to more majors than almost anything else in Smash region. It's always got this very classic, "The young shall not be underestimated." I don't know how much longer he can wear that, honestly.
You won't be young for long, son.
No, I think he might start having to get the young adult should not be underestimated. I think if anybody has a custom shirt like Printing Lab or a stencil or whatnot, if they could make that, I would pay for that shirt. And while you're doing it, if you can get the adults should not be underestimated, and eventually the
septuagenarians
should not be underestimated, because Preeminent's going to be playing Melee until he's dead. There's no way you're ever resting a controller out of his hands.
Yeah, if that's the thing, then you've got to have like a plan. It's like Taylor Swift with the her Taylor's version thing. Like everything already has a Taylor's version planned.
Right.
It's like DLC almost for you as a person when other people experience you.
Very true. Well, recently in Minnesota, we've gotten a rise of a new PR level Peach, Trash Jack. She is on our PR for the last couple of seasons now. And beforehand, I think we didn't have as many great Peaches, but then we also had Jim, another Minnesota Peach player, both of them kind of in like our 7, 8, 9, block for PR. And so I think Preeminent's gotten a lot more comfortable facing Peach on a very consistent basis.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about Slowking though, but I mean, if you're the best in Iowa, you got to be able to take on.
You have to be able to beat the other 25 characters in the game.
Very true. But all right, I think the hand warmers are basically complete production. Yeah. Checking off our last few boxes here, and
Fishmate is going through all his experience, detailing James Jr. on everything he knows.
Just from the seeding, Preeminent and Slowking are, a higher seed than James Jr. and Fishbait. Though James Jr. and Fishbait are, I think, 1 seed down under them. Very close in, theoretical skill. But I wonder how often these two players have teamed together. Like,
James
how much
Jr.
history do they have?
Junior and Fishbait?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's like back and forth because Fishbait is, again, one of these players who's very good. Obviously, top 100 ranked and could be ranked in Colorado, but like throughout like the last 4 seasons, he's just like not been here as consistently. He shows up to like, 7 of the 10 required tournaments or something like that.
Right.
And so like it's inconsistent, but like all of the Fox Peaches are teaming with other Fox Peaches, so like it's almost like it doesn't matter which one. Like you could, as long as a Peach is teaming with a Fox, she's okay, and as long as a Fox is teaming with a Peach, he's all right.
All right, a bit of a faster cadence to this matchup, I think, over the last few that we've watched.
Yeah, Fishbait is a force.
Interesting.
It's not going to be super passive here.
Ladies and and a
got
stitch.
the stitch! It's a first turn at pull. He said 100.
Ended up not hitting anywhere here, and I think I'm now just, unfortunate though. Yeah, Preeminent rocking the Chris tag. That is his tag that he's used forever and always. Slowking not quite able to. It's somehow that shine, I feel like it almost phantomed, but not quite. Good hold down from Preeminent, gets back here, and
oh my gosh, what an angle! What
Wait,
the, what the?
They all make it back? How are they all living? What the heck? And they're just killing each other! It is an insane last 10 seconds. If that's not doubles melee, I don't know what is. God.
All right.
All right, as the dust settles,
comes up with a single stock lead here. 69% on the Falco. Can he keep it Schwasty with that? No. 81%. I just think that most times you get hit at 69%, you get hit for 12%. Most often you get hit to 81% when you're at 69. I see it so often.
That is math. God, I gotta tell you right now, Fishbait is making
bulldozes.
waves.
Like he just, it doesn't matter that James Jr.'s there. He's gonna hit everybody in the way. But James Jr. won't die for some reason.
The dare from Slowking not able to bring down the Fishman himself. And James Jr. playing a great secondary. Has found some good up smashes rather, but both of them lose stocks, and now it's the Midwest crew that is, a slight advantage here. Preeminent's going to be forced to play this kind of back position here as needing to get Slowking to safety, who's been off stage the last 10 seconds, it seems, and now
down smash back air combo, ensuring that he can't DI himself onto stage. If you DI right and up to get out of the down smash, you just get back aired and go way, way off stage. That's what happened.
Yeah, good down smash by Slowking.
Chased him into the corner.
Don't need to kill. Oh no! That could have been shined, honestly, if Preeminent was a little bit more, aware about that.
It was a bait. His name is Fishbait. There was an invincible fox spawning right then. They didn't want to get back. It shined. Oh, he's
king. Oh,
gone.
Inadvertently
Armand, he's the back air.
Colorado. The crowd comes alive for their hometown crew.
They are popping off now.
I gotta tell you though, that could have been a very different game. If Slowking recognized that Fishbait was dead, he upbeat him back to safety. If he just died and just chose and said, all right, Preeminent, good luck on the 1v1, that's what he would have had. Instead, Fishbait gets that second lease on life, and Preeminent's like, well, gosh darn it, man, you're supposed to not do this.
I think Fishbait was alive there.
No way. He didn't have a jump? He didn't have
had his jump.
I don't think so.
He was rising in his jump.
Okay, maybe.
I'm pretty sure he was alive there. It's stupid, but I think he was alive.
Preeminent
and here it is again.
Spot. Goes down early, 13 seconds in.
You're taking stuff out of that Oro Crudo book, you just kind of back air the Fox a bunch, and they're dead.
Oh my god.
He just like slips into the next edge guard.
And he has another stitch? Where does
he hits the invincible Falcon. Oh my
Lucky, I think, for Blue Squad.
Literally frames away from just getting gimped out of your respawn platform. Oh my god.
Raw F smash. All right, James Jr., he is pulling out some unorthodox moves, but they are working, and it is to the benefit of Fishbait as well. They can do no wrong, Ari. They are just tacking on this damage, this extra credit.
The game plan is not coming. There's not a game plan coming together for Blue. I don't know what their positioning is. A lot of the time when they retreat into the side plats, I don't know which one's leading really their assault afterwards. They're just trying to like have that side, maintain that side of space and not necessarily aggress anywhere.
Rock transformation once again.
Whereas like they just need to throw Fishbait at the enemy at the blue team, and like he does work. Oh, sniped!
Sniped out. Armand.
The laser? Yeah, this. Armand.
Right.
Armand.
Take a bit of a.
He's knitting.
take a bit of a break here. Both blue spacies at 150 or 120 plus percent.
Gets back here.
Just gonna get demolished. Slowking's gonna have to play back here, wait for his buddy Preeminent to throw back up.
Preeminent's trying to make a lot of space.
I just can't take my eyes off of Fishbait. He isn't playing this passive. I so rarely see him even, just holding space. He's moving.
Yep. Oh, the laser?
How?
Barely.
Did Slowking sit on the ledge under a down smash and not get hit at 147%? An insane understanding of the game.
The exact moment that you need to start that slow get up, he did it.
Just crazy. And you know what? Maybe it just took Preeminent and Slowking a little bit of time to get their feet under them.
Yeah, as I was saying, it's like they didn't have a game plan before. It feels like they know how to push the opponents into the corner right now.
Somehow Slowking clears space. It is the savior of Preeminent. I love Falco in teams because he can do things like that. Fox has no business being alive right now, but yet he is.
Fire transformation. The tree. Oh, but this platform in the middle of the stage is putting a head level down smash on people is just, it's kind of, oh my god, they're just tapping, dipping, blapping.
Holding on. These spacies refuse to die.
He couldn't back air because of the laser.
And they're winning. Reversal. It's so close though. One good smash against each of these players, and we can have a very even game. But look at the look at this play style. They're putting the tree to their back. They're holding. They're tagging on extra credit.
Oh, he gets scooped into it. We're even all for a save for 15 and 66.
81% is all the lead they have after 4 minutes of play. But Preeminent finds the string, and now it's Fishbait. Armon has to do the impossible. 1v2, and it's just not looking like it's going to happen.
Versus 2 space animals. This is scary as hell. Mustache does not make it in. A little too much fast on the fall. But
I got to tell you, Preeminent and Slowking turned it up that game.
Real.
Just insane. I love
they figured out how to support each other off stage against this team comp a lot better.
I mean, it's Slowking. He's finding these lasers, these little bits, and he's carving a path for Preeminent, saying you can almost see the landing lights. Like the people at the airport, he's waving his pal in, saying, "Land here, it's safe."
Honestly.
But all right, we head to Dreamland here. We've seen Colorado have some decent success on stages like that. 1-1. And now
on this larger stage,
I think I would love to see, from Preeminent and Slowking, they had great defense last game. I want to see them with a little bit better offense. Being able to help all these 1v2s, using their speed to their advantage.
Yeah.
From, I think from Fishbait and James, I feel like Fishbait's been able to get these great grabs. Strings, he's choosing to string them on his own, but just let James come over for an up smash.
The back air sends a Fox inside. Should not have, well, not hoping for that, but honestly, the red team is doing so well right now. They're letting Armand just pick his spots wherever he wants, and he gets all of them.
Good edge guard. Comes on out. Bit of a lead here still for Fishbait and James. Preeminent though has shown that he is very adept at living at very high percents for a long time and trusting Slowking to kind of take the aggressive stance.
Yeah.
But will eventually eat a nair to the face, will fall by the wayside, the first 1 to 2 stocks left.
Oh. It looked like a very scary situation. It could have been a 2-stock swing there.
Side B clipped
that was so
twice.
deep, and he drifted all the way back in. He thought the Falcon would go out. He had the time.
Yeah, not the greatest luck here. Fishbait gonna break things wide on open here. Gets James back,
Oh,
but James...
unfortunate fair, gonna send James off stage. Sacrifice his stock, but
Huge down smash.
he'll take that down smash most days of the week. It's always nice.
I think that's the biggest strength. Oh,
The
look
good
at...
dare just gets him out of the situation there.
How did Preeminent snatch that ledge? Insane. Must have been just close enough to Magna hands through.
Peach's hands just did not reach. She has short arms today.
Oh, dangerous. So dangerous, but they end up being just fine. One will fall, the next. Fishbait at 164% hangs on, and Preeminent Slow can get the hell out of there.
This has been a tough ledge. I'll leave that one to you, Mr. Fishbait. Oh, he drops the turnip, gets the hit, and then the turnip gets the hit, and then the Fishbait gets the hit.
An insane sequence. Both Foxes at one stock left. Slow King barely surviving on a second, but Fishbait at 175
Up tilt's gonna
will
take her off the top.
finally die. They need to get this kill on James if they want a chance. They cannot kill 2 full stocks of Fishbaits. There's no way. You have to make it so that Fox steals. Oh, in
Shine
less
sends.
9%.
No, she puts herself right. Oh my God, what?
I thought
just
for sure you
happened.
just had to hold ledge, but it doesn't matter.
I have no clue how Armand ended up going down there. I thought Peach was getting upbeat on the stage by the Fox, and now it's just very tough.
Yeah, Peach is not one of the better characters at 2v1ing. A little slow, and it's just not going to happen.
And a little off the top.
That double shine for Preeminent, such a clutch find. But these games still feel like until the last moments, like they could go either way.
It's anyone's game until it's no one's, or until it's one of the teams.
Somebody's, yeah.
Oh my God. It's hard to. Jeez.
2 games to 1 now, as the Colorado crew are fighting for winner side top 8. They need this and the next if they want it. But since the first one, this has been a Midwest story.
Yep. The counter pick. What do you think is the counter pick if they manage to?
If they win,
clutch
I
this
mean,
out?
God, maybe FD? I don't know. I mean, Peach gets a lot on FD as well.
Oh my gosh, there was a unfortunate SD tried to just air dodge on the stage, and Armand went backwards, I guess, a little bit.
Good up smash find. Will be traded right back here. But just look at how fast Fishbait was in recognizing that situation, and instead of recovering, gets the back air to seal Preeminent's fate for his first stock.
Yeah, even with that unfortunate stuff at the beginning, like Fishbait is on.
Good rising dare. Finds a lot of damage. Dave Slowking putting in so much work.
The double slap.
Oh, good meteor cancel though from James. Able to survive for now. Blue team now kind of in the recovery seat. Good get up attack though.
Good nair, but it's that's the only thing about this stage is like you can set up for things like that. Oh!
Huge opening.
He lets go.
Almost
and he lets them go. He let go of the ledge, instant nair floated. Insta float nair.
Big damage. Shine stalled for Slowking to survive. But it's a bit of a split bag.
Oh, the back air from his teammates.
And every moment here, while Peach is recovering, remember, at 130%, it takes a long time for her to get back. This is a brutal 1v2 for James to deal with. I would almost say it's better to die, get back faster.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I think that like coming down with like suddenly coming down with invincibility is better than like making the recovery, or your opponent, your teammate, like coming to that side of trying to fight through the opponents to get to that side of the stage to assist your recovery when you could just go and be assisting them.
Yeah.
Dub's theory is crazy.
able to hold off the invincibility quite adeptly, and now it feels like Slowking Preeminent, they have this game plan. Stack up damage and then focus on the 1v1s. Just hit her away like a bad ping pong ball, and then just deal with
he
that.
sacrifices that down with the down air, but it's not enough, actually.
Maybe another few percent and it would have been. I love the idea, and Slowking was at a very high percent too.
Yeah,
I think it is well worth that attempt.
It would have been worth.
Not enough players, I think, go for suicide options.
Honestly. Grabs the ledge. Armand with the presence of mind. Oh no.
Channeled up
Gets
smash.
his stock taken right before he gets taken.
And it might be curtains now.
No.
James needs it, but look at the utility, the lasers resetting, giving Preeminent that second chance. It's not going to matter, but it is still a clean 1v2. Slowking has to be the first to go down, and he's got to do it on these hit-and-run tactics.
He increases in strength.
I don't know if this is going to be very possible. Low shield on Slowking, but the damage is racking up. The up smash will do it, and it's a 3-1 victory for Preeminent Slowking.
We still have to see how far the Colorado natives go. That was an excellent set out of them, especially
that was tough.
Keeping it in and keeping it so close even through to the end after getting figured out. I guess you'd call it getting figured out.
Oh, that was a rough thing of things, but now I am able to say we are taking a short little break here. We got some new commentators coming on. One more. Okay, I'm so sorry. I promise you.
The stream needs my blue hair, and it needs your lovely voice still. So.
Okay. We will though. We can
eventually we'll say goodbye.
Huge shout out to Polygonal, $1,000 prize pot added to us from here. Check out polygonal.com or
my boy Grant.
Quadrangle.
Polygonal is created by Grant Mormon. He's just like a really cool dude in the scene. He's a chic, serves on the PR panel, and he's a programmer. So he's made like a lot of cool tools and stuff for the scene. He made he found the Slippy ranking API, and he made the first state ranking lists that pulls from Slippy database.
That's awesome.
And then other people found out about it, but he was first. And yeah, he made this cool app, which it's a puzzle game where all your letters are represented by polygons, and then he made enough money off of it that he could sponsor this tournament, which is so cool.
That's dope.
I'm really happy that he's in the
love
scene.
when people get big enough, but they remember where they came from. They don't forget about their roots.
Oh yeah.
Next up, we have Top Shelf Esports here. That's us. That's here. That's home. Make sure to follow them on YouTube, on Twitter. Their ads are down below. And hey, if you got a job for them to do, these guys can come through. This tournament has been run so smoothly so far. The TO's amazing. The tech, great.
Yep.
And, I mean, look at this logo. It's dope.
It is. It's really beautiful. Got that Polaroid feel.
And also, just before my sister's birthday, actually, we got Pat's House for April 27th and 28th in San Diego, California. We've got some nice snow here, but some good sunshine maybe on the horizon over there. And, God, I mean, Pat's House is... it's historic. It's Melee at its core. If you haven't had a chance to go, you got to. I'm going to see if I can get myself out there. But we do have, I think, one more double set for us.
One more double set, and if this isn't near and dear to my heart, then nothing is. We have the brothers, Fizz and Phazon. Ever people know about Fizz Wiggle and his Mango win, all that wonderful jazz about him. Very few know about his brother Phazon, former PR ranked Samus in the state, and they run dubs here. And their team is weird because it's Chic Samus, but they make it work.
Chic Samus. Now that's a fun matchup. Now Fizzwiggle has a few other claim to fame, doesn't he?
Yes. He's got decent wins against a couple.
Decent wins. Doesn't he have a win on Mango?
No, I'm saying we know the Mango win.
Yeah.
That's his main claim to fame. But he has some other that. He's done some other stuff since then. He's
right.
cool.
I think it's good, and they're playing up against Stiv and Bobby Big Balls. Now, we saw them earlier. They've clawed their way through.
Yeah, earlier Stiv and Bobby took out...
Who did they beat before?
Paprika and Laika. We were watching them play one of our Fox Peaches, but this is going to be way different.
Fizzwiggle and Phazon, they were also very highly seeded here.
They're really good at doubles.
And oh my god, hold up, I gotta tell you about an upset here. Dogshit player and SDJ goes down to Conman and Dsj.
So R3, our acronym is the superior acronym now.
Wait, you throwing out like some signs over here?
No, I'm
SDJ,
I'm mugging myself a little bit. I'm very happy.
We figured out what the better puff is.
At least in doubles.
At least in doubles, yeah. But this is our last qualifier for top 8. So, yeah, DSJ Conman winner side, Dogshit SDJ loser side, and Phazon Fizzwiggle looking to join their fellow Coloradans up there. And you know what? I gotta tell you, I'll reform. I love seeing like hometown head out, and there's some good talent that has come across. I mean, you guys have seen the featuring down below or wherever you're watching right now. These are no slouches. Across the board, these are good players. Like number 1, number 2 in the region, ranked top 100.
It's really great to see them like come out here too, and, like come fight us.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's so cool. But yeah, once again, honestly, huge shoutouts. We're being hosted by the university.
Yeah.
And Boulder, if you are in high school or thinking about transferring colleges, it is a great school.
Honestly, I not to toot my own horn, but I went to CU Boulder and dropped out.
No, but I mean, year after year, there's so many talented people that come out of this college. If you're looking for, God, I mean, anything, and you want to be next to the mountains, I mean,
yes,
God,
and also
gorgeous.
just like the having access to like the nice facilities and stuff, and the support that you can get from the university is pretty good and crucial.
Yeah, it's just a gorgeous venue here.
Also, the fist bumps are out. One of the cameras is down.
Are they? They're just gonna let this one rip. All right, 5 seconds in, almost like a bit of a cruise start, but we're fighting here, Conman Stadium, to start things off here.
Pokemon.
And our first Samus on screen up against another Fox Falco. So okay,
basically, Samus is going to hold a lot of space and do cool things when people are in close, and Fizzwiggle is going to dance within Samus's missiles like some kind of fucking... excuse me. He's going to dance within Samus's missiles like a ballerina.
So they have a lot of practice together.
Fizz is graceful with the being inside Samus's zones. It's wonderful.
It's interesting because conventional wisdom says you shouldn't use projectiles in doubles. You're more likely to hit your ally than your opponents.
Yeah, no, but Fizz knows how to dance inside of him. He knows how to weave and bob and use them for combos. They have setups for like charge shot off of sheet grabs and everything.
So this is a static team.
This is they only team together. I've teamed with Fizz a couple times, but he only teams with people when his brother's not there.
This is such a treat then to watch.
Yeah, no, seeing people who like genuinely like know each other and like play together is great. And oh my gosh, he sneaks the foot in to rescue Fizz from the shine pressure.
That was nuts. I think the Sheik is still dead here, but Stiv has the infinite tech in that pit. I feel like we've gotten so used to not playing with transformations that you kind of forget about the little things that you can do when some of the jank comes out. So props to him, but also, how does Fizzwiggle know that he can get in there to break up the action?
How do you know you can stick that toe in there? Oh my gosh, that would have killed Bobby, but actually the back air was weak and keeps him alive. This is going Fizz and Phazon's way now. That's 2 stocks down. It's a really solid lead of 2 stocks up.
Yeah, 5 stocks to 3.
Oh no, Bobby!
I think that's dead.
Oh, Bobby!
Oh, good save though. Good save.
It was. Fizz is edge guarded plenty Falcos just like that. And yeah, look at that. Fizz knows he does the down throw, and it allows the missile to hit both of them instead of just him on the back.
Back throw, Gimp potential here. Clanks with the illusion, but these back airs are going to be lights out for Stiv, and it's going to be all on him to go against the 2 arguably most powerful women in Smash.
Woof!
chooses not to.
It
In the
missed
face
his head.
of insurmountable odds,
But yeah,
he will keep his mental and go to game 2.
makes a lot of sense here. Don't give him any information. But yeah, Faison, amazing positioning on that last edge guarding sequence, just like ready to follow up on everything. Closes out Bobby's stock with that forward smash. The brothers are looking good today.
I gotta say, I don't think they're used to playing against the Samus in doubles.
I don't think many people are used to playing against Samus
an
in
odd
doubles.
character, right? But now, not only do you have to look for like the normal things. Oh, an accidental transformation, probably trying to do something with needles. Finds a back air. Oh, he finds 2 back airs! Transforms through a missile. These guys are styling for no reason other than they can.
Let's go, Evan. Let's go,
Honestly,
Bijan.
I hate saying it, but somebody clipped that. That was insane. That was as the game was meant to be played.
He's so evasive with these little bitty bombs. He still gets caught.
My God.
Good lead
Faison,
for blue
though,
team here now.
does fall, but you know, this Fox Falco, they have, I feel like despite having the obvious speed advantage, they've not been able to really find these fun little 2-0s.
Yeah.
Or 2-on-1s, I should say.
2-on-1s, yeah. It doesn't make sense that the slower characters can stay together and stay like in each other's zones so well, but like it's really hard to fight Fizz and Faison and not have the support of the other one. It's kind of crazy.
Trying to save, not quite going to happen. Doesn't find the kill as well. Maybe not the best decision making from Faison, and a lucky,
Still works
very lucky Phantom Hip Nair from Sheik, not killing Faison. Missile though, interrupting the double there is going to actually clip. There's so much on screen to pay attention for that.
It was unfortunately Missile then Shine, so he got caught up in it. But it was a valiant attempt. I would have been a great interrupt. And that's sort of the idea, is just like, okay, you're going to go high. I'm going to put something there so that it's not just they hit you.
Despite all the great plays from them, the switch over to, it's still blue team with a lead. Gonna have to grapple recovery.
They just have a lot more opportunity to kill Sheik and Samus because it's small.
Yeah.
But oh, this is a big opportunity for the lead here.
Bobby can't quite get there in time. Fizz
went up to the platform, I think to do a supportive move, but it was just like the wrong time because Falco was coming back to life. It's like so hard to keep track of like when you kill someone and you're like, okay, I have time to go do a thing. But you have even less time because that dude's going to come back with iframes and like ruin your day.
Not a tough bit here. The one stock lead doesn't feel like it's been great so far, but Sheik has eaten a ton
They're
of
just
percent.
like getting blended right now.
Needs to get out of there, and I don't think this game is going to be theirs. Last couple of stocks have just been all Bobby and Stiv, and they're going to tie this one up.
Just allowed them to cover pretty much all breathable space with hitboxes most of the time. It felt like Bobby and Stiv just got to operate, and like there really just wasn't enough room for Fizz and Faison to like get off the ground. That's why we're seeing Dreamland immediately. This is going to give them room to do their game plan a lot more effectively.
Very true. But I do feel like kind of how we just saw.
Oh, if he held the ledge there, the Fox was just dead. Like, goes for the up air instead.
It's tough to make that kind of a gamble call here.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I will say though, like Preeminent and Slowking before them, I feel like sometimes Spaceys, it takes them a game to kind of like understand the cadence, the new tempo that both Samus and she kind of enforce on the match. You know, they can't move fast.
Two
kind
standing
of have to
grabs.
slow down a little bit. Good stall though. Plenty of time for Bobby to come in and help Stiv out. Ooh, dangerous position here for Bobby to go out.
Got cleaned by the off stage.
Good avoidance for the invincibility here,
Fizz
but
is going for the
no. But the lasers,
yeah,
look
Bobby's
at that
ready
save
for it.
coming back. God, these Falco players,
The tech
honestly,
chase.
they're on something else.
And people were like, this character's actually not as good in teams for like a long time. And then people were like, no, the laser's literally everything.
That's so interesting how they're able to make this stuff work. And 2.5 minutes in, 6 stocks to 4. Bit of a percent on each of these 2 stocks, but it is a stock, you know, and it's a healthy lead at this point. Especially when you consider it's seemingly difficult to gimp right now.
Yeah.
You know, you think she could do it, you think Samus could do it, but when you have another Spacey able to close the distance and come punish you for it, it's actually very hard.
This was supposed to be the stage that gives them the room to do it, but
Uh-oh. Sheik, dangerous trying to go for that back air, and now going to eat a decent healthy percent for it. 116 honor already on the second to last stock.
the other unfortunate thing about the team comp, which not super unfortunate, but like peculiar thing is that like a lot of Samus's coverage hitboxes that you'll be using to wall aren't the kind that kill people immediately, and so like it happened earlier. Fizz fared the Falco, and he was gonna go off stage, but there was a Samus doing another Samus fair there, and it just stopped him. And so it's cool damage, I guess, but it could have gotten a situation from it. And sometimes the characters do stifle each other in that way.
Back air and down smash, helping to send some of these off, but Bobby refusing to die, and 1 stock left for Fizzwiggle. It's going to be a lot on Phazon to make some moves happen and to tank this last stock, but the missile finally ends up having some friendly fire, and they need this edge guard. They're not going to get it, though.
Yeah, there's a double side B from Bobby, and he's back mid-center stage, guarding Fizz on the right.
Has to steal the stock to get in, but once again, it's still a 2 stock deficit, and it's only getting
tried
worse.
to jump there. Bobby's just down airing.
Fizzwiggle trying to make some moves now. Phazon makes 1 bad down smash and is instantly punished for it. We've seen Sheik so far in a couple of 1vX's, and it has not worked out well for them this tournament at all. The long recovery, given a lot of respect, maybe too much, but still, this seems almost impossible. How is Fizzwiggle still alive? We don't know. Still surviving, honestly, but it's only a matter of time.
He ate breakfast today.
And that is going to be 2 games to 1 now.
Yeah.
Back to the wall. Does not want to fall into loser's side, but they might have to.
Nobody wants to be in loser's side, except for the people who are out of the tournament.
Yeah, they'd love to come back.
They'd love to be in loser's side and still be playing.
Yeah, this is a waterfall, right, guys? we have time to run waterfall, right? I think if somebody mentioned the word waterfall to either DSJ or Michael, they would have a Mitchell. They'd have a fit.
No, his name's Mitch.
Mitch.
Make sure you know he hates being called Mitch. That's why I said call him Mitch.
Got it.
It's Mitchell.
FD, completely different idea this time around. Maybe more missile hits.
Yeah,
maybe that's the hope.
They're looking for that specifically, I think, to control the flat zone.
Phazon not quite able to get over and help or continue the damage onto Shiv. Instead, Stiv.
Bad slide off DI into an air dodge. A welcome boon for the red team there. Oh, he tried to reach.
A couple of extender grabs from Phazon. I don't think most of them have hit. I'd like to see him stop it, because as soon as that happens, that's like 4 or 5 seconds where you're doing nothing.
Yeah, but what if he throws them afterwards?
I mean, doesn't feel like the risk reward is that great. Bobby getting out of a tough situation.
It's
so too Fizz's might, but no lasers. Look, just standing in front, keeping him at bay.
Yeah. Sheik is so low and Samus stands tall. So like, Samus stand there and shield and Sheik run through like a little ninja, because that's what she is. The profile of their characters is good.
Yeah, so far, it feels like FD actually putting in some decent work.
They're limiting the approach angles and vectors for Fox and Falco. So I feel like they just have less ways to beat Fizz and Phazon. Oh, that laser.
Punished! She goes out there trying to get it, but instead dies, and that is the hallmark of why you don't go for edge guards and doubles.
Yeah, shot in the back of the head.
Wow, that laser from Bobby was so smart.
Oh my gosh, up smash. And then just follow it into the next one.
but 4 stocks across the board. Fizzwiggle, the only one with decent percent to speak of, trying to kind of play on the outside of things, but the shine up air not quite going to kill. Forced to camp on ledge for a little bit. Oh, he gets a grab. Look at how nothing happened afterwards.
But he did throw him.
He did throw him. He did do it. Once again, the lasers trying to break it up. Forced to go high. Stiv will take some damage, but survive. That's the
he
important
walked
part.
straight up and he was like, hit me in the face, I guess. Ooh, Samus
able
so
to find
floaty.
0% on 3. Bobby at 100%.
Samus could hard DI that out, and she's still so floaty. She gets hit by that down air 10 times out of 10.
The team combo idea was there, not quite able to bring down Bobby though. This Falco still living, still being a nuisance on the side. And instead, Stiv is eating a ton of damage. 71 already.
It's not optimal, actually. Losing 2 stocks very suddenly is so sad.
Oh, the double hit sends him to the blast zone.
Strong, strong. It sounded so meaty.
Oh,
but that was meaty. Oh, there's no more Fizzwiggle in this game.
Phazon could
has to
maybe
do it all
find
himself.
something here, but look, I mean, Samus, just like Peach before her, is slow and struggles on these 1v1s.
And that up smash is just going to be it.
Is going to send it and them to losers bracket.
It was great seeing, yes, it was great seeing the boys take one, especially against national talents like Stiv and Bobby. It's just always a pleasure to watch them play. But as it goes, the best will take home the W today. And we'll see these players further on in bracket. Hopefully we'll get a deep top 8 losers run for the brothers.
But we were going to be able to finish out our doubles a little bit later tonight. There is a schedule on our Start GG page. You should be able to check to see it if you want to watch the tail end of it. Instead, we're going to transition over to singles next. We have Wave A starting in just a few moments. But now, officially, as I look to production for my last confirmation, we are going to take a short break. I'll see you guys. I've been Zen. This has been
Ari, or Canis Familiaris.
And we will see you all a little bit later. Stay tuned, everybody.
Have a good one, everybody.
Alright. Hello, hello. What? What's up? Oh. Hello, hello. Welcome back to Altitude Sickness in Colorado. Here I am with Acebox. Sounds a lot like Hbox. It's really Acebox.
That's good.
And we're hoping for some good matches today here in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah.
I believe we have Luigi Puff up first. Luigi Puff. Oh no, not Puff. Luigi Falco. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. So we got Slow King versus Slip and Slide. Now, Slow King,
There's
obviously
3 cane warmers right now, so.
yeah, but it's what it is.
But yeah, it's turning out to be a good event so far. Red's working smoothly.
Yeah.
Red's gonna be waiting on their hand warmers to stop. It's gonna be give or take a minute, probably. Yeah. Here's Slow King and Slip and Slide. Slip and Slide being the Luigi player, if you couldn't guess by the name, you know. And from Colorado, and Slow King's from, I honestly don't know.
Iowa.
Iowa. Yeah, not really good geography. But Falco versus Luigi. We're probably going to see a lot of lasers from Slow King, and Slip and Slide kind of only has 3 choices when it comes to lasers. Going above, below, or power shield.
Yeah.
Or take laser, but take laser. Luigi doesn't have good aerial drift, so it's hard for him to take laser a lot of the time.
Yeah,
And
look at these stats right here. 25th at Dream Hack.
we've been playing since 2017. Wow, that's pretty
Wow.
good. Alright, here we go.
Look at Slow King. Look at right
Slow
here.
King has been an online warrior since pandemic, obviously, since Slip came out. Alright, we're going into game 1 on Dreamland. Okay. Yep, you see there's the power shield I was talking about earlier. Slow King gonna get a lot of lasers out probably. Till.
I mean, Slow King overall as a player, really good.
Very strong Falco. Oh,
Look
just
at
goes
that.
out there.
And that's the first stock from Slow King to Slip
With
Slide.
30, not even 30 seconds in, just catches the nair with the up tilt.
Dude.
Wow. Okay, Slip and Slide striking right back with his own mini combo. Here we go. Probably going to. Yeah.
Dude, the Shine Stall was a really smart move. in my
Yeah,
opinion.
tech chases and gets it down there to
Slip Slide
take
takes
that stock.
stock.
Crowd probably on Slip and Slide's side. Slip and Slide. Because of 2 reasons. 1, he's a mid-tier. Everyone wants to root for the mid-tier usually, and the underdog. And 2, he's from Colorado, which is the state we're currently in. So, oh, unfortunate SD by Slow King. Now, if you're Slip and Slide, you really want to stretch this lead because you know Slow King really wants to kill because he just SD'd. It's going to be unfortunate. Lives.
Dude, how is Luigi still living?
I don't know if he has down B charge. Yes, he does. But using the wrong spot.
That barely killed too. Oh my goodness.
Slow King, very good in the edge guarding position. We are going to see. Okay, he got stuck in Shine, which is going to cost him a bit of percent. Not a lot though.
Now, OG Kid, what do you think that's going to happen so far as we've seen for the first 2 stocks? Do you think it's that Slip Slide can?
I can see going back and forth. Slow King was doing really good in the beginning, but since that SD, it seems like he's been taking on some percent from Slip and Slide. And I can see he's going back and forth. I don't really know. In fact, the one they got best guess probably Slow King because he has a lot of experience in these kind of situations.
Yeah.
And well, only really time can tell. But Slow King up a stock, but a high percent. Oh,
And
just goes
just
for it.
goes
That was
for it.
great down air.
Wow.
Slip and Slide even submitting like, yeah, that was good. He's gonna laugh. I don't know what Slow King's talking about. Maybe sporting the Luigi outfit. Cannot forget the Luigi outfit. You gotta stay true to your character.
That's so fire. That's such a fire outfit. Look at that.
He's in his gamer position. He's ready to game.
Yeah. He's got that H-box posture where he's like hunching over. And now we're on to game 2, Pokemon Stadium.
Now I'm guessing he banned FD. Wait, no, I don't know. It might be best of 5. I think it's best of 3. But
I think best of 3. I think it's best of 3.
yeah. Production has yet to update the scoreboard to Slow King. Okay, there. Magic.
What? Why did it
It's
misfire?
a misfire.
Wow.
Gets the misfire. We are going to... Oh, wow. Gets the coin.
Wow.
I've seen many players die from the coin because it does so little knockback, and some people even try to tech it, and they just air dodge off stage.
What?
Wow. Really went for it all down there. Very scary spot to be either character because both characters' recoveries can be very punishing.
Yeah.
As you can see the replay on that.
I mean, slip and slide is...
Guess CC. CC down smash very good. Yeah, this is where Slowking needs to play more patient, right? Because Luigi doesn't have much to do against lasers because his ground game is very strong, but he has the worst air laser from the game.
Yeah. Here comes the fire transformation soon.
All right, here we go. Transformations. Now, they're starting to get legal again. So I wonder if Slip and Slide seems like a offline warrior, while Slowking's been more online. So I'm interested to see how Slowking deals with the transformations because of online being frozen.
Slip and Slide has been in the scene since like 2009, so transformations, yeah,
Wow.
transformations has been like just, you know.
It's engraved in him now.
Yeah. Look at that tech.
The
Oh my
tech, but it
fucking
kind
God.
of, the tech kind of kills him. Wow.
Low, there's no
Off the wall,
way.
Slowking smiling, knowing that he kind of got played.
Dude, that was a smart move. I Slip and
Down
Slide.
tilt, going, probably gonna see back air, but barely misses. Back air, maybe. Forward air, since Slip and Slide's holding out to maybe survive down air, even though he's gonna die from it anyways. Forward throw in the forward tilt. I've never seen that one before. I don't know how many in the chat watches Luigi, but I don't, and that's new to me.
Yeah. Well,
Here we go, the down air.
are you up to 100%?
Oh, Slowking feeling very confident in this game. I think game 1 was kind of a wake-up call for Slowking because Slip and Slide, a great player in his own right.
And that's it.
And that's it. Slowking takes it 2-0 over Slip and Slide.
I mean,
Colorado has falled.
yeah.
Fallen.
Great showing from Slip and Slide. Against a top 100 player, but he's, you know,
He did really
been
good.
he's been like inactive in the scene. So seeing an old player come back and still like kind of hold up against these players is pretty nice.
And he plays Luigi. Luigi versus Falco. Not that good of a matchup.
Yeah.
He probably banned FD because of the
Alright.
lasers. And alright, then
All right.
who
Up
do we have next? Who do we have next?
Who's up next? It is Omegam.
I'm honestly Preeminent. Yep, Preeminent versus
Omegam.
who's that? Hold on. Here, we have the brackets right here.
Just B main.
Yeah. Where's Mr. Preeminent School? See. Preeminent, a very strong player in his own right now.
Facing Omegam.
Omegam, yep.
I've faced Omegam before.
It is a Fox Chic
Yeah.
match. Fox Chic.
Yeah. I would say like Omegam. Omegam versus Preeminent. This is actually very interesting.
Yeah, definitely. It's it's planned to be a good match, I think.
In my experience with Omegam, since I'm like at this thing, Omegam has been very up top, like really top 30 in our scene, top 20, and it's now against Preeminent, which is
Preeminent from Wisconsin
Yeah.
versus Omegam from Colorado. Now,
So-
seed 14 versus seed 51. Preeminent, a very talented player. I don't know much about Omegam, so you're gonna have to commentate for
yeah,
her,
Omegam.
I'm pretty sure. And Preeminent has a pocket DK. I'm pretty sure he has a pocket DK, so if things go bad for Fox, I would love to see DK, but
Oh.
that matchup just isn't good. I don't think we're going to be able to see that one.
So
It looks like, from the sounds of someone getting wave shined right on the tree.
very
All right,
nice.
both of them look ready to go. We're just going to wait for a couple more. Yep. One of them's SDing. We're going to get to the game very shortly.
Now, I wonder where they're gonna go to first. They could go to
I can see Battlefield. I don't think Sheik really has a preferred starting stage. Now, FD, keep in mind, FD is a starter because Pokemon is a transformation. It's transformations now.
Yeah,
so
it's transformation.
Yep, do we air fist bump? Unless we're going into game 1. Here we go, Dreamland. Now, I don't know much about this matchup, but I would think that Battlefield's fine for both characters. It seems more like a preference choice to me.
I would say like for the past game we saw starters on Dreamland. This time we also see a starter on Dreamland. I don't know. Like, do you know the reason why people just start on Dreamland?
Well, Luigi, of course, he has misfires, right? Luigi, if he gets lucky enough, he can survive everywhere on the stage.
Yeah.
For Sheik, maybe it's a space thing. Maybe she just wants more space in general to player neutral.
I mean, it hasn't even been 40. Well, it's been now 40 seconds.
And it looks like this stage is not helping her so far.
Oh.
Because, well, look at the stock in the percentage right now.
Yeah.
It's pretty detrimental.
It's not even been a minute.
If you're Omegam. Oh, the way that's back up till that was pretty cool. Wow. Especially didn't see it upper. Now you just, as Sheik, you need to know when to cut your losses, right? You need to know, hey, I have to get out of here, because if I don't get out of here, I'm just gonna get smothered. And Preeminent taking his, give him an inch, he takes a mile. That's what the famous quote says, and I think that applies to this match very well, since Omegam sometimes fails neutral, and Preeminent's right there to catch you. You know, he's ready to catch you slipping.
Yeah. So far, I'm just like looking at this and seeing the amount of like powerful neutral that Preeminent has.
Freeze the jump! Immediately catches that up air. You know Preeminent has been in that situation 10,000 times. You know he's ready for that jump.
That was crazy.
This just goes to show Omegam, a great player in her own right, but Preeminent, a top player. It's just such a gap, even though they're both good players.
Oh.
Unfortunate Let's Dash. They're both good players, but it's just sucks.
No pronouns. Fuck. No pronouns.
Yeah.
I'll use that.
Gets a chain grab. Bear. Alright, now Omegam really pulling this back from the depths of Preeminent's hands. Can they clutch it? That's my question. Because forward tilt, forward air. You just gotta hold ledge right here.
Ledge.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Nice. All right, the crowd going wild.
You can hear the crowd going in the back. Oh my goodness,
This is dash dance back to.
Don't
back
tell
air.
me commentators curse.
Because he's shine back here. That's gonna seal the deal. Maybe Zelda. No, I think Zelda would have lived right there, but I don't think they had much of a chance if they were Zelda.
Dude, look at the jug.
Oh, the jug.
The jug.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when J-Mook at Genesis 8 brung that big jug of water.
What do you do? What do you do? Do you bring like a whole like 2-gallon jug?
Yeah, I mean it's optimal. It's optimal apparently. I just stole my water.
Just a splash of water, bro. Anyways.
All right, here we go. Battlefield. Kind of what I called.
Yeah.
I'm not here to say I called it, but I called it.
In the first like 10 seconds.
Preeminent with the explosive opening.
Yeah.
Oh, catches him with the shine.
And that's
Single hit up air.
Wow.
Of 109. Practicing the shortens, saying, I'm better than you.
Kind of crazy. Oh, missed like the JC grab.
All right. Calls out the nair. Tries the same nair again, but Preeminent. He gets hit by it once. He isn't gonna get hit by it twice. So what? What's up? Sorry about that. Ooh, down smash. See, that jab is good.
Oh, what the hell?
Because it's good. It's just good.
That's
just a good jab. It's nothing special. Just fine.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, gets the back air.
Was it just me or did I see like a slight angle, like the slightest angle?
I don't know.
That was crazy. Ooh. And that's the first stock from Omegam.
I don't know what Omegam's pronouns are, and I'm
Deeply sorry if she
I don't know what the pronouns are. I'm sorry, but
I'll use they.
Recovers, gets double poofed.
Actually, hold up.
Double poof is crazy. Double poof is crazy good against recovery. It's like one of Sheik's ace in the holes when it comes to recovery, because her recovery game is not the best. Alright. Ooh, Shine, wave dash up air. We've seen Cody Schwab. Do that a lot. Alright, forward throw was gonna get.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Very nice. Nair. He's really holding on to this last stock of his.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, tries to style with the ledge cancel, but I don't think he's going to be able to recover. And I think that was it. Preeminent taking, I would say, decisive 2-0.
Yeah.
I would say decisive 2-0.
It's
very
very
dominant,
nice.
I would say.
Very nice for Preeminent, but still very nice from Omegam. Omegam did do stocks.
Omegam did hold on.
Yeah,
It
did hold out. It did hold out.
He had a couple good nairs.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could pull those up, but he had some really good nairs. And overall it was just a great game.
It was honestly clean. I mean, Preeminent, obviously, you know,
Obviously very.
Obviously pretty nice. And
a camera adjustment right now from the producer.
Josh, the producer.
All right, who do we have next?
Who do we have next? It is Michael Kefir. Let's go.
Michael Kefir.
Michael Kefir versus.
No, I am not.
Michael Kefir versus Josh Man. Oh,
wow. Michael Kefir versus Josh Man. Sheik Fox again. How many Sheik Fox are we going to get?
Wow. Okay.
All right, Josh Man, second seed, I believe, in the brackets. In the tournament, actually, not even the brackets.
Yeah.
It's going to be. Just water in mine.
Yeah.
Going to be a good match, I think.
Yeah. Honestly, this might be interesting because Kefir is PR here.
What's Kefir's seed? Do we know Kefir's seed?
31st.
31st? That sounds like a safe bet.
And then Josh Man, obviously, we know how Josh Man is.
Josh Man, very, I would say troll. I would say Josh Man's a troll, but he definitely is a great player, hailing from Australia. Is he still in Canada or is he from Australia now?
You can't ask me.
I don't know. But I believe this is his warm-up for Genesis. A lot of these players come here for their warm-up for Genesis. And this is, alright, we're going into...
Warm-ups?
Never mind, it's just warm-ups. I thought it was game. A lot of players here are going in for... Okay, they just said, we don't need hand warmers. Throw it out the window. We're good. We're going to go back in the match. We're going to start on Dreamland, people. Dreamland. Apparently it's a common starter stage. I did not know this.
Why is it so common now?
Oh, shields that. Oh, fakes jump. The fake out from Josh Man. Josh Man styling. This is what I mean by he's a troll, right? He styles on your opponent. Or the opponent, not your opponent. Oh, gets fared.
Now.
Josh Man gonna play more defensive game.
Ooh.
Alright, gets that. He can now rest easy knowing that Josh Man, a good player, a great player in his own right. Now he has the lead against Michael, which I'm pretty sure they don't have that much experience against top foxes. I could be wrong.
Oh my God.
But top foxes are very technical. I'm sure you all know this, but
I mean,
Shine on his shield was great. Wow, very technical.
I mean, Kefir's practice was like Zealot from here, and then also Ultra.
Oh, dash stack fair.
So
might see some needles out here.
that was a grab, dude. Oh my goodness.
All right. Yep. Now you see the name tag. Sheik with a name tag is notoriously bad because you can see where she's going to go when she recovers.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, why? I don't know why Kefir chose with the name tag.
29. Might mean something to them.
Oh.
Guess take out the chain. Hope for the best. Oof. That was a good wave shine. Just kind of all over Michael right now. Just blip, 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 blip.
Just a bunch of shines, a bunch of grabs. Look at that.
And yep, shine, grab up to lasers. Just to rub salt in the wound, right? Making sure that they do definitely not come back for a game 2.
I want to talk about Joshman's laser placement. It's so precise. Did you see like that laser placement he did while she was falling down?
It was just at a range where any Fox's or Sheik's attacks can hit, and that's why the weather was good. And it also rubs on the wound, which is always nice for getting in your opponent's mind. Call it BM, I call it optimal. Gets the...
Wow.
Oh, wow, that was great by Michael. Saying, listen, this might be the second seed, but I have some stuff.
Yeah.
I can hold my own here.
He showed some skill. I mean, we know he's good, so... I mean...
Yeah, he's very good.
Yeah. But we have someone that's, you know, Joshman.
Yep.
And I don't know what they're going to pick. They pick Yoshi Story.
Another Sheik with great posture, may I add. Up throw jab. That could be 20XX. I don't know. This could be the new meta right here. Down here.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, it doesn't kill.
No, it doesn't kill.
Wow, that was still. Michael's still holding in there again. A smaller stage might be exactly what they need here. Because they realize I'm giving Joshman too much time to move. I need to really close the quarters a bit. And the last Omegam, is that how you said that?
I mean, by the looks of it now,
like the play on a big stage, it just shows humanity in Melee because people like to go to different stages.
Oh,
that was an unfortunate. I don't even know if I call it SD, a flub. I guess both of them are the same thing.
Honestly, I think just Kefir just like woken up and just said like,
wow, gets the up smash.
Oh no!
Oh, catches the jump.
Oh,
Joshman has been catching jumps.
Joshman dash dancing shine.
Wow, gets the grab. Covers tech in place. That was an option select. Gets the up air off the top. Joshman clawing right back. Now, Sheik trying to face Fox at low percent's hard because none of her attacks knocked down. That's what Sheik's main punish game relies on, is her tilts, her grabs, and up smash and down smash. And none of them quite work except for grab.
Yeah. And now, we just saw in a quit of literally 30 seconds or to like a minute, Kefir's 2-stock lead has been gone. Oh my goodness. As I say that.
Crowd going wild for Michael. This could be the game. Or a game. Oh, gets the back throw.
Oh, misses the needles.
Oh, misses the up, misses the forward air more importantly, I would say. Yep, okay, another tilt knockdown range.
Gosh.
Gets the needles.
Oh,
this could be a game. Oh, recovers back safely. Michael struggling to find the finishing blow, but there it is. Back air. Oh,
why did you go
goes a bit high.
Oh.
Wow, Joshman fighting for his life right here. Now, up smash kills. Up throw from Sheik. Up throw forward tilt.
Wow.
Oh, unfortunate SD.
And Kefir makes a game. Takes a game.
Now, he's from Colorado, right?
Yeah.
Colorado boys in the back going ballistic for their home state. Joshman, not even from the U.S., so he has quite the crowd disadvantage. Here we are at Pokemon Stadium. Again, since Dreamland's the biggest stage in the game.
Yeah.
And Yoshi, and he was doing good at Yoshi's. Might as well counterpick to the big stage, right?
Look at this ladder. Oh my goodness.
Fires right back. Joshman's saying, all right, you got that one, but let's see how you do in this game.
He like got like that up air ladder or chain.
Gets a down throw.
Call it.
Just goes for the read. I don't know. I think Michael's a bit too hype about their first game win that they're not realizing, oh, I have to play him again.
Oh my god.
Gets the 4 wave shines, no SDI. Joshman kind of assumed he got hit by that needles. Up throw, back air, no, up air, waits for it.
Look at these waves.
Again, Sheik tilts do knock down here. DI's in, hopefully they get the tower spot, but Joshman not letting go of this lead. How do you think Michael could possibly make this comeback?
I mean, as we saw it with what?
this is not what I expected. I'll be honest. Looks like he's gonna play it out Josh Man giving him room to clearly switch back to Sheik, but
Laughing. You can see his smile
wow,
on the camera.
they're both having the time of their lives right now. This was not how I expected the set to go, I'll be honest.
Honestly, that was surprised too. I was gonna say, well, with Josh Man, you know, you saw that 2-stock comeback, so that could happen too. But
Oh, Disney Channel.
no.
Hi, I'm Michael, and welcome to the Disney Channel.
And
Up
that's
they're
it.
gonna kill even earlier.
For
Now, do you think they second out with Zelda? No,
Nope,
they don't. They
Sheik.
say Sheik time.
just gets punished for it though.
Up, back air.
Oh, you should
Oh,
have just
what
waited
was
for
that
the-
dash attack?
No,
But,
it
you
was
know-
probably a mishit play. It was probably.
Oh
a mishit
well.
play.
Now, Michael probably lost confidence from when they lost that second stock. They had to go to Zelda. To, you know, if you're gonna lose, might as well have some fun with it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is a top. Isn't top 20 player right now, Josh Man?
I think so. I can't remember.
Overall, big.
Take the first stock.
Okay,
nice.
take the first
No,
stock.
No.
Now, Michael needs 50 really good reads to
No!
break. Oh.
No.
That is the game between Michael Keeves and Josh Man.
Oh, that's
Wow.
so unfortunate.
That was a set, may I add.
Yeah.
It was definitely brought back the hype
Yeah,
that
was-
we needed.
That was interesting.
After 2-0, 2-0,
Now,
and then you get a 2-1 with the second seed. Our next up, we got Owl the Marth versus Steve the Fox. Or
Yeah.
Steph, not that.
now,
Steve.
here's the thing. It's another Colorado versus the United States / Canada.
Yeah, this is going to be quite the game. Owl getting the
Yeah.
crowd support because home state versus invaders. I'm an invader. Ace Box
Yeah.
over here is home state.
Yeah.
And all my pronouns are just he, him, because I'm him. I did not do that. That was
You
all the
definitely
guy
did.
behind the mask over there. That was the script writers.
You sure about that?
It was the script writers. The melee scripted.
I mean,
True.
again, it's another Colorado versus the states.
It's just
kind of crazy. Now,
they're getting. It looks like there's already stage striking because they're out of the stage select menu.
yeah.
Here we go. Marth Fox.
Again,
Again, we could see a traditional, possibly Battlefield, Pokemon Yoshi's, or they end on Pokemon and Yoshi's. I don't think FOD or Dreamland gets much use. Maybe Fox likes Dreamland. I forgot.
I might as well
honestly.
add that Owl is really like he can really punish. Like he's really grab dependent. I guess not really grab dependent, but more he can get some really hard punches like just off a grab. It's
Oh,
like
definitely.
One grab, boom.
Now, Stev being known, or is it Stiff? I think it's Stiff.
Yeah.
Stiff is playing on the box while, I don't know what else playing on. I think
Both
also
box.
frame 1, yeah. Frame
Both
1 and
boxes.
box. Wow.
Look at this. Look at that.
Gross. Now, think what you want to think about the box. Stiv, either way
One
you
more.
put it, is just a great player.
What?
It's just a good player. What's up? What, the box? Almost time. What time is it?
Okay.
I think we get up now. Cool. All right. We'll be back. All right. I don't know if we're getting kicked off right now. I don't know what's happening. I don't.
We did. We saved ourselves.
All right. Well, maybe there's some beef behind the screen that we don't know about. But what we do know is that Fox Marth is going down right now. Here we are. There, gentlemen. Looks like Fountain of Dreams based on their. Not what I expected. I think that it may help them both.
Yeah.
Yep. Give them the thumbs up, saying, let's go. Here we go. Game 1.
We'll get one. We
All
have another
Down
grab.
throw. Now we definitely have some crowd support.
I mean,
Ooh.
Owl had some misfortune earlier on.
Where's Stiff from?
What?
Where's Stiff from? I don't know what that is.
Washington.
Washington?
The,
Mark
the,
grab rate, by the way.
the flag
Wow.
says Washington, so I don't know.
Now, this stage, some players thought it was 6-4. Some people thought it was 6-4 in the other
Oh my.
direction. I may think it's even. I think that these are the two best characters in the game, arguably. Two best characters. I don't know if I said players. But, oh, gets this wave dash behind the shield. Oh, excited, bees! Just calling out saying, hey, Owl. Bet you didn't see this coming.
Dash.
Ledge dash, alright, gets the kill with neutral air.
So, I mean, there's always been like, wow. I mean, I would always say like, everyone would say like, well, only like 55-45, I guess. This match. Oh, look at these grabs.
Yeah, sure. 55-45 is a argument that I can settle with. Back throw up smash. Catches the DI in. Oh, waits a bit. Should have waited that beat. Oh, shine down smash. What? Shine down smash?
Wow.
What year are we living in?
20XX.
Wow, this is up throw.
Up throw.
Here we go, big combo. Let's see how they edge guard Stiv. Goes for the back air a bit late. Up beam doesn't hit the sweet spot though. I can see, okay, I thought it would be a jab, but just gets swat like a fly. Stiv. Nice spot dodge by Stiv, getting out of that other grab. Now, we're going to be seeing from Owl probably a lot of grabs.
Look at that,
wow,
I told you.
Just 47% ace box.
Yeah,
he is going to die from that.
Yeah.
All right.
I told you that I was, one grab and it's over.
We can see some down throw cheese.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow, very scary spot for Stiv. You want to get back on the stage ASAP.
That's it, right?
Here we go. He just holds ledge.
He
but
loves
no.
that.
All right, gets the grab again. This could be a big combo. Up air, up air,
Hey.
up air, grab. Oh, takes game
Oh
one
my god.
from the clutches of the feet. Very flattered. Oh, you're like, oh you.
You're gonna hear the crowd going
Was
wild.
that a 3-stock comeback?
Yeah, that was.
Was that a 3-stock comeback?
Yeah.
That may be crazy. It looks like they accidentally choose. What's happened?
Wrong stage.
Tracking. Okay, wrong stage. Must have accidentally met the pig battlefield or something. I don't know. Next stage, the Dreamland is FD. I don't think Stiv wants to go FD. Unless he's pulling an SFAT, I don't think he wants to go FD.
I mean, honestly, from Owl, that was a great performance.
Now Stiv has a mountain to climb back. All right, here we go. Same stage, same song, same dance. But this time, Owl coming in with the confidence that he might need to take the set.
Look at that.
Gets the double fairs. Wow, now Stiv being a great player. Owl's seed.
They're relatively the same seed.
Yeah, I think they are. 17th seed from Owl, and yeah, 17th seed from Owl. Well, gets the back air, very good. It's all over Stiv right now. All right.
Oh, Owl's got the
Goes
lead.
for the grab, up throw, up air, gets the SDI.
Oh, great catch.
Wow.
Stiv.
Yeah, I think Stiv is seated higher than.
I think by like 1.
Yeah, probably.
Owl waits.
Yep, gets that. Yeah, by 1 seed higher.
Oh, look at that
Stiv
shine.
Technically would be upset, but I wouldn't count this as an upset. I think that these are just
Dude.
2 phenomenal players.
Kind of crazy.
Up throw, up air. Wow, catches the arena with the forward smash.
No, we timed it way too early.
That jab was.
But he still gets the tipper.
All right, forward air, up B. Oh, tries to go for up B, but gets. Oh no,
Is it gonna
that's
be the
so
same dance?
unfortunate.
Like exactly the same dance?
This could
Oh,
be a
wait.
repeat. I wouldn't count L at all right here. Up throw, up air. Maybe an up B extension. Oh, gets the reverse. Gets ledge. Stiv fighting for his last stock. Not his last stock.
No way.
Lives somehow. Shoots 2 lasers.
Swats like a fly.
His confidence is up right now. 2 stocks to 1. Stiv needs to play a bit more passive, or just needs to just get aggressive.
Oh, that's
You can't play both right now in this situation, folks.
I mean, what did I tell you about the grabs?
Fox's flop is so good; it goes over everything that Marth has.
Tries to read it as a.
That's like on reactions for like jump or something. Gets a shine,
Wow,
up B,
and
the
that-
stall for ledge.
Instead takes game 2.
Just says, no, I don't want to go there. No.
Nope. Now, where is Owl gonna go now?
Maybe
It's
Pokemon.
one
I can see
more.
Pokemon.
Battlefield.
All right, Battlefield. I thought we would see Pokemon. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't comfortable with transformations because it's kind of newly added.
That's Mars Killer.
Oh, back air. Does the laser. I think we all seen that angle laser before. But a grab battle. It's just who can do Z the best.
Oh my god. Wait, look at this.
It's looking like.
Look at this combo.
Wow.
He brought it back. Look at it. Percent-wise.
Oh, I thought we got the extension.
We're still going.
Civ uppies the
Trying to run
the
away.
right way, but Owl just on him right now.
That would have been Tipper.
Monster Tipper maybe? Gets the up air. Owl not in a favorable position. Nice try by Owl, but it's just not going to be enough. Stiv might have. Now this is where Owl will get probably frustrated because he feels like he should earn that stock. Gets the double up air. That's going to be it.
Yep,
for that stock. Owl needs to play the away game now because Stiv coming down with 3 seconds of invincibility. Gets it down there. Wow.
This could be he misshorts it. He misshorts it.
Who do you think's going to win this one?
I can't say because they're outside, you know. It's called Doom.
Oh, wow. Neutral air. That was a great neutral air, by the way. None of his attacks were knocked down.
Look at shine.
It's
so neck and neck.
It's 2 apiece right now. Owl coming back from the Angel platform.
We grab.
Here we go, grab. This could be huge. Here we go. This is where the Marth Blender continues. Gets a jab, maybe. Oh, wow. Oh, gets Battlefield. That was so unfortunate. If Stiv probably held away, maybe he would have lived.
Amazing stock by Owl.
Stiv really needs something to get him back in the game. What will that something be? Maybe a grab, up air? Who knows?
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
It can be so even right now.
Wow, look at that grab, up throw, up air.
That's it for
only gets one SCI. Here we go. Let's see how Stiv deals with the pressure. Everyone's running against him right now. Owl on everyone's good side. Gets the dash, reads the side B, gets the slide off. This is insane, folks.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
So close.
Wow. Does he get the edge guard?
Gets it.
He gets the edge guard. This could be it. Forward smash. Hold ledge. What is he doing? Wow.
Good job from Owl.
Popping
Good job.
off as he should be.
Great job.
Set.
Great job.
That was the set. I would say set of the day.
Great job from Owl.
No, it seems like Owl is getting the fan support right now.
I mean, look at Owl. Look at this, dude.
That was
amazing.
A phenomenal set.
Absolutely
either way
phenomenal.
you put it. Could have really gone either way. Both characters have their fair share of cheese. Owl just got one opening. It takes one opening. I'm sure if Stiv got that opening first, he would have won.
All right, now we got to get off. So
we got to go.
Yeah.
Maybe not. I have no idea.
Oh yeah. Shout out to VGBootCamp.
Shout out to VGBootCamp. Make sure to like, follow, and subscribe. They are running this channel and making this happen because without VGBC, where would it be streamed right now? I have no idea. Probably on some burner account. I have no idea. So I think that is it for our segment. Thank you so much for coming out. That was some great Melee, guys. Yeah, hopefully a lot more Melee to be played.
We are here at Altitude Sickness in Boulder, Colorado, at the University of Colorado Boulder. From some Melee today, right, Will?
Absolutely. My name's WizP. This is Glenn Lord Ghost. We're Fort Collins compadres and proud Colorado Smashers. We're bringing you a certain set here. This is Kadorin and Randy. It's going to be Marth and Luigi.
Yeah, Randy, a Luigi player, originally from Minnesota. Moved here recently to Denver and has become a fixture in our scene, even TOing our main weekly.
There he is. Yeah, he's a cool cat. I met him a couple of times. Got to hang out with him on the big house trip we took.
Now, Luigi, not typically seen as a top-tier character. What do you think about Randy's playstyle, though, that allows him to compete with people like Kadorin here?
Well, I'll tell you what. You want to talk to it with him, he has some choice words for the Marth matchup, so I'm sure that we're going to see a lot of expression out of him this match.
I'm very excited. It's always a treat to see Kadorin play, and I'm interested to see how he handles this very unique matchup against Luigi here.
All right, we're in there. Strong starting out with the grab. Oh, I love down air grab from Marth.
He's taking an early lead. I'm interested. What do you think? What do you think Kadorin's experience is with Marth? Or with Luigi?
You know, I'm not so sure about that, but from what I'm seeing out of this Luigi player, he just closed that space and made it happen. Let's see if he continues to close the space or if he plays his lead. Oh,
unfortunate. Got to keep that thing charged.
Yeah, that was a tough miss, especially with that great lead on such a great player.
That's okay. You're never out of the game, really. 3 stocks left. A lot of Melee left to be played.
Oh,
no charge again on the down B.
It's a shame. Kadorin's just prancing around.
And I think he knows. He seems like he knows. He's taking advantage of it and getting him off stage.
Oh, this time down air up B. Getting a lot of hard down air confirms. Yeah, covering that platform.
I'm going for a shield grab there.
And he finally reaches the ground.
And Luigi's so terrifying off the ledge. I mean, I don't even know how to handle it. When Luigi's are coming at you full force with a ledge dash, invincibility, full glint, hitting you with that down smash.
Yeah, that wave dash is something else. I'll tell you what, he's not looking too bad.
Oh
my God.
Sit Randall, save.
That Randall was there for him. Randall. He's got that connection. Ooh, with the instant side B, he's got the charge. Kadorin's too quick.
Good.
Waiting out that invincibility.
Randy using it to get that charge that he desperately needs to recover. And he's still in this game.
It's a good chop.
One stock down. This would be a huge upset for Randy, right?
Oh, are you kidding? I mean, top 11 in the world, newly minted.
Yeah, that's right. The new top 100 list just came out for Melee nationally, internationally, and Kadorin is up there.
Yeah, but Randy's holding his own on this game 1. All right, he goes for the little air dodge down. Tactical recovery.
He's definitely doing a good job moving around Kadorin's offense, but when he tries to go in, he finally commits. It just can't make it there.
Yeah, solid game 1. Solid game 1.
And he's thinking. He's a thoughtful player. I haven't played Randy in bracket, but I played a lot with him online.
Yeah, we haven't got the opportunity to play dubs yet. He's still asking me to team because his static is Ben all the time, and I'm a Sheik player as well. So we try to. Oh, we played an online bracket once. That's fun. All right, he's going back to Yoshi. He's very confident in that pick.
Kadorin obliging.
You have to imagine that Kadorin banned Dreamland there.
Of course. I must admit, I don't know this matchup from the Luigi or Marth perspective.
Well, this is one of Luigi's most tortured matchups, and I'm not just saying that. All the Luigis in the world will complain about that.
It seems very difficult just watching this. Kadorin is starting to run a clinic here.
Yeah, strong opening there.
I do believe in Randy, though. He is by no means out of this game. This is winners round 1, I believe.
Kadorin sporting those side Bs in neutral with no fear. Ooh, Luigi's love doing that tilted upward forward tilt because it does more damage. Yoshi mains get earlier knockdowns like that too.
That's interesting.
Yeah, using the technology.
How many angles do you get on Luigi forward tilt?
Some characters have 5 angles, but because they program the game weird, like Ganondorf has that, but I don't know. Probably 3. He's getting in there with downbeat. Kadorin is holding this first stock for 90 seconds.
Yep. Still hasn't gotten him to even 100%. He's maintaining center control. It's just very solid play from Kadorin. First game, maybe a little bit of rust shaken off, but clearly ready to go in this game too.
And Kadorin playing black. I just noticed.
Oh yeah, where's the green?
Giving up the green Marth and graduating to a more classy color. Shout out to that decision. All right, sorry Green Marths, you just got a little burned.
I think they'll get over it.
I'm a default Marth head. Oh, good grab, good grab.
I mean, historically, red, that's the color, right?
Yeah, red's the best of all time.
Oh!
Coming out with a little foot showcase. Say, I got something on my shoe here.
And that psychic damage is real, right? You want to get in your opponent's head when you can. It's competition.
Yeah, Kadorin's seen more BM stuff than that, though.
It was pretty mild.
I think that was more just for him.
Hey, maybe he's hyping himself up. That's important. We were talking about this right before this, but to win, you have to know you are going to win. You have to walk into the game knowing I'm going to win. What are you going to do, surprise yourself in the middle of the match? No, you have to have that confidence. Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's key. And I know he's got that confidence. I know Randy has that confidence. But Kadorin is a brick wall. It is clearly very difficult to get in.
This is looking like a...
Oh, I do love the down tilt, though.
Looking like a wrapped up set. And they're going to handshake.
Unfortunate.
Well done.
Fist bump.
Well done.
Yeah, applause for Randy and Kadorin. They both did so great. Up next, we've got Spark versus...
It's going to be the winner of MP3 or Schlium.
Interesting.
MP3 made an upset, it seems, on James Jr. I am absolutely shocked to know that that's a fact.
Yeah, I was talking with MP3 before their set, and they were confident. MP3 said, I'm going to win.
I'm going to have to talk to James Jr. about that later. Haven't had a word with him yet.
I think taking advantage of the inexperience with the Ness matchup is very important, but it looks like we don't have MP3. It looks like we have Schlium coming up here versus Spark. Schlium is a local Fox main, lives down in Colorado Springs.
Yeah, I think he's out of the Springs.
Moved here recently from, I believe, Kansas with a Luigi player. Talking about Luigi.
Gosh, I forget where they moved from, but yeah, he moved out here.
I think it was the Midwest. It was somewhere in the Midwest.
Yeah.
But they moved out here recently. They are now the TOs of Springs, and Schlium, a great player.
Yeah, he's been absolutely surprising us with automatic results in this state.
And I think, he's playing Falco. Okay.
Yeah, he mains both.
Yeah,
and
spacey.
I can't tell how he chooses like his decisions for that, because
it seems like if I was playing against Sheik, I'd play the Fox matchup, but maybe he feels more comfortable against Sheik with Falco. You never know.
Well, I'm seeing it here. I pulled up the bracket. It's MP3 2-1 over James Jr. Then Schlium took care of MP3, and here we are in winners semis. Spark and Schlium. Oh, it appears that the other side of this winners semis, same pool. Fishbait made it out to top 32, 2-1 over Preeminent.
Let's go, Armand. Fishbait, the pride of Foco.
Yeah.
If
when I read
Emilio
that,
and Fishbait, I don't know who I could pick.
Well, unfortunately, they're both Foco transplants. I'll give it to them, though, because I want them on our team.
I just love seeing them. I love seeing them at the weekly. We don't get the pleasure of fish bait anymore, but we still have Owl.
And Spark took our pre-local last night over SDJ in a Game 5 after the reset. So
that was exciting.
I mean, he's warm. He's ready to play.
Did you see the timeout? Even percent timeout?
Nah, I heard about the timeout, but I was out and about with my friends at that time. I didn't get to watch the set.
Understandably,
I
it went
caught
very
the,
late
caught
last
the results
night.
after that.
One of those late pre-locals. What about the Spark? Actually came up and is staying with friends up north in Wyoming.
Oh yeah,
and they had a pre-local on Thursday, but I did not make it up to that.
Yeah, I didn't go to that.
But I assume Spark did very well.
I'm sure he won that as well. Spark's just been gaming in northern Colorado and southern Wyoming for a couple days now, and we're finally at our event. Oh, our set has started. And he actually went Fox.
He did go Fox, and I think that's to be expected with the matchup.
Yeah, it's so much easier to play Fox than Falco in this matchup, especially. I'm not going to say in general, but in this matchup especially.
It's definitely a lot of work for the Sheik, so I'm excited to see what that little character advantage Liam can work with.
0%, man. What a clean opener. 3 grabs in the knockdown percent.
Could Spark be the cleanest? Could he be the cleanest to ever do it?
Spark's an interesting Sheik. I try to watch him. He, is an exaggerative Sheik. He does deep offstage stuff and plays D really hard, and he's a wonderful player.
Yeah. A great person, too. Very nice.
Yeah, I have yet to meet him very well, but I'm sure.
Oh.
Yeah, Chunk's friends with him, so any friend of Chunk, friend of mine. Shoutouts to Chunk, Peach player, rated in Colorado, but he lives in Wyoming. He travels the most of any player. Super excellent player.
Loves the game. Loves the game, much like Spark. There's a lot of love for Melee in this room today, I think. I think there's a lot of people who are putting their heart on their sleeve and really like trying to bring a great event back to Colorado. Something we've been missing for a long time.
He narrowly missed that up smash and got faired. He could have had a tied stock, but this is going to be an almost insurmountable comeback versus a Sheik of this
Spark is just different, Will.
caliber.
He's not the same as you. He's not the same as me.
He's a beast. Yeah, but Schliam, you know, we're in a matchup where
this is Fox. He's never out.
Let's see a couple of clean ones, huh?
I'd love to see a shine. I'd love to see some shines coming out. I see it. There we go. Nair double shine. Move around the shield grab. This is what he needs. He needs to wake up. And I think that's what this time is.
Ooh.
It's time for him to wake up. Great angle, but it's not enough.
Yeah, go ahead and think about your counter pick as he bans Pokemon or FD.
Spark unfazed.
Some foxes go to the flats right away. You don't ban one, I'm going to go to that one. But some foxes like to just go to Yoshi's, you know?
What do you think Spark's ban is? It's got to be final, right?
Yeah, I think he would rather play on Pokemon with transformations than final, but we'll see.
Okay, the winner of this gets into best of fives,
Yeah, he's a
right?
Yoshi's fox. He's a Yoshi's fox.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about that.
It's a hardcore decision.
We've seen a lot of Spaceys fall.
I think that triplats are just excellent for Sheik, and you should totally go to the other flat one. But, you know, good luck to him in his counter pick. But god dang it if it isn't obnoxious when you get up thrown up aired at like 90% after the hit and you fly off. So he can use this stage to his advantage.
And Liam is a fox. He likes to move. He likes to utilize the platform movement, like you said. And so it makes sense that he would come here. Let's see what he does with it.
Ooh, the single needle edge guard attempt to cover the angle. Ooh, and the going for Randall but narrowly missing. Good strat. Unfortunate outcome.
The approaching aerial into double shine. He keeps getting the hit, but he's not confirming anything off of it. He's just getting 15, 20% damage. That's it.
And I'd like to say Schliam is playing very confidently for this caliber of player. He's approaching him in the corner and trying to get her done. Oh boy.
Spark the machine. It's not going to be enough.
So talented.
And this is just textbook here.
And the third grab.
This is the
fourth
Android
grab.
app paying off. This is the time put in in front of the monitor, in the Uncle Punch.
Spark's opting to do the wave dash after.
I love
Watch,
that.
he goes wave dash.
You know I love that.
That's a
He didn't even
turnaround.
need-
I lied to you.
I think if he was closer to center stage, yeah, I was noticing that wave dash also. Big
Yeah,
fan.
wave dash tech chase is cool to follow the first drift, the initial bounce.
Gets him with the last bit of up tilt.
Oh, he
the
could have
boof.
rolled, but nah. Spark took stage because he didn't want to get gimps for free at 0. Spark read the roll in with the down air.
Pivot
Man,
grab after the
accurate
up tilt.
fair, dude.
My goodness.
He's cheesing him. That's the Eric Reeds poof. Shout out to Eric Reeds.
Wherever he may be. I think he's in Argentina right now, I heard recently.
Oh, on a little trip. Oh, what a fantastic back air, and you just got hit with a fair because you lasered. Nice grab. Could he be pulling out another stock here?
Liam's not out of this. It's just he needs to climb that hill. It is a hill, and he needs to go up.
Oh my gosh.
That's great. Great
he's
wave shine.
so confident right now.
It's all he has. Why not be
Beasting
confident?
out.
What else does he have right now? If he wants to stay in this game, if he wants to prolong the melee, he needs to do this. He needs to make it happen. The wall jump
with the drop nair.
Yeah, and that's it. But
Well
you know
done.
what? Respect to Liam. Putting up a great fight. Excellent Fox. Representing Colorado. Couldn't be happier.
And Spark will make it onto top 32 bracket winner's side. And let's see here.
It looks like we're almost set
Oh my
up.
goodness.
We're getting there.
Kadorin and Owl are lined up to play.
Kadorin and Owl at the top of top 32.
Absolutely menacing.
I'm so excited for that.
Best pals is from San Diego.
Staying
Our
together.
homies.
Playing rhythm games last night. Having a great time.
Somebody's got to go. Oh, and up next on the stream, we're going to get a very special set. It's going to be Fizzwiggle and Slow King.
Fizzwiggle, the nicest guy. Let me tell you.
Yeah, he's one of my very best friends. He and I are Scape pals, too.
Skate pals.
Oh, yeah. We're Iron Men on old school RuneScapes.
Yeah,
so.
shout out to OSRS. A lot of overlap with Melee and OSRS.
Yeah, it's the same time frame in the 2001 era.
Are we living out our nostalgia, Will? Is that what we're doing?
Absolutely. And Slow King, I think I'm going to just say it is from Iowa, but I don't know. Gosh darn it.
I think Slow King is Portland.
Well, whatever the case. No, I swear to God, he's from Iowa.
It might be Iowa.
Dude, we need a stream chat to let us know.
Yeah, we don't have stream chat available to us, but that's okay.
I'm looking around to see if somebody knows. That's fine. Slow King just got rated top 100, and Evan, you know,
He beat
I
Mango.
believe Evan is top 100 material, but he's not rated at the time. I saw him like get estimated on some ETOS list where he was like 159 or whatever, but
We got it pulled up here. Slow King, a Des Moines, Iowa boy.
yeah, all right, I remember that correctly. I played Slow King a few times. One time in 2019, back when I was still on controller. Shout outs to Box and Rectangles, and you know, he's so good. But Evan's the Falco Slayer.
Classically,
So,
famously.
We'll see what happens, you know. We just recently had a very talented player, Casey, move to our state.
True.
Warmer was the previous tag, I believe.
From Chicagoland Melee.
And we've been getting to watch
Some amazing
Casey
Falco
and Fizz play. Oh,
every Monday. Every
and
Monday
they're
at
gonna
our,
jump
at our
right into
Colorado
it.
local Melee Monday.
Shout outs to Melee Monday. Here we go. And
Fizzwiggle. A little bit on the back foot, but power shields for days. And tell me about Fizzwiggle's preferred playstyle for Sheik. How do you see Fizzwiggle as a different Sheik? You've been playing with him for years.
he's an offensive Sheik. He's an aggro. He'll opt to make you play worse by putting moves in your face rather than...
I see him all over Slow King right now. He's just constantly, like you said, trying to get on top of him.
He's fast, aggressive, offensive Sheik.
That's amazing. And Slow King gives up the ledge there a little early, but still closes it out.
Nice couple openings from both players here. Down throw check chase. Tech chase. Oh, what a talented crouch cancel. Gotta love to see that. Ooh, and a very delayed ass nair, as I call them.
Hidden with the backside of the nair. Fizz just closing this out.
Yeah, that was a little too easy looking, honestly. He just kept him knocked down for 100%.
He's just clocking in. For Fizz, this is another Saturday.
And you know, those conversations you have with Evan, he wants to win today. But Slow King is a force to be reckoned with, and this is a close game.
If Evan wins, it won't be free. He'll have to go through a ton of amazing players.
Gotta love the follow through with the second forward smash from Slow King. Seeing
great.
the Omset tech a
Covering
million
the
times.
Yep.
Nair out of shield.
A lot of nair out of shield.
Oh, Sheik's bread and butter, man.
Oh, great.
In this matchup.
Waveland on the platform to get that shield drop immediately into the fair.
Fantastic forward tilt, but the
And
DI back.
Can he close it out? Of course he can.
Oh,
of course he
excellent,
can. It's Evan.
Excellent.
Let's go, Evan. I was about to scream, but
oh no, we can't.
Let's go,
mic.
Evan. I won't. I refuse to.
Oh, run up and forward smash.
But we
Got
are
the
biased.
shield though. Oh,
I don't want to see Evan lose.
All
I want
right.
to see him
it's
close
true.
this out.
It's true, but
this is not impartial commentary.
Slow King just putting out those dares. He's got one more stock at 100%. He's got to play very careful. Got to play
Back throw.
perfect.
Back throw off the stage, and the
Yeah.
back air closes it out.
All right, so Sheik gets that good stage game one no matter what. You're going to Fountain, Dreamland, or Battlefield, like every single time. And so let's see. Oh, it's Final D because Evan bans Pokemon transformations. He does not mess around.
I see. And we're in that era now. Genesis is transforming. We're transforming. That was the...
Hey, listen, I'm down with that. That's cool.
I am too. We
Evan
had our
is more
time.
confident on this stage, apparently.
Look, we had our fun. We had our fun on Pokemon, and I'll say it. It was a little boring. I missed it. I know you don't. And that's why I said it.
Transformations are cool. Everyone's different. It's I prefer transformations, but we don't need to get into that right now.
We don't, because Evan hates them, so we won't be seeing it in this set.
Yeah, it's just he is elected to say no to that choice.
And how does she deal with the lack of platforms?
You know, you just got to ball out of control. You just
got to ball out. Yeah, of course. Simple as you got to ball out.
Nah, I mean, Evan's going to approach with spaced fair and the tilts. And
the fair approaches, I'm really paying close attention today, and it's great. Why aren't more Sheiks doing it? Look at that. Fair
well, right
approach
now
there.
we're dealing with laser, and Falco's has the right to exercise that laser on this stage.
Yes, the Second Amendment is in effect on Final Destination, and Falco is
he's cold
free.
cocking him.
That's true. And have you seen the recent animations where Falco holds his gun sideways?
Recent.
I mean, the zoom in. Like you don't think about it.
Of course.
I watched Falco shoot a laser.
Gangster
I'm not
laser.
looking at his hands.
Everyone knows gangster laser. The man's a gangster. There they are. The gangster laser's coming out.
The thing I saw recently was the fox closing the eye while using the super scope.
Nah, gangster laser, sorry. Everyone. That's a standing laser.
Ooh, the power shield, but he still has the Angel Plat invincibility.
Yeah, it doesn't even try for the Omsa tech, which is actually good. You know, after you see your opponent cover it, just hard DI is just as good. But
exactly.
Here we go. I noticed Plup goes for the hard DI instead of an Omsa tech.
People are covering it. It's like slide-offs.
Yeah.
They're good until people start to cover them, and then...
It's good at a certain level, and then it gets
Exactly.
started to get covered, yeah.
And this level that Evan, the Fizzwiggle, and Slow King are playing at...
Oh my god, what a talented follow-up on that back air. Oh, and he recovered, though. Gosh, that back air forward smash from Slow King was so cool.
He's throwing everything he's got. He's throwing everything he's got at Fizzwiggle. He wants it. Slow King wants to win.
Oh, and Evan got slipped center stage from him and now has legs in his face.
Oh.
And now he's charging some needles, baby.
The crowd is starting to pop off. They see the end. The end is in sight. Evan, calm, cool, collected, staring right at the TV. Fizzwiggle, our hometown hero.
Oh my god, dash attacks. Ooh, went for the grab read. Oh.
Is he going to keep his title of Falco Slayer?
Goodness gracious.
64% on the last stock. We have some cringe people cheering for Slow King very loudly.
Oh, come on. Ooh. Can we see a game 3 here, or are we going to see...
I almost want to see the game 3. I want to see more Melee. I want to see Evan on the stage that he wants to play on.
Oh, Evan's probably looking sharp here.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a roll.
Falco's never
Good
making
games.
that back. Let's go, Evan. That was...
All right, guys.
I think that's going to be it for us.
We're going to be signing off. Thank you so much for having us for a couple sets.
Couldn't be happier than to have Evan, to have Fizzwiggle as our closeout set. I know that means a lot to you personally.
Of course. All right, y'all. Thank you so much.
Testing, 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 like this.
Okay. Woj, Woj, Woj. We're here in Boulder, Colorado, bringing you some good Melee.
We are.
We're at Altitude Sickness, and let's see who's coming up next.
Looks like we got Loam.
Loam versus
Boulder Goat. You guys don't know the stories of Loam.
Yeah, all right. We got Loam and is that Stiv? Yes. Loam
That's
versus Stiv. Now, Loam is local. This is his home turf. Loam lives here in
Loam
Boulder.
Goes here. Loam goes to Colorado, see Boulder.
True. Getting his education in Melee, dude.
Getting his degree in Melee. That's true. He's farms all of our locals. This is probably the Boulder locals, I want to say best player. So.
The Boulder, what are you saying about the Boulder locals?
These, Loam is the best player that Boulder has right now.
Yeah, Loam's probably top Boulder. We got
So
Riz
really
and
excited
Russell as well. Very powerful Boulder players.
good.
Olays, Strong Peach.
I don't know if they play until, or no, I guess this is way Beef Pools.
Yeah.
So.
You know, one thing I noticed,
somewhere.
Jack, one thing I noticed about Boulder in general is just the locals here
The puff
are all styling. You know, like
Dude, Boulder loves his
they're
style.
swagging
Are you
out
kidding
like
me?
crazy.
Boulder, they're just cracked at the game. They have this passion.
Ever since, like, even like Boulder alumni, like the people that used to go to Boulder that played Melee, it's all just very swaggy players.
They're all, that's just the heart of their local. I mean, I go to a bit of smaller of a local, but at our college local, like, it's the same stuff every week. So, you know, if you're just trying to reaction tech chase your way to a dub, like, you know,
that's your weekly
come on,
practice.
like, we're not getting that many newbies around here.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you're trying to put an effort to get better and you do that, then hey, that's chill. But
okay,
you know, Loam's got to stay humble. Loam gets bored out here in these streets, dude. In these streets,
I tell you what, Loam does not care, bro.
He's getting so bored.
Loam's like, what's going on here?
But in this set, Loam is anything but bored, I'm sure. It's going to be pretty challenging for him.
You know, last set that I watched Loam, well, I guess that wasn't the last one, but one that I remember, you remember the Arcadian we had?
The Arcadian sets were beautiful.
Bro, Loam literally, that's what it was. Loam was F-smashing.
He's Loam dashing.
He was F-smashing so much, dude.
He's Loam dashing. So if you're not familiar, the input for a Loam dash is if you play Falco, you input. Oh my god! That was unnecessary.
Let's go, Loam.
He's just doing some backflips on him. Ooh, just racking up this damage. This matchup is an enigma to me.
Okay, the edge guards, I feel like might have,
Ooh, just barely. I like that shine stall, but
true. I mean, that was very smart from Stiv, like recognizing that the edge guard was finished. You didn't have to go and risk another like forward air back or whatever it was.
Moment rolls,
grabbing ledge.
Ooh, and he said, "Stop mashing that A button."
You can hear the crowd. They love a Loam forward smash, man. People were literally betting on that set we were talking about. Like they were doing side bets with cash on how many forward smashes Loam would do in one game.
But Loam, I don't remember exactly what placing. I want to say he got third in that at that Arcadian.
He got third.
But his losers run was legendary.
Yeah. Yeah, PK Thunder knocked him out early, and then he made it back.
The numbers, but we prefer the magic when we're talking about Loam's character and skill.
And speaking of, Loam will miss.
And he's up in this game right now.
He is up in the game, and he's got the shine.
Ooh.
Dang, jab back air.
Interesting. That's a nice little soft read on the drift there for Puff.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Loam getting some quick inputs.
Stiv's face was just, oh.
Okay, Stiv's answering right back. Loam's cracking up.
Loam's laughing.
Loam's
laughing.
Having a good time, dude.
Nice little replay, dude.
That's what it's all about.
Ooh, and the up throw. Ooh, what's his punish going to look like?
Okay.
Oh! Oh, I love that.
Almost.
Nice crisp 36. Get him out of that low percent range.
True. Now, Stiv, this is so volatile.
Shield grabbing. The shield grab. Ooh, back throw. Interesting. Nice DI. Ooh, nice second place.
Dang. Holy crap. Loam ripping the forward smashes like usual.
Dodge. Oh my god, these scraps. It's just going to come down to one massive scrap here. Look at that. Ooh, the shine.
Puffs avoiding the laser.
Trying to close this out. Loam dash.
Dang. Sour spot. Okay.
It's back throw. Oh my. Ooh,
Oh
the
my
mango.
goodness.
Oh, the
Okay,
roll.
this is dicey.
The roll.
Oh, the tech.
What?
Beautiful tech. Nice DI, and he's living.
Wow. Okay, Stave going for the forward smash as
Go.
well.
Interesting forward smash.
Oh my goodness, these
What
pommels.
does he do here? What does he do
I don't
here,
even
Fearful?
know, dude.
He needs another low dash. Oh! Oh, that down air. Little aggressive. Oh!
Dang, and he gets
Game
the taunt. Loam
And he's making eye contact with the
The
camera.
crowd is popping off for the boy at Loam.
That's amazing.
Dang.
Well done, well done. Dude, what's his shirt? He's got like dolphins on his shirt. That's so high.
Something, dude.
Ooh, and the taunt. I didn't even notice the taunt.
Yeah, there was a taunt.
And Loam is a crowd favorite. Ooh, and
Okay,
the
Steve
Fox
going
is coming
Fox.
out. Playing his real name. He said, I'm done with this. You're getting chain grabs.
Yeah, chain
Look
grab,
at
baby.
him mashing. Look at Loam mashing.
Now Steve coming in hot on
Tragic.
this first stock.
Ooh,
Okay,
up throw,
that's
up
a
smash.
it's confirmed. Loam is
Loam trying to
grinning.
raise this up.
Okay, we got some lasers.
Playing
We got-
patient. Nice Loam dash. But he gets grabbed for it. Ooh, this momentum.
All right.
Yeah, just kind of
Tech chase.
pudding here.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of tech chases going on.
Full hopping over these double
Oh,
lasers.
back throw,
Yeah.
mix up. That was actually
Loam
really
is getting the
smart.
bid mixed currently. Still not out of the freshman 40 range.
Yeah, I mean, Loam taking that first game, and now Stiv is literally just answering right back as soon as possible. Gets the tech
Ooh,
and the
nice
angle.
Tech from Stiv. Is this down air? Ooh.
Oh, I think that was missing
Drops
for
that.
sure.
You got to hit those.
Whoa.
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay.
Throw.
Okay,
Ooh, the
forward
forward
air.
air. Oh, and almost the
Dang.
forward air came out. But that
All right.
that's nice coverage right there.
Yeah, that was good reaction to kind of what ended up happening. Shine out of shield.
There shine, there shine.
Ooh,
Pillars.
yeah.
That's a really aggressive charge right there.
That was an insane charge.
Ooh, I
Dang.
like that. I like that. He gets back aired and yeah, just kind of getting out scrapped right now. That's really what
Right.
these two games have come down to.
It
Stiz
is pretty
Fox is
scrappy.
putting in the work. He hasn't gotten another chain grab since that second stock, but maybe I was
smart
too
grab.
soon on that. Ooh, back throw down air doesn't connect.
Okay, Nair's going to cover, and let's see if Stiv can close it out on this stock here.
Side beat a ledge, back air.
Ooh!
Ooh, no shine coming out. I kind of thought that was
Interesting.
going to happen. Maybe that was the option select, but
Okay, forward throw tech chase.
tech chases.
Interesting.
Can't really convert. He's just kind of dropping it, and
Dang.
yeah, that's it.
Unfortunate.
Game 2.
Stiv cheesing. Okay.
Hey,
Smiling a little.
hey, we respect this.
We respect.
We
he's-
respect this.
I was, he was cracking a smile. Got that
Yeah,
down
yeah,
there.
yeah, that kind of cheese. I was thinking you were saying cheese and like
Like Uzi cheeses?
Uzi cheese. Yeah.
No, it was a good down
Not
air.
so
I was just
much,
saying he
though.
was smiling, I guess. Mixed terms in Melee. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and that
Holy
up air could
moly.
have just ended that man's whole stock. Doesn't connect though.
Dang, that's
That-
brutal.
that
That is
back air.
brutal.
It's a
Loam
really
trying to lock
risky
in
one.
here.
Well, seriously, he's just throwing out these F smashes. He just doesn't care.
I mean, that's
And
classic
I've
Loam,
seen
though.
worse
You know?
F smashes, bro. Like half
Yeah,
the time they're
true.
really safe. He just knows
Ooh,
the F
ooh.
smash master. Even when it doesn't hit, it doesn't ruin his life, you know. And that's enough sometimes.
Oh! Okay.
Oh, and he's styling.
He's
a little
moving
bit.
around.
He's moving.
Stiv is feeling himself, that's
Stiv
for
is feeling
sure.
himself, probably getting revenge for that game 1. Tough pick.
Alright, Loam covering the high
Delicious.
recoveries. Dang.
Oh, and
Whoa.
that's coming out. Loam
That's
is-
some heavy gameplay coming on.
It's some gameplay.
Dang. Alright, are we going to see a 4-stock here?
Ooh,
Oh, okay, shine grab.
Shine grab. Come on, get something.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
just. That was
Brutal.
That was crazy, and that's it.
Gotta go for it. I mean, gotta
Well
respect
played
it.
to Loam. Well played to Stiv, more importantly. Sorry. Probably should
GG's
congratulate
all
Loam
around.
first, but we're a little biased here. We wanted Loam to win.
I mean, we are in Boulder. That's the
Not
thing.
gonna
Like,
lie,
we're
we are
literally
in Boulder.
in Boulder.
This is his home turf.
All right, we're starting Wave 2 pools.
Wave 2 pools beginning. I believe. So who are we going to see in Wave 2 pools? I believe we've already seen Spark play. I've seen Fizz play a couple singles sets, I want to say. So
we can pull up the round 2
why don't we pull
pools
that
here.
up? But in the meantime, we got Polygonal here. If you haven't played Polygonal, it's pretty good. It's like Wordle, but there's like little shapes and stuff.
Shout out to Polygonal.
I played it. I like it. I play it on occasion, you know. But the creator, Blorp, is humbly in the crowd with us today. He's a renowned Melee player.
Yeah.
You know, Colorado legend.
True. Grant, one of the most
technical,
cerebral, Sheik players.
Very cerebral.
Just very smart.
We love Grant.
True. In and out of the game, like he's developing like technology and stuff. It's insane.
Technology, dude. He's cooking up some technology. We know that for sure.
All right, we're going into pools B. So first off, we're seeing some big hitters here. Ben,
Ultra
Curve, also known as Dogshit Player, Ultra, and Miyagi. That's going to be the first pool.
Ultra,
at least from what we're seeing here.
Extremely slept on.
True.
I believe.
True.
I believe at one of the most recent coin boxes. Like I believe the one before, or excuse me, the last one. Like,
yeah.
You know, I believe it's gone now.
I think the final coin box Ultra went on like an insane run.
I want to say he got like 13th, 9th.
Just a gnarly run.
Just in this completely stacked online tournament. We don't get him out to LAN tournaments all that much.
True. He came to Melee Mondays last week.
That's
I guess
true.
technically
that's true. Locals,
Saturday
locals,
this week.
He's there every so often in locals.
Yeah.
But the LAN tournaments, like the big majors, the big houses, the Genocide.
Yeah, true.
I don't believe we get him out all that often. I'm really looking forward to see that player play. Looks like on the stage right now.
Fallen?
Oh, we got Fallen on the stage.
Oh, man.
We got Fallen on the stage. Let's go. Fallen, we love Fallen.
I don't know who Fallen. Do you know who that is? Fallen is playing. I don't recognize him.
I feel bad.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Fallen is playing someone probably very swag and cool as well.
Probably also very cool. But Fallen, let's talk about Fallen a little bit. Fallen has built up some clout on Twitter. Fallen
at Pivot Jab.
At Pivot Jab.
Shout outs.
Putting her on.
Some of the gnarliest combos. I mean, you're seeing all these crazy
Fallen,
like they're like PC drop, like turnaround back air shines.
Fallen is one of the most technical Falcos in our state. Actually, in our state, definitely the most technical. I'm not.
Yeah, I'd say probably the most.
She just the strategies that she employs to win these games are extremely technical. She's just.
It's an insane mix-up too. I mean, there's like unlimited options.
She's playing
at that
for the
level.
Swag.
You know.
She's always playing for the swag, and I don't believe she's been able to get out to that many LAN tournaments recently. On Twitter, she posts combo videos probably once every 2 weeks or so, as far as I know. And we love Fallen's combos.
All right, let's see in the next
really cool
pool here. We got Crudo, Zealot, Daydream, Chunk.
Crudo, Sheik player.
Crudo's Sheik. They're from
Zealot,
Chicago or something.
Chunk. We got some Colorado legends.
But then
today.
we got Colorado hitting hard. Zealot, probably #1 in the state, definitely #1 Fox, and then Daydream. A very powerful puff player. We could be seeing a big run from
Daydream is extremely skilled.
And Chunk, classic, Mines.
Chunk could do some work today too, dude.
Definitely.
Chunk, I believe, just won the most recent Fort Collins tournament. He farms them. He's in and he's
I mean,
out.
Chunk just constantly is farming.
We got people from all over the state today coming, and even out of region.
And out of region too, as well.
Have seen. I'm so grateful for all of our tournament organizers today putting this tournament together. Shout out DSJ, shout out Destiny Bond.
Shout outs Destiny
Bond.
Really
cool people and even cooler TOs.
Shout outs Castle Rock, dude.
Castle Rock.
Straight up. On the mic right now, you got
the Castle Rock, the two Melee players in Castle Rock.
You got #1 and #2.
Which means the two best Melee players in Castle Rock.
Absolutely, dude. On the mic at the moment.
And we are getting into it. This is
Let's
Emo.
go.
Emo, Fallen versus Emo. Winners round 1.
Emo. I like that tag. It's like BMO.
Yeah.
And I'm a big fan of BMO.
The Adventure Time.
Absolutely. All right.
Fallen.
We'd love to see Fallen on the big screen. I tell you that. Man.
I seriously love this. It's great that she's on screen.
Now, Emo, he's from Missouri?
I'm actually not sure.
Or wherever Randy and Ben are from. That's that region.
I don't know what that flag is.
Minnesota.
I failed geography.
I think it's
so.
Minnesota. But either way, I mean, we're at a really tied game right now. Unless Fallen gets his down air,
Oh,
yeah.
nice down air, and that should be
Oh!
not the rinse repeat you want to see.
A little overzealous on that ledge drop.
And
Oh,
ledge dash,
dang!
Trading it right back, but Fallen just lost that whole lead.
Holy moly.
It's a interesting playstyle we're seeing. A lot of needles coming out, a lot of side platform usage.
Okay, Shine Fair, that's actually pretty cool, but it didn't really lead into too much.
We're just seeing some good old-fashioned Sheik Falco scrapping right now.
Yeah.
Reading the tech, doesn't get the read. Emo stays alive in the corner for now.
Emo
Neutrals
is got the
reset.
grab.
Nice grab. Where does it gonna go?
This could go into a very long combo.
Tech chases.
Oh, drops
Ooh,
the
but he
tech
drops
chase.
it.
Ooh, there's
The
the
PC
PC
drop,
drop, baby.
see? Fallen uses techniques from all decades of the 2000s.
Absolutely.
PC drop, probably invented in like 2005 or something.
The classic.
Shine turnaround bear, I don't know. That you didn't really invent that, you know, but like.
Yeah, I'm sure people
Look
have
at
done
this.
that since
She's
like.
pivoting, she's jabbing, she's doing it all. Fallen now
Alright.
up
Falling up
with the stock lead.
I like that defensive shield there. Ooh.
Ooh, and oh, interesting forward air. It does connect. I don't know if that was intentional, but dash dancing right up on that shield. He said, please shield
Okay.
grab me.
Throwing the needles.
Emo does not
cover.
oblige. I like that little shine. Little wave dash in, shine, wave dash out. Just let him know. You gotta let him know. Falco's pressure is extremely beautiful to watch with anybody playing. Ooh, nice slide off. That was amazing.
Dang.
Oh, he had the slide off on the
Yeah.
side B, the edge cancel.
That was a really good play.
Crazy,
getting
but
into
full
the
hop
back air.
back here, keeping this game very close. And it's been 3 minutes, 2 stocks. Two stocks each, excuse me.
This has been a very back and forth game.
Back and forth
Absolutely.
Get up attack. Get that advantage right back. Down tilt, interesting. Doesn't kill quite yet. How is she going to keep Emo on the ledge?
Okay.
Ooh, gets down smash, but
There it
able
is.
to stay there. There's. Ooh, and the back
Fallen is
air.
moving.
That
Like,
slide off is insane. That's super hard to
Yeah.
cover on reaction too.
it
In
is
my
hard to cover.
experience,
It's
just
very
like
safe.
it's very safe, and you can do like a light shield too. But right, just like that, Emo answering right back. The needle grab. Hey, hey. Doesn't keep the tech chase going.
Okay, laser shine.
And any of these openings could just spell doom for the other guy. Both
Yeah.
these players' punishes have proven to be very deadly.
Kind of scrapping. I mean, yeah, not a whole
That
lot
back
of
air
super long
ascended, falling
combos.
off.
Okay, can he get? Oh, the back air's
Ooh,
getting
that back air. Shine, down air. Tech chase doesn't get it.
Okay.
Ooh, the down
Ooh,
smash,
that's
and that could be a
huge.
rinse and repeat. Ooh, the
That was
forward tech, really
crazy
beautiful. Well done. Both these players are at very risky percents right now. Ooh, back throw, back throw.
That should do it.
And that's it for game 1.
All right.
Emo taking it extremely close.
Emo clutching it out, taking game
This
1.
is just a performance. I always love to watch Melee. Melee is cool to watch at any level where both players are just beating each other up at these like last stock.
You love to see a close
games.
game. Absolutely. I
love
mean,
to
when
see a
it's
close
back and forth, the combos are going. You know, and it's violent. You know that
It's violent.
It's entertaining.
This is a violent set so far. And we're biased. We love Fallen, but Emo's playing this really well.
Yeah, Emo is playing
These
this
needle
really
grabs,
well.
playing these
Keeping
side
it-
plats really well too. You really got to be an expert at that in this matchup to
True.
succeed. As a Falco, or excuse me, as a Sheik. And a Falco, I guess, but you know.
Dang.
Ooh, up tilt. That's really interesting. That was like a little like frame trap almost. Gets a
Here
grab.
we go.
That's 2. That's 3. Gets a second place. And it's still going.
All right. Misses the dash on that one, but
Fallen, it
grabs
looks
that
like it's just
2%.
trying to create a little bit of space here. Interesting counterpick with the stadium transformations. I honestly kind of think of this in my head as being Sheik favored. I mean, I don't play either of these characters, not gonna lie,
Yeah,
but I would say like
not sure.
really
knowing Fallen, they might have been. She might have been
that SDI
out
was
some
crazy. Fallen just
combos.
SDI'd that and made Emo get a really uncomfortable hitbox there, but tournament winner coming out. Fallen does not want that. Still a really close game though. Got to keep Emo on the ledge, and it looks like that can be the stock. Yeah, that's
Right.
gonna do it. 3
Tie
stocks
game.
each.
Tie stocks. Falling down a game here.
Oh, that grab just gets interrupted by the platform. The jank. The jank. I don't know how long either of these players have been playing, but as a Slippy Zoomer myself, these transformations, I actually kind of like them. They're growing on me, not gonna lie, but
Pretty cool.
sometimes stuff like that happens and I'm like, man.
Some of them are better than others,
yeah,
I'd say.
this tech chase, Fallen, nice little bait there.
Okay, the down air.
Oh,
Goes
really?
for the
That was
combo.
a really aggressive shine down air. and
Okay. Fallen's gonna lose the
Dang.
stock for it.
Loses the stock.
A little overzealous on that combo,
Ooh,
but
that ledge dash roll just got obliterated by that down air. Get up attack. And that's
Shine
it. That
up
up air.
air.
Ooh, doesn't kill.
Oh.
Great DI. That was amazing.
yeah, that DI was
I
insane.
definitely thought that was going to kill any other DI.
Emo DI'd that perfectly. And now Emo's looking for some extra credit here. Okay, dash attack, F
You
tilt.
might be getting it. You might get this extra
Oh!
credit, bro.
Okay, there it is.
Beautiful.
That
PC
should
drop.
do it. Now Emo getting 89%.
This
that is
percent lead is
substantial.
very gnarly in this
Yeah.
matchup. F tilt fair percent. This
That's
is just
brutal. Whoa!
one more neutral win.
Did you
So
see that angle?
Fallen is trying to get everything she can off of this.
My oh my. Yeah.
That laser
Dash
doesn't come
attack is
out.
deadly.
Fallen could be honors. The last stock of this set. Emo's getting ready to close it out.
Okay, the
Nice.
back air.
Ooh, that was not quite the finisher she wanted.
Whoa.
They both rolled, both identically rolling, and now we got the windmill out here.
Dang. All right, these platforms a little coming into play here. All right, get up attack. Ooh. Okay, forward air.
Interesting.
Fallen going for that
Ooh, and
empty
this
hop.
forward air. Just one last edge guard to seal it, and yeah, that's gonna
GG's.
do it.
Emo is taking it.
GG's. Emo takes it over Fallen 2-0.
2-0 indeed.
Well done.
That was a good set though.
We need to plug Fallen again. Fallen deserves it. At Pivot Jab on Twitter. You guys probably already know about Fallen if you're watching this stream, honestly.
Check out the combos.
Check out the combos.
They're sick.
And great performance by both players. Not sure who we got next.
Coming up on the stage.
Up on the stage.
I'm not sure why Acebox.
Acebox
Is Acebox
third.
playing?
No way we got him on stream. Acebox. Yeah, we got Brody.
Yes, sir.
Brody
Now-
the GOAT.
Yeah, it's gonna be hype.
Acebox, for those uninitiated, Puff player from Colorado. He's in like 7th or 8th grade right now. And
Yeah,
we
he's a
just
middle schooler.
We've been mentoring him. Well, no,
I think
he's just been getting better. He's been getting better. You know,
I think Daydream
just
showed him a
joining
bunch of
the
stuff.
tournament scene. Yeah, he's been
Yeah.
giving him a couple lessons. Daydream, another Puff competing here in this event from Colorado. Yeah, Daydream has been giving those lessons out.
Yeah,
through our
actually,
mentor
another
program.
shout out to Grant Blorp because he ran this like protege event.
Yeah, no, we
where
should
like
talk about
higher
that.
ranking players within the state would they would pair up with someone of like the same character choice. And they would have like weekly tournaments for like what was it, like a month?
Yeah, I
2
believe
months?
so. It was I believe
Or
4 of them,
something.
like one a week. You pair up
Okay,
a
1 month.
newbie with a mentor, somebody who's less new.
It was
Older.
cool.
And
We do
the
net play
mentor mentors
brackets,
them.
and then and then we would have just a big tournament at the end.
It made us a lot better. It grew our team
It
together.
helped me a lot, I'll admit. I mean,
It really
Gumi
did.
showed me a
Who-
bunch
yeah,
of
who did you
stuff.
get? You
I
played
had
with Gumi,
Gumi
right?
as my coach. It was
That's
awesome,
really
dude.
sick.
It
That's
was
really sick.
good.
You
And it
probably know
helped a
all the
lot.
frame data now.
Yeah, it helped a lot on like floaty matchups, like
Yeah.
Puff and Peach. I had like no idea what to do. But
sure.
it was nice because it gave me a game plan, and you know, I know a lot of other people in that joined that as well, said the same thing.
It's just fun. It's just fun to talk about the game as somebody who you can learn from, in my experience.
It's cool to like take on like a Padawan type of thing.
Yeah, no,
too,
for real.
You know?
For real.
Like, it's cool for the mentor and the protege.
Exactly, because for the mentor, you're really trying to solidify that game plan. Like, you're trying to put on, you know, paper, like,
for sure.
What do you know? What do you not know? What are you good at teaching? What are you not? Like, it really just makes everybody better just through that process of self-reflection.
So I guess that is
shout out to Blorp as well, the polygonal creator.
Yeah. I guess
also
you guys
did that. This guy's just he's a grinder.
He's a legend.
He's a grinder. He has. I don't believe he's been competing that much this recently. Maybe he's been in a couple Melee Mondays. I haven't been able to make it down myself recently, but
I haven't seen him at too much events.
Wow, look at Brody's results. He's so goated.
Brody is
almost
goated,
top 8
dude.
at our locals.
Yeah.
Brody's just been getting so much better just grinding recently.
And Brody is
really looking forward to watching this.
That's who we're referring to.
Acebox, yeah, excuse me.
His name is Brody.
That should be his name. Third strongest. You talk about him a little bit. He's a renowned Colorado player. He's been around for forever, as long as way longer than me.
Yeah, third has been around since
16,
like the OG,
17,
like
that.
Like
Back
battery
when he was an
basements.
undergrad.
Third was going. Well, originally I think third was like playing it in the mines.
Mines Melee.
They were playing Mines Melee with Chunk and all the mines.
All those players are here. They've kind of spread out over time, but in Colorado, we kept them all here at the very least here in Colorado, and
that's who we got on screen right now. Third strongest versus Acebox.
Acebox winners round
Brody.
2. I wonder what these guys' round 1s were.
I'm not sure.
Very hype. All right, that's 3.
Now Acebox, I've seen Acebox pop off multiple times.
Pop off like celebration. Pop off like doing well.
He would pop like he popped off on my friend, and then he started dancing, bro. He like got out of his chair and he started throwing it down,
dude. He probably deserved it. Like, let's be real. Your Acebox, you can do no wrong. Are you kidding me? He was commentating earlier. You guys know who he is.
Yeah, it was Acebox OG Kid, which
Acebox OG Kid commentary.
Dude. Legendary.
He's trying to defend this space. Brody's just trying to get back in from the corner here. Can be a little rough for Puff. It's a lot less intuitive than it looks, and yeah, Wood Punish coming out from third, taking these 2 stocks dominantly.
Third, playing this game for a majority of Acebox's life, showing his elders' reactions.
Elders' reactions. Bit of an elder in the scene versus a very new newcomer. Acebox is a lot. I want to say he's like a year newer than me.
Acebox?
I don't actually know.
Acebox has probably been playing for like
exactly, but
probably like 2.5, 3 years, something like that.
And that up throw up air, third is just putting on a clinic right now. Pressure up throw up air, gets this little string going. Just trying to get it past this low percent. Grab is a great way to do that.
Alright, Acebox coming in with these nairs.
Shine up smash. Wow.
It's going to do it.
No tech. That's just, I mean, it's unreactable. You just got to be freaking ready for it. It's a very Fox privilege move.
Yeah, Fox does be running around doing up throws and up airs.
He does that, you know. He does
a lot of
that,
up moves.
But very dominant performance that game 1. Taking it 1-0 in a best of 3. Brody, Acebox thinking, where am I going to go?
All right,
and he's decided, dude. How's a look of confidence? Look at him. He's got his head. He's got his head held up high. Excuse me.
True. All right, I'm not seeing a whole lot of grabs from Acebox. Maybe a couple openings, but okay, the Nair. We're seeing grabs from the Fox. That's for sure.
That up smash.
Run up, just sharking him out with the dash
pressuring
dancing.
with the dash dancing and almost nothing else. It's just like
there it is.
Very dominant. Up the rest coming out.
Let's see the
That's
punish.
the matchup for you. That's the matchup. This Nair pressure. Interesting choice. 8% is honestly more than it feels like it should do. You know what I mean? Like, I see a weak Nair and I'm like, oh, okay, like, yeah, probably like 2 or 3%. Like, it sends you like literally nowhere. Like, obviously, you know, practically, you know, that's not going to be the case, but like, This feels like such a little like.
It's an interesting move.
It's
you
like
know,
you're like
Jigglypuff is just just making some strange movements with their body.
But it just auto cancels. Like I want to say like a frame or two after the hitbox is over. Like you can just.
Really?
If you do the hitbox at the right time, you can just basically have it end, and then you hit the ground and it auto cancels. You just have basically no lag.
Dang.
It's very it's tough timing, I want to say, but once you get it down, it's like, yeah, see that auto cancel nair into F smash is really lagless. It missed, but the threat of it is still pretty useful.
That's pretty cool.
Look at that. This movement's coming out. Acebox might be answering back a little bit.
I've seen Acebox
Very
do a
close
lot
game.
of like nair rests. I've seen Acebox go for that a whole lot.
He loves that. It's really hard to hit against Fox, but yeah, versus floaties, versus Marth, may even Cheek, I want to say.
Huh.
You can hit it a little bit more consistently at the right percents if they DI it right. He DI out of it, but yeah. But Acebox cleaning up that stock.
That's
taking
true.
it.
Acebox keeping it on
And FOD, that tall ceiling, lives to see the next day.
All these nairs.
He's still there. He's
He's going for
That's
it.
5. He's there 5 times. I mean, it's
nair.
working. I'm not going to say it's not.
It's racking up.
That's it, dude, it's got to be stale by now.
Definitely.
This movement, Giant Up Smash again, really interesting choice. Acebox on his winner's side stock if you can't close this game out. I believe this would be really big for Acebox to get even a game win on third. I haven't really been keeping up with his brackets, but
yeah, that would be pretty crazy.
It would be pretty crazy.
Oh, third's going for those grabs. Just throwing out forward smash. Okay.
That's it. That'll do it. Up throw, up air. I
kill.
don't believe third let Acebox get to over 100% in a stock more than like one set. That was just
I mean, there was a lot of the shine up smashes were killing like
Shine Up
crazy.
Smash.
I mean,
It's just, you know, you can just
You hit
approach
it in
with
the
a
right
frame
spot.
one move and confirm it into your kill move as Fox.
yeah, literally.
You know, it'd
it's
be
kind of
like
crazy.
that.
It's kind of crazy. But
They're
it's
looking
good
for
to
Bobby
see.
right now.
I like seeing Acebox on the screen though. That was cool.
That was
You know?
cool. I'm really glad he got to play a match.
Y'all keep an eye out for Acebox in a couple years.
Keep an eye out. He's been farming some longs. I know he's won at level 1 melee, so
Mhm.
you guys might know him from that in the stream chat. But yeah. Up next, looks like we got 2 players. I don't know who they are.
Yo, I think that's Romance. Yeah, Romance
You said
is
Romance?
from Colorado. OG Roy player.
Newer
right?
than me. I feel bad. We kind of swapped places because
On the first PR of Colorado.
he's an OG.
Romance? Okay.
Romance
Holy
is an
moly.
OG.
Y'all,
He's right. He's a romantic OG. He's from the romantic era, like way back then.
Dude.
Like we're talking like
From that.
1700s. Crazy. That's how old school this guy is. He's like 3
Okay.
centuries old. We don't know how that happened.
Yeah, we got a Colorado player playing on stream next.
Colorado.
That is
very
from
OG.
the first PR that I guess was ever recorded.
Ever.
Someone just came up to us telling
What
the
even
first-
was that?
It must have been like
That's
like
crazy.
2004 or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
2008 maybe.
Yeah, you know, we live here, but I'm new. I just started playing around 2020, so
I started grinding
this guy
around
was
that
before
same
my
time.
time. We kind of
Yeah.
switched off.
Yep. But I've always been playing the game, like especially since back in the day.
Heck yeah. No, yeah. I
Like
played
my
this
setup
game.
in that back corner, dude, that
I love playing
GameCube and
this
that disc, had that since like 2004.
Seems like we got Roy Marth
Romantic versus Uma.
playing some Roy.
Roy Marth.
Interesting.
Sword fighters. I used to play this matchup with my brother.
I
as a
almost just
kid.
said they were brothers, bro. They need to take me off this mic. I almost just said
Who,
Roy
Roy
and Marth
and
were brothers. Yeah. They're not. Fox
Yeah,
and
I
Falco
don't-
aren't brothers. They're not even the same species. But in my head, they're like brothers. I was played Fox versus Falco, who was my brother.
Well, technically,
I think
in the,
that's where the association
yeah, I
comes from.
guess. Technically, in the Fire Emblem games, they're like, you know, companions.
That's a
in
lot of
their-
9 places
in their
at
fighting.
melee singles. That's hype. What's up?
Romantic. Okay. Saying new commentators soon. Either way, guys, this set is going to be legit.
Either way, we're getting word from production what we may or may not do. Yeah, this
I'm excited
Marth
to-
Roy came out for the hand warmer. Really
Yeah.
interesting.
looks like they're about to start. I'm excited to see Bobby Big Balls play, though.
Yeah,
Not going to lie. I'm pretty hyped that
I'm
he's
really
here.
excited. Bobby and Fallen in the same room is like Falco.
Yeah.
Like they're cooking, dude. They could create like a new combo.
The amount of like
they can press
Falco
buttons and
talent
orders.
that's here just between those two players.
They can press buttons and orders that have never been pressed before.
Yeah.
Like you know how people say like that's a brand new sentence, like that's never been said before.
Yeah.
And you say something like really out of pocket. That's just their gameplay. That's just their
That's
gameplay.
just like what they that's what they do with their controllers.
That would be hype
Yeah.
to see those guys. Last set, cool. Thank you.
This is going to be an interesting one. I'm excited to watch this set. Romantic versus Uma. Should be pretty cool.
Marth Roy. Roy is really strange because it's just like this weird like fast faller kind of.
Roy.
I believe Marth tech chases Roy past a certain percent, like
Dang.
Spacey or Falcon archetype character. But and
Going
we're
to
getting right into it.
Battlefield.
Romantic. Playing the Roy, it looks like. Red Roy. Crimson Roy.
I played Romantic in doubles. Played Romantic and Slip and Slide.
They just tried to cram all of the mid-tiers into one setup.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. And then it was Robbie.
Did Robbie play, he played Kirby?
He did not actually.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah,
Not even
well,
versus
actually,
a Roy,
it
bro.
wasn't.
What?
It wasn't a Roy. The Roy went Sheik.
Oh, gotcha,
Game one
gotcha,
for
yeah.
us.
Yeah, in doubles, it's like, it's different, you know? You feel
Yeah.
bad if you, like, just play a low tier for the other guy.
Combos,
I mean, Robbie
combos.
doesn't, but normal people do, you know what I mean?
No. No, kidding.
I'm just kidding. You're getting into it. Ooh, that forward throw coming out.
Okay.
Roy's punish is surprisingly developed.
Dang. Marth just slashing Romantic in half on that one, dude. Holy moly. And the counter. We'll probably
Just-
see some more
he's just
counters.
getting chopped
coming
right
out.
now, just getting C-staked,
Yeah.
as Poliar would say. Rest in peace. He's not dead, I just like saying that.
Well, his car's dead, I think.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
I actually don't know.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
He's not even making it out. We love you, Poliar. You're watching.
We miss you, Poliar. Woj.
The ladies do love it. With the Q.
Romantic. Coming out with the F smash.
S-Smash, the
Can't
weak
get
hit.
the
The
kill.
weak hit at 150% still leads to an edge guard, folks. This is just the reality. Just what Roy's working with. This is the
True.
working man's character.
True.
But ooh,
Down
down
tilt
tilt's coming
there.
out.
Oh.
Yeah, Roy's really looking to get down tilt is one of Roy's like probably like two like good moves. Coming from somebody who doesn't I don't play like a lot of Roy, but
Down tilt is good.
down
'cause
tilt
it
is like just
combos.
a genuinely pretty good move, like just on any character. It sucks that it's attached to Roy a little bit, but
Yeah.
he's just happy he's got that. He's just humble, like I'm sure Romantic is.
Well, we're at even stocks, even
Romantic looking
percents right
very
now. It's
red
pretty
right
hype.
I kind of
Roy's
wish
going for it.
I kind of wish that these ports were different. Like if Romantic could have got the full red with the red Roy and the poor
Oh.
red, that'd be hype.
All the red.
Yeah, a whole
True.
lot of red, as I say.
Well, Romantic, I do dig that he's kind of matching with the red
no,
sweater
yeah.
in the player cam.
Yeah, no.
Gotta
I think
appreciate
it's with
that.
Slip and Slide who does the
So
same
is Slip
thing.
and
He's
Slide,
wearing like
yeah.
an all green. He's
dressed
playing
as
green
Luigi.
Luigi.
He's got a Luigi hat.
I think
that says
every
Slip
time
and
I've
Slide
seen
on it.
Slip and Slide, which is like 3 times, he's always been wearing that hat. I don't think I know what his hair looks like.
He's a legend, bro.
He's wearing a Luigi
Apparently,
cap.
he does like rap battling.
No way.
I think
What?
he like.
Do you think he wears a Luigi cap to that too?
Oh, dude, I don't know.
That'd be crazy. And this is last stock. This Roy player putting the fear into Uma here. But it's a very close
Not
game,
ready.
and Uma's getting this open up.
Oh,
Just mistimes that edge guard sequence.
all right, Romantic has to play this
These guys are
pretty
just flying
clear.
around, just throwing out moves.
Ooh.
And Nair coming out. Tech Chase doesn't follow up. Oh, that counter is
Almost.
so dangerous. At that ledge, that could have just been a C-stick press, and it's just over.
Yeah, true.
Very high risk,
Up
but
air's not doing
he's still
anything
living.
but percent.
And he's at 77 with that Tech Chase. Gets a get up attack, though. And it knocks down. You can't even CC anymore. He's just...
Okay, nice.
Bro is just
Dang.
struggling. Oh, the
No
up
punish.
tilt. And the up tilt. Ooh, that closes it out. Game
That'll
1 going to Uma.
That was intense.
Maybe. I don't know.
That was intense.
Let's go romantic. Well played to Uma, though. these two brothers, as we confirmed earlier in the stream, these two brother characters are really doing some work to each other. I mean, it just makes sense. It's like Falcon and Ganondorf. They're brothers.
True.
Their dash attack is the same. They both forward tilt with 5 angles. It's like, are you kidding me?
I think Mario and Luigi are brothers.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Like
so.
like
Pretty
in the
sure.
game,
In the game, I mean,
Like Nintendo.
also in a lot of other games too. Oh, and that up B, yeah, Roy's up B has actually 2 angles he can send at. And it's got hitboxes the whole time. Ironically, I believe that Marth is a lot simpler, maybe not easier per se, but a lot simpler in terms of his up B mix-ups to cover everything than Roy is. Which is kind of ironic because Roy is considered very much the worst character. I mean, it's pretty much objective at this point, but he's got that going for him.
I
And
don't know,
his
Bowser's
down
probably worse. But Roy's pretty
up
bad.
tilt. These up
Yeah.
tilts have been meaty for Uma.
Oh!
Roy's just in that perfect weight for Marth, where Roy's a decent-sized character. He's not small like Spaceys and falls pretty quickly. Downer coming out. Interesting. Can you confirm that? Can't quite get it, though.
A little
Back at
outspace.
that. Oh, and you hate to see it. Misses the ledge hop just barely. And SDing Uma is taking the lead.
Uma's taking the initiative now. Uma's throwing out certain moves here. Oh, that's going to catch.
It really, that's a crazy
Oh,
option.
what?
And, ooh, but
No
he can't
punish.
close it out quite.
Dang.
That up tilt,
big
yeah.
smash.
Romantic finally mixing something up in that spot where he's getting up tilt under the plat.
Yeah,
Where Uma is,
that's a
excuse me.
deadly spot to be against Marth.
Very deadly. Especially as a fast faller.
Yeah.
It's very, very dangerous. His dash dances.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice
wow, that forward
neutral
smash.
get up.
Very close.
Ooh, a little out-timed. That downer actually reaching all the way across. Okay. This matchup also looks like it really sucks for Roy, just in general. Marth.
That, yeah, he's just looking for a down throw, some kind of confirm, but he's just, Uma's not going to have it. This edge guard, really got to hit this. And
Downer.
the full hop neutral B, dude. These Roy mains are struggling.
Dude.
That's really what they're working with. Like their Fox's full hop nair just exists in the game. It's in the same game as this.
True.
In the same game as a character that has to do a full hop and then you hold B and you release it when you reach the ground.
Dang,
And
Romantic
F smash
hesitating
is
a
just
little
not
bit.
fast enough. Gets clipped.
Alright, Uma looking to close this out. Ooh. Dang, outspace. Okay, air dodge. Ooh, that's a tough forward tilt. I think that is
That's
it.
going to seal it. Uma taking it 2-0 over Romantic.
And that's the set.
Good set, good set. Well played, both players. And I
Well,
believe-
looks like the next commentators are going to be coming on here.
Yes, they are.
My name is Jank,
My name is Jab. Thank
And
you all
now-
for listening to us.
and we're Castle Rock, baby. Woj.
Welcome back, everyone, to Altitude Sickness, hosted in Boulder, Colorado. I am here with my co-commentator and famous documentarian, Jim Flim Flam.
Yeah, JJ Flim Flam. I'm kind of doing a smooth new rebranding. So.
Oh yeah, how's that going for you?
I'm trying to get smooth. Like I haven't. Well, I'm not really the cool guy, so it's not going very well
You're
yet.
transitioning away from cool guy.
No, I'm trying to become one, and it's an uphill climb.
Oh yeah, I tried that once. It didn't work out for me.
No, I know. Enough about us, though.
Yeah, we got some matches heading on today. First up, we have Ultra versus OG Kid. Ultra is an up-and-coming Fox player from Colorado Springs, Colorado. He has online wins against SFAT and Plup, which are crazy good victories. He is playing against OG Kid, who is a very young Puff main from Florida. You can see him right on the screen there. Known for his fun demeanor, and he had some good wins at last Big House. He beat Midnight Blue and Colorado's very own doubles legend, DSJ.
Okay. Yeah, 65th in doubles there at Big House.
Yeah. Do you know anything about the Fox Puff matchup?
Ooh, where do I begin?
Where do you end?
I'm probably going to up throw if I'm either one, very often.
Yes, they do like their ups.
That's where my knowledge ends, though. You're going to have to carry it here.
Okay.
Oh, I was right, actually. I just noticed.
Yeah, the Fox did the up throw, just like you mentioned. Ultra, definitely I would almost say heavy favorite, but there is some upset potential because OG Kid is up and coming and plays.
It's developing so fast. Yep. Okay, that's a quick one. We're at about 7% for the Fox there. So.
Yeah. You think there's a chance of a freshman 40?
A freshman 40. Well, he's pacing to no longer a chance.
Yeah, he can barely do that.
I was gonna say there was 100% it was going to happen. I was gonna bet my life on it. Okay. He's just getting in there too quickly with the aerials.
Which one?
The one winning. So I forgot his name, but.
Well, we can call him Ultra. We don't have to know his name.
Yeah, I forgot his full legal name.
Yeah, it's Alex. It's a really long last name. I'm not going to try to butcher it on stream. I wouldn't do that to him.
Okay. Well, usually I try to memorize every player's full legal name.
Yeah, there are 230-ish players in bracket. I'm the TO of
so
the
that's
event
600,
today, for anyone who's curious. I have my own custom Altitude Sickness shirt.
And we weren't allowed to buy those? That was right?
No,
Is that right?
yeah, that's Nintendo came down.
It was against the law.
Yeah.
I don't remember where in the Constitution they talked about it, but
well, it was because of the Nintendo lobbyists.
I hate.
Known for their very strong lobby.
I hate lobbyists, right?
Yes, they have a very big lobby at their headquarters, and they'll meet there and talk about how they can next fuck up Colorado Melee.
Oh, it's the dark money, honestly. I'm talking about this all the time lately.
Is this what the dark triad people talk about?
The dark triad. Yeah, let's get into the dark triad and notable people that have been described as having the dark triad.
You have the dark triad.
I have the dark triad.
Do you?
No, I'm nice. Yeah, nice, cool, and fun.
That's the three in the triad.
That's the cool triad.
Yeah. Hey, you said you're trying to become a cool guy.
Well, cool. Like my hands are cold.
Hey, well, it is a snowstorm today.
Okay,
all right,
that's
OG Kid getting on the board here.
Yeah, that's one stock. OG Kid, kind of an oxymoron there. That's kind of cool, right?
Yeah, if he's the OG Kid, one would think he'd be around at the beginning of Melee, right?
Yeah, you would think maybe he predates Melee, but I don't think it's the case.
So would it be fair to call him the new kid on the block?
Yes, because a new kid makes perfect sense.
Right.
You can't be an old kid. I'm a Benjamin Button kind of guy.
Dude, I actually just watched that movie for the first time.
Oh yeah, you didn't like it, right?
No, I didn't like it.
I never seen it.
All right, go ahead and into game 2.
They're chilling.
They are very chilling.
And this is real?
Yep.
No, does this count?
Yeah, no, this counts. I'm the TO, I say it counts. So whoever SDs the quickest will lose the game. All right, and that is 1-1.
Whoever SDs the quick. Yeah, that's kind of a interesting, strategy there.
It's like golf scoring.
Right. But you said whoever SDs the quickest will lose the game, so it's like normal scoring kind of. Because SD, anyway.
You don't normally try to SD.
But they were.
Yes, but now they're playing a real game.
Yeah, no one's trying to SD. But it happens. I don't want to say it, I wouldn't want to say it doesn't happen.
Right.
Okay.
Do you notice anything about this set that's
I don't think, well,
talk about?
We haven't seen a rest yet, right? He didn't.
No, he did no rest.
And not really any super close to getting one. He was asleep near the ledge. I don't know if that was an accident earlier, led to an up air.
Oh, yeah, that did happen.
Okay.
I think that was when we were talking about the Dark Triad.
Yeah. Not even waiting until the invincibility's worn off, just
yeah,
so
he
eager.
just keeps going.
And not suffering any forward as well.
Ooh.
I think that forward smash was a heat check sort of thing.
A heat check?
Yeah, you're feeling yourself. Like, let's just throw something out. I'm really swagging on him. If it hits,
Did you watch the off-season commentary where they had the, what was it? Some sort of other game commentators and thing? Like the shooting game?
I didn't hear that part, no.
They had this phrase they called check your dope, which is when...
I did hear someone talking about this. It's like, that's an expression in some other esport or something.
Yeah.
I'm too old, man.
We're very educated commentators. We really know our shit.
So that was
asleep at the ledge.
Yeah.
At the edge.
As much like
that
being
would be a great name for like an overnight melee tournament. Asleep at the ledge.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of like being asleep at the wheel. You could.
Yeah, we try not to do that.
Yeah. You could pass away from it either way.
Ultra playing really composed here, not trying to get baited to the left side of the edge, and then immediately converts that into stock.
Yeah, he's getting OG Kid getting suffocated a little bit here. I don't think he's gotten into a rhythm like the Chris movement from the Fox.
Yeah, it feels like OG Kid's just kind of throwing out moves, and right as I say that, he just hits rest and neutral, and that's
66%. Hey, what? I know you're kind of a frame guy and
yeah,
a percentage
I know
guy.
frames.
What was the minimum to kill up the top there?
That, I could tell from the frames.
About 85% he charged it.
63% charge.
He charged the up smash 63% of the way.
And which means that actually would have killed it 57%.
Oh yeah, that's why you're the
extra.
tournament organizer.
Yeah, that's what they pay us the big bucks for, is knowing when Fox up smash kills based on different percentages.
And how much did you get paid?
I'm not able to disclose that information. Again, the Nintendo Dark Triad.
I think you're kind of taking money from Nintendo. That's why like you're trying to throw me off the scent of Nintendo, the lobbyists, the guys down there in the clowns in Washington.
It's down in Washington. Well, they're at sea level, so I guess we could say they're down.
Yeah.
Denver, the Mile High City. I think Boulder's a little bit higher than that. Either way,
I
they're
think
down
so.
there.
You see earlier we had Romantic on there. We had a Bang Roy. What is this? Like a different year, an earlier year?
Yes.
Can you imagine?
This is 2003.
What is this? A different time, like from before?
Up next, we have Crudo, a Sheik hailing from Central Florida, versus Chunk, a Peach originally from Yuma, Arizona, hometown of Meds.
Man, you know your shit. Yuma? I didn't know that.
Yeah, dude, I've been to Yuma. I did work in Yuma.
Oh yeah?
Like
Did you take the train
work
from there?
The Train to Yuma? Is that a song?
I think it's a movie, 310 to Yuma.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Chunk last year did a bit of a stint traveling through California, attended a lot of SoCal locals and maybe a couple of regionals. I couldn't tell you exactly what wins he got, but he definitely has some SoCal PR wins.
He actually, he said he blacked out the whole trip, and he can't tell you if he won or lost, but you can look it up on Start GG, he said that to me.
Yeah.
If I was interested.
Dude, crowd cheering for Chunk here.
Well,
Starting on
it's
FD?
local bias.
Is that real? I didn't know that.
That's real.
Damn.
Oh, wait, but that's, your tournament has that.
Well,
Tell him.
It's Nintendo's tournament. It's Nintendo
Oh,
rules.
excuse me.
Sorry.
Oh, excuse me. No, I
Because
couldn't.
I'm in the pocket of Big Nintendo.
And if I even say that it's your tournament, they can shut us down.
Right. They can actually shut us down for any reason. It's like you know how the work rules in any state are like, yeah,
Right to work.
Yeah, right to work. You can get fired. For
Oh, I
any reason.
love that shit.
Yeah, we can get shut down if they're like, I didn't like how you talked about OG Kid. They can shut us down.
OG Kid, Nintendo is like traditionally for young people, and if you are not presenting kind of the right gratitude that a young person is playing the game, then that's not part of our image.
Yeah, it's a party game for children that we play.
And you will go to jail.
Yeah, children jail, to be clear.
You, as the adult, have to go to children jail?
Yeah. That's
a mistake for Nintendo.
Yeah, well, it's their jail that they run, so they get to make the rules.
Okay, I will see if we have to go to Nintendo's children jail.
I want to talk about something that happened like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Crudo did a wall jump off like the very bottom right edge of FD. Wall jump fair to try to catch Chunk sleeping without being invincible at the ledge.
Yeah.
But Chunk, I think, rolled up at exactly the same time to not get hit by it.
And that's why it's still tight. It's a tight match.
Ooh, that's. I do love Chunk's
well done.
game.
Oh, that was.
I do not like getting hit by that up B. We, as Colorado commentators, are going to be very biased, and we're allowed to do that because it's our regional. And if you don't like that, you can ask Nintendo, and they'll shut us down for it.
Yeah, you could ask them nicely. You
can ask them
send them
meanly and they'll do
You
it.
could go into tech support on chat with on their website and
yeah,
they'll shut it down.
Right next to where you ask for your Joy-Cons to be fixed is please shut down Colorado Melee. It's just like a big red button on the screen.
Yep. Okay, Crudo, semi in control. Back semi in control, and they're dancing.
The dance of FD.
Yeah.
The final dance. Ooh, power shield turn up.
Yeah, I don't. If that doesn't get you hyped, then you ain't got a pulse. Let's just say that.
Yeah, if 60% combos don't get you hyped, the power shield turn ups will. Dude, I love it when the screen gets so big.
Yeah.
And then I also hate it when the screen. Oh, I love that fall off up there. When the screen gets so small that you can't tell where the stage is. Like when you're both very high up at the same spot.
Sure.
I hate that. I just lose the stage.
I think that's kind of a cool little addition.
Another one.
Yep. I'm not interested when it's Mr. Saturn. That's.
Dang. Dude, what do you have against Mr. Saturn?
This is boring. Uncharismatic figure.
Is it because you play Ness?
Yeah, I think I should get to have him. I should have one.
Or you should be the guy getting thrown on stage.
I should be Mr. Saturn.
You could dress up as Mr. Saturn.
I should be
instead of your green guy costume.
I should be reincarnated as Mr. Saturn.
Do you believe in reincarnation as Nintendo characters?
Well, if this world is a simulation, then hey, why not?
I'm pretty sure that's a Buddhist monk prophecy about the simulations, the reincarnations.
Yep. The myth of Saturn.
Chunk keeping it kind of close. Got the opportunity to bring this back. Well,
it's not too difficult to kind of slowly walk up and tilt, and it is not that dangerous either. So,
dude, walking can be shockingly tough in this game.
Yep. Oh, you mean like to not dash it? You mean like to do it or defend against it?
To do it.
You like
just gotta move the stick.
A little
or if
bit.
You're boxing, you gotta like type the right modifier, like control walk or whatever it is. I'm, as you can tell, a great box player.
Yeah.
Entering into game 2, this is a top 32 qualifier, winner's side. We can check out here who Chunk beat to get here.
Yeah.
If that's something we.
I'll hold down talking about the game.
Yeah, as you've been doing.
Missed down smash, but only punished for it in a delayed fashion. It's going to be tough at this point, in my opinion.
Oh.
That was a bit of a hard commit, huh?
You know you're feeling yourself when you do a charged F smash or charged.
Yeah, a bit of a heat check, if you will. And what'd you say? Like, what was the other thing?
Check your dope.
Right. It was also check your dope.
Yes, Crudo tried to check Chunk's dope.
You say domp?
Domp?
I don't know if you might have said that.
Oh, I love that movement. She has really fun movement, not for any like individual skills that she has, but just like her speeds and the moves she gets to throw out.
Yeah, she can easily kind of slide around deceptively.
What was that word?
Slide around deceptively?
Oh, deceptively.
Yeah, Decepticon.
Did you ever watch any of the Autobots stuff? Roll out and all that?
Not for me. I can't stand him.
You didn't like the Shia LaBeouf movies?
No, I thought he was great, but the move, like...
but Megan Fox sucked.
Yeah, just something about her.
Ooh, that was the Android recovery? Where you get hit by the turnip and hit the stage? All right.
Okay, well, there's a chance.
It sucks when you know nothing about the game and your options on commentary are to say, this person either has to get hit less or hit harder.
Hey, man. I've done it I've said that 1 million times and it's been fine.
And then the people still love you.
Well. Okay, so he could try to not get hit as often. Well, you could get hit the same amount, but for less percent.
Oh, for less? Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
get hit the same number of times. Not fast enough to get up there. Crudo always
Oh my
one step
God,
ahead.
he is feeling his dope right now.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Okay.
Yeah, you can see him smiling on stage. He's having a good time with it, which I'm glad for because he was late to his pool.
Well, you know, could have DQ'd his ass, but just kidding.
I'm
I coulda
fully
got his
aware of
ass
the
out of here.
existence of top player privilege, and I have to abide by it.
I was pushing for it. Crudo doesn't even know this, that I looked him in the face and pretended I didn't, just like beg Mitchell to DQ him for his insolence.
You're two-faced. You're on one.
Yeah, tonight I'm gonna be like, hey man, you want? I'll buy you a beer. What's going on, dude? I'm your biggest fan. But
all right, and that's a little quick 2-0 Crudo over
okay.
Chunk. Had some good moments there for sure.
Chunk walks off with his eyebrows raised, like, damn. Can't blame him. Tough matchup.
Yeah, as someone who got four-stocked by Josh, man, I know how it feels.
I saw you were playing Josh Man, and I sprinted across the room.
Dude, I did. I saw you at the corner of my eye sprinting over.
That might have been one of the stocks.
And as soon as he gets over there, I say, Robert, now is not a good time.
That's pretty cool. I'm pointing right at him.
Yeah, that's a cool guy back
That's
there.
kind of cool.
That man is a father of a 5-year-old. Fun fact.
Yeah, not a lot of parent representation here for active players.
Oh, this could be a very good set.
This is quite exciting to me because, yeah, one of my volleyball amigos.
Conman plays Fox.
And then the
Do
infamous.
not ask me what color. It's like baseball. It's like baseball numbers and like handedness. I can never remember. People are like, Barry Bonds is the best left-handed outfielder, and I'm like, I don't know who's left-handed.
You got a lot of people saying that to you.
Yeah, well, I
Okay.
used to be really into baseball, so people say that stuff to me for no good reason all the time. This has the potential to be a sneaky good set. This is Bobby Big Ballz' first IRL big tournament back since his, man, what do we want to refer to that as? His little snafu.
Hey, you opened up this can.
Oh, I can open all the cans. I got a can opener.
He's back, baby.
Look at all those first placed, man. Man, he won Scusa Palooza. That's crazy.
Yeah, he won Monday Night Melee 395. That's fucking insane. And he got third. He has
394 was a lot harder. You got third at it. Maybe Salt went to that one.
There were more people though, and the next one had 6 less people, and 2 of the 6 people were really good.
Yeah,
They didn't
he's
come.
in a pretty stacked region. He's got Salt, SFOP in there, and SDJ, I think, are all in Texas.
Yep.
Pretty stacked region. SFOP was going to come to this event, but unfortunately could not make it at the last minute. Conman, classic Colorado Fox, been around for a while. Definitely has some top 100 wins under his belt. You can hear the crowd is behind him.
Seated number 24 here. Is that about right? I feel like he's, his potential is higher than that.
He
hasn't been necessarily.
He hasn't been really into melee.
He kind of
recently.
wavers. He phases in and out.
He's, as he would say, he's a little girlfriend pilled right now. But I didn't say that.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have something important to do instead of melee, that could hurt the skill.
But who knows how Bobby's gonna do on the big stage after not being around for a while.
He's on the big main stage here.
Well,
at Altitude Sickness.
Right, not to be confused with Main Stage, an event ran by a different organization.
Right, this is the main stage. But it's Altitude Sickness because that stage is so high elevated off the ground. We're basically staring straight upward.
Our stage is the
it's like being
stage.
front row at a movie theater. Okay, he got out of that with the back air. So that's a relief.
Oh, Bobby's moving. I don't like how this looks. I mean, Bobby's great, I'm sure. But
Bobby's great, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I agree. I'm sure he is.
I don't have my own convictions. I just borrow them from other people. Ooh, I love that Shy Guy DI there, but it does not go out well for him.
Yeah, not giving Conman a chance to think at all here.
Oh, that's the Math.Zeb. Is when your opponent respawns, is just to double jump up and then up B downwards. That's the Math.Zeb.
Kill a little bit of time. Yeah.
Math.Zeb, famous Colorado
Right.
Falco.
That's right.
Not to be confused with any other region he's
and Bobby did it as well. Bobby
I'm
also.
telling you, man. Bobby, a Matt.Zeb disciple.
Yeah.
Honoring Matt.Zeb in his hometown region of Colorado.
Yeah, it's hometown region, Colorado.
He lived here for a few years.
Hometown and region all refer to 3 different sizes of place.
Yeah. Yeah, it's his hometown village.
Yeah. Okay, this is going to have to be kind of a wake-up for Conman because he's not really gotten in a rhythm.
Ooh, that nair almost hit.
Yeah, you know, he's going to want to go out there and fish for an easy kill, but Bobby not giving him that chance.
Yeah, Bobby's probably not someone you want to fish against.
But if you're
come in with a solid game plan.
if you're down 3 stocks to 1, I mean, in that case, he's maybe fit.
Yeah,
maybe you should.
You got to
fish.
make.
It takes a
Make
village.
some decisions when
it takes a hometown village.
It takes a hometown village to raise a
fish.
hero.
Is this our last set?
There's no way. There's no way
Time
we've
flies,
bullshitted our way through 30 minutes of streaming it.
Hey man, time's crazy.
Well, we only started it
a little bit
20
late.
minutes ago.
Yeah, that's true.
So hopefully we'll get this set and another set.
And we're going back in.
Yeah. Connor coming out quick with that counter pick of Battlefield. I feel like with most top players, you don't want to call them their real name on stream. But if your tag is Conman and I call you Connor, I feel like that's pretty well understood by the audience.
Yeah, you're not trying to flex. Like I know this person personally, even though you would because you live in the same city. But
yeah, I mean
like,
we both
well, I call Conman Connor personally.
Really? He exclusively wants to be called Conman for me.
I call him Mr. Connor.
Mr. Connor,
yeah,
cousin of Mr. Saturn.
Oh, the ledge dash there under pressure.
Yeah, that's a
pretty
mango
rough.
ledge dash for sure, or a 2014 mango ledge dash, I guess.
And he's trying to cover the ledge.
The
but Bobby just
roll
goes
out in
above
the
him every
corner.
time.
He
He didn't
saved
have
him?
to. He didn't have to.
Oh, Connor didn't want to be saved.
Man of honor. Conman of honor.
Connor.
Yeah, he's a Connor.
I'm real good with the wordplay. Connor definitely got his hometown village region crew back here.
Hey, they're quiet. They're a little quiet right now. They're trying to get him. They're trying to
it's hard to
summon
deliver the
something.
hype.
They're trying to summon some sort of energy. Can he? And it has worked.
Let's go.
Let's go, Connor.
That'll summon the energy for sure.
I'm going to scream so loud in this microphone. Let's go, Connor.
Yeah, you're going to do the thing where everyone says rip headphone users.
Yep. But that's my
let's
boy.
see that hot replay. That Shine Spike replay. Shout out to Top Shelf Esports for streaming this event.
Great stream layout.
Dude, I love all these graphics.
It's so good.
The way the overlays interact and the little transitions. It's really some nice stuff out here. Get him again, get him again. Oh!
Okay. And we are quite even. Connor is, you know, if you don't know, he is, I would say, capable of taking a game against Bobby Big Balls. He's a very good player.
There.
Yeah, certainly.
He went dead even through 3 stocks.
It didn't work out, but yeah, Bobby Big Balls he's him. He's, what was the thing again?
Michael, did he say like Michael Jackson reference or something?
Huh?
Did he make a Michael Jackson reference when he got, you know,
Just
banned?
then?
No.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not getting into it.
Yeah. I think this will be our last stream for the block. Set for the block, sorry.
It's been one hell of a damn segment.
Dude, I'm blocked up.
Yeah.
It looks like we have Ben and Miyagi. Did you see who won RPS right there? That's really important to set the tone for the event.
Missed it, yeah. It was too far away.
Ben is a Sheik player from Minnesota. I feel like he's ranked around 30th in the world, somewhere around there. Probably like, I'm going to say 5th or 6th seed for the event, but I know we have the data. I don't have to guess.
The data will appear.
Yeah.
We just have to wait for it. We have to just trust it.
Yeah. If I look real closely, I can see it in one of our corners.
Oh, yeah.
No, my eyes aren't that good.
Let me try.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really hard. It's really, really hard. I think it says 5.
Hey, there we go.
It's really hard to read it. And Miyagi, does that say 28? That sound right? You should know.
That does
You
sound
should
right.
know. I had no reason to know it.
I actually spent 4 hours memorizing everyone's seed after I seeded the event. Woke up the next morning, just a bunch of numbers. Didn't make sense.
Yeah. All scrambled. You can't go to sleep. That's when you forget. You kind of build up the memory,
Yeah.
and then it's like starting over the next day.
Yeah, my REM sleep wasn't enough that night. Shout out to Polygonal, our sponsor for the event, providing our pop bonus. Polygonal, a word game similar to Wordle. You can go to polygonal.com and try it out. It's a good little way to wake up in the morning, challenge your brain. And now let's get into the match.
Here we go.
We got some nice Fox Sheik, classic matchup.
What are your odds here for Miyagi to steal one?
Steal one game.
Yeah.
36%.
36
Repeating,
to
of
win one
course.
game. 36 repeating with sixes?
No, 36.3636.
Oh, right.
I'm sure there's some math.
Is that a fraction? Which fraction is that?
It's 36 repeating over infinity.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, that is.
Well, would you like to revise?
No, I'm not going to keep guessing numbers. I'm just
Okay.
going to sit in awe. Miyagi,
Yeah.
that was a 6 regrab. I think everything Sheik does is 6 because I'm a Sheik main, so feel free to make fun of me. As I'm sure everyone's been doing already. Miyagi definitely gets a fair amount of Sheik practice here in Colorado. Land of the Sheiks, we have Fizzwiggle, of course, known for his upset win over Mango at Genesis, who's a Sheik. And then Kefir, who he plays a lot at Melee Monday, is a Sheik as well.
Certainly.
Did you see Kefir took a game off of Joshman?
No, that's fantastic.
Yeah, that was a really cool game. And then game 4 was almost a 4-stock.
Did you see Kefir took 2 games off of me in a row to start the set?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Yeah. No, I shook his hand.
Wow, that's a man of honor for you.
Yeah,
Not a lot of
bit of
people
a
would do that
Connor.
after a set. I have my Connor. Oh,
As a Sheik main, did he mean to do that?
charge F smash?
Yeah.
Never.
Okay.
But a lot of the time it works out. So
Yeah.
we don't really get conditioned to not do it because there's often not a punishment for it.
Miyagi
We're like the mice in
retreated.
the maze who get rewarded for finding cheese, except you just find the cheese accidentally with repeated dash attacks and accidental F smashes.
I'll leave that metaphor to you. I won't comment
You're
on
not
it.
gonna touch that one? All right, we got real actual Melee being played for the first time this set.
Okay, he needs to.
Okay,
There-
I should not have said anything.
There was a lot of difficulty just even getting back to neutral there, unfortunately. So you might as well SD. Just get it over with.
Yeah, well, let's have both players SD. Left. Damn.
Wow, escapes it and then right back in it.
I did not know Ben was a tech chasing Sheik, but here he seems to be quite Dude, I gotta stop talking.
Hey,
That's
dude,
twice in a row I've commentator's curse.
That is such commentator's curse, dude. I can't believe you did that. Oh my god.
Next time GR Smash makes a video in 4.5
my
years,
God.
I'll be in there.
That is insane. They saved this clip for
Yeah.
5 years later.
The most basic commentator's curse. Man, his tech chasing looks good, and then he stops. Miyagi bringing it back. There's so many screens in front of me displaying the game, I can't decide which ones to look at.
Why don't you look at that one? It's right there.
They're all right there, that's the problem.
This one's really right there. And if you look at those, some of them are very small. Okay, can he clean it up?
He's trying to play pretty safe.
Meant to send him elsewhere, I
Ooh.
think.
I'm shocked he didn't convert that down air into a shine. There it is.
That'll do her. Okay. Hey, we've got a
All right.
last stock scenario in
Last
game
stock,
one.
game 1. Is this what they, if the stock of champions is last game, last stock, what is last stock, first game?
The stock of the common man.
Of the Connor man.
That's taking. That's a hat. That's kind of a hat on a hat. It's taking the joke one step too far, I would say.
Yeah, we have that problem, don't we? Oh, I thought he got that edge cancel.
Okay, we're neutral airing near each other.
Oh, the DI of that just caught him in the
Oh,
stage.
and tried to go to ledge there. It was risky. All right. Miyagi showed some promise there.
Yeah, that was
you
that was
stuck
really
strong. You
close game.
didn't revise your percentage. I'm proud of you. I would have immediately put it up to 48%.
I got to hold strong to my beliefs. I'm sure you've taken some good leads against players that were better than you on paper, and a lot of the time it doesn't really do anything to have the lead against them.
Right. They just, you're just like, okay.
Something I don't want for our commentary block is for us to talk about how our sets went as 2 and 2ers. But I think we've both done that anyway, so.
Well, you brought a Kefir, so.
Yeah, that's true. You were just playing off.
I didn't bring up Josh, man.
Dude, how can you not bring up Josh, man?
He's doing a lot of those wavelands behind, or, changing his position there last second.
Ooh, interesting. I'm shocked he didn't do like a shine up smash move. He just went for the up tilt when he landed.
A little late there on the aerial.
When Miyagi was at either Genesis or Big House, he got the opportunity to play Mango. And I think this was Genesis because this was the time that Mango played like Doc or something. But he got Mango's Falco. And I think that really gave him a different perspective on the game.
Just new enlightenment about
what he
done.
can do, what he can work on. Ooh, I love the bicycle kick to kill off the side there. Although the normal hit would have killed off the top as well.
Okay, Miyagi, at times, patiently, like I said, kind of wave landing and dash dancing just out of range, but then hard to avoid it for too long against Sheik.
Yeah, Ben's movement is really good. He knows what his threat zones are, and he's trying not to enter Miyagi's.
Maybe hesitating a little bit to go cover the ledge. I've seen a couple times where he could turn around, move the ledge, turn around, and grab it, but it's kind of a risk, obviously.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the things when you get up on the big stage, especially when you're facing a top 100 player. Going to the ledge is one of the first things that you might end up dropping.
Just getting there a little, and he not even going for it, so I guess kind of saving face a little bit, but we've seen this scenario multiple times. He's out. He's out.
He's back in, baby. Racking up the damage. The up smash, all right.
That was nice. Nice patience. Got in there.
Yeah, I like how Miyagi's changing his game plan on the FD counter pick with no platforms. Really staying pretty grounded.
Oh, if he could have gotten the ledge there somehow, but couldn't slide off.
Oh, tournament winner there, not punished.
Do you think he could have gone to ledge there? Slipped in? Too risky.
Oh, there it is.
Here we go.
All right, that's a full stock lead. Could get our one and only Game 3 set here.
Yeah, I think Miyagi feeling somewhat comfortable and neutral, just confident that he can just make safe, smart plays.
Yeah, you really don't have to go for it. Oh.
Get out of there.
Yeah, that was intentional. It's like when you throw your teammate, you accidentally grab your teammate in doubles, and you just throw them into the other team. Hey, buddy, get in there.
Yeah, or just you were in trouble. Let me get you out of here.
I didn't do that to you today in teams, though. I didn't pick you up and throw you very often.
Let's go through every match we had in teams.
Yeah, let's go through a whole bracket run. He can close it out right here.
Oh. There were other options, but okay. I'd like to see him clean it up here. Let's see a game 3.
I need to see a game 3.
I know we're really blocked up, but it'd be nice to get one more game. That time he did
go to the ledge.
Yeah, but he's fine.
The ledge is scary, man, especially against Sheik.
Too much bias here.
Oh,
okay.
There it is.
There we go. Fantastic.
All right, we got a game 3. I won't clap too loudly, but the Colorado crowd definitely behind
insane.
Thomas. Miyagi. Miyagi has a fun little Colorado history. We had an Arcadian, must have been a year or 2 ago, and it was Miyagi's first or second tournament in Colorado. And they weren't sure whether to allow him or not because he was on a city PR in the Northeast or something, or we weren't sure counted. But he got 7th seed at the Arcadian, ran his way through the event, beat Big Piney at the end of the Arcadian and won it. And
so you made a mistake.
I never make mistakes.
In allowing him to
Please
play
never
it.
say that again.
Yeah. Well, he shouldn't have played. He shouldn't have been in the tournament.
There was some controversy around it for
Talk
sure.
about his shoes. Talk about his shoes.
Oh, his shoes are so cool. So they're, do you know what the base shoe is?
It's
a Van?
It's like a white. Hey, it's kind of similar to Daniel, right, with the white Vans.
Don't.
No.
They're like Converse or something.
Are they not?
Oh, were
Whatever.
you saying a damn Daniel joke?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't like that.
But they're painted by his girlfriend. One is walk up slowly and up smash.
Yeah.
And what is the other one? Oh, it's a wombo combo. Like the whole scene.
Yeah.
And it looks like a photograph
It
of
looks
the
like
game.
it was like screen printed
It's
on it.
photorealistic from the game.
Yeah,
but
they're
it was
super
It
sick.
was hand painted.
We'd ask him to show you the shoes, but you really got to pay for that.
Even just for shoes.
Yeah.
Show shoe.
Don't even ask to take them off. That'd be worse.
All right. We're fine here.
All right.
If you're either one, we're fine.
Both players are fine. They're breathing. They're alive. I'm sure their blood pressure and heart rates are high. There we go.
There we go. There's some nice edge play.
Yagi tying it up. Ooh, great shield there.
Yep.
A lot of players try to extend that combo a little further than it was going to go. But Miyagi, I think, learning from the first game not to extend too far.
Yeah, he really has not needed to.
Then doing something that a lot of Sheiks don't do, which is when your opponent's above 50%, they do 2 pummels. Definitely one of those things where you get more leeway when you're playing someone on LAN and you can tell if they're mashing or not
Yes.
by just looking at them.
That's a good point.
Sometimes online
you turn your head fully.
Yeah.
You look at their controller.
You do the hungry box thing where you check out their DI on
Right.
down throw.
They say stop. Stop looking at my controller.
Yeah, it's actually really frowned upon. We thought about providing controller screens for everyone.
I think you know the box from Dune, the pain box thing that he has to put his hand in.
Yeah.
Something like the Chalamet. You could have that, and it does hurt your hand too, but it blocks. People can't see it.
That's all part of playing Melee is hand pain.
Playing Melee, yeah, it's pain in general.
All right, Tom, Miyagi. Really got to lock it in here. Not going to ledge again, but
that was a
I think
fake out.
he baited.
That was a fake out.
Yeah. The fakie.
Okay.
All right.
Ben looks
He has the opportunity here.
composed. Miyagi looks focused.
Miyagi is going to be so mad if he doesn't win this.
Well, I know it's tough, but even getting the game is a pretty good result. But that's, you can't be satisfied with that.
Yeah.
You have to be pissed off afterward if you're a real competitor.
And I am not.
But it's looking possible. There he's going to be fine.
Hold a slide off. Or edge cancel, sorry. Wrong term. Please don't crucify me.
Fun choice there. Forward air. Kind of fun. I don't know.
Always got to be fun. Top 32 qualifier. Yeah.
Not many ways to escape that. Okay, good set, respectable showing. A lot of fun.
Very respectful, respectable, and respectful. A lot of competitors.
He just bowed to Ben. He was very respectful. He gave a very deep bow to Ben.
Yeah, like
he's still holding it.
Knees to toes. I think he's just looking at his shoes.
Oh no, he's trying to show it to the camera, but we've cut away, so you're not gonna get to see it.
Nintendo won't let it happen.
All right, is someone taking over here? I'm so tired.
I'm sure someone's here. Yes.
Cool.
I have to go TO the rest of the event. Thank you for everyone watching online.
Go ahead,
like.
No.
You're the pro.
Like, follow, and subscribe. VGBootCamp. I mean, if you like the work they're doing here, it looks fantastic.
Yeah.
The stream's going great.
Yeah. Thanks again to all of those watching at home. We still have top 8 of doubles coming up, and then top 32 of singles, both on this stream and the side stream. So thanks again. Appreciate you all, and I'll see you later.
Good night, America, and I love you.
God bless.
What is up, stream viewers? This next block is going to be really exciting for you if you played Melee in Colorado any time during 2014 to 2016. You two relics of the scene. I'm Indy. This is my co-commentator, Fee. We're going to bring you some hot doubles action.
We're back.
Oh, no, singles. Yeah, I imagine. That'd be crazy. Yeah, so I believe this is Ultra.
OG Kid.
Yeah. No, awesome. No, not OG Kid. This is Curve.
Oh, my God. I misread the...
Yeah, those haven't been updated.
Oh,
but
okay.
Curve, SoCal PR.
Hell yeah.
Once a Luigi, now plays Fox. Is very, very fast, but does get a little salty from what I hear.
Yes.
Ultra, I believe, is Colorado's hottest commodity most recently.
Ultra had some crazy coin box performances, and I think that's where a lot of people have started to see their name pop up. Awesome.
All right.
Yeah, Curve with the spicy Twitter tweets.
Yes, yeah. Spicy tweets, spicy Smash GG name. We're right into it. Okay, Curve off to a hot start. Yes. Yeah, that's going to be the first stock immediately taken.
Oh my God, I blinked.
Now, I do know that Ultra predominantly has like a lot of online experience.
Yes.
I don't really know how experienced he is with like in-person tournaments, but Curve, being from SoCal, obviously very used to playing in front of like larger crowds for higher stakes, and I imagine that would be playing into it a little bit here.
I mean, considering that, I mean, looking at Ultra, he seems very calm and in the zone, which is great. Good to see. They have been making more of an appearance in Colorado's locals.
That's good.
Well.
Yeah. Did you? So you also played a little bit online, right? Like when you were like the newer age Slippy era Colorado scene.
A little bit.
So was Ultra already like on the up and up by the time you came back around?
I feel like I came back to Colorado Melee and it was just Ultra was a known commodity. Like Cyrox was pinging the Discord. Like, does anyone have Acid? I think that was the tag they went by previously. Does anyone have their contact? Wow. Cyrox was looking for friendlies. Shoutouts to Cyrox.
Yeah, shout out to Cyrox. If you're watching, we miss you. Colorado misses you.
Melee misses you.
Melee misses you. Even Squidward misses you. So a quick one-stock lead. Honestly, it's been like kind of all Curve this first game.
Yeah.
Ultra, I don't know like his playstyle. I don't know what he like. If he's a more slower, everyone likes to throw around the word methodical. But
I can see that. I think we're going to see Ultra try to kind of establish some space and slow Curve down a bit here.
Yeah.
Because right away, like you were saying, he got a little bit overrun.
Okay, goes high and covers it.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, dropped it pretty.
I feel like the Foxido has only gotten infinitely harder as Foxes have gotten better at fine-tuning all the angles to recover at. You have to be so much more aware of everything.
It is also quite loud in this venue, so I'm sure it's Ultra with the headphones, a smart call.
Yeah. Okay. Would have been a lot closer if Ultra was able to finish up that edge guard there. So giving Curve this shout out to Kurt, giving Curve this nice extra percent. But he does end up closing it out. 47% is not too bad, but every hit of this, like the incremental damage adds up very, very fast.
Very fast. Still very doable, though now looking a little grimmer. Excellent shorten.
Okay, approaching with the
nice.
drill. Yeah. Tech chase situation. Nice. I love the falling up there.
Look at this combo, though.
Oh. I like the Curve's been kind of aggressively recovering with like aerials as opposed to going for like a mix-up to get to ledge. I don't know. I feel like I don't see that too often, and I feel like it's a good tool to have in your repertoire at least. Okay.
That was sputtery.
Colorado crowd jumps alive a little bit as they see the hometown hero. Yeah.
Okay.
Cannot miss that tech, unfortunately. But good reaction by Curve to just go with the up smash.
I feel like if you're Ultra, you're probably feeling not too bad right now. I think it was a good first game.
Yeah, you definitely started off that game on the back foot and was able to bring it to somewhat of a close, He did have 0%, but it's less stock, so the Fox Ditto is a little volatile, so that stock could go neither player's favor, really.
Curve looking good, though. I love that sweater.
Yeah, he is very well dressed. I will say, like the Curve and the SoCal crew, the Franzes, the shout out to like the Nuts, they all dress real well. So, okay, takes him to FD. Now, okay, this is like a stigma. I think it's like all the new school Fox players can just chain grab infinitely.
Yeah.
This is like where because you could practice this alone. When you're playing Slippy and you're booting up Uncle Punch, this is what you do.
This is what you do.
So I feel like this is just if you played following the years 2019, then this is your your home.
If it's 2024 and you're dropping chain grabs, then you're not competing too seriously.
You're certainly not playing for the top 32 qualifier at
altitude sickness.
Oh, okay, nice.
Wow.
I can't believe he was ready for the SDI out of the outdoor, but I guess you just kind of have to be if you've seen that situation enough times.
Man, I love the way Ultra moves. I think there's just such smoothness. I feel like some foxes can be really like jagged, but
now, okay, Curve is a little bit of a defeatist from what I've seen.
Okay.
I feel like if this match gets out of hand, he's just getting chain grabbed up 3 stocks to 1. He might just run off the stage.
I wonder, a player of Curve's level, like, do they struggling with like the fact that there's a little bit of a underdog mentality for Ultra and feeling like you're expected to win? I always wondered how hard that is to kind of manage.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like, obviously no one likes being rooted against, and if you're playing against like the hometown hero, there's just so much more riding on your shoulders, but he seems to be handling it well.
Colorado's pretty vocal in support.
Yeah, we sure are.
Yes.
I feel like even back in our day, there would be stories of Arizona being like, Colorado's not. If Colorado comes to your tournament, it's fuck Colorado. Can we cuss on the stream? Oops. Yeah, Arizona has a lot of beef with Colorado.
Yeah.
It goes back years.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's like the story of Erg. Like, or who's the Link player in Colorado that like
Lovo
had like a crazy comeback in a crew battle or something.
Oh, that's like I think it's against Utah.
Lore, yes.
Against Utah,
to Lovo, Erg, some old school legends. We have Jarris and Romance in the house as well.
Yeah. Okay, so
wow,
this
Ultra
game a lot cleaner for Ultra for sure.
I think we're seeing Ultra just not dropping these punishes and just taking them so far.
Yeah, Curve's staying in it though, hasn't given up. But this is a big mountain to climb. Now, if there's ever any stages you do it on, it is FD. Yeah. You know, you just get a couple of those chain grabs yourself and you're right back in it. But 80, like he's pretty much one up throw smash away. Okay, goes for the back air. I like the DI mix up instead.
Okay. Gets out of there, jumped in, didn't like it.
Wow. Buffered the spot dodge through the drill too.
Yeah. Cool, let's go, Ultra.
Yeah. So we've got a 1-on-1 going to game 3.
Oh, he's switching controllers.
Oh, okay.
Curve is switching controllers.
Curve is switching controllers. Interesting. Ooh, Curve is scratching their head, wondering. I gotta give I shouted out Stivsties, but let's just take a moment to appreciate Ultra's style as well.
yeah, very posh.
Yeah, super posh.
Very gentlemanly, looking like a young Alex Turner from the Arctic Monkeys.
Yes.
Yeah.
The few times I've seen Ultra at a local, he'll come and sit in the corner and just have that aura.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Everybody, give it up for Slime, who's...
Oh, man, I feel like I'm interrupting you doing something.
Everyone give it up for Slime, whose head I touched during one melee set. He's acting as if I didn't touch both of their heads. They were both my friends.
It was a fair
touch.
parallel
exchange. So, will you say hi to Feedy? Will you say hi to Feedy as well? This is tournament. Do you want to hop on? Ladies and gentlemen, go subscribe to the Yard on their Patreon if you want to see Slime be an asshole. Whatever you got.
Slime came over to see what Zeke wanted from...
He's such a bastard. I hate that guy. Anyways, we're up to a quick lead for Curve. The controller switch doing wonders for him here.
I wonder... I'd be curious to hear what was the reason for the switch, but, having confidence in your controller is so important.
Yeah, I also feel like FD, you don't really get a ton of those experience, or like the chance to experience the falls free controller, because most of the time you're playing defense.
Yeah.
But, it seems to be working. I mean, he's taken as many stocks this game as he has the last, so it's looking like it worked out for him. Ultra, this game going down another stock like we saw in the first game, but actually fighting back and getting a little bit of a lead for himself here. Oh, nice. I love down tilt as a follow-up there.
That is, talking to old Melee, I do miss seeing Thunders all the time, but the down tilt that has replaced it.
It's like the new age, yeah. They're like, I don't want to wait to see if you miss the tech. I will just guaranteed get a follow-up.
Nice. Look at Ultra. Ultra's smiling a little bit.
Okay. Not the greatest on that back air. Oh, yeah. Goes to ledge.
Wow.
Has the angle.
Yes.
Look at the smirk. He's so proud of himself. I do like that he's keeping it a little lighthearted.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're like a competitor who leans younger, I feel like a lot of times you end up getting a little bit more flustered, but it seems like he's pretty cool, calm, and collected. So.
Man, yeah. And again, at this level, if you're playing nervous or you have nerves affecting your play, especially if you're playing Fox, you're just not going to be able to perform.
Yeah. Okay,
Nice.
Curve's turn. Oh, he techs a little earlier because of the platform and ends up getting not covered by the up smash. Nice. I love that drop through back there. Man, they're just so fast. Like, I feel like Foxes these days, even like, obviously Curve top 100 player is better than the average.
Yeah.
But there's a lot more optimizations just acting as soon as you can with these characters and like just having a move out almost always. Nice. Covers the high option.
It's a testament to why Fox is, considered the best character in the game.
Yeah.
They just always there's always another option or another way to do something that people are optimizing.
Yeah.
Okay. I like the down smash.
Okay. Try not to give up too much percent here as he tries to close out the stock. Jab comes with up tilt. Yeah, Curve just having his back to him, throwing out the up tilt.
Yeah, Curve being a little aggressive and getting out of the corners, and Ultra's picking up on that, I think.
Also, a lot of these recoveries, Curve's making it super tricky, and Ultra's kind of been missing the mark a little bit. Nice, good spot dodge. Up air? Oh, back air, yes.
All right, it's not over.
Okay.
This is a tense game 3, though.
The platforms on FOD obviously making it a little harder to get up throw follow-ups consistently if you're Fox, so he doesn't have like the guaranteed up throw up smash like he normally would, but...
FOD's really grown on me. I like this stage.
Did you not like it back in the day?
No, not really. I think
too
it's
sketch.
the classic, like, I'm too bad to deal with platforms.
Yeah.
Okay, good game, though. Really solid effort from Ultra.
Yeah.
Can't be too hard on themselves for that.
Controller switch coming in clutch for Curve there.
Yeah.
So we will be going to doubles after this, which I'm very stoked for. I'm a big doubles fan. I know Feedy as well. But we're going to have a little bit of an ad break.
Yeah, I think Colorado, honestly, is one of the best doubles communities as
well.
well.
Yeah, I mean, we had Dsj and we had Conman, right? That was the doubles who got like top 4 or something.
Oh my God, they almost
huge or they got second, right?
They did, yes.
Oh, was it Fizz and Dsj?
Fizz and Dsj,
yes.
Valiant effort against Cody and James.
Colorado, big proponent for doubles. So.
Yes. How can you not love dubs, man?
They say it's too busy. They say it's too busy to watch. Sorry that the
smooth brains.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Thanks so much. Can anyone hear me on the microphone?
No, they can't.
Shows he has fans.
Dude, the co.
Oh yeah. We're here to chat.
Taking a little intermission.
Is that a Diet Pepsi? Are you a Diet Pepsi guy?
Honestly, I would have gotten Diet Coke, but this is all they had.
Have you had Coke Zero?
Dude, shockingly
it's the best.
good.
It's the best.
Shockingly good.
I'm so glad that you're so based all the time. I feel like that's when I turned to the ugly side of my 20s was when I started judging people based on what zero-calorie beverage they prefer.
Okay, to be fair.
Like LaCroix's good. LaCroix's fine. I feel like Coke Zero is just like, if you don't enjoy Coke Zero, you don't enjoy life, you know?
To be fair, like, there are a shocking amount of options for diet or zero-calorie Cokes. Like, Diet Coke, the Diet Coke without caffeine. This is Coke Zero.
I'm spoiled for choice.
Yeah.
That being said, Coke Zero reigns supreme, and I won't take any other slander.
Now, I grew up in a Diet Coke family.
Yeah.
So I'm a little partial.
Yeah. Is there anyone that you're excited to see in doubles?
Oh man, Fizz and Phazon is
yep, the brothers.
The brothers Akazan.
The modern day Armada and Android, they call them. At least in this very small microcosm of us two.
I think that's what they say.
Yeah. That's what they, as in
the greater
and
community. Yeah. Also, I want to give a shout out to all the parents that are here. We have OG Kid.
Yeah.
OG Kid's mom was super helpful setting up the tournament.
Dude, she goes everywhere with them.
Yeah,
I've seen her at many a tournament. We had him in some like Golden Guardians content.
That's awesome.
And she was just like, we love that he's on. We love that you're putting him in your YouTube. And I was like,
that's like every kid smasher's dream was to have that parent.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's cool to see that they do exist. I was like, hey, can I go to the local that's 15-minute drive away? Nah, dog.
No, you're here. You're playing. They're like, in 10 years, there's going to be a wonderful program called Slippy.
You're going to play Smash?
You're going to be able to play it online where we can watch you.
It's true. Man, but the IRL experience, it's crazy. I meet people. I was at the climbing gym the other day, and there were just 2 random people talking about Big House. This is a few months ago.
Yeah.
And I was like, whoa.
You're like, Mango?
Like, you guys are part of the scene? And they're like, no, we just play Slippy with each other and follow. And I'm like, that is crazy.
That is crazy. That is like unheard of 8 years ago. No one casually plays Melee.
I know. Like, and they're also at like a level of like they know how to wave dash, they know advanced tech. It's like, you guys, how did you find out about this? It's funny, nowadays I feel like more people tell me they got into Melee because of the Hungry Box documentary.
Which is also crazy. I think it has like 5 million views or something, which is a little absurd.
Yeah.
But
I need to watch that. I've never seen it.
Do you see who we have on stage?
Yes.
These guys have been terrorizing doubles for the better part of a decade.
This is another team I'm very excited to see perform. I don't know if you guys can see it yet, but it's going to be Conman Dsj versus Stiv and BBB.
Oh, really? That's really
I think
nice.
so,
This will be fun at least.
Yeah, we played. Me and Laika played them on stream. It's the first match of the day on stream.
Yeah.
It went about as well as you'd expect.
They're sick. They're sick at Melee.
It was like a dissociative experience. I've never played on a stage and stream like that, so I was just like, oh, this game is happening in front of me.
I like that Connor and Adam had diverging paths where Conman was just like the singles guy.
Yeah.
And Adam was like exclusively the Halo and doubles guy.
Exclusively Halo, competitive Halo 2 BXR. Shouts to Walshy, Ogre 1 and 2.
Dude, I made an April Fool's post for Golden Guardian signing Azen and Ogre 1. Which I thought was like the most obvious joke anyone could make, because it's like, why would you sign a Halo player and Azen?
Yeah.
But everyone's just like, you're so wrong for this. Why would you bait people like this? I was like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, there's no. That's actually really funny that people were
so angry.
That is.
I had to do a follow-up clarifying tweet that was like, guys, this is not real.
That is some deep lore though. That back in like the early 2000s, Halo and Smash were like a really like a really tight-knit community kind of, because they were just at the MLGs.
Ogre 2 would submit clips to like the GG content.
Dude, that's so sick.
He plays Falco, I think, and he's like decent. He's not like, I don't think he's great by any means.
And that's how DSJ Adam got into Smash, was Walshy tweeted the Smash doc. I think.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's so tight.
So shouts to Halo.
So none of us would be here more or less without Ogre 2.
It's true, actually.
Which we're very grateful for.
Yeah.
Shout out Ogre 2.
What do you miss about Colorado now that you're in California?
I tell you what I don't miss is the weather. I got here yesterday, and it started snowing, and it drive in snow for the first time in like 5 years.
What is this?
And everyone drives like 20 miles under the speed, which is fine. I'm glad that people are being safe.
Yeah.
But GPS was like, you'll be at your destination in 30 minutes. I got there in like an hour 15. And I was like, this sucks. How did I do this for 25 years?
Now you got soft, man.
I know. Now I've never had to deal with a winter, and I hope I never do ever again. But I do miss, I don't know, it's like I kind of stopped going to locals once I moved to SoCal, which sucks because they have some of the best, but
it's hard to reintegrate into a new scene.
Yeah. So it's like I like coming back, and people are like,
okay,
people are nice.
Looks like we're getting started here.
Okay, we obviously have the Puff Fox team. That's going to be our hometown heroes, DSJ and Conman.
I think what it's going to be interesting to see is if they're able to isolate Conman and keep the Puff out.
Yeah, I feel like good doubles teams. So PPU, shout out to him.
Yeah.
He's in my World of Warcraft guild.
Oh, that's awesome.
So we talk a lot, and him and SVAT will still play doubles, and like they still follow a lot of the same principles, where it's just like floaty character, bat away, and the good doubles teams will capitalize on that a lot. Obviously, I don't know if Stiv and BBB are like static teammates, or if they're just two good players who are playing doubles together. But that seems to be like the general consensus for top level doubles players.
I love the fact that two people who aren't necessarily that great in singles can team and beat players whose
like accolades are way better.
The skill gap is just way bigger, and I think that's really cool.
Dude, and Hada in the background is going so crazy. Anytime there's a stock taken by blue team, and I don't know, it's like so much hometown pride, and then you add the doubles pride, and it's just like exponentially multiplied.
All right, all of a sudden
yeah, up there a little strange there, but gets the job done for DSJ.
DSJ living like crazy. Goes for the okay, still alive.
Dude, how?
200.
He's stock tanking as well as you could hope for your Puff teammate.
Wow, what a shine. Pays
for
it,
the stock trade. Gonna try to laser him back. Yep.
Ooh.
I think Falco is so hard to play in doubles, but when he's played well, like he has so many tools.
Yeah. I think Falco's the epitome of that double-edged sword in doubles. Like,
being able to save with the laser, your combo pressure is crazy. Really fast kills with down air, but yeah.
Yeah, it's always scary to play Falcos that have that like ridiculous kill potential in doubles. You're like, oh my gosh, I just got deleted.
And then all the moves that get really annoying in singles just are also twice as annoying in doubles. Like, Falco up tilt is just twice as impossible to deal with because it just covers so much space while your teammate can cover your back. You know, it's like so much less committal.
Pretty close game here.
Yeah.
Slight lead for red.
Yeah, I feel like Conman, despite being primarily a singles player, adheres to a lot of the good doubles principles.
Yes,
like, he doesn't read when they're off stage. He just kind of gives Bobby Big Balls ledge like every single time. Doesn't reach his hand too far in the cookie jar, and just is like pretty okay to fight the battle on stage. You know.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Just a little soft down smash. That being said, he's holding on to this stock at 140, which is, I feel like, so hard to do with Falco.
Yeah, they have not been able to close out this stock, which is really costing them, I think, here.
Yeah.
Wow. Crazy recovery, but gets coverage from DSJ. Okay, let's it go.
Yeah, okay.
Sometimes in doubles, when you're at that high percent and just keep getting knocked away, you kind of just want to be like, you know what?
You're like, I will lose this stock now.
Yeah, it's not helpful for anybody at this point.
Yeah. Okay, Stiv at kill percent. Big shine stall, gets around like all the puff stuff, but ends up getting clipped with the backer anyways. Oh, okay.
That's huge. Wow.
Okay, honestly, I know that people will say that like Bobby Big Balls is like a better player or whatever, but I feel like Fox in these 2v1 scenarios is so much better as a character.
Absolutely, and you have to imagine there's a lot of pressure right now. You've just essentially they had a pretty good 4-2 stock comeback now.
Up throw up air.
Yeah. That's tough. That's hard.
Okay. Oh, big close from Stiv.
Yes, big close. Nice.
I feel like no matter who you are, if you win like a 2v1, you're just breathing the biggest sigh of relief after
Absolutely. I feel like that Stiv and BBB got a little too complacent near the end there with that lead.
Yeah, they were just definitely trying to force stuff. The side B SD from Bobby Big Balls obviously didn't help. But
I'm curious to see how Bobby can keep his patience in this kind of scenario since he's known for being kind of an aggressive player.
Yeah, I wonder how that plays in, like, obviously it's a slower paced game with doubles. You don't have like the crazy, you do have the crazy combo percent, but it's like they're farther and few between, and you have to be like in pretty good cohesion with your teammate.
Man, we just saw essentially two 1v1s that did not end well for blue team.
Yeah, usually that's the win condition for the team that's like a lesser known doubles team. Is you just isolate your fights and you kind of expose them like as weaker players.
Adam picks up an early kill on that Fox.
Okay, get up smash. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Good. Beautiful handoff.
We're even.
Oh,
okay. I like the
danger.
Laser. Big chance for, yeah.
Oh, but Adam unfortunately loses his stock, but probably evened up game.
Honestly, a stock trade there you're okay with. Would have been nice to have the extra stock to play around with, but you know.
That's true.
Getting 2 off Bobby early is, I'm sure that's got to feel good for blue team.
Nice. And Adam's there to help his friend.
He's just like, it's so easy, obviously, because Puff just has to drop down with there. But I don't know, the awareness is like, he's obviously been in that situation a lot.
Yeah, Adam is, I think, one of Colorado's best doubles player, undisputably. He can team with
I'm not
any
in the
high-level player.
Yeah, I'm not in the Co-Melee Discord anymore, but I imagine he's in there grinding pretty often, you know?
Well, actually, he exclusively only plays money matches pretty much.
Oh, never mind. Good for him.
Yeah. He's like, I'm not here to play that baby stuff.
Unless the IRS is listening, in which case he doesn't play for any stakes bigger than like $5.
Yeah, just, you know. Nice.
Okay, another close game, I think. Okay, good laser, yeah.
Good laser.
And I feel like the lasers, too, there's like an element of RNG where you just kind of put it at and around the height where you think they are, and either it hits or it doesn't.
I feel like if putting the amount of cognitive energy into determining the exact position for that laser needs to go, it just takes too long.
Yeah, you just shoot it and you pray.
Shoot it, Dang. Okay, wow. I felt like that was close until now it's not at all.
Yeah, I mean, this is brutal. Rest is like less off the table, obviously. You eat a much bigger punish than if you were to have it in singles, but you know, you get a quick gimp on the Falco here, you kill the Fox at 169, all of a sudden they're one up throw rest away, but it's looking like they're playing pretty disciplined, you know?
Be an incredible comeback.
Yeah, if you play everything perfectly, like right here, okay, close. Yeah, close. Almost
Stiff covers it though.
Yeah.
That's why you in these situations as the 2v1, you have to be prepared to pick up if your teammate's in trouble.
Oh yeah. The higher level of singles players you're playing, you're gonna get less and less freebies in terms of like the back throw, back air gims. You know, they're gonna be.
Are we seeing almost too much caution from red team here? I don't know. They're really giving Adam a lot of room to breathe. Oh, see, this is what we were just talking about. Holy.
Okay. Oh, and like and this is looking
just
a little
like you said.
The crowd coming alive, dude.
Crowd is coming alive. The pressure is crazy.
Adam with the Stone Cold Murder face on right now. Wow, we have picture-in-picture replay?
Yeah, what the heck?
Y'all got it like that?
That was a man.
Wow, we got some high-level production. Okay, Bobby.
Bobby gets clipped.
Goes for
Adam
it,
misses the coverage.
Adam did go for it, but he was a little too late. I think he had to be a little bit more dedicated, like ready to jump at it. They're both shook. They're both shook.
Spaghetti.
This is, I mean, like, obviously if you're Bobby, you're pretty confident you're a better player than he was on the other side. But you're Falco at 80% against a Puff, and it's like any one move. Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow! Wow, that he risked it all on the forward smash.
Oh, that trade! They both.
Wow!
Did Adam get star KO'd?
Look at Connor.
Wow, it is absolutely bonkers in here now.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Adam. That is such a hard comeback. I cannot believe it.
It's wild that we said everything that had to perfectly happen in order for it to come back, and then he just did it. I couldn't even put it together in my head while I'm watching the game, and he did it while he was playing it.
It was a 1v4 comeback. Jeez. Wow, okay.
I'm awake.
I'm here. Hopefully they don't get that adrenaline dump going into game 3. Keep the momentum.
Excellent job from Team Colorado.
Yeah.
Okay, now if you're the away team, if you're the visitors, you probably just have your moment where you're like, okay, we don't throw away 4 stocks. So we probably walk away into winners finals.
I know.
But I don't know. I think it's just as easy to let that kind of comeback that shouldn't have happened kind of shake you a little bit.
Love to witness legendary moments like that. That is cool.
Okay, so we go to Stadium. I like this counter pick.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's just like probably the best stage for both spacies.
Yeah.
Big dash attack here.
Wow, that pass is so nice. I love that Adam's just in position to pick up a throw like that, or a hit like that.
I like that option from Bobby there. I think he realized that he couldn't save Stiv, so he just went for the down air trade on Puff. A little too low percent for that to work, but I like the idea. Nice single hit.
Conman and Dsj are doing a really good job of kind of cycling who's in the front, creating a wall and pushing out the red team.
Connor's so good, man. Connor's been good for so long in terms of like Colorado at the very least.
Yes,
he's also made some noise like at nationals and whatnot, but he's just like, he's not flashy. He doesn't do anything that's like super over the top. He just plays like a very solid neutral game. Like he has a game plan that he sticks to, very rarely diverts from.
I'm smarter than you. I'm better.
But then when it comes time to press buttons, like he can press the buttons every now and again, you know?
Ooh, the Jigglypuff stuck in the pit. I'm not sure how stoked they would be to be in there. Connor is like,
Connor's like,
I'm gonna let you.
He's like, hold, just hold.
Kind of worked out, I guess.
Yeah.
But
try to get the stock trade on Bobby instead of going in there to help. Might have been. I mean, it's probably the correct call because if you go in and you also start getting infinited, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Red team with the lead.
Yeah, pretty fast lead here for a red team. Both at high-ish percent.
Bobby going down there. I love that.
Not afraid.
I like somebody who's willing to trade blows, get in the pocket.
Okay. Big chance.
Oh shoot! Unfortunate Phantasm.
And all of a sudden, it's looking a little bit more tragic for blue team.
It is. Wow. Red
Bobby
team
also allowed to make it back. Yeah.
Red team just grasped, control the momentum here. Nice.
Okay. Goes high.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah. Little miscommunication.
And yes.
I've seen this episode before. I've seen this one.
And we're back into the same position as last game. So Adam
okay, so now, let me try again.
He's like,
all he has to do is get a double rest and then do it a second time. Let me see if I can speak it into existence one more time.
Yes. Honestly, I'm kind of wondering if you have clairvoyance. This will determine that.
Yeah, Adam's smirking. I think he wanted to go for the rest, but it gets interrupted. Surely he doesn't do it twice.
Surely he doesn't do it twice. What we're seeing here, though, a little bit, is I think Red team's 1v2 is being a little exposed. But it doesn't matter because they are the winners. Congratulations.
Oh, it's best of 5.
Oh, it's best of 5.
We're fools.
Wow, okay, cool. That's exciting. We get to see more excellent doubles.
Which kind of makes sense. Yeah. I think they would have banned out Stadium if they, had their say. I guess they would have banned Yoshi's. I don't know. You play floaties in doubles. What do you like? What do you hate?
I like the pick of Dreamland here. I think they're looking for a little bit more room to breathe and survivability, while still able to gimp the spacies. So.
Yeah, Bobby, I will say one thing that he goes for on a lot of puffs is he's like not afraid to reach for the early down air kills. I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, Puff doesn't die until like 80 from down air, but sometimes it's just good to get her beneath the stage where she has to use rising pound. Like she's going to be recovering here for like 10
a while,
seconds.
And look, and Bobby's already waiting there for... Nice. Adam says, you go off the stage. You go off the stage.
Okay, first 2 stocks for blue team.
Very similar to last game. We see a quick lead from blue. Red's going to take some time to recompose.
God, it's like, how do you... Puff is so... She's obviously fast with her aerial drift, but if your partner's recovering, it's kind of hard to get there in time to do anything. You kind of have to just hope that they guess wrong on the Fox recovery.
When Red Team has stage control or center, they are just really good at splitting up blue team. Like, already we see them split up. There's 2 1v1s happening.
Oh, big jab there.
And we're going to see Conman lose the stock. Wow,
Fox is
excellent.
Broken. Never mind, Fox is broken. I did like the jab on his falling recovery, though, in order to set up that down air. I think Bobby's very good at not just giving up anything for free.
Yeah, you got to work for it. I think that's an unspoken, like a underappreciated aspect of dubs is your teammate just having a presence in a certain part of the stage just makes it harder to edge guard someone.
Yeah,
that would have been like a pretty standard edge guard, but having to think about
like there's just one more thing. One more thing to be mindful of. And then can make you second guess the stuff that you've been doing for like 15 years, you know? So
absolutely.
Just a different environment. Big up smash. Yeah, Connor really good. Like I mentioned earlier, these like nickel and dime combos. Like he's not going to do anything. He's not going to zero dead to you very rarely, but he's going to do like 3 or 4 big moves that add like 80%.
Nice, Adam. There we go.
Okay, the Dreamland pick seems to be working.
It definitely does.
This is where Red Team starts to think about Yoshi's.
we're seeing the Puff just living really long, and even at high stock, the Puff can just do a lot. Wow, he lands like 4
just let the up smash.
smashes.
Yeah, he let it
Holy
rip.
crap. Nice.
Knock that bird down, someone exclaims from the audience, and to which I agree. That does seem like a solid plan.
All right, now it's Stiff's chance to return the 4 stock comeback. I believe if any character can do it, Fox is the one.
I will say I'm not super familiar with Stiv and like his game, but he seems pretty competent.
Very clean Fox.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I do think that's where we saw just the 2v1, the comfort of being with a teammate that you team with a lot showed.
So we do have a game 5.
Yeah. I'm curious to see where they take them. I'm gonna go ahead and guess Yoshi.
Yeah, they're probably taking the Yoshis.
Because they can't go back to Pokemon, right?
Yeah. And I feel like they're 2 players. If Bobby is teaming with Stiv for the reason of them being friends and then playing at least fairly often, I imagine they probably both like Yoshi's a lot. Bobby's showing a lot of competence on that stage, like anytime he gets a chance to play it.
And we do see the Yoshi's pick.
And Puff dies at like 10, so it's like it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
This shield grab there from
there's
Adam.
just so much chaos here. You know, I haven't really been paying too much attention to how good Red Team is at avoiding each other and not getting in each other's way.
Yeah.
So I'm curious. I feel like that'll be really highlighted here. Wow, quick stock for Conman.
Oh, I did like the attempted follow up with the up air there. So Stiv at least with the like spatial awareness and doubles to know like I should be going for this stuff, which is cool.
Oof. I love when throws hit and like the correct person. It's just so satisfying.
Yeah. When you use them as a meat shield?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
wow. Yeah.
Super ready for it with a down smash. Does get to Randall. Bobby followed him all the way, but couldn't exactly get it right. So up air to cover the get up attack.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the Yoshi pick working out currently with Connor's losing those stocks pretty fast.
Yeah. And I feel like this stage is like pretty, a lot of people say it's bad for the floaties, obviously you die earlier, but I feel like it's just as hard for the spaces if you're in a constant state of like being knocked around by 2, sometimes 3 people.
Yeah, can you...
It's a lot harder to regain footing.
Are you comfortable with the potential of just being
juggled for the 30 seconds? Yeah. Okay. Blue team, I think, needs to slow things down here, obviously. Like, Red team kind of been exerting a lot of pressure and not really letting them get their footing. So
yeah, it's really hard for them to stay together.
Okay, dash attack. Yes, Adam! Yeah. Adam has not been dropping very many of those, I will say.
Yeah. Yeah, in these kind of matches, the difference between a victory or loss is there's just one of those interactions going wrong.
Ooh. Man, like you are just so much more incentivized to throw out smash attacks and doubles because like you get punished so much less hard.
Your teammate can like literally have your back.
Nice, I like the edge cancel there. Okay, it's hard, but not I mean, you made this comeback without a teammate before, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Gets him with the soft up smash, sends him off stage.
Oh, no! The up smash risky in that scenario, but I understand the effort. Okay, let's go.
Big uphill battle again. I will say Connor has not seemed super well versed in like this situation. Yeah, it's so hard.
Nice job, red team.
Yeah.
That was such a good counter pick.
Yeah.
I think they knew that they could just, if they can keep them separated and establish control of the stage, they just had that. A valiant effort from the Co-Boys, though.
Yeah. And it was it was winner side, so there's not out of the tournament.
Absolutely.
Would not be surprised to see them make a run through losers.
Holy crap, that comeback was a treat to watch.
It was cool.
Wow.
It was cool. I was glad to be on commentary for that one. Yeah.
That was hype. Oh.
Who's got the McCaffrey jersey on?
All right, we got Crudo's coming up to the stage.
Big Niners fan in the building.
Oh, must be Crudo and Aura. Wow,
Oh,
that's
nice,
that's a scary team right there. I think they might be the 1 seed.
Yeah,
sure.
Peach Chic.
What a good team.
Yeah.
Shouts to the
proven
goats.
for years.
Yeah.
Many times to be not to be trifled with.
Sheik just has a lot of hitboxes that knock people in like the right level of height, so Peach can actually react in time sometimes.
So as a Peach in doubles yourself, a Peach doubles specialist, if you will, what do you look for from your teammate when you're like? What helps you out the most as a Peach player?
I think it's tough because really I'm more of a support. I feel like, I don't know, Peach is definitely more on the support side, so having like a teammate who's very confident at leading and knocking opponents in your general direction is really what I'm always looking for. And I don't know, I like teaming with Fox. It's just because Fox has the privilege of being able to react to like so many situations that Peach is just too slow to. So
yeah, this is Preeminent. I know Preeminent. I don't know who Preeminent's teammate is. Oh, Slow King.
Slow King.
I guess I just didn't know what Slow King looked like.
Shoutouts to Iowa.
Yeah, shout out to Iowa. So we got two opposite ends of the spectrum here. We got Fox Falco versus Peach Chic. I like the way Preeminent plays a lot.
Yeah.
Like super technical. The first time I ever saw them play was at a giant melee money match versus Dark Genix.
Nice.
Just like two absolute titans of giant melee.
It's definitely happened more than once in the Colorado Discord where someone's like post like, "Hey, do you guys know who this was?" Because they were playing like Slippy ranked, and it's like, "Oh, it was Preeminent." Okay, he absolutely destroyed me.
He's very good. He's very, very good.
Yeah, it's before Colorado, I was actually from the Iowa scene, and it was such a far cry to ever imagine Iowa would have a top 100 player. So it's really cool.
Yeah, Slow King really putting on for the Midwest.
Yeah. That is honestly probably not be possible without Slippy.
Yeah.
So
Slow King got ranked top 100, right, this year?
Yeah.
Was it for the first time, or were they ranked?
I think so. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it for us. So I will be.
What a treat! That was
up.
really fun, actually.
Thank you guys so much for having us. We're gonna switch co-commentators.
Bye bye.
All right, Mike's out. What's up, guys?
Hada and Zen on the mic. We finally got back on. Sorry for the hot swab. Schedule ran a little weird. Hopping in, but we do have the other side of winners semifinals. Preeminent, Slow King, who won the pre-local, by the way, and Aura and Crudo, who famously shattered my dreams in winners round 3.
It do be like that sometimes. But this is, I think, just a different kind of philosophy going up. Is double Spacey's better, or is holding stage, playing with these slower characters like Sheik and Peach, a better strategy? And we've seen both teams with great success, Preeminent and Slow King, as you said, won earlier, and they've been a menace in the Midwest doubles region forever. They're so good at it, but man, I can't believe that Preeminent lives, and then Crudo dies.
Massive reversal there coming out from Slow King. And something that I want everyone to keep in mind is I want you to keep an eye on how fast the Spacey will rotate and target switch as a collective. They'll immediately confirm on their killing blow, and as a team, just immediately rotate and start comboing the other player. It's extraordinarily efficient.
Yeah, we actually saw a couple of times earlier where there's so many Peach Fox teams that Colorado came to field this tournament, and Preeminent and Slow King had to go through a couple, and they were using that to great employ earlier, where they would hit the Peach away and then just go 2v1 the Fox or whoever else was on their team.
Slow King confirming on a big F smash, and the laser to help save his teammate all the way from downtown. Big platform tech chase set up from Crudo and Aura here.
The reverse fair, that's going to kill Slow King. But all said and done, it is a 90-some% lead right now for the Midwest duo, and an up smash sour spot. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them.
Yeah, finally now confirming on that kill on Aura. Aura sitting with the full stock advantage here. And finally, the Sheik will be deemed forfeit. 2v1, 153 stack on Aura. Aura goes for the race for the ledge and will trade it down. We have a very lopsided 2v1 here, 167. One little breath of hot air might just deem Aura's stock forfeit here, but we'll have to see if Preeminent can tap it in.
Now, Fox is one of the best 2v1 characters in the biz, just because he can move so fast, target switch, and this whole time, Aura's going to have to be insanely careful because his extra damage is going to be what makes it. That interaction right there is why he has to stay alive. Sheik on Fox 1v1, okay, it's slightly Fox favored, right? As long as Aura can live, and as you can see them playing so patient, not wanting to give any openings, not overextending, trusting Crudo to take this 1v1.
Crudo going to go ahead and confirm on this edge guard. Aura covering high. Aura, again, one hot breath is going to take this stock down, but like you were saying, confirming on these tech chases, Aura covering tech behind, and going to be covering the DI through. Oh!
Burns
misses
through
the nair, and hold on. This is suddenly very doable for Preeminent.
It's tough, but there are a lot of good Sheiks in this world, and
oh my god! Wins the race! Preeminent should have had it off that top platform tech chase. Don't get me wrong, but will end up snaking the ledge with a crucial side B.
That might have been one of those frame perfect kind of interactions here. I was going to say is Preeminent has a ton of practice against one of the world's best Sheiks in Ben. They have more sets together
They're
than
cousins,
almost
right?
Yeah, they are. They have almost they have more sets against each other than almost any two other players out. So it is if it gets down to more 1v1 situations, I think Preeminent feels very good about his odds in there. But hey, sometimes it pays to be lucky rather than good.
Definitely. All right, hopping in here on Dreamland. Survivability, of course, paramount for this Sheik Peach team. And it really boils down to can you lengthen these kill confirms, make it a little bit more difficult for these Spaceys to get their kill confirms? Because a lot of the times these Sheik Peach teams are looking for those one-shot kill confirms off of tech chases and off of passes. So the extra kill space isn't really going to matter too much for the red team, but blue team is definitely going to be hurting. You're going to have to get 2 or 3 more confirms to go ahead and guarantee those stocks.
Yeah, and it's just one of the weaknesses of both Sheik and Peach in doubles is that none of their moves are one-hit KO, super confirmed. So it's always going to be the struggle is, you have to chain all these different moves together. And yeah, with Fox, you never quite have that. I mean, especially it helps if, Crudo's going to, just keep
we're
himself
going to take it? Oh, almost gets the Parasol drag down, but Slow King does find the sweet spot. Aura confirming on the platform tech down smash here. Crudo covering the inside lip and deep diving.
Almost actually gets Crudo on that overextension, still sitting on his first stock. But it's all these abilities for second chance as classic Spacey privilege.
Yeah, Kyle doing a lot of deep diving back airs to try to confirm on these kills, but hasn't really gotten true punish for it yet. We're going to have to see if the Spaceys adapt and see how these very aggressive edge guards flying through from Floridian
I like the idea about that very high air dodge from Preeminent. Didn't quite pan out, but overall, still reasonably even. About the same amount of stocks, close-ish on percent. Emphasis on the ish there. But it's certainly doable, especially with the double hit from Slowking. Send to one, and Preeminent's like, yo, I got one more coming your way.
Yep, finds a 2-stock swing here. Preeminent and a Slowking trying to recapture center stage here. Slowking and Preeminent chasing down Crudo to the top platform, and Crudo taking a ton of damage, but finally Aura will claim that 3rd stock from Slowking, and another one will fall from Preeminent, and we are tied up 3 apiece.
As long as Slowking can live there. Oh, and finally,
no!
but he makes it back! Somehow, some way, Slowking still lives.
Crucial tech chase coming out from Preeminent. Crudo will bat him away, holding down center stage here. Crucial tilts coming out, holding onto that ledge. Slowking goes high. Reverse fair will confirm, and huge juggle into the fair. Bread and butter sheep peach confirm, but Preeminent ready for it, does find the sweet spot, but will eventually deem their life forfeit. Big red team check chase. Crudo with the tech chase down onto down smash. Can Aura find one more confirming it, or is Slowking going to start the light show?
I don't think they're going to be able to do this one. Even if you do get this kill on Peach, you're going to have a whole nother fresh stock on Dreamland as well. It's just too much. Despite the amazing recoveries from Slowking earlier, you're at a 95% on this bird. It doesn't take too much longer to cook it.
Yeah, and finally, yep, we have Aura claiming that stock. We have 1-1 apiece. We have, Oregon and Florida versus Iowa and Minnesota.
Yeah, Midwest versus, well, cross country, I guess.
Coast to coast.
Coast to coast. But, I mean, both of these teams are reasonably static, and I kind of like to see this. Minnesota and Iowa here, obviously, you know, border states. Slowking and Preeminent, they travel through so many different things together, and they just always team. You know,
they're regional demons.
And they're so good. And, you know, Crudo and Aura, I feel like I see these two teaming at almost every single big tournament they happen to travel to. So they both have a lot of experience playing with each other.
Yeah, it was a shame. I know Crudo Panda was supposed to make an appearance this tournament. Their usual Floridian double static, but Panda, I think, had something else going on this weekend. But Aura's here to tap in, to fill in that spot, and we're happy to see it. Winter semifinals, of course, for both these teams, incredibly talented. And this is the pivotal Game 3 setup for a potential Game 5 counterpick. And who's going to take this momentum?
I love the Pokemon Stadium counterpick here. I feel like just the space, as you kind of said earlier, was just a little bit too much. They lived a few too many times. And I just feel like getting rid of that, you know, top platform here, making things a little bit easier to combo helps out a lot. As long as Preeminent keeps back, which unfortunately he can't.
Yeah, love what Crudo just did there. Goes for the cross up onto Slowking and
so smart! He completely changes his uppy angle to kill the flying the flying Aura. He knows he's not making it back regardless, so might as well take him out using that very powerful Firebird.
Yeah, crazy play and a great making the best out of a pretty crappy situation. Definitely was a veteran play coming out from Slowking. Doesn't quite get the up air off the top there onto Aura. Aura's going to burn that double jump, find their way back in the stage. But the spacies here on these transformations are absolutely brutal. Having complete ground control here. All Aura can do is roll around and finally into the grasp of that Falco. Will get up smash out of the hand.
The biggest downside of this team is, you know, as soon as one person gets hit away, Crudo in this instance, you're leaving your buddy on a terrible 1v1, and as soon as you get grabbed, I mean, that's a death sentence. And then if you're like, oh, if I don't want to get that, fine, I'm getting shined and it's still death sentence, it's just a very tough bargain to play against.
Right now, 6 stocks to 4, looking pretty brutal if you're a fan of the red team. Oh, goes for the Beach Bomber, but won't quite, takes about 30% on that punish. Crudo's still sitting at 174%. We'll get that fly through back air. Gonna go ahead and trade down that hit.
That shine almost actually killed Aura off the top from Slowking. Great tech, staying alive, 126%, and it's just the second effort. The old classic still holds true. Offense wins games.
Oh, what a mix-up on that recovery from Crudo. I thought he was going to try to claim that center stage. He just goofed right on top of Slowking, and Slowking had no reaction for it.
Rolls far away. Down tilts from both, almost double kill. But still hanging on to his last stock here.
Big 3-piece coming out from Preeminent to stack up, already 48%. That crouch cancel is slowly becoming very useless here against the double spacey.
Man, how is Slowking still alive at 150, 155? I think it should be illegal for Falcos to be alive this long.
Yeah, Slowking doing a great job at really avoiding those killing blows. If the trade is coming, it's only for those super weak hits of Peach or Sheik neutral air. And so doing a great job at lengthening that supportive casting, casted stock.
I really like the go out there trying to get that suicide dare. Even though he ends up
back air
dying
trade.
for it, he leads to this amazing 2v1 scenario. 4 stocks
Dip
to
on
1. I don't think Crudo's gonna be able to do this one.
Yep, we got the big backflip kick. 2-1 lead for Preeminent and Slowking. Looking like the people to beat in the room right now.
Oh, I definitely think that despite being the, I think, 3rd overall seed here, they are certainly, they shouldn't be underestimated.
Yeah.
The shirt says it.
Yeah, we got Crudo Panda sitting with the 1 seed right now. I don't know who was awarded the 2nd seed if they're the 3 seed. Wow, that's going to be
I think it was SDJ who got upset earlier.
Oh, yeah, SDJ and Curve.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, so the Colorado boys taking the proverbial 2nd seed away, end up falling to Stiv and Slowking as we saw Game 5 earlier. Or Stiv and Bobby.
I will say there is some life here still for Red Team. I really like this Yoshi's counter pick stage. I've been talking to a lot of the Coloradan Sheiks, and there's been a huge consensus that this is the best counter pick for Sheik against the Spaceys. And when you combine the down smash capabilities of both of them, you can cover almost the entire stage. Bit of a meme, sure, but
yeah, down smash goes pretty hard on this stage. I will say that much as someone who is the Peach player of this half most of the time. The biggest thing is being able to convert. If a knockdown happens on a fastballer on Yoshi's and you're Sheik Peach, you need to blow them up every single time. And that's where your strength comes in on Yoshi's. You have that ability to chase down to every corner, to chase down to every platform, and make those knockdowns really go the distance.
3 stocks across the board, scratch that as Aura ends up just losing his first. And 0% loss for Crudo. Risking it going to the ledge, that is a huge gamble.
This could be a big edge guard here for Crudo. 2 stock swing potential, and Slowking's just not there to try to go for the save. Didn't want to go ahead and risk another stock swing and another stock takeoff of Gimp. But 2 stocks apiece. It's really hard to get through halftime. I know all the Zen fans in the chat.
We were so close. We had zeros across the board, but 4 stocks taken in a row so far. That was an insane last 60 seconds, and look at the damage just start getting piled
Here we
up.
go, big down smash from Aura.
Oh god, this is why you have the counter pick.
All or nothing fierce. Aura going big.
Will get answered back, but once again, it's going to be Slowking all by his lonesome. This is not the place for a bird. He belongs off stage, not here.
Oh, can't confirm off the turnip, but more turnip shenanigans. And the Nair out of the shield. We're going to Game 5.
All right, a little silly at the end there. The double turnips end up saving him, but no harm, no foul. I don't think anybody would expect this not to go to a Game 5. Right. Certainly, these 2 teams are just hitters amongst them. And I am not surprised at all to see Final Destination as the final pick here.
Yep.
Taking away some of those platforms, making it so there's less of approach options, keeping the game a little bit more simple is certainly going to help these Spaceys who just can move a lot faster.
Yeah, you do have a lot of area of effect control from both of the Red Team members, but just being able to play out of the full hop and kind of pick and choose your spots as the double Spacey team is going to go a long way.
Yeah, and these grabs, he's not even mashing out of it. Held in there for so long.
Reverse backer, not quite going to do a great DI from Aura. And traded stock. Oh, looking to go deep. And both of the blue team members managed to win that scrap off stage. Huge 2-stock swing and a big lead for the Midwest.
Now that was a great start. If Slowking can keep alive here, he's been so good for this Midwest duo just because of his defense. He's been able to survive so long. That Shine Stall, understanding that it's Preeminent that needs to get the stage first to create space for him. It's just that recognition that you only get after playing so many games of doubles, especially with one partner. That kind of communication cannot happen in real time. Huge props to him.
All right, corner pressure coming out from Aura, trying to push off Preeminent into off stage, but Crudo there for the cross-up. Great target switch. Will get the falling there. Can this be the swing that they need to reclaim the stock disadvantage? Yes, 3 stocks apiece across the board, but definitely worse for wear, 90 and 120 respectively.
They can get the Sheik too, it's pretty big. And Aura sitting on one side, he just can't really do anything.
Yeah, just holding down. Crouch cancel, pretty strong mechanic as we saw right there. Just holding down on that reverse bear from Aura and just smacking up on that C-stick. Again, 2 stock advantage here for the Midwest.
Couple of nice openings so far given to Preeminent from Slowking, able to find great grabs, and it just feels like Aura and Crudo haven't been able to find any solid combinations.
Great jump
It feels like they're mostly getting advantageous positions out of good edge guarding when both of them are off stage, and they can really use those long hitboxes to their advantage.
Singular stock advantage here. Slowking sitting at 120. Big down smash already trying to whittle away at that percentage deficit. But Aura, brilliant target switch, going for the shield pressure, finds the jump read. Aura, can you claim this stock? Not quite, just great presence of mind there from Preeminent. Just stalled just long enough for Slowking to bail out that corner pressure, but the stock will eventually fall, but plenty of percent was traded down.
And it's all the little pieces. If you can stay alive just a little bit longer, get an extra 5% here, there, it all adds up. And, I mean, we're seeing it right now. Slight advantages in percents go through, and you've got a pretty clean 1 stock lead, and Aura over there, 127, that's up smash territory easily.
All right. Great out of the hand. We find that Preeminent's just doing a great job holding down this tech chase base, waiting for Dave to get at crucial knockdown here. And, oh no, you needed 1 Peach Bomber, but the trade does go last stock situation here.
83% on Crudo. That's the biggest lead that the blue team is going to be able to net themselves. But now it's I think it's do or die time, quite literally.
Crudo got a bunch of percent there. Aura trying to clear this corner space, allow Crudo to get back to stage. Yes. Got to play out of the corner though. Preeminent just walling with these full hop neutral airs.
I think they're looking for their next double team.
And massive jump find coming out, and the backflip kick from Preeminent. Big Game 5 victory for the Midwest.
I think it all comes down, huge props, in my opinion. You got to give it to Slowking. Able to survive so many interactions, so long, great techs, very high percent living, and it gives Preeminent so many opportunities to keep walling out Aura on this Peach, finding kills onto the zone, and then coming back in to clean up this Peach. Really, really solid stuff for both of them now.
We saw some clinical doubles performances there. Love the coverage and the spacing from the double spacey team. Preeminent just hovering in those tech cutoffs, allowing for Slowking to go for almost guaranteed setups off those down air knockdowns.
Yeah.
So those are going to go a really long way, especially going into grand finals when there's going to be 4 fast followers on the screen.
Yeah, actually, they're going to be having a mirror matchup in winners finals against Bobby Big Balls and Stiv. So that's going to be a really interesting one, just to see who can actually execute their game plan better. But we are going to head down to losers first. It looks like SDJ and Curve, aka.
We're going right to winners finals.
Oh,
I guess we're going straight to winners finals. All right.
Oh, dang. Okay, then.
We're just hopping in. We're getting right into it. We have, like I said, mirror matchup, Fox Falco. We have Texas and Oregon versus Iowa and Minnesota.
Yeah.
All over the place. We're getting crazy with it at this point.
Well, I think it's so cool that so many people from so many different walks of life have come out here, to Boulder, Colorado.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day outside. We actually have a nice little, very picturesque.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say snowstorm, but it's like a flurries. It's pretty outside.
Yeah, I went to dinner with a lot of the Minnesota guys last night, and they were just all in awe of the Whitecap Mountains that we were driving into Boulder, and they're like, wow, it is.
Also,
again, it looks like you can just pull it straight off.
I gotta say, right now for most of Minnesota, we have no snow.
Oh.
It's a very odd year for us, having no snow. So it's nice to come out here and actually see some of the white stuff on the ground.
All right, so looking at our loser side, just gonna catch up. Curve and SDJ, politically correct version of the tag, actually taking a Game 5 over the brothers. That's Fizzwiggle and Phazon. So one of the Colorado teams, one of the favorite Colorado teams, is going to be falling for 7th place. We also have Russell and Zealot versus Spark and Khalid, currently on the side stream. So that is going on right now. So we have 2 Colorado Foxes versus Spark and Khalid. Winner will face off against the other Colorado team in Conman Dsj, who lost that pretty brutal Game 5 against Bobby and Stiv. Of course, shout-outs to DSJ for the 1v3.
Oh, that was so sick to watch.
Very, very sick moment, of course, going in the highlight reel, I'm sure.
Now, I think the matchup to be watching for this next next set that we have in front of us here is the Falcos. I know I've harping on Falcos a lot here, but Bobby Big Balls have had some insanely high IQ lasers in these doubles games so far. Able to thread the needle, find good resets for his buddy, and find actually a couple of kills with them. There was one that stands out to me earlier. He used a laser to stop Sheik's Fair right before it would have connected with his pal, and then ends up getting the kill off of it because of that hit stun. It was so smart, and I think just kind of those two going back, Slowking and Bobby Big Balls, whoever's able to find the more utility, able to stay alive a little bit longer, I mean, that's the matchup I want to watch.
Yeah, some set play that I noticed from Slowking specifically in the pre-local was he was doing full hop laser, but coming down with the fastball laser, and it's going straight over his Fox teammate's head, and then colliding with a lot of those taller characters, so your Marth, Peach, Sheik, just really doing a great bit of ground control. So Preeminent can dash dance, do his thing, maybe look for a JC grab, JC shine, short hop drill. All the while, all of that full hop space, all of that aerial space is getting covered by his teammate's laser. So that's maybe something to keep in mind going into this. Of course, definitely hot fire aggression with all of these space animals on screen. But take a moment to look for that set play.
Well, we will start things off on Battlefield, very classic amongst the doubles. Preeminent starting in a disadvantageous position. We'll have one more opportunity to get back as Slowking able to carve up some landing space for him. But this is, I think, pretty tough for the Midwest. Not because they're not good at the doubles here, but honestly, Steve and Bobby Bugos have been looking insanely good.
Yeah, I was actually very surprised. Bobby, a very singles-minded player, but again, that laser control that we've been talking about has been shown in very great lengths from Bobby Big Balls during this lengthy doubles run. So again, the lasers and the ground control is going to be crucial for who takes the tide of this set going into it.
Yeah, actually, 2-stock deficit so far for the Midwest crew, and I gotta say, is like on a pound-for-pound basis, I mean, Stiff is, no slouch, and PBB is amazing, right? And so I think just on a one-to-one, they have it. I think it really has to be, can you find this team play to overcome your theoretical, deficit skill level?
Yeah, and Stiv going to go ahead and hold that ledge, take another stock down for the red team. Right now, the traded stocks did go the way of blue, so we're only sitting at a 1-stock deficit. Bobby dancing a little bit on this top platform. Slowking trying to make something happen. Playing in, looking for center stage control. Slowking is going to go use that forward tilt and those lasers to trade down those stocks 1 for 1, but the stock advantage stays with Bobby Big Balls.
Yeah, and he's, just look at how far back he's playing. He is super okay just shooting the gun, understanding that his teammates looking for those lasers, know what's happening, and he's super okay only playing combo game. He's like, look, you have to come to me. I have the stock advantage. I don't mind playing, air quote lane right now because it's actually just smart.
All right, that's again stock deficits hanging in the pocket of the Midwest. Yeah, Bobby just so difficult to pin down right now. He's really playing these platforms, playing these lasers so well. Pinning down both members of the blue team there, so Stiv is really safe to get back, having to expend a lot of resources to go for these rinse-repeat back airs. And Preeminent still has a chance to fumble this, and potential reversal here for Stiv, and will end up finally falling.
You call it a fumble. That was Bobby Big Balls making that happen, finding that opening, forcing it through.
Oh, big giant, but Bobby finds the sweet spot, and immediate full hop side B edge cancel, finds himself the top platform. Instant transmission might as well have been.
1 stock apiece across the board, but percents, honestly,
not even.
Pretty close.
Oh, big laser! Wait a minute. Oh, does not trade it down. Slowking with a chance to clutch.
He's got to find a good back air or something like that on Bobby right now. He needs to bring this to a 1v1. It's doable on a 1v1.
Oh my god, clinical edge guard. No!
He
wait a minute, big save!
The dash attack was so smart from Stiff. Brings his buddy back, but now it's too far.
And that is the difference maker when 2 is better than 1. It really is. Bobby was able to go for a pretty risky edge guard read, just barely miss it, but the teammates there to bail him out.
Yeah, really, really good save. That dash attack, usually use it for dash attack up smash, but that's one of the reasons why I love doubles so much, is just you get all these secondary, tertiary advantages or uses out of these moves, and you're like, wow, I really didn't think about using dash attack as a save option, but if it works, it works.
Yeah, absolutely. And popping in, Dreamland is the pick. Back throw F tilt. Uh-oh. No, Bob.
Unfortunate, a little bit of a flub there. In any mirror matchup here, you have to ask yourself, you know, does the counter pick ever even matter?
Oh, wait, we're just throwing our stocks off the screen.
What is going on, Bobby? 2 stocks down already, 2 SDs?
Oh no, dude. We've been playing for 30 seconds. Like 5 stocks have been taken. This is wild. All right. Let's play some neutral. Let's stay away from the ledge. Oh, we're back on the ledge. Big up smash, clearing out the stage. Clear the board. Let's get back in the center stage. Let's make something happen. Bobby going again, going deep, but will claim the stock off of Preeminent.
Finds one on Slowking as well, and he's still sitting pretty. I mean, yeah, 2 stocks down, but he's looked good since then.
All right, playing out of the corner. Great target switch for Preeminent. Shining off, Stiff, getting crossed up. Big laser knockdown, and Dave clutches up. Slowking with a great knockdown confirmed. Goes out of the hand, cross up, big backflip kick from the Space Dog. 3 stocks to 5.
You know, I understand that these are some of the 2 best teams, you know, in the world right now for Melee. But every once in a while, all 4 of them get real close together, and it just looks like any random 4 people at your closest local. It's just
you're 4 or 5 beers deep. You're all playing your secondary Fox. You're just trying to make something happen.
Preeminent just pineappled himself too, or sorry, Stiv just pineappled himself. Excuse me, and
it's 1-1. Hey, let's go Midwest.
You know, hopefully from Stiv and Bobby, they're like, okay, that was all the SDs. We got them all out in 1 game. It's fine. Take this one. We don't need it. We don't need it.
You get the bad game out real quick, and then you can play the rest of your game. You know? Play to your standard.
Well, it is. A game is a game is a game, and you got to get a couple more. And I think if you're Preeminent and Slowking, you're like, all right, not the cleanest win, but I mean, we'll take it.
All right, playing out of the corner again. We're getting a little wild here on this right side ledge, and Slowking's first stock will go. Big shine tech chase there from Slowking to try to make something happen here onto Bobby. Big balls. Bobby high flying with his back air. Going for the laser pressure while he's edge guarding Preeminent. Big laser F tilt, and Bobby playing every position. We're playing the aggro. We're playing the support. We're edge guarding. Last
game, it was Stiv and Bobby Big Balls going down fast and early. Here, 30 seconds in, and 3 stocks are already gone. That is a tough start for this game 3.
Preeminent Slowking playing off of that dash attack into up tilt confirmation here onto Stiv. Stiv definitely looking worse for wear, 113% and 94 on his teammate Bobby Big Balls. 2 big hits could be a crucial stock swing, and Slowking trying to make something happen again. Maybe go for a Firebird to Firefox trade and make it back in a crazy manner, but 3 stocks to 7. Right now, Bobby and Stiv look like him.
Now, once again, my eyes are still glued to Bobby despite flying off here. He's the last one to have 4 stocks still, and he's still super confident playing so far away from his teammate. Understanding that, like, you know, if you're going to have Stiv being 2v1'd by both Preeminent and Slowking, there's a lot of random hitboxes getting tossed out. There's going to be some decent friendly fire. If I can come in and just find my prime opening, I'm going to get so much out of it, and I feel like that's one of the big reasons why game after game, it has looked like Stiv and Bobby are the team to beat.
Yeah, Stiv going to be in a tough spot, but does get knocked down into the tech trap. Will just barely hold on to that stock, and Preeminent in a pretty tough spot themselves. 139 and off stage with staring down the barrel of 5 spacey stocks.
Not really looking the easiest. Maybe able to clean up that stock on Stiv, but Bobby over there, he might just think about 2v1ing. If he can find this kill on Preeminent, I mean, we've seen what this 2v1 against Slowking looks like, and it's not pretty.
Yeah, we'll get that cross-up neutral air. Bobby just face-tanking the lasers. Can't even be bothered to shield them.
One of them eventually gets through, gives Preeminent a 30th lease on life. I'm not sure he's going to be able to make this one back. Oh, the shine to save keeps him alive a little bit longer, but still no dice. 4 stocks to 1.
There's a way.
No, there's as much will. You can have as much will as you want. It's just not happening.
And covers all the options. Bobby, again, great setup. That laser cutting off a lot of those snap to ledge options. So actually a very crucial laser into ledge grab for Bobby to set up that guarantee. All right, we have a 2-1 lead here for Bobby and Stiv.
I'd like to see Preeminent and Slowking, you know, take a second here, really think about what needs to change in their game plan, what isn't working for them. And I hope they recognize that if they're going to keep this 2v1 up against Stiv, they have to convert a lot harder and be able to ignore these lasers so much more effectively. But that's easier said than done.
All right, hopping in. Final destinations to pick. You know, I've seen Preeminent do a lot of great stuff here on the big flat, but right now catching a big roundhouse boot to the face and about 50% of damage, definitely looking tough. Big up, so Bobby confirming on his up tilt on his teammate. Why not go for the full combo? Slowking breaking up that corner pressure. Going for the tech chase, Bobby poking at the shield. Slowking there to break out that edge guard sequence from Preeminent there to finish off this stock, and a 2-stock swing for Stiv and Bobby.
It still is looking a lot better than that last game here. They had a very good sequence, you know, trying to edge guard the both of them, keeping them with corner pressure just like this right now, where Slowking has the center, using that huge back air to threaten and just letting Preeminent go in and do the work. It didn't quite work out for them, but I think that's the strategy of FD here. Don't give them a platform to get away from, force them into this corner, and then just box them in.
Yeah, and that's definitely where we saw a lot of that survivability come from Bobby, is being able to immediately just evacuate the top platform and reset the neutral situation. Right now, Bobby doing a great job at just playing rock solid, covering a lot of these tech patterns, looking for these knockdowns, trying to play, but Slowking with a rapid shine out of shield, trying to confirm on this stock, goes for the high jump read, but Bobby's going to try to break out this corner pressure here onto his teammate of Stiv, and will be claimed dead.
Good F smash, great F smash. Gives Preeminent and Slowking their first lead in a couple of games.
Right now, Preeminent and Slowking going for this tech chase here. Slowking holding down both of these players here in center stage. Red team looking a little bit worse for wear, but Bobby has Slowking pinned in the corner. Slowking, not to be denied, has a huge combo onto Stiv.
God, he was an inch away from Bobby Big Balls, completely decides, you know what, I don't need this anymore. Target switches instantaneously, finds a great opening with that down air, converts it to a kill a little bit later. Huge IQ play.
Yeah, Slowking making the best out of a bad situation and taking him all the way to town.
I think we might have a Game 5 on our hands here, Hada. It's looking like it.
All right, stock down, and we're going to go ahead and trade it down. Why not?
So good. Great recognition from Slowking, understanding that, you know, even if I die here, it's worth it. Let's get the 2v1 going here. Preeminent has the extra stock. I can take it. You have to have faith in yourself. And look at the ping pong pass between the two of them. So smart. Should just be an easy confirm 3-stock victory. And just like we predicted, it's a Game 5.
Game 5 situation. Some bread and butter team combinations there to finish us off. And right now, chat, what's going on in your heads? Let's see. Are you a Midwest fan? Are you looking for the coast to coast? Are you looking for Bobby and Stiv to take it home?
I'm full bias. I'm Minnesota. I'm full bias right now. I'm trying to do what's right. It's just so hard to root against a Falco using lasers. Cool. I feel like when you play a Falco in 1v1, you're like, man, these lasers, they suck.
Yeah.
They're pinning me down, man. Yeah. But in doubles, it's so cool.
Yeah, you live and die by the laser if you're a doubles Falco, and the Falcos who rise to the top, the cream of the crop, per se, are the ones who know how to completely shut down half the map with laser control. You're seeing that from Slowking, you're seeing that from Bobby, and this is clinical doubles play coming out from this double spacey combination.
All right, Yoshi's will be our deciding game here, and this is just going to be, I don't know, a cluster F, a slobber knocker, or whatever you want to call it. There's just going to be people dying non-stop. Crouch cancel. There's one. It only took 18 seconds, but...
All right, we're playing it down. Bobby there to cover the ledge. Also, another great piece of doubles tech for you guys at home. You can grab the ledge for your teammate. If you can decide when the ledge is available and your teammate's recovering off stage, keep that in mind. It's a great way to guarantee your teammate gets back safely.
Couple of nice confirms there. Brings down Stiv. Bobby's still kicking on his first stock. So too is Preeminent. Now changing from the Chris to... Is that MM? I feel like it should be MN. No? Oh. Maybe he can't spell. Who knows?
M&M's. Maybe he's a little hungry. You're not you when you're hungry. That's Snickers. All right, we got 3 apiece, but, you know, just kidding, not 3 apiece. Stiv a little bit in a tough spot, and finally Slowking is, you know, let's just even it up. Let's go 50-50 here. 5 stocks apiece.
Ooh, that Shine Spike almost connecting through. The second one will. No tech available, but Preeminent sends it right back saying, you cannot go for these edge guards. It's doubles. I'm here to convert.
Big knockdown. Slowking pushing Stiv off stage. Great laser to turn around Slowking, but Slowking with a huge confirm with the Shine down there.
all of a sudden things are looking very grim for Civ and Bobby Big Balls. They're able to find one, but it's still a 1 stock deficit. And this is where Preeminent has to be the aggressor, has to go in, make things happen, and allow Slowking to keep the stock reasonably healthy.
Oh, Bobby with the DPS right now, punches it with the downer. Oh, with the 2-for-1! Slowking ends it in style.
Rip headphones users, my bad there. Sorry, everybody.
We end the set now. I want to be in grands.
What a double dip to finish this. Watch this again. Oh my god, it's so good. It's one of those things, I feel like just the pressure of the situation gets to both, Bobby and Stiv. They want to convert on this. They want to get the skimp and reset it, and they just both go for the right or the wrong kill. And Slowking, man, he cleans that up with style.
Yeah, Slowking just decided to show up Game 5 with the crucial high-flying shine backer off the right side to give his team the lead, force the double last stock situation, and then I'm already in the spot. Let's trade it down. Worst for worst, we go 1 for 1. We go 1 versus, a 0% versus 80% situation last stock. But suddenly it's a 2-for-1 downer. Why not? Let's just go straight to grand finals.
I mean, that is the moment of the set. Yep. And those were save for game 2. Actually, now I think about it, there was some pretty bad, 3v1s at the end. But there was a couple of very close games. Either way, Preeminent and Slowking are sitting pretty in winter sign grand finals, as Stiv and Bobby Big Balls, they're gonna have to drop all the way down to losers. They're gonna be waiting a while. We have Conman and Dsj up against Russell and Zealot, and Ara Crudo versus Curve and SDJ.
Not to be confirmed, because Dsj versus SDJ, they're both in the same room now, and they're both in loser semis.
Hey, I mean, we saw those two teams face off. It was on, I think, the secondary stream earlier on winner side of things. So if both of them win their sets, we'll get the run back in loser semis.
Yep. Hey, I'd love to see it. Definitely would love to see it. So we've got to see what we got on the stream queue right now. Like I said, we do have the Colorado team kill happening. Conman Dsj versus Russell Zealot. Russell, for many of you Midwest talents, I'm sure you're familiar, prolific Michigan talent, then was ranked 2 behind Slowking actually in Iowa for a good time during his undergrad years. So definitely has been well-traveled, but now is actually doing, I believe, his master's or doctorate program here in Boulder. So Colorado resident, so we're claiming him now.
We're going to have to figure out who wins next, but first we got to take a look at some ads. VGBootCamp, remember, like, follow, and subscribe. You are here right now if you have a Twitch Prime. It's so easy. Just scroll a little bit down on your page, click that button, or drop $5. It would go a long way to helping these people run this, and you'd get these awesome emotes. Like I said earlier, my favorite one is VGBC Reverse, but these are all so great.
Reverse.
Also, we have Top Shelf Esports. If you have an event and you need it run well, that's these guys. Give them a call, send them a message. You can find their socials on the screen right now. They put on this great tournament here, and God, with a logo like this, how can you go wrong?
Pat's House 4, San Diego, California. If you guys are free the last weekend of April, go check it out. Why not? Pat's House, historic tournaments. Our very own Colorado Cyrox actually went on a crazy run back in, I believe, Pat's House 3 for a top 4 finish. So definitely near and dear to our hearts. And of course, cannot forget our main sponsor, Polygonal. Actually a game developed by one of our own in Colorado Melee, Blorp. It is a word development game. We're very similar to Wordle, but of course, we like to make it hard. We like hard mode here. So go ahead and check it out, polygonal.com. I'm currently on a 15-win streak on a daily.
That's pretty good.
I'm a daily user. I have my coffee. I work from home. I do my polygonal. I do my quadrigonal as well. Yep. It's a new development. Side game. It's harder. It's great. It exercises the brain. Check it out. It's great.
We are going to kick it to a quick break here. When we come back, we've got more top 8 doubles from you here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at Altitude Sickness, Doubles Top 4.
Yeah. I thought we were going to do top 5, but they teased us with the off-stream match.
Man, they had the side stream going. Real banger between Conman Dsj and Russell Zealot.
Yeah, I couldn't watch, but based on the reactions, DSJ and Conman moved on, and it was a 3-2. Bracket just got updated.
All we got was the wave.
Yeah.
All we got was we didn't see the ship.
Yeah. But we saw it leave, and we said we're ready for the next stop.
Hey, there we are. All right. Oh, I need to be insider. Yeah, you're right. All right. Yeah, but we've got Aura Crudo off the back of beating Curve and SDJ in doubles. Always interesting. Curve and SDJ have been teaming kind of a lot lately.
Yeah, which is
getting a little more
nice.
static at these majors.
I feel like Peach Chic, we talked about it earlier. Yeah. I'm sure everyone talks about it every time they have them on stream. Proven team to work in the past for many a year. So.
It's just so good.
Yeah, it is.
It's one of those things. It's the 1999 Honda Accord.
Yeah. The ceiling is like probably not as high as like a double Fox team, but the floor is infinitely higher.
The floor is just like
you know what
I'm
you get every
time.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna quit.
Yeah.
Like, you can know that team is going to be steady, and it's definitely you got to be real tight on your maneuvering around faster characters, but like you can hold that position real well.
So we're gonna have a Peach Chic, Puff Fox.
Puff Fox, man. A lot of Puff Fox teams making through this top 8. A lot of Puffs in general. We had 3 Puffs in top 8, I think. DSJ, SDJ, and Khalid as well.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. Quite a run from Khalid and Spark as well.
Yeah, they lost to Zealot Russell, who
I think they got double jeopardy as well somehow.
Yeah.
It was one of those things where like they lost in a weird seeding way. Somebody made a run, and it's just you end up on the same side of the bracket sometimes. And it's never meant to happen. And like sometimes you can swap out and be like, okay, let's not do this. But like, it's a lot of effort.
Yeah, I imagine it's not fun to come to a regional and lose to the same team twice. But I think it happens when you get to top 8. You're bound to play someone that you've played before eventually.
You know, and I think just like Aura is wearing his KC Chiefs jersey here, a lot of us are warming up for our own Super Bowl.
Whoa, that's the 49ers. Okay,
that's the 49ers?
Those are the Niners. That's Christian McCaffrey.
I don't know football. Anyway, but I'm just a humble little queer, not knowing a thing about sports. Don't mind me.
Not me.
I saw red and white, and I was like, that's the one.
Well, the good news is you had a 50% chance of getting it right. It's just sometimes you lose the coin toss, and that's okay.
I just didn't see it.
Life is just losing a lot of coin tosses or winning.
Melee, so similar sometimes. Oh man. I'm looking up at the big screen for some reason.
Yeah, I also was doing the same thing.
Very good little productive screen down here. Okay. Conman SDJ, Colorado Hometown Heroes.
Yeah, everyone here wants to see them win. I wouldn't say everyone, but 90% of people want to see them win.
Dude, they breed great doubles players out here in Colorado. They build them good.
It wasn't singles for a long time, but I think we're getting our roots underneath us. I actually don't even know if I could say our, if that's like stolen valor.
No.
I've been a Cali boy for like 6 years now.
I think if your roots are somewhere, you can keep claiming them.
Okay, good.
As long as you haven't upset the homies, right?
Yeah.
Like if you've burned all your bridges and frittered all your goodwill away, then
and they have me on commentary, so I haven't messed up that bad at least.
I think you're doing all right for yourself. All right, just close the set card out. Not quite.
So Feedy and I, who were on commentary earlier, had the circumstance where it was Stiv and Bobby Big Balls versus the same team, Conman and Dsj.
Yeah.
And we talked about how the team with the better singles players will often look to like isolate 1v1s with the weaker singles players. I feel like that's a lot harder Chic Peach versus Puff Fox. I feel like Fox Falco can do it a lot better. What do you think they're sticking to that game plan as Chic Peach, even though they're
so the ideal situation here, the win condition is almost always isolate Fox.
Yeah.
And then hold position, keep Puff out, and like do your best to 2v1 Fox. You want to drain from the fast falling, right? You want to eke those stocks away as best you can. Ideally for Fox Puff here, they want to do the same thing with Peach. Peach takes a while to recover. She has a little bit of time to hang time, but she still gets back. So it's better to pick on who you can kill faster.
Yeah. Which, ironically enough, Puff down to their last stock here. They've been doing some work, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough with Puff sometimes because it's like you're still very vulnerable. She's the lightest character in the game, other than I think like Pichu, and she might be lightest actually. Yeah.
I think she's tied with Game & Watch.
She might be tied.
Yeah. But
it's so crazy.
Yeah.
But so, just like either you explode or you hold 4 stocks for the whole game.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think we saw that a little bit more when with the Bobby set, where when you're facing two fast followers, it's a lot easier to kind of get your footing underneath you and kind of recalibrate. But I feel like the slow, more drawn out games, you're whittled down, so like it feels so much more palpable. Yeah, big save.
Oh my god.
Fox is still broken.
DSJ is just like so mindful of every avenue he can afford.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Conman's recoveries are really good, but just like he's given them by his teammate all the time.
Yeah.
That's gonna be rough.
Yeah. Adam is really good at nothing that he does is sexy. He's not gonna do like any of the really sick puff stuff, but he's always like spatially aware of where he is and where his teammate is and what the correct move is.
His visual
more often than
calculus
not.
is nice.
Yeah.
Right. Like he's not hitting like the most devious lick of puff ever has. He's getting really nice with it and just like hitting the old reliables when he needs to.
Yeah. Oh, I love that up tilt.
Okay.
Connor's also good at like the real fundamental stuff with Fox. Gonna be a really hard edge guard to make back. Oh.
No. This is good.
Okay, another chance.
I thought the slide off coverage was gonna doom him, but yeah, coming down on top there, that's rough.
Okay. First game going to the out-of-staters.
Yeah. I mean, Crudo and Aura, I feel like they've teamed a fair amount.
Yeah.
As well. Like, it's the thing that gets me about doubles these days. It's like, it never feels like you have like a developmental storyline around these players because it's really hard when like not everybody's competing in dubs all the time.
Yeah.
Right? Like, there's no real song being sung. It's just like a series of notes getting played now and again.
Which I think is real cool about Colorado.
Yes,
because
Colorado is big.
they are so avid on doubles. There's like, you got Conman Dsj, you got Fizz and his brother Faison. Hada is like a really big proponent of doubles.
Yeah.
Like we love doubles here.
Doubles is beloved here.
Yeah.
They used to be Texas Loves teams, and I feel like it's quieted down a little bit.
We've yoinked the title.
I know. It was NorCal Loves doubles.
Yeah, they are the original.
They definitely were. They still, in a lot of ways, are. Spark and Azel are very good with each other.
A lot of people don't know this. I don't know if I'm giving away the secret sauce, but
spread the sauce secret.
Zach and PPU, they still play doubles, dude.
Dude, I'm not shocked.
They're just on net play. They don't play singles. Oh, I mean, I'm sure Zach plays singles here and there, but Kevin will only play doubles and he'll only play with Zach, and they ball out, dude. They'll stream to their Discord of like 3 people, and they're like, watch us style on kids.
Just watch us blow these guys up in Current Teams Lounge.
Yeah, watch these 2 people who are like, wouldn't it be fun to play doubles tonight, run into the best team of all time.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
You go to your rec center to play, and you just run into Shaq and Kobe.
Yeah, you're just like, I don't think there's a chance, boys.
Yeah, except they have like disguises on.
Yeah, they just see Shaq in like sunglasses.
You're like, I think that 7-foot, 320-pound guy might be Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, you're like, nah.
Nah, there's no way. He stopped playing years ago.
This is so nuts, right?
Yeah.
Oh, great finish there. They have been doing a great job of just like keeping Puff out and then really maximizing the punish on her. Like, the fact that Fox has more stocks than Puff at any given point is just bonkers. Oh.
Tried valiantly. Yeah. Dude, this game is looking a lot more rough than game 1.
Yeah, this is pretty bleak, I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's just more so Crudo and Aura sticking to the plan. Obviously, the chaos on the left side of the tree definitely didn't help.
But no. Oh, okay, that works out.
Yeah, a little delayed.
Yeah. We still got to slot in there. Yeah, I think there's a threshold in doubles, right? Where like you take 2 top players.
Yeah.
And you're like, let's sandwich them together and make a really good team. And there's always going to be some couple of guys that have been playing forever that are going to be better than them for a while. But then you have 2 top players and you smush them together for long enough,
and they
have the synergy and this, they're able to sync up. It's like, oh no, now this is actually quite dangerous.
Yeah. I would hate to sing an early song for the end of the Colorado boys, but it's looking like they're coming down to their tournament lives in the next game. Hope they are able to pull something out. And I don't know, I wasn't, if I'm being honest, I couldn't really tell what was going entirely wrong this game as opposed to game 1 that made it look so much different. But
it's part of it is punish disparity, and then just like Aura's positioning this whole time has been super safe.
Yeah.
Like Peach is a fortress if she wants to.
Yeah.
She is so hard to like move, and like he knows when to spring into action and like really commit to getting out there. Like just the fact that you can have Sheik, Charge Needle, and like Peach is able to set up her float height and that is the neutral you have to contend with, it's like, oh no. Like,
yeah.
What am I supposed to do when the ground is covered by at least 17% worth of damage, and there is a FC fair coming my way?
I do feel like, and maybe this is just like speculative on the 2 matches that I've seen, but at least on the Bobby set, the Bobby Stiv set, DSJ was getting so much mileage off of getting edge guards and like gimps at low percents, whereas you don't really have that luxury against Sheik Peach. And a lot of your strength as Puff comes from having a rest that is like infinitely less punishable than it is in singles. And I don't think he's been like putting nearly as many out there.
Like when I think of Puff on a team, I'm thinking of grab setups. And that's just not how Conman Dsj really seemed to play it, right? Like he was really hitting some solid up throw rests. I remember. I think against the spacey teams more so. But like this is there you go.
Oh, okay,
we get there anyway.
That was I've never seen that actually. I've never seen the pummel. Also jabber set the Puff so you can get an instant rest again. That was might be new tech. I'm sure Puff players know about it, but I've never seen it.
Ideally, you hit it the first time.
Or if you just want a sauce, you just do 2 or 3 of those. You know,
just do
let
a
them know.
little sauciness. Just miss them on purpose.
Nice.
No, you're fine. I think the other thing is like Sheik's recovery in doubles is way less exploitable if someone else is on the stage with you, unless you have the wall up, right? Like you have to be really consistently forcing ledge situations where you're walling out like the Peach. And I feel like that's another thing that hasn't been happening. It's like
there's
not been
not as much edge cohesion.
No. Oh. Rise up.
Wow, man.
Oh!
Okay, we finally get there.
Snuck that in.
Punishes it down tilt. It's okay. We'll take that if we're blue team for sure. Oh my, I don't know. Going like now that you've called it out, it's like watching Aura just kind of know exactly what to do in almost every single situation is kind of crazy.
His float mix is nuts too, right? Like he's hanging out, he's dropping in, he'll fast fall into float, he'll fast fall out of float. Like he's not worried, it feels like, about literally anything.
I feel like your decision making in doubles is so much more like announced or pronounced rather. Like a lot of the game, especially if you have like a team composed of 2 floaties, it just comes down to like obviously you have to press your buttons, but your decision making matters just as much, I would argue.
Yeah, you got to hit your broad strokes real nice.
And he is not dropping the ball whatsoever. Big save.
Okay.
All right, we get a little cleanup here from blue team, and it's doable, but they're fighting from behind the 8 ball for sure.
Yeah, this is one yoink away. Yeah. If Conman hits it, it's a legendary one. Like, oh, okay, Crudo, calm down. Yeah.
And that'll do it. Yeah. A 3-0 exit for the Colorado boys.
Yeah, really, really solid stuff. I think Crudo is a little cheeky because 1, if it hits, it kills.
Yeah.
2, he's high up enough to where he gets like the special landing leg.
Yeah, the no leg.
So that's why he just rips the down smack after. I mean, it was just.
But imagine it hits though. Imagine.
Imagine it hits.
Imagine he explodes
through the dream. You know. All right, so Crudo and Aura are going to stay locked down there because we're just hitting top 4 right now. It's Stiv, Bobby, Big Balls.
Yeah, this will be a fun. They're fun to watch. They're as fun to watch in doubles as they are in singles. I think,
it's interesting to me because I feel like Stiv still kind of has that like little roughshod feeling to him, where he's like, I'm a singles player. I'm a really good singles player. And like, I'm still not quite hitting all the stuff I need to in dubs. I like what I'm seeing. There's definitely like a lot of good thoughts. Execution's incredible. But sometimes there's some scenarios where I'm like, what's going on here, man? What are you doing?
I will say, maybe this is controversial.
I
think that Fox has the least amount of game plan change from singles to doubles. I think that like a lot of what works in singles works just as well, if not better, in doubles.
I think it's the flexibility of the character.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's just like, because you can be so variable, like you can just like switch in any game plan you want. You're just like, anything you want, man. Fox will do it for you. You know?
That being said, speaking of characters or players who don't switch their game plans much from singles to doubles, watching Bobby play has got to be one of the most reckless things I've ever seen, because he just will throw out every goddamn move in the game.
The way he plays Falco in doubles is like so strange, and it's kind of built out of like what Stiv is forming from. Where it's like a singles player, you're kind of like dragging into doubles. Looks like Fizzwiggle's doing quite well against Joshi.
That's a heartbreaker, man. That's a heartbreaker.
We'll see.
Joshi, one of my boys.
That is my guy.
One of my boys, but Fizz is he is Colorado. He is Colorado incarnate.
How do you even choose?
I don't. They're both my sons.
Just gotta let it ride.
They're both my sons.
And
they're beating each other up, and I just have to let them settle it themselves.
We hate to see the boys fight. I think, yeah, Bobby is just like, he was kind of drag kicking and screaming into doubles by SFOP in a lot of ways. And the way he plays doubles just feels like he is going to do his combo game as much as he can and like try to cut it at just the right moment.
Yeah.
Because you would see people end things a lot sooner, but Bob is just like, yeah, let's get in there and make it happen, bud. Like, why not? Oh.
What do we have to lose except for 8 stocks?
Yeah, but when we kill them,
he's
when we
scar
kill
jumping.
them,
He's scar jumping.
Okay.
Who does that?
He's dead. Maybe? Yeah. That was a sick scar jump fair.
Yeah.
Scar jump back fair. Oh my god.
Yeah, I will say, as sick as it is to watch Bobby and Stiff play, I do think they're the heavy. I wouldn't say heavy. They're not the favorites. They're underdogs in this match for sure.
This is a tough one. We haven't seen this in the bracket yet. They're on opposite sides when they meet up. So I think this will be a tough like player matchup.
Yeah.
Just on basis of like, can you avoid team combos? So that's one thing that Stiv and Bobby don't have a whole lot of. Is like double synchronicity. Bobby was supposed to team with SFOP this year.
Oh, that's right. SFOP
got
couldn't
sick.
make it. Yeah.
All right, which is super unfortunate. Hoping he heals up before Genesis time.
Dude, quick aside, I met SFOP at the Golden Gauntlet. We had him step in for another player cancel.
Yeah.
He is a sweetheart.
He's literally.
There are like few players that I want more for than him. I think he just like deserves.
He's the nicest guy.
Yeah. So sorry you can't be here.
He's a little country boy.
Yeah,
right?
he is.
Like he used to come around wearing this like, you know those fisherman caps with like the drawstring.
Oh no.
Right.
The young lean.
Yeah.
Yeah, the young lean caps. Yeah.
So sick. That's my guy. I love that.
So this is a bit of a slaughter.
Right
yeah,
now.
this is a bit of a slaughter on Yoshi's story.
Yeah. I love doubles commentary because half of it is just like
come back from an aside and the game's over.
You're like, buddy. People are like, talk about the game, and it's like so much has happened.
Yeah.
2 minutes, not even. Minute 51 on that.
I think we found out why they were okay going to Yoshi's. I feel like most people would not be okay there.
I think Yoshi's is a really good stage for HD.
You're allowed to blend. You just blend one side. And
you control a platform at a time, and you get to bounce back and forth and kill it like 60. All right.
I do like. Okay, so Bobby has some very clear like conventions and doubles that he doesn't adhere to.
Yeah.
Like you would imagine a Falco to like shoot lasers and try to save the Fox off stage, but he just opts to save him by fighting the enemy team 2v1 to give him ledge.
He's
just a fighter. Yeah, he just wants to be in the mix.
Ooh, that's Bobby off. Yep. What a finish.
Yeah, I think you're okay with that stock trade, especially. It wasn't even a stock
trade. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's so hard as a spacey to like not hear that call of the void sometimes. They tie it up, but it's like when you're down there and you are making a commitment at center, and you know that floaty's just gonna live forever. You're like, well.
It does feel abysmal when the best thing you can hope for is a stock trade. Yeah. And in like most scenarios, you were just not even getting that. It feels pretty brutal.
Yeah. Oh god.
Nice.
Spicy little two back air on shoot there.
Bobby's been opting to do that high side B to recover because I think you kind of don't want to be being his Falco as often as you can. Yeah. But yeah, once you get it called out, it's time to mix things up.
Yeah, especially versus this team specifically. It's just like, Peach is going to float out there and hit me long time. Or I'm just going to get needled, I'm going to get hit. So the jump back like side B is just safe, and like if they're trying to like rise and cover it.
Ooh, I love that soft bear.
Yeah. It was funny, the hard hit fan.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
wow.
So we got a little extra damage in there. Oh no! Got your wires crossed. Alright.
Okay, this is actually looking so much better for blue team. They're still behind, but they're looking a little bit more in the match, which is nice.
Yeah, if they can really, they need to lock center down. I feel like their positioning has been so based on just like, all right, we're gonna hang tight and like do well in the 1v1s and like pick our spots really nicely. Probably trying to get those lasers out, but force low. I think with Fox you just go high every time.
Yeah.
If there's a bird there with a gun, you trust that bird to get you back.
Yeah. Oh. And as the bird, you shoot the gun and you pray because I know you're not practicing the exact laser heights.
You're not timing it if you really can. You're trying to get. You're about quantity, not quantity.
We're putting numbers up and we're hoping that one of them goes in.
How many shots on goal do you have? So many.
Yeah, enough.
How many goals do you have?
Enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Bobby's doing a really good job at keeping Crudo off stage there.
Yeah.
And they get this stock on Peach. Looking pretty doable.
Yeah, if they can flush the stock out of Crudo and keep Peach at 5%, Because you don't want a Peach that's able to crouch cancel, right?
Yeah.
You want to finish off this Sheik and call it a day, though. You might have to make some choices here.
You're allotted so many less mistakes in doubles because the punishes usually are so much more brutal.
This is huge. This is huge.
Okay, now like a stray down tilt catches Peach and she's done for.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you
Even
got to
from
play
Fox.
super cautious. Yeah.
This is so scary, though. You've got to keep Stiv near the tree. You do not want to just... Oh, Bobby, get out of the corner.
Oh wow, they just clipped with the backside of the get-up attack.
See,
this is potentially so bad for blue
yeah,
team.
they coax Stiv out of the tree, and now Bob's at high enough percentage where it's quite worrisome. Hits the short, let's get back thrown. Oh my god, the back throw there. Crudo's not in it.
Oh, insane opposite tech.
55% on Crudo. Oh no way.
Oh,
why would you do
not
it?
like that.
Why would you do it?
Oh, wow.
Oh.
As a double-edged sword, one, really painful to lose that when I think you had the lead, but two, a lot more competitive game than game one, so maybe they're putting it together and we have a nice little reverse sweep on our hands.
Run it back.
Yeah,
run it back, absolutely. That's the right decision. I feel like the other thing, like, because we talked about like that slight like rough shot, like coming in for singles.
Wow.
Okay.
What a punish to start off with, yeah.
You know, it's just like they do hit each other quite a lot more than Crudo and Crudo do.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the fast character attack sometimes. It's like because you can get there, sometimes you don't want to get there.
Yeah, and there are so many moments that happen in doubles that I feel like if you're not looking at the percents, you're like, how did I just get 60% on me in a matter of 1 second? And it's like 3 moves just clanking at once, and you just are on the ugly side of all of them.
Yeah. No, sometimes you're just caught in the middle.
Yeah.
Like Steelers wheel, you get stuck in the middle. You're like, oh man.
Okay, this is looking eerily similar to the first game.
Yeah.
Or the first stadium game, rather.
Yeah. Bobby's playing... I think when he succeeds best is when he's playing his double jump mix-ups well.
Yeah.
Because, like, Falco is not fast enough to affect things across the stage a lot of time outside of laser. So his big deal is just like being sure that if you're taking space near him, that he's mixing his threat up.
Yeah.
Get away from there. Just why are you going down?
Why are we back here?
Do not go over there. Just get onto the tree, boys.
Oh.
Why, please? You're making things so scary, boys. That's why you die. Oh no, Bobby!
He's not ready.
Bobby, no.
He's fed up. He wants his game to end one way or another.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, this is so violent for no
Yeah,
reason.
This is hard to watch. Oh, this is so ugly. Oh,
no,
okay, he lives.
Oh, okay. Was it worth it?
What did it? Yeah, what did it cost? Everything.
How did we get here? Oh,
so
no, dude.
All of a sudden, it's looking quite bad for blue team.
Well, I mean, you make a positionally fatal error like that.
Yeah.
That was digging the hole for the grave, building the coffin, knocking the nails in.
What's the old text where it's like, it was a calculated risk, but boy, am I bad at math?
Oh, yeah.
That was one of those for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, get out of there, Bob. Oh,
okay,
buddy.
That was a set.
No, that was so soft.
Okay, I will say.
I'm going to be honest.
I will say.
I'm taking the Phil stance here. That was terrible. That was terrible play.
Bobby wanted it done one way or the other.
Yeah, he was.
He
like,
took it into his own hands, and I think
out.
there's something to be said about that. That's admirable. Now it did not work out at all, but
the man made a commitment.
But he did say it ends here.
God, sometimes you see people commit to really terrible things. That was one of them.
And now we have Preeminent Slow King coming from Winner's Side Grand Finals.
Run back from Winner's Finals.
And we have Aura Crudo. I'm taking a look now.
Or no, not the run back actually.
No,
Steven Body got worked. Never mind.
The semis. The semis run back though. Winner's semis run back. Yeah. Which was a 3-2.
Yep.
So should be quite the set we have.
Yeah, Slow King is really good.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sleeper.
Yeah.
I was a sleeper on Slow King for a long time.
You're like Iowa?
I was like, really?
Iowa?
Damn. I know where that state is, and I don't know anyone from there. It's like,
exactly.
I imagine most of the U.S. doesn't even know that state exists. But he's the truth. He's real good.
He's really solid. It's tough coming up in a scene that does not have a lot of like super solid players.
Yeah.
Special K is also here, a very good Falco from Wyoming.
Yep.
#1 in Wyoming, which you know, it's tough.
Yeah.
Like,
Shout out to the
coming
Midwest.
from a small scene myself, it's just like you can be #1 there. It does not carry as much weight as you might hope. Sometimes you're like,
And I feel like there's almost like extra pressure because you're representing the entirety of a scene, and even though that scene may be like 20
you get the whole
people,
team on your back.
it's like you're
right?
like I'm #1.
Yeah, you get the whole team on your back. All right, the 49ers.
Yeah, shout out to San Francisco.
Anyway.
Shout out Ed McCaffrey.
My bad.
Ed McCaffrey's
Who's
son.
in the Super Bowl this year?
It's the 49ers and the Chiefs.
Oh,
so you had it. Yeah.
So okay,
you
so I wasn't completely off.
you were there.
Okay.
You were right there.
I was like, I'm fairly certain this.
You just chose the wrong red and white team.
Shame on me.
Now, chat right now is saying, but Zeke, does he not have the 49ers written on the front of the jersey? That's neither here nor there.
I saw it from the back.
Yeah,
and,
we saw it from the back. We saw McCaffrey.
I wear glasses. My eyes don't see something. You know, sometimes I'm wrong, and that's okay. All right, and they're just jumping right on in here. So Preeminent.
Dude, he's so good. I'm a huge Preeminent fan.
He's been on a pilgrimage.
Yeah.
As of late, I think that they have like gone and traveled. They were traveling with Essie for a while through the Midwest, like hitting all the stops, going to Chicago, going to like Indiana, just rolling around town basically. And they are quite good at teams as well. And this is the kind of stuff I like to see. A lot of holding ledge, rolling up, letting your partner rip an F smash, deal with stuff.
Yeah, and it seems like blue team is a little bit more ready to play by the confines of like what a traditional doubles team does as Spaceys. So it's going to be a pretty jarring, what's the word?
Disparity.
Disparity from what we saw last set.
No, last set was kind of a slaughter, I'm afraid to say. Game 2 looked promising.
Yeah.
And then there was...
And then the tree incident happened.
There was the fatal error.
And we lost everything.
Like Napoleon at Waterloo. We simply reached too far. Crisp out of shield options here.
Yeah.
Get time for Slowking to come back with that good target switching.
I also feel like Falco's so hard to play. Like I feel like everyone says that, and it's been like kind of stated for the last decade.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a reason why it's stated every time there's a Falco on screen, because that character is not easy to play in doubles.
I think it's because like the Falco brain, the Falco frontal lobe takes more time
when
to
it's developed, yeah.
Right. When fully developed, can handle the stress of doubles, right? But like you have to get past being like a shooter. Right?
Yeah.
Because every bird starts as a gun shooter 9000, right? To cop a term from a local Falco player. Gun shooter 9000 is the Falco and everybody that wants to just press the B button.
Yeah.
And like,
or you learn how to do one safe down air shine on shield, and you're like, this is all that I can do now.
Yeah. Once you're a responsible gun owner,
yeah.
Right? Then you
get your
play
license.
Doubles,
yeah.
You know, when you know when to pick up the gun and use it.
For
you know
good.
when to hold it back and make sure your buddy's not in your line of fire. Right? It's like you gotta get in there and do the right thing. Good save.
Yeah, I like the down air.
I remember, I think it was Drug Fox that was really like, I'm going to show people how good Falco can be in teams. In like 2018, 2019. This was after Sammy had already kind of like hit his peak. He was like, I'm kind of done with like singles, but I'm having a good time like doing some theory craft and doing my lessons.
Oh my, how does the uppy come out there?
Small flubs. You fat finger,
probably. It's bigger than the B button, so it makes sense,
Yeah.
It's just easier to hit. But solid lead from blue team.
This is tenuous, honestly.
Yeah, I guess it's true. Falco does die immediately.
Like, you have the one stock lead for sure over Peach. Sheik being below 40 is quite scary. So.
Yeah.
And now Falco making it back. Okay.
Yeah, 130 does mean a lot less on Peach than it does other characters, but it's still... Still shaky waters.
See, this is how you open it up, though.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I lied. A lead does not exist at all.
Yeah. Having CC here is good, but still scary because one, CC's a little bit worse than doubles, and two, Peach down smash still exists.
I think forward smash.
Way to rip it.
I think was just ready for him to drop shield there and got lucky with the timing.
That's no jump. Okay, a bit of a slow time there on the edge guarding. Grab that ledge.
Should be
grab that ledge. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No, they've got a really solid understanding of like the phases of doubles where you want to stay close to your partner in situations like this as a fast faller. You do not want to be able to give these floaties anything. And as soon as you can separate one from the other, you start picking on the other. And as soon as you can set up for an edge guard, you got to get one of you on ledge roll up, and then cover the option after that.
Yeah.
This is the kind of exploitation of Sheik's recovery we were talking about like 2 sets ago, and they're doing
It's being practiced.
damn good job.
Yeah. I also like, I'm using my powers of deduction here to see that there is a Baja Blast at the feet of Preeminent. And that's just go to show you their decision making is top tier both inside and outside the game.
Just really
it
solid
truly
taste,
is
truly.
the greatest drink.
You know, I don't know why the Baja Blast is for thee, but it does, you know?
Yeah, I mean, its reputation precedes it.
I would never ask for whom it blasts, honestly. I just know.
Dreamland's pretty standard counter pick here.
Yeah. I feel like with the way that this team is playing, you don't want to go to Yoshi's as red team. These two players, really solid in the scramble, and their passing game is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little too low there from Slowking, but it's fine. We get maybe a pickup here. See what you can get for Sheik. Oh, no. Don't go down there.
Okay, yeah.
You went down there.
But he can stock trade. Okay, a nice down smash.
Yeah.
I think this also goes to show how comfortable Red Team was letting the Spacey team last set not only take them, but strike to Yoshi's.
Yeah.
But then for the counter pick here, they want nothing to do with it. So
no, I think that
a little bit more credit given.
Yeah, you have to realize like when a player's play style is going to override your decision making in some ways.
Which I think is wild because a lot of people would probably think opposite when it comes to like a player like Bobby, where you're like they kind of thrive on the smaller, scrappier stages. But I think in teams it's all about having the cohesion, and I think having Yoshi's to execute on is.
They also didn't have to counter pick on that one at all.
Yeah, that's true. So. That is true.
I hate to do my Bobby like that, but yeah, it was there was no opportunity to see Yoshi's happen. Yeah, I think getting the survivability here. Oh, no.
Barely misses landing on stage. Hate to lose that stock at sub 50, but
yeah,
comes with the Falco territory.
I mean,
they thrive in spaces like this where they just can bat them back and forth with really quick moves. Like they're Slowking super. I think he's fine just nickel and diming. I don't think he wants to go for anything super lengthy.
Yeah, he likes his pop-ups, and he's like, all right, Preeminent, you got to be there for when these happen.
Yeah.
And I'll be standing over here at a good distance to maintain. Just like, whenever you hit him back my way, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not going to chase anybody.
Yeah.
But I'll be there for you.
He executes the Falco doubles game plan
Exactly.
to the T.
Keep it safe. Oh, okay. Bit of a
Big
scary
dash
high laser
tag.
there.
Yeah.
Oh! Y'all.
Okay, nice.
I can't believe they got away with that.
Yeah, same. I'm a little shocked they missed each other with the up Bs as well. I feel like Slowking had every opportunity to not make it back there, and despite all odds, found a way. Big back air.
Lovely. You are a commentator.
Me? Yeah.
You
Big back air? You like that?
Dude, I did.
You like that? I said big, so that's how I'm not like other girls.
You're big. I'm not a pick-me. I'm just different.
I feel like, I mean, first stock, Crudo died at like 100% from an up smash at like just the right time. But I also feel like Aura has not been able to hang on to these stocks for as long as you would like to see a Peach hang on. Even given Dreamland, I feel like they've been real good at realizing their kill windows and then executing like pretty near flawlessly.
Yeah, they're not giving Aura a lot to work with because top platform is already hard for Peach to contest, right? You don't want to do it in doubles quite so much, right? Like it is a big commitment to deal with two people wanting to hound you down from that top plat. I love that blue team will just reset and stall Angel plat out. They don't worry about it. I can see them winning this game, but this is one of those like all this takes is 2 hits to be a swing. Double dip.
Oh wow! I can't believe that didn't reach.
Missed the fade back on the double dip. That's the thing.
Or back air, I'm almost positive would have killed from that position too, but I feel like just
maybe.
Down air is guaranteed. It's just unfortunately off by just a smidge. It might cost him.
Oh, okay, there it is, nice. And that should be this easy cleanup. Yep.
Wow,
that's what I'm talking about.
That looked super hard. Like. Obviously, it was an even match, but the game plan for both teams was a little bit harder, I think, for blue team, and they found a way to close it out.
You got to shove them in a no-win situation on the ledge there. Like you have to finish that Sheik because then she has a problem where she gets to make choices again.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, there it is. Okay, the Yoshi's counter pick. Okay, so they do like the stage against Spacey's, and you know, I think it just took the Dreamland game to see. I don't know. The Dreamland game didn't look particularly like. I thought it looked fine, but.
To me, this is a winner's side decision, but they're not on winner's side, so I'm a little confused by it.
This is also the second set they've played today, so maybe they're just using prior knowledge that wasn't shown to us.
That we weren't commentating on.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is for us is the first. Oh my god.
Dang. Preeminence, like, the awareness for blue team here of being around each other, just the right positions to keep those team combos going has been so sound. I love it.
I also like the way Preeminent plays Fox.
Yeah.
It's like they toe the line on doing the really swaggy, sexy stuff, but also just doing the really fundamentally sound Fox stuff.
Yeah.
And they're like directly in the middle.
It feels like it. They're real 50-50. Oh! Okay.
Wow. Yeah.
Still got caught.
Goes high and gets caught.
Yeah.
Chased him down. Said, no, the skies are not safe.
Okay.
Safe shield pressure here. I like that when they have them in the corner, they don't really reach further than they're allowed to reach. They don't try to force anything.
Yeah.
They're
so comfy in shield, too.
Yeah. Content to just take their positional advantage and kind of tack on as much percent as they can.
All right. It's looking. Got into that whole situation because he lingered way too long in the corner. Like, you have someone coming down from Angel Plat, you don't want to overpressure ledge situations.
Yeah.
I say to the team that is currently up to 0 in grand finals, but you understand. I like the attempt there for the low read.
Yeah.
That was cute. Yeah, get out of there.
Okay, she
looking
can
just 5 in the corner looks one. Okay. One shot.
Big opportunity. Yeah, Preeminent's allowed to get back on stage. Unfortunately for Red Team.
Yeah.
Oh, and the fair's going to take him out.
No,
he does hit both, but ends up killing Aura, unfortunately.
Yeah, not worth. This is looking like maybe not quite a 30 rack. This could still be like 3-1, but this is pretty big.
Yeah.
They can finish this stock up, though. Oh?
Okay.
Yeah.
He's gone.
This is the kind of swing we talk.
Oh, big opportunity, yeah. It's looking just a little slow the last couple games on those really high percent shine follow-ups, but ends up not costing him too much.
Yeah. No, the positioning, the punish is still strong. Yeah. They're doing what they need to do. Leave that cheek alone.
Crudo taking a nap on Randall.
It's
getting real cozy.
waiting to happen. It's a nightmare. Oh!
Nice, yeah.
Okay.
Waits for the toe to go back into the pocket.
Is Kyle Crudo that man, so.
And this is where it gets tough.
2v winning against Spaceys might be the hardest thing in the world, honestly. It might be like actually just the most difficult part of Melee.
Sheik already has a hard enough time dealing with like certain spacey hitboxes, and you double it, and you're like, I have no options here.
Yeah.
It's a little tough. So 3-0.
I mean, really, really clean showing from Preeminent.
Yeah.
Love to see it. It's my favorite thing, honestly, when you take like players that are definitely like an echelon slightly below these other two top players of the team. And obviously they're all meshing together pretty well, but to see that team coming on top, man, it's just really, really nice.
Yeah. They did it from winners too. Not a whole bunch of I mean, they had a couple game 5s in
it was
side,
game 5 semis, game 5 winners finals, and a 3-0 grand.
Yeah, Grand's just the culmination of everything they've learned from this wonderful tournament experience. I don't know if they've ever teamed together before, but
it's pretty cherry, honestly. That's about it. They look like they've definitely teamed before.
Yeah.
Are they showing matching tattoos right now? Is that what's going on? If they have matching tattoos, they.
I guess it's like that. Yeah, I guess it's like that, or maybe it's coincidence.
Yeah. No.
Who do you think it is?
Hang on.
Do you think it's Neutral Milk Hotel?
I want to yell at them, honestly. I'm over under on Neutral Milk Hotel. I want to say it's that or it's Car Seat Headrest.
Oh yeah.
One of the two.
Pretty aesthetically pleasing tattoos for any like Car Seat Headrest album cover.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This does not look quite correct. There we go.
Yeah.
There it is. Good stuff. Oh man. So that's all of doubles, folks. We wrapped that up at a pretty decent hour, I'd say. 6:36. I know top 32 is happening.
Some excellent singles action for you all
who
are privy to get started on that side.
Yeah, we're gonna slide on over to some other commentators though. Huh? Oh, we had an ad read. VGBootCamp. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, or Facebook. If you please.
Yeah, shout out to the team over at VGBootCamp. They got me into the game, as I'm sure they did very many.
A lot of them.
First set I ever watched was Kings of Cali, Toph versus Ken, after I watched the documentary. And that wouldn't have happened without VGBC, so make sure you show them some love.
It would not. All right, folks. But yeah, we are going to sign off and get you some other handsome commentators on the mic.
Maybe not as handsome or as funny, but they do their best. Yeah, this is our first block together.
It was.
It was a pleasure and a privilege. We'll see you guys for singles top 8.
Singles top 8, gamers.
All right, take care.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Altitude Sickness. I'm Hada, joined by my good friend Zen. We're here for Top 32. We have some banging sets coming your way, but first and foremost, how are you enjoying the mountain weather?
Dude, I am loving it. I've been to Boulder once before, but this week's a little bit special for me. Actually, yesterday was my birthday.
Oh, happy late birthday! Happy birthday.
No, but it's a big one for me. It's actually the big 3-0.
Oh,
yeah.
30, baby.
It's a bit, but this whole trip has been super special. I feel like I went 3-2 today, but hey, I played good for me.
There's a 3 in there.
Yeah, exactly. And it's been great. I'm looking forward to watching the big game tomorrow. I've got some family here. It's just looking like a great trip.
It's just a whole weekend for you, my friend.
Yeah, it's great.
All right, remind me to buy you a beer tonight after we're all said and done.
You're too kind.
I feel obligated, but I'm happy to do so. You know what? Also, I'm happy to bring Bobby Big Ballz and Kadorin to you live on the Altitude Sickness stage.
Oh man, I love it. So I've actually had the pleasure of seeing both these guys play in Minnesota. It was a while ago. Kadorin came for Wisdom Melee, and Bobby Big Ballz came for like a Minnesota Monthly Melee a while back. Previously, both these guys cook.
They're moving and grooving.
They cook people up. They're so good, and I don't think it's any joke or any question that why does Kadorin get the #1 seed of this tournament? I mean, he was what, number 9, 10, 11?
He's always been in that fringe top 10, and he's proven it time and time again. Crucial neutral game, picking apart his opponent, and then delivering with explosive punish game. Locking in singles top 8 qualifier here. Kadorin versus Bobby Big Ballz.
Yeah, but we can't count out the big B-man himself. I mean, this guy was tearing through people in doubles. Didn't quite get the exact finish they wanted, but is so good. We already saw how smart he is, and now we get to see just how fluid he gets to move.
Definitely covering every tech option on that top platform. Up throw, hits that with the second hit neutral air. Are we going to finish this edge guard? Bobby, instant transmission to center stage. Goes for the dancing blade, can't confirm. But Bobby with the juicy slide off into fly through back air. Gonna claim stock #1 here.
Good first blood, and this is every time you're playing against a Marth, especially as a Spacey, you have to be looking for the interactions after you kind of get your kill. Are you able to get traded out early? Okay, well, it's going to be kind of even. Do you get extra credit? And that's the whole thing this matchup is how much can you stretch these stocks? Because we already know Marth has big struggles with the appropriately mentioned Marthritis, and 30%, you'd like to see maybe a little bit more, but it's better than 0.
Yeah, not too shabby. The patented Bobby Big Ballz wave dash in anti-air shine. He's been seeing it, been commentating him for years, either online and offline. Something that I would love to see if he can get more again. Just sharking under Kadorin's feet to get those juicy pop-ups. But right now, Kadorin with some impeccable corner pressure, going coast to coast, but Bobby's turn to punish.
Yeah, great defensive Firebird angles. Gets him right over that,
Boom!
tilt.
Double
And
dip.
it's the smallest little things. If you're able to string together one extra hit instead of being dead early, he's going to find himself a nice little opening. And it might only look like 7 now.
Ooh.
Okay, it's only going to be 7, but once again, it's better than 0.
But all I'm saying is Bobby, and again, storied rivalry between these two, specifically during the online era, during the COVID era. Bobby would find Kadorin, winners finals, losers finals, grand finals of Training Mode Tuesday specifically, Kadorin's patented flagship online tournament, and was just, had a bit of a Marth problem at the time. But we've seen Bobby so far in this game, been in the driver's seat, been the first one to close out those stocks. Right now, Bobby, ledge dash on, roll through, finds the chink in the armor, and is going to punish through that dancing blade lag. How far can we take it? All the way home!
Kadorin definitely tried to SDI in on that one, got so close, but not quite far enough, just a few pixels out, and first real solid lead for him so far, and this is 83%. This is a reasonably healthy... I shouldn't say anything. I really shouldn't say anything. My sincerest apologies to Marth Nation.
Finds the big tips, and we're in the last stock situation, 61%. You're a Bobby fan, you're feeling good, but of course, touch of death. 1, 2, with the reset, 3. Can we keep it going? 4. Platform sections with the spot dodge, just narrowly escaping the grasp of death. Pivots through. Can we keep it going? Bobby's going to reset, finally ourselves back to neutral, and Kadorin is still winning out.
Maybe. Caught out without a jump. Forced to get to the ledge. And the rising
Bobby!
helping out.
Roll.
This is going to be...
Grab that ledge. Oh, just a narrowly escape to this life up tilt.
That tournament winner's not what he wanted, but he should be able to get back to the ledge.
And finds it. Bobby juggling that invincibility on that right side ledge. Impeccable performance, patience, and execution.
I think there's a lot of, stress that kind of gets added because Kadorin up B's at the end, and it's very ambiguous if he's going on top of the stage, if he's not quite going to make it, and Bobby has to respect that. Gets up, Kadorin probably wouldn't have been able to make it back, but you can't know that in the heat of things, and it's like, oh crap, I had this game in my hands, and then I threw it away. Being able to recompose and find that actual kill, get that game, is such a huge mental win.
Yeah, Kadorin, he's got the Tokido murder face on, he's locking in. And again, a lot of these people don't know that Street Fighter reference, but long-standing Street Fighter Pro, just the focus that can pierce you to your soul. We're seeing that from John Ko right now. Locking in, big flat, Final Destination, let's see it.
Well, he's mentioned, at the end of last year that he wasn't necessarily as pleased as he could have been with his performance in 2023. He's seeing a new doctor, he's getting some new practice in, and he really wants to make this year the year of his Marth.
And that's a clinical edge guard sequence. Finds the soft hits, eliminates the recovery options. We got a stock advantage. Jab reset. Here we go. Can we keep it going? 2, 3.
That must have been a little bit of a misinput there. Maybe trying to scout out a higher side B, but still in a very good position here. Final Destination obviously offering Marth a lot of second, third, and fourth chances. But one thing I just realized, what happened to Green Marth?
Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. 1 reset, but great slide off from Kadorin. Again, we're in 2024 now. We slide off everything. Bobby gonna go ahead and air dodge out of that vertical combo. Covers the get up attack. Whips that sword around. Now whip that sword back and forth.
Man, what Falco even air dodges there? The presence of mind to pull out these different options, so good from Bobby.
Bobby with a great short to avoid the shield breaker there. Pins him down. Looking for the conversion, but and the extension with the single hit of the Dancing Blade. Can we finish out the edge guard? Boom with the forward tilt, and that's going to do it. 2 stocks up for Kadorin.
Is able to get there finally, but say what you will, Bobby made Kadorin work for that stock. That was pushed to the absolute limit. Grabs ledge, rolls up, and it is only a 1 stock deficit, but on FD, man, it feels tough, and I can't believe he was still invincible through that F smash.
And Bobby, again, wave dash out of shield, instant shine pressure, just looking for this one pickup. The one benefit Falco does get is he kind of wobbles Marth a little bit with those vertical pillar combos, but you have to get in on this guy, and that sword is just so dang big.
I think, most famously we see Zane and Mango kind of going at this, and Mango makes this look doable. It is still tough.
Oh, monster tipper. And we're going to find a 3 stocks to 1 lead here. 1 grab, 1 knockdown. Kadorin looking so clean with the tech chase. Can we make it happen? Dominant performance carries it on.
And you know what? Man, these Dancing Blades, for anybody from the Midwest, this reminds me a little bit of 100 grand, honestly. Dancing Blade Master, a little bit of a shout out there, but Kadorin making a lot of use of it. And I'm going to say it wasn't that effective. He got shined out of Dancing Blade a couple of times. Didn't really look like he was getting a lot of bang for his buck, but he won the game.
Yeah, he's got those vertical confirms. He got that single hit side B into the strong hit of the Dolphin Slash, and that ended up securing him a stock. And if one strategy can net you a stock, especially at this high of a level, why not go for it? Look for that extension. Look to punch your ticket and continue to push your lead, because these players can touch of death you whenever they find that open.
Yeah, it's just so cool watching these players, because you only get that trick once. Because now they're like, oh, yep, I got to be looking for this, and I'm not going to get tricked by it twice. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in a top 8 qualifier. Remember, winner of this is winner side top 8.
Yeah, here we go. We're getting locked in here. Yoshi Story, patented Bobby pick. If you've seen the Bobby Big Balls YouTube channel, many of those incredibly passionate combo videos come from Yoshi Story. Absolute lightning fast punish game, but Kadorin not to be denied. I can punish on this stage too.
The Dolphin Slash off the stage in the magnifying glass is always a treat to watch, because you just have to understand characters at such a deep level to be able to combo them without seeing them.
Yeah, Kadorin starting to scout out that wave dash out of shield shine. He's fading back with that fair on shield, and then immediately wave dashing back to account for that space. And again, finds the reverse Dolphin Slash. Kadorin adapting to a lot of the Big Balls' counterplay here in the neutral. We have to see how Bobby can address this overshoot back in the corner.
Single did you? Oh my god, again?
Oh, it's over!
Again, 44%. He took all of 5% on that last stock, and this This is the game that Falco players will point to and say, see,
That
Mars
character's broken.
destroys Falco. Don't talk to me about
Ooh, Bobby doing some ladder climbing on that side platform, but that's it.
Yeah, just falls down there. That's a JV4 stock, Kadorin saying. Look, you've got counter picks, but Yoshi's, that's my story.
Kadorin looking too clinical right now. He's finding the chinks in the armor. He's chasing down Bobby into the corner, and he's pushing all of those punish games, forcing Bobby off stage to where he's most vulnerable.
I actually really like this Battlefield pick here. Going to make things a little less, I think extreme might be the word. Also makes Mars edge guards just a little bit more complicated.
Kadorin just clinical with the flowchart, finding that jab to stop out and clank with the side B, and that's a practical 0 to death.
The last like 4 stocks have all been the same exact thing. Let me push you out there. I'm just gonna European can combo you.
All right, tech chase here. Kadorin lethal with the tech chase. Slide off from Bobby, gets back to center stage. Still looking for the conversion, but Bobby just wiggles out. Finally finds the instant to push and punish game forward, but not quite going to convert. Kadorin evacuates top platform. Bobby still on the pursuit.
Still waiting, trying to get in, but all that pressure is, doesn't really amount to all that much. It's just Kadorin being able to adapt, wait, respond, and he's still sitting pretty at 4 stocks. Yeah, a lot more percent this game than last, but...
Onset tech, but Bobby's there to cover it.
Was that a fair?
Strong hit of fair is not quite going to do it, but do a barrel roll, take a stock, do not pass go, do not collect $200.
That fair was so smart. I feel like Nair wouldn't have quite reached. Dare might not have reached either or send him into the stage. Fair was such an excellent use of the move, and what Falco is really using fair as a kill move like that? God.
Bobby does trade it down, still manages to pick up the mistech. Crucial lasers cutting off all of these approach options on the ledge, off the ledge.
Still no jump.
Still shooting from the hip, and we're finding a clean stock if you're a Bobby Big Balls fan.
Now that is such a stock you want to see. Crowd coming alive a little bit. A lot of Falco fans in chat right now wanting to see the number 1 seed out, but even the sour spot, it's still good enough. Mars able to clean this one up, and I feel like he's taken the last 7 stocks in about 2.5, 3 minutes.
Oh, just narrowly missing the feed with the down tilt. Kadorin just doing a great job holding on center stage. Spot dodge on the dash tag. Bobby's on the pursuit here, but baby brother bullet and slide off. Hold on.
Dash attack under the Nair. Was that a no impact line? Didn't quite net him anything, but still.
Jab reset, looking for the conversion. Cannot find him on the tech chase. Finds the grab 1. Up tilt, off the wave dash. Bobby playing it, retreats with the gun, gets the knockdown, shield. Kadorin just making it so hard to find that killing blow on and off the ledge. Here we go, Dare, double dip on him.
As a reminder, this is winner side stock for Bobby Big Balls. He's got 80% already on him. He's got it's a little bit of a panic option back to center. He's gonna have to have a tricky recovery.
From Bobby Big Balls. Breathing life back into Texas Falco.
Oh.
Finds the lane, not quite. Kadorin, top platform, finds a trade. Hold on.
Oh, that trade was so. It
Big
kept him alive.
No! Bobby had such a great opening there, but just couldn't find Kadorin. Too much defensive game. With the fadeaway, DI away on the converging hit, slide off on that right side platform, and Kadorin finds the crucial grab to send him to a winner side top 8 berth here.
I'm going to say, though, there's a world where we're going to another game. At that very end, though, he had that weak hit Dare, and it traded with, I think, a side B. If it doesn't trade, this is double dip territory, and we go to a game 5, honestly.
Bobby, again, just cleaning up with that double dip.
Yeah, hold up. Let this play. Yeah, another little bit here. It's coming. I'm telling you, it was pixels away from finding it. He's going to send him. Oh, this is the same one. Come on.
Laser on the ledge. Boom, boom. Again, just that clinical punish game you love to see from Bobby. But again, Kadorin, top 10 player for a reason. He really is. He's not just slaying Spaceys. He's not just slaying all these other players. He's proven that he's trying to be that gatekeeper. He's trying to be consistent. You're not allowed to be the most elite of elite players without running through me.
Yeah, first game looked pretty good. I mean, even most of that last game looked reasonably solid, but the moment that Kadorin kind of got these touches going, it was lights out. I mean, that JV4 game, he was 3 stocks up, 44% on him. But just like the bracket must move forward, so too must we. We have Ben and I believe Null onto the stage next. Yeah. Ben, #1 in Minnesota, Sheik player. Null, rocking the Fox. I don't even know what he's ranked in SoCal. There's so many, huge talents out there, but he is an amazing, amazing player. Also ranked top 100 this year.
Yeah.
Has been, I think, for the last several years, actually.
We have an absurd amount of talent. Such a top-heavy event. Again, thank you all to the visiting talent coming out to Colorado. Haven't hosted anything super big since our tournament, but that was mostly local players. That was fresh out of the pandemic. But the last one before that was Flatiron 3, which was Cyrox was still playing. I'm just going to put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I think it's really cool to see, all these, foreign invaders. I mean, top 8 right now is chock full of non-Coloradans. Kadorin, Bobby Big Balls, Null, Ben, Joshman, Aura, Spark, and Crudo. I mean, there are some, I think, Coloradans still in loser side here, like Fishbait and Ultra, but they're going to have to go through a long, arduous bracket if they want to make it into top 8 still and defend Colorado.
Yeah, we have a couple of our other ones. We're waiting on Zealot versus Stiv. Stiv running the Colorado Spacey Gauntlet the last couple of days, especially after getting upset by our own James Jr. at the Big House pre-local. Definitely was the biggest win that we've seen for young JJ there, up and coming, very talented box fox. But at the local yesterday, at the pre-local, Stiv running through Miyagi and Russell, 2 of our best foxes, and now facing off against the king fox in Colorado in Zealot. So we'll have to see what that performance comes out through the loser side. But first and foremost, let's look at Ben. Look at these results.
Yeah, I mean, he has been on a tear. He was, top 30 last year. These are just like the last handful here, but he's been going to a lot of various online and in-person event. He has 9th at the last, the pre-altitude sickness, major. That was 9th in doubles and 3rd in singles.
Believe falling to SDJ and Spark.
Speaking though, Ben has beaten Spark before and feels really confident in the Puff matchup. SDJ just lost to Null, actually. Ooh. 3 games to 2. Ben just beat Curve 3 games to 2, or, D *** player.
It's funny story about Curve or D * player. I was looking for, at the same Big House pre-local, I was looking for some doubles money matches, and big projecting voice, anyone want to play doubles? Any doubles money matches? Of course, Curve is literally at my hip in 0.5 seconds. Like, yeah, let's run it.
Let's run it.
Yeah, and so
he's such a cool guy. I actually played him in bracket earlier today. I mean, he cooked me, no doubt. But afterwards, I had some questions. He's the nicest guy. Honestly, he was such a homie. And I'm hoping that we get to see him a little bit later in losers. But some inside knowledge about Ben that I can share with y'all. He's got a ton of games against Preeminent. You might have saw on his record he was 2nd place at Smash Talk, one of our locals that has a lot of our PR players in Minnesota. He loses to Preeminent almost as often as he beats them. They have so many games they played against each other that, very, very good, very fast foxes sometimes give him problems. I mean, it's Sheik Fox, right? It's tough for Sheik. Any Sheik will tell you that, and it looks like they're actually going to be playing on the same side as maybe some more CRT issues happening up. But forgive the layout, everybody. We're going to get the cameras showing them as best as possible. But, hey, everybody's used to playing right next to your pal. Why should top 8 be any different?
Yeah, let's bump elbows. While you're tech chasing, you're shaking your controller around. Maybe you catch an elbow every once in a while.
Well, we saw Slowking actually hoist a CRT up on stage earlier.
That was very cool.
Maybe there's some issues with cabling there, because if 2 CRTs down, I mean, that's a sad day for all CRT kind, or it's more often not the cabling. But either way, this is going to be, I think, a very challenging matchup for Ben, because, I mean, Null is an amazing fox, is fast, and, I think Ben will tell you this is probably one of his, biggest struggle matchups.
Yeah, and we saw Ben earlier on stream during pools against one of Colorado's foxes, Miyagi.
Right.
Formerly Connecticut, and actually, I think PRing peaked at 9 or 10 on the Connecticut.
Well, and he took a game, didn't he?
He did take a game. He looked very good. Has yet to beat Fizzwiggle, but has taken Fizzwiggle to Game 5 many, many times here in Colorado. Yeah. But Miyagi coming out from Connecticut was eligible for our Arcadian and won it clean. And so, very studious fox. Does a lot of work in cranking out a lot of difficult matchups, and so was really cool to see how he could perform against such an elite talent like Ben. And Ben, of course, getting some of those like 0 to 80, just straight up 0 to death tech chases, and we're seeing one right now too.
Yeah, he used to, I think he used to really struggle with some of these tech chases as he does drop it now. I think he used to throw it a lot more like, rip down smashes or rip up smashes just as like kind of a gamble. He is so much more confident and what a mash out. One jab at 64% and Null's out of there. He is ready. He's saying like, look, you got to respect it. You get one. That's all I'm giving you.
Oh, just runs up, double shield. But Ben finds the grab. And the back flip fair, that's one of my favorite tech coverage. It just looks so stylish. Just straight, little short hop in place, back flip fair, straight to the noggin.
Oh, was that like a butt grab from Sheik? And yeah, there it is. Low percent, I don't really hate Ben going for those, kind of guess up smashes.
What an angle of that hitbox!
Oh, did you see? No, big smile on his face after he got hit by that. I think that's a bit of a chump check here. But if any character can bring this back, it's certainly Fox. It's certainly Null.
Oh, sharking with the up tilt off the ledge dash.
So much damage. And there's some important numbers in this matchup. Oh, no.
Oh, no, Gio.
I don't want to say it. I'm not going to say it.
Oh, you don't need to say it.
I don't want to say it. I don't want to
You don't have to say it. You don't have to say it.
See, I'm not saying it.
You're not saying
I'm not saying it. Nothing was said. It's fine.
Yeah.
But still looking very clean here.
Yeah, Ben's locked in. 3-1. Unblinking. In the face of danger.
There are a couple of important numbers, like I was saying, and the first big one is 24. At 24%, a non-crotch counseled F-tilt from Sheik will knock down Fox. So really, as your Sheik, you're looking for two different playstyles. The first one, get them to 24. The second one, do your normal thing. Yeah. And I think you've been seeing Ben really go for a lot of grabs early, and that's not just because
Gio
that's what Sheik wants.
Gio absolutely converting. Just a short hop drill from ledge and took him coast to coast, racking up over 100 damage to finally clean out the stock. Up throw up air, and Ben, crazy DI. That survival DI is lengthening this one, and again, another 30% with that stack of needles into a fair. And we'll trade the stock down for 62. Looking for an F-tilt fair into an edge guard is going to be probably the name of the game right now.
This is one of those SDs where you're like, all right, I'm kind of glad I'm getting it out now while I have this, 2-stock lead. I already have this guy at 60%. Oh, no.
Oh, wait.
Another.
We didn't even say it. We said nothing.
He's dead. He's actually dead.
We said nothing.
All of a sudden, what was...
Maybe we should have said it.
What was an insanely huge lead for Ben is now a bit of a tough situation, but no.
Ooh, Gio almost brought it all the way home.
Ben ends up getting there. It's A-okay. And we didn't say anything.
I did not say a damn word.
All right, but we are now heading to Final Destination. This is like the very classic idea of like, oh, we go here. But Ben is actually good on this stage.
Yeah. I always like to cite my good friend J-Flex, former all-chat teammate of mine, and it just felt like when J-Flex grabbed a Fox on Final Destination, they died.
Yeah.
And I think Ben is kind of in that same characteristic where even if he's not converting on the tech chase, he knows where to find the F-tilt, he knows where to find the up smashes to convert on those quote-unquote fake tech chases, finds the conversion with the flowcharts needles, rising there, back air, and that is a clean 1-73.
All of the defensive players you could possibly, or all defensive players you could possibly want, it doesn't matter. 3 different needle resets, then gets the fair, then gets the back air to catch the tech. Man, I mean, that is just like, look, you can do all the things you want, but eventually you're checkmated. You can only sacrifice so many pieces.
Here we go, finding ourselves back in center stage. Gio doing a great job of holding Ben into this left side corner. Ben crossing up, finding their way back to center stage, but this Fox and Cloud is not to be denied. Looking to find just one opening. Look for that drill, look for that grab, look for that JC shine. Finds the juggle, nair, back air.
Not quite going to do it. Ben will have another chance here. A bit of a slip up here, gets right to the ledge, but ready and waiting. And I have noticed one thing. It feels like Ben's gotten a couple of, had forced the tech opportunities. And Null's not chasing him. He's kind of staying in place, letting it reset to neutral when he's in an advantageous state.
Oh, so smart from Ben. Slows up the tech chase, goes to a walk. You can do anything out of a walk, ladies and gentlemen. You don't always have to run. Slow it down, smell the roses, and Ben converts with the F-tilt. Doesn't confirm on the stock, but definitely lengthen that punish to where this is looking like curtains for Null's second stock. Just barely missed on the fair needle.
Oh, the needle's so good. The second, that one didn't hit. I thought for sure. Not quite able to convert off of the down air. Instead, 154%. And instead, that's some good damage.
Big damage. and forces Ben onto the ledge jab. Chin check, needle, 1, rising, and Gio with the fades back into the edge cancel, smiling through it. He's like, man, I had to work hard for that one.
Is at least able to get a decent amount of percent here.
Quite.
Ben a little lazy with those recoveries. Oh.
Hey, we're just going deep sea diving. We don't need that stop.
Yeah, you know, he almost made the whole comeback last one, and I've seen him come back from worse.
That's true. He almost came back 4 stocks straight up. But, all right. Joe with the cross-up JC Shine. Absolutely dancing around Ben's shield. Not concerned whatsoever. Oh my god, the movement from Gio!
I don't know what it is about players getting on their last stock and then finally
Oh
deciding
my
to
god,
be
he's cooking! Absolutely cooking. Confidence in the movement.
He's got a bit of a grin here, and Ben, you know, he's thinking like, all right, if I lose this game, whatever. I was supposed to lose on FD, but I'm up so much. I don't want to lose this.
Oh my, and then the shine backer. Look at my Cody in the summon skin, and no with a monster comeback.
Yeah, that
He's
is.
throwing away the stock for the fans. That's just a tip. Tip your waiters.
Give him
I
a
don't need this
smile.
one. Don't
No,
even need it.
dang, that looked good. That looked so clean. And I was just about to, you know, sing all these accolades for Ben. There was a nice down tilt, up tilt, down tilt, up tilt combo. But man, it's Fox and FD. What more can you want?
Battlefield it is. Triplats. Great recovery. Helps extend with some auto cancels through the shield drop. And let's see if Ben can make something happen. Gets the knockdown dash check 2. Reads the get up attack in place. And here we go, converting on the grab. 1, 2, dash check 3 with the fair. 4, here we go. No shield drop fair, and Gio back into neutral. Can he punch back?
He wanted it. That's exactly what Ben wanted. Just didn't quite get the exact input he needed. Crouch cancel finds the grab here. Gonna chase once again. And the upper will secure. I actually really like once you get around like 80-90%, instead of going for the regrabs, you just go for dash attack. It's going to pop up, and you're going to find a tilt, you're going to find a fair, and you're going to get into an edge guard position. You got to get this Fox off stage.
Ben boxing, getting to that crucial 30+%. Going to start looking for some F tilts for those knockdowns. And you know, Ben patrolling, confidence in the movement, rising with the neutral air, platform tactics, down air. Can we keep it going? 1, soft, into the hard up air. Can we go one more? Not quite.
Not able to quite get those last ones, but huge damage done and curved. Couple tournaments winner in a row, needs to collect himself, gets finally back onto stage. That down air from Ben 10 seconds ago, inspiring.
Finally, Null finding the knockdown and will convert into that tech chase up smash. 3 apiece, but could be rectified with another stock lead for Ben here in just a moment.
Well, I mean, hold on though. We just saw last game Null, you know, kind of take a couple of basically 0 to deaths against Ben. He was able to start weaving around, not get hit by Ben. All the tilts in the world were dodged, Matrix style. You can't count out this guy.
Yeah, Null absolutely cooking with gasoline at the end of that last Final Destination game. And Ben's kind of comfortable in the corner here, looking for some cheap pot shots.
Good to hit that shield drop fair. He's kind of been missing some of his movement, a couple rolls on that platform. Not exactly what he wants. Oh, what a mash out!
Gio.
How do you get that many inputs?
Absolutely
But the SDI from Ben gets behind him so the up smash doesn't kill. Both these players really pushing each other to the limit.
All right, Null holding down center stage here, gets the knockdown, up smash.
That's what was missing game 1. I feel like Null was just kind of waiting, was a bit hesitant, not confident in his speed or movement. And I'm glad to see him kind of execute here. And Ben, now he's the one struggling to confirm.
Yep, and scouting out that tournament winner, and Gio with a misinput is going to send us for a whole stock advantage here going into game number 3.
Remember, we're looking for 24. That back air is going to do it. Oh, no, no jump.
No needle snipe, though. Another lease on life for Null.
A little off. Great angle to use it. And if you're Ben right now, you kind of have these last couple of games in your head where you're like, look, I had these big leads, but he was able to claw it back. I want to put this guy away. I want to go up 2-1. I want to be match point.
Oh, feedback on that strong hit of up air. Ben absolutely smothering Gio with these platform tech chases. And we'll find the jump out of the corner. Ben, back heel to the beak. And that's going to be a 2-1 advantage here for Ben in this best of 5.
All right, 2-1. You can't go to FD, you have to go to Pokemon Stadium.
And we do have the funny transformations.
Yeah, it's actually been really refreshing playing on them. I've seen a couple of infinites, some silly, you know, combos in the pit already. I'm looking for a windmill kill.
Oh, wait a minute. Crazy upside dash shield to get that little combo breaker.
A little bit short. You reach, I teach, to quote a better man than myself.
All right, trying to get that again. That crouch cancel still active. Not going to get thrown off by that forward tilt. Anti-air with the drill.
You're seeing Ben kind of dash attack forward and then jab into a crouch cancel. He's throwing out these jabs. It's one of Sheik's fastest options, and it catches a lot of Fox's approaching tools, and if they're not ready for it, it can lead into the tilt, and it's a lot less committal, and it's something that Foxes aren't looking for. He's been talking to me about that, how that's, one of the strategies he's trying to employ a little bit more, as the needles, one too high, one too low, not quite going to catch it. And 2 missed grabs.
Shine up smash, gonna stack up some extra damage. And these lasers slowly ticking away at the proverbial health bar of Sheik. Great air dodge to go for the mix-up. Tech chase. Boom! Not quite gonna do the stock. Great TI from Gio. Cliff fight. Make it happen. Goes for the sweet spot, but doesn't quite have the gas in the tank to get all the way back.
But still, this is a pretty dangerous position here. Sheik's kind of got to
Oh,
stay
we're hopping in. Oh, wait, no, we're not.
on this little area here, because you don't want to go anywhere closer, and Fox also doesn't want to approach, so we have a nice little intermission here, but Gio Null does have this nice 90% lead to work with. 1 up smash, 1 grab. That's basically going to be a kill.
This Pokemon Stadium intermission is brought to you by Polygonal. Play it every single morning with your coffee. New puzzles every single day. Shout out to Polygonal.
And right as the transformation ends, we're going to have that stock lead.
All right, hey, 4%. Shout outs to Dave, Northeast Ohio. One of the greatest puffs to do it.
Finally, Ben's guesswork pays off. Second one, though, not so much. Does find that 38 early percent. A little bit too close, but gets the grab. And now it looks like Ben might be doubting his abilities, because he's been going for up smash 3 times in a row, not finding these returns. He's won neutral like the last 3 interactions, but has gotten so little out of it.
All right, finding ourselves back in the center stage. Ben's looking to box out, contain the center stage control, keeping Null in the corner. Does have the stock deficit, but a forward throw into this edge guard flow chart, but not quite going to find it down. Gio, instant transmission back to center stage, down tilt for the conversion. Jab.
Yeah, that's that jab I was talking about.
Walk up slowly and down smash. Where have we seen that before?
Yeah, Gio wasn't, I think, expecting that jab. Doesn't get the exact best defensive play off of it, and Ben's able to find, the stock for it. Oh!
Oh, wait a minute. Not quite. Ben still converts on the ground. Charge on up.
Water transformation here, and
oh, the win! Wait a minute. Carry on. Go on, son.
Oh,
go on. And that's a 0 to death. What a crucial transformation.
That platform.
Somebody show me that in a moment.
That platform kept Null on there, and it let Ben get so much extra damage. That platform destroyed him.
the rising, the water spout pushing Gio proverbially to his death there. And again, Ben holding it down on the water. Ben's a water type team leader right now.
Getting a little custom. The blue might be getting buffed here. 116% is not great, but neither is 97. Ben's still not going to die off of this. And this, once again, is the winner side stock for Null. Needles are going to hit. Just go down there.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Ben looking like Wallace in Gen 3. 8th gym leader, all water types. Punching a 3-1 ticket. Just absolutely looking clinical on the transformations.
All right. I know that as a commentator, I'm not supposed to have bias.
Let's go, Ben. Yeah, let's go, Ben. Let's go, Minnesota.
Let's go, Minnesota. There's a lot of Minnesotans that traveled out here today.
And again, here we go. Charge on him. Grab it. We're rising.
Yeah, he couldn't get out. He tried to tuck away, but it just fed right into what Ben wanted.
Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Wow. Oh, man, not again.
That looked so clean. Oh, my God. This is something about watching people get custom with their characters. It doesn't matter who you're playing with, but that whole last 40, 50 seconds, I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that before.
Yeah, and that highlight was brought to you by Polygonal. Polygonal.com. Again, shout outs to Blorb, one of the most brilliant minds I've ever had the pleasure to work with. New puzzles every day. Get custom with your brain power. Continue to work on it. Word and spatial development. And if you guys want an even more difficult game, quadrigonal.com, brand new game. Work on the grid and work on sharpening that mind. Get your cup of coffee. Work on it every morning.
You got pen recognition. Use it. Also, they gave $1,000 extra for this prize pool. So that is, that is him sending it back to where he's from. remembering his roots, and we gotta love that. But we do have to keep moving on. Banger after banger, it's Joshman. Excuse me, guys, sorry about that. Joshman versus Aura. We've seen Aura doing wonders in doubles. I think ended up in 2nd place.
Yeah. Crudo and Aura going absolutely crazy. And I was actually talking to Derek earlier today, and I had a realization. I have commentated a set of just about every single top Peach to ever do it.
Yeah.
Except for Derek. Now I get to do it. So I proverbially checked off my bingo board all of the greatest Peaches to ever do it. I think, I missed Adam.
Dang. I was going to say, you must have been commentating for a long time if you caught him somewhere.
I've been doing it about 10, 11 years, but I've not had the pleasure of commentating.
The white whale. Sorry, the Swedish whale.
The Swedish whale.
The Swedish whale.
The Moby Dick, per se.
But we have a completely different matchup now. What was, I think, a very boxing matchup, very scrap heavy with Sheik and Fox. With Peach, it is a very different kind of a ball game. You have huge combos on both sides. Chain grabs from Peach, better wave shines into great up smashes from Fox, and just the slowness of Peach lets Fox weave in and out so effectively. I'm looking for Joshman to do some kind of crazy movement, baiting in like rolls and whatnot. And from Aura, if he can be that rock steady, solid individual, find a good turnip in your hand, that's going to be great.
Yeah. The biggest developments in this matchup is, as a Peach man myself, it's all about the micro movement for Peach. Peach has so much creativity to move with. Double jump cancels, slap dashes, wave dash plus float mix-ups, double jump lands on side plat, even on the ground to mix up some of those landing mix-ups. And Fox with so much freedom to move about the platform, really mix up the approach timings. It's up to Peach to find that tiny little opening and then immediately go for that one shot.
Yeah, I'm going to start throwing out words like microfloat or hyperfloat, things like that, and they're going to be wrong. So I'm trusting in you to correct me on those
I've had a couple conversations with some of the Peach mains around the world. B-Bats, where I beat some of the legends of the world, like, how do you need to start traveling more? All these commentators don't know what they're talking about.
Well, it's really unique. So I'm good friends with Wisely, and he's an Ice Climbers. And whenever Ice Climbers are on the stage, most commentators, they don't really understand, how you get these desyncs and how you get these setups and what blizz wobbling is or any of that kind of stuff. And, excuse me, I'm sorry. I forgot it's a silent W. But Peach, I think, has a lot of very interesting tech as well that isn't necessarily explored or understood except by those at the very top level. So, from your wisdom, what is a hyperfloat?
So we're going through the vocab.
Yeah, let's give chat a rundown. What's a hyperfloat?
So a hyperfloat, when you jump and double jump, Peach has that little dip, right? When you hyperfloat, it is carrying forward or backwards momentum in a subfloat. Now we got Kado, what's a subfloat?
That's my next question.
So a subfloat is sort of like the building block for hyperfloat.
Yeah.
You use the downward force of the double jump to float into the ground, literally.
Okay.
So you're going to be dipping either into the platform, into the ground.
And this helps your ECB, right?
Yes. So the main tech it was developed for was against Falcon. So short hop, neutral air from Falcon is just going to kick Peach in the face, and it's a bad time.
Yep.
Vlad was very vocal about how awful the matchup was. And then we started hyperfloating.
Okay.
And so hyperfloating, so you're in shield, you're going to double jump land into a dash, or you're going to go forward, carry that momentum while you're in the ground, and then up it.
And
that's going to skid under Falcon's snare, and that was the original development for that tech.
But Peach has been using this in other matchups now. What's the big use against Fox?
Against Fox, it's going to be a lot of the out-of-shield options. So being able to, so Fox is going to be Nair Shine pressure, so you're going to start full hop out. You're going to hyper float out, and then you're going to shark their either fast fall, or you're going to get through and cross up and get out of that threat range. That's going to be the hyper float utilization in this matchup. It's not as common than matchups like Puff and Falcon specifically. Puff, if a Jigglypuff back air is a Peach's shield, and this is kind of box specific, it's extraordinarily consistent on box, you can then hyper float up air out of shield. And then you can chase down Puff as they're drifting away after their back air and up air them in the face.
But Aura is not a box player, correct? He uses a normal controller, I think?
Normal controller, not a cheater.
And then we're not. Hey, I played against a couple of box prism users today. They're all very nice people.
Hey, Fob is cheating, Goomwave's cheating.
Oh yeah, we're all cheating.
Everyone's cheating at this point. And even some of those Kadano OEMs, I swear those are cheating.
I think unless you're using the bongos that Axe used, you're not cheating. I think that's the only true way.
That's the fair controller.
Yeah, that's the fair controller. Or you have to have the really tall buttons.
Oh, that was crazy.
Those are pretty cool.
You know, we have a 64 player whose original tag is Mad Rush. He was like top 30 in 64 for a long time, but he's a melee peach here. And he plays the hobby style where you has pretending it's an arcade stick. And I imagine that, Raph would have been really, really good on the tall buttons because it wouldn't matter. You just tap on the top.
Yeah. Just a quick update for all of you guys right now. We are delaying this next match because we are trying to fix the other CRT right now. I think we are subbing it out once more, getting some new cabling in. If we can't figure it out in just a few minutes, I'm sure we'll run it back with our players sitting next to each other like true heathens.
Yes.
We're supposed to be sitting across from each other, but sometimes you just have to play like a dashboard confessional. Yeah. Actually, one thing I do wonder is when you're playing, across from each other, two different TVs, you've got nobody around you. And I wonder when you're playing next to somebody if you kind of slip into the mindset of like, this is more of like a friendly. When I'm sitting right next to somebody and I'm playing and they hit like a cool move at me, I'm like, oh yeah, nice up smash. But like I'm in my room playing by myself, or if I'm, playing, on
like,
I'm like, this guy, I hate him so much.
This guy's totally on box, he's cheating. Oh my god, that's me at home.
I legit had that thought.
I'll get Waveshine Waveshine Infinited.
Yep.
By a fox, and I'm like, this guy's on box cheating. I don't even want to play anymore.
Quick update for all of you guys, though. Let's look at this bracket here. So Preeminent 3-1 over Daydream. I think that's another Coloradan out of the bracket. Slowking is playing SDJ, Zealot against Fishbait, and Khalid against Ultra. Ultra beating Fizzwiggle 3-2, knocking another one of Coloradan's hopes out.
That's a big win. That's Ultra's first win over ever.
Khalid beat Casey.
Ooh, another Coloradan down.
That's rough. Fishbait 3-0'd Uma.
Ooh, okay.
And Zealot over Stiv.
Okay, Colorado staying those foxes. We finally got him, guys. We finally got him. We had to throw a couple at him today and yesterday, but one of our spaces finally conquered Stiv. So last for the Colorado people at home, still got Zealot, and we got Ultra. Those are our last two guys.
I thought Fishbait was open Colorado.
Oh, and Fishbait, but they had a team kill.
There's going to be a team kill amongst one of them. But there's still a chance that they make it into the top 8. They're going to have to beat, Null afterwards. One of them, Zealot or Fishbait. Or Ultra will have to beat Khalid and Bobby. That's tough.
Ultra's a beast. Guys don't know as much about Ultra. Ultra, formerly their tag is Acid. Have, I believe, a 2-0 lifetime set history over Fluff online.
That's pretty... I do know Acid.
Acid the beast. They're absolute monster, just slippy demon. I think played like 5,000 ranked sets last season. An absurd amount of ranked.
I don't know. You play 5,000 games?
Sets, not games.
Even if they're all 2-0, that's 10,000 game. If an average game is, say 2 minutes long, that's 20,000 minutes. Get a calculator. I gotta know.
Someone cranked the numbers.
20,000 minutes, man.
It was between 3 and 5. It was an absurd amount. Like, we have like our, Blorp, developer at Polygon, has developed us a lot of resources to kind of make, some quality of life changes for tracking either our in-person results, our ranked results, and so we have like our Colorado ranked tracker, and at the top of it, it's like DD, Fizzwiggle, Zealot, Acid, all these guys, Grandmaster.
Right,
it's like a Disco Flip, which is Fizzwiggle. For anyone who don't know the Slippy tag.
That's an awful name.
It's not great, but he's had it since the beginning. Had like 300-400 wins, a couple dozen losses, something like that. Zealot with like 60-70 wins, like 2 losses, absolute clinical performance on rank. And then there's Acid with like 3,000 wins, 1,800 losses or something. Like, there's absolute grinder. What an absolute beast.
All right, I can tell you, looking at the stage, both CRTs are now showing black. I mean, I think the one that is closest to us that both players are sitting against is still good. They just, unplugged it for the moment here. But I am now pulling up chat. I promised myself I wouldn't do this. So if there is somebody special in your life, some important thought that you want to share, type it out.
Yeah, do you guys have let's find some Valentine's messages.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Valentine's is here.
If you guys have a Melee sweetheart, we will give them a message for you. Drop in chat. Let's talk to the people.
I've got my Valentine here this week.
You wanna? Hey, first and foremost, I'll start. Shout out to my fiance Ellen. She is the love of my life.
Oh, that's so sweet.
We're getting married in September. If you're listening here, hey babe.
What everybody wants to know is, will there be a Melee setup at your wedding?
There will be the night before.
Okay.
We will, because my best man is Fizzwiggle.
All right, classic.
DSJ, if doubles fame and TO, is going to be officiating our wedding.
Oh.
Our other TO, Destiny Bond, is one of my best men.
Okay.
And we're going to have a couple more people from Melee present.
Dude, I love that so much.
Yeah.
I love that so much for you, man. I think it's so cool that, like, you know, we all come from different walks of life, and we're here because we love this game. Whether you're a doc kid like myself, or you are here from the start, or maybe you're more recent, maybe you were a Slippy era, you know, person. We all come in these varied states, and you meet so many interesting people. And while you initially bond over Melee, you stay because the homies, the vibes, they're off the charts.
Yeah, I've known Fizzwiggle and I met when we were like 14, freshman year of high school. The first day we're just kind of dorky kids, just kind of like, hey, we're at this new place. You seem pretty nice and you won't punch me in the face. Let's have a conversation. And
of
pretty tight ever
course,
since.
it starts off with, man, Shine's such an OP move. And then you start talking about, like, real things.
Yeah.
I feel like every conversation I have with
It's
Smashers...
like, man, in 10 years we're going to be a nasty doubles team right now. And we are. Shout outs to my boy Fizzwiggle.
Do you have a name for your team?
We don't, actually.
You
We're
should.
talking about
You
that.
can't be a good team without a name.
If there's anyone in the chat who wants to come up with a hotter Fizzwiggle, ex-Fizzwiggle double team name, and again, taking recommendations, but we're pretty nice with it, not even gonna lie.
I kind of want to bring those back. Like, you know, we had UGS, we had PewFat, we had great team names.
Yeah.
And I feel like ever
Korean fried
since
chicken,
like the Sweet Life, you know, when Zach and you know, Cody teamed up. I mean, that was great. Everybody loved that. But I mean, every single team that we had on, it was or a slash. It was, you know, Preeminent slash. It wasn't a name. It was two players.
Yeah.
I feel like once you have a name, you realize that you're playing for something more than just yourself.
This is true. This is true. Again, I'm gonna have to think about it. We actually have a text channel in Colorado Melee that is team name theory crafting, and shout outs to Fuji, who's a Sheik from Fort Collins, who I swear is the most creative team name theory crafter we have. And he's just every couple weeks he'll come up with like 6 or 7 and drop them in there, and it's just fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji. Just so good with it. So good. So, is anyone you want to wish happy Valentine's Day to?
Actually, my girlfriend traveled with me to Colorado.
Nice.
We're going to go out to some restaurant somewhere, I'm hoping.
Nice.
We're going to have some fun time.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to be sharing it with somebody. And for all of you Smashers at home, I hope you have somebody to smash with as well. Read into that as much as you possibly want to.
I mean,
That's,
I'm not going to say it's low-hanging fruit, but you know, it was there.
It was pretty bad.
It was there. Everyone was
pretty
thinking
bad.
It's okay. It looks like one of our CRTs is getting booted up. Everyone's working very hard, fumbling around with cables.
I'll tell you, I come to these events and I feel like so many people enjoy, you know, just hanging out, and they don't really think about all the people that make things happen. The TOs, the volunteers, your pool captains. These guys are up here right now, I'm sure stressed out. You know, they've got a schedule they want to keep, and every minute that these people are not playing is another minute that a Puff and a Peach matchup could happen.
You know what we could be doing? We could do the polygonal puzzle.
I don't know if my brain's big enough for that, man.
Hang on, I'm going to hop in there. Let me hop in on the Wi-Fi. Shout out to the University of Colorado Boulder. Go Buffs for housing this tournament. Very cool of them. All right, polygonal.com.
Yeah, let's take a moment here. So I actually was able to walk around a little bit of the campus today.
Sure.
Now, I went to the University of Wisconsin-Madison. Did not go to Boulder. I have a deep, undying love for Madison.
Right.
But Boulder, I gotta tell you, it is beautiful. It's quaint. This campus looks amazing. It's very highly ranked amongst best universities in the U.S. It's super good. If you are considering transferring or signing up for colleges, put an application here.
Why not?
The scene is awesome too.
So let's do. I'll give you guys a quick tutorial. So this is the polygonal. As you can see, there's shapes. Hada, what do the shapes mean? What's this thing? Mason, what are the numbers? What do the numbers mean, Mason? Anyway, shout out to all my college kids back in the day. If the shape matches, that means that letter is the same. So you see the blue hexagon, those are all the same letter. The same colored triangle, those are the same letter. So with that knowledge, that pattern recognition, we can make an assumption on what the word might be. My favorite word to start off with is streeted. Yes, streeted is a word. We're gonna pop that in there. Oh, hang on. Ooh, it's a 6-letter actually. What do you think?
So streeted is not a word. That's what you're saying.
It is not in this format. So we'll do poisons.
You're gonna double use an S?
All right. Oh, here we go. All right, poisons. So if you're playing at home, we know S fits 3 of those spots. And we also know there's an I and an N. So I'm going to go in there and I'm going to fill it in. Find our S's. There's 3 S's. Sound like a snake word. We got an I and an N. So looking at this, team effort. Got 3 S's and an I and an N. So insides? Hang on, let me see. I, N, S.
You can't fit insides there.
Hang on, no, it might actually be insides. Hold on. Insists? Am I about to 2-shot this? Oh my god! Whoa! 2-shot! I'm a genius! 2-shot! I'm so good!
All right.
Someone clip that. I'm a genius.
I stand
Look
corrected.
at the brain on
I
this
stand
commentator.
corrected.
Whoa! Let's go.
Hey, look, the screens are back. Thank God we
Hey, let's go. Okay, okay. Can Grant just give me like $100 for that? I feel like I should get an incentive for 2-shotting it on stream while with a great tutorial on how to play the game. Everyone go play the puzzle right now. I just gave you the answers. Everyone can 1-shot it right now if they want to. But still, it's great.
Yeah, you'd have the best record possible.
Are we switching right now? Are we still here though? Oh.
All right, everybody, we've got some new information for you. If you hit, somebody in chat help us out here. We are moving over to the side stream. It looks like the technical difficulties are a little too much to handle. So the next 15 minutes, we're moving over to the side stream. That's right. It is.
The splitter blew up. Oh, that's not good.
Oh my God. What? That can happen?
I guess so.
That's crazy.
That's not good. All right, so we're gonna run a quick test. We're gonna make sure that there's no explosive splitters on the main stream, but we were gonna jump onto the quad stream. So if you guys want to still hear our beautiful voices,
we're moving over.
We're gonna move over to the quad stream. We will see you guys in about hopefully 10-15 minutes. So don't go away. Keep this tab open. If you leave, we're gonna have words. All right, we'll see you guys in a minute. great time. Yeah, no problem. Just no technical difficulties whatsoever.
How much of this do we even have left? Only like 1 or 2 sets, right?
Oh, I can hear your voice now. That's so good. Hey, we're back. Hey, guys. Hi. We're here. You guys didn't tab out, did you?
Well, we told you to be back. We promised.
All right, guys.
Also, one small, tiny little thing here. The flag does say Colorado, but I am Minnesota. Though I will say, while the Colorado flag is amazing, Minnesota did get a new flag pretty recently. If you guys haven't been following up with it, give it a quick Google search.
That's crazy.
It looks nice.
New flags in development.
You can just do that. If you're one of the many states that is just a seal on a blue field, think about it. Write your legislators.
Yep. All right, I believe we got one more qualifier set to commentate for you guys. Maybe 1, maybe 2, and then we're going to hop in. We're going to tag out for top 8 comms, and we're going to get in to one of the coolest top 8s you'll see this year. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is just stacked. In winner side, Kadorin, Ben, Joshman, and Spark taking out.
Just off a reverse 3-0 over Aura.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard that was going on somewhere. Didn't end up catching that myself. Yeah. But Null Zealot, Bobby Big Balls Ultra, Crudo SDJ, and Aura Preeminent are your next 4 matches. And
guys, stay tuned. Right now, we've got SDJ versus Crudo on the main stream.
Dude, and they're going. They're getting their rumble set up. They've had so much time. You know, production's like, dude, we're gonna go. And this is. All right, I gotta tell you,
Bobby and Ultra on the side stream. So if you're a Colorado resident, keep that side stream, keep that quad stream open. We've got Ultra versus Bobby Big Balls, the last Colorado resident. Zealot versus Null got reported, right? Zealot lost to Null, 3-1. The last Colorado resident still in. Ultra, the online Plup Slayer, absolute beast on the sticks, is our last hope for top 8. So if you're a Colorado player, if you're a Colorado fan or a Colorado player, go check out the side stream.
All right, couple things about this matchup. I think everybody likes to really talk about how this is one of Sheik's most difficult matchups.
It's brutal.
It's argued between what's harder, Fox on a good day, Puff, or Ices. And after talking to Ben about this matchup and a couple other, high-level Sheik players, most, I think, top-level Sheiks understand that it's very difficult because you lose a lot of the tools that you like, but they don't put it in nearly the same camp as some of the other ones. Like, it is a slog. You have to keep playing the same, needle back air heavy game over and over and over, and grab becomes this very dangerous mix-up, but it's doable. I mean, I think Puff still wins, but is it as brutal as some of the other matchups? No.
Yeah, playing around the crouch is a very difficult thing to wrap your head around. You're looking for tilts, but tilts can get crouch cancel rested. If you down smash a Puff at low percent or down smash a Puff's shield, Puff between the second and third hits of down smash can wave dash in and rest you.
Yeah, there's a great clip on Twitter somewhere of Puff crouch canceling, resting every single one of Sheik's moves.
Oh god.
It's not great. Ooh, a reverse hit actually. That's I think fortunate.
But on the reverse side for Sheiks, they have the backer, they have the fair, they have the disjoint to deal with Puff backer and kind of win that spacing battle. And it really boils down to, if you do get those grabs, you get the confirms into fair, you get the confirms into up air. You can make it happen. But right now, SDJ finding that juicy backer to take shot number 1.
It's just so tough because if you make a single mistake, you eat 1 rest. It feels so tough, and it's very hard for you to, gimp a Puff or killer really early. Like, you don't have, Fox's kill tools. You just have to string together so many hits. Like, that's a strong hit in air. Would kill so many. Needles as well. It takes a lot to string together, and you have to be perfect all throughout.
All right, we got 1 for 1 here. Kyle down 30%. SDJ, of course, again, another thing to look out for is actually Puff off the grab against Sheik is horrifying as well, because if you down throw a Sheik and force the platform tech chase situation, you can go for platform tech chase rest. That's another very brutal situation that we might see going later in the set. No jumps, fair.
We'll still have pounds, should still be able to make this one back with the secret 6th jump. We all forgot about it.
Yeah, the one in the pocket with the air dodge. SDJ has the jumps back in the pocket, but Kyle is still just routinely forcing this Puff off.
Ooh, scout call out.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Every single up tilt lands. Everybody holds their breath.
Big needles. Oh, and just doesn't have to do asthma attack, and that's going to send SDJ off the bottom there.
Also, really quick, shout-outs. You can see one person walking behind that is Ben, our production handler. He's trying to get some of these cameras angled for you. We have one TV up here. Both players are sitting next to each other, as you can probably tell. Super homie of a guy. If you ever get a chance, say hi.
Absolute legend behind the keyboard. So shout-outs to the Top Shelf Esports staff for helping us with production today. So big ups to them.
2 stocks apiece, a bit of a lead here. 60% is pretty juicy for Sheik. If you are able to ever get a grab, now it definitely at 74. If you're on the side of the stage that you're throwing to, might actually net a kill.
And down throw up air is going to look to start killing at this percent as well. That 90% down tilt, sending a little too far, but still. Now we're looking for those stray up airs, those sharking up airs, those strafe airs, and goes for the cross up, looks for the read again on the roll. Maybe some historical data, maybe some secret VOD analysis that SDJ likes to roll.
Maybe some wishful thinking.
Also, that's also very possible.
But this is super, super scary here. I think everybody likes to say, once Puff gets down to the last, stock, rest is kind of off the table. Against Sheik, it's never really truly gone. Sheik doesn't just have that great of a punish until you're at pretty high percent. And, give him the homie stock. Come on. One homie stock.
I don't need this lead. I really don't. Alright.
Super
all on bated breath because.
What? Just by the way, we're not done yet. Not done yet. Great DI. That was such an insane rest.
Woo! Everyone gets bated breath on the mistech on the platform.
Did he rest the up air attempt?
He did.
That's so smart. That's like resting the up throw up air from Fox.
Or the down throw knee from Falcon. Oh my, tomahawk down tilt. SDJ with the chase down, doesn't get the ledge first.
Lead's kind of been completely evaporated after that rest. Crudo, nickel and diamond getting all the way back in.
Any neutral interaction could prove fatal for both sides. Oh, no roll. Down tilt, wait a minute, tomahawk!
You gotta be so careful, you can't just go for a YOLO grab. Any move could be your last.
Down tilt, wait a minute! Still scouting for that back air spacing, but SCJ just taking their time on stage. Wave dash back, F smash closes out game number 1.
Did not use an F smash, I wanna say, the entire first game. Held that in his back pocket and waited for it. Oh, so smart. Just when you think you've been able to claw all the way back, he says no. He says no.
And again, this is a great counter pick from Puff's side because you get a down throw in center stage, it will force a down throw tech chase situation, or a platform tech chase situation on any side of the stage.
Puff teched that into the wall, and Crudo killed him for it. Somehow the right answer might have been to not tech. That's an insane world that we live in.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of early kills for the side of Crudo, but this could prove fatal. Platform, here we go. Oh, doesn't quite get the tech chase rest, but does get the punish.
Nice slide off there, though.
Trades it out with the F smash. Juicy percent, but Crudo not crossing too far into Puff's threat range. Patience,
just baiting.
Center, just waiting for SDJ to try to take the lead back.
They're not going to kill.
Jeez, Kyle just not relinquishing center stage control. And
oh, so smart. He counted, and he still had air dodge. He could have air dodged, but chose to not.
Tried to snap with the sing. Tried to snap that ledge.
You can reverse with it. God. Every single time I watch these players, I feel like I learned something new. And
covers all those options with that rising there. Tax the damage. Teeter cancel, waiting just for one more, confirming it. Boom! Fair. Oh! Holds down, does get the slide off on that right side platform.
Crudo has been able to add so much percent just by grabbing this ledge, forcing Puff to kind of recover onto stage here. And just saying, like, I'm going to hit you with an air, a fair, whatever. I don't care if it doesn't kill you. It's a percent game, baby.
Kyle does get the weak hit back air. Needles, one.
I think that was supposed to be a falling up air.
Yeah.
Oh my god! God, just the do nothing, waiting. That shield getting so small, and eventually it leads to a shield poke, but still not dead. Still fighting in an up smash, though. Anti-air.
All in Colorado watching Ultra fight Bobby on the side stream. But we've got a 142% Puff here, and weak hit of up smash, not quite. Not
On
the crouch
Yoshi's
cancel.
at 140.
Crouch cancel is a hell of a drug.
You gotta give Sheik something for that. Come on, man.
Oh, running through. Not afraid at all. Walling with backers. Oh, rock, paper, scissors getting played all around SDJ's shield right now.
Ooh.
Oh, tries to get custom.
Couldn't quite find it. Definitely could have gotten a little bit more percent if you just went for like a down
charge
throw ground.
needles and do maybe up smash or something.
Yeah, but wanted to be fun with it. Has a couple of stocks to play with.
Oh, jumping off the wall.
Oh my God, this. Crudo,
we got one apiece
on the wall. So many tech punishes. Was so ready for everything.
We got a set, ladies and gentlemen, and Crudo's here to play.
God, I feel like so many Sheiks do that like tech jump to like air dodge back on Crudo's like my foot. That's long. It's going up there.
I want to pull up the side stream. We did have Colorado cheering. I don't know if that was a game take or a stock. It looks like it was a game take. So if I'm assuming there's a 1-0 Ultra. 1-0 Ultra on the side stream. Colorado Melee rise up. We're here on Dreamland here. Could get strapped in for a long one. Did see SDJ timing out Spark here at the pre-local. We had a very, very long Sheik Puff Grand Finals for the pre-local yesterday here in Boulder.
That is punishable. You can rest that, but just maybe a few frames too slow.
All right. Holding it down, has a full stack of needles as well. Trying to poke in the shield. Ooh.
We saw that last game too, where SDJ is just very confident in being able to, staying in that shield here, understanding that Sheik's not really has the best moves to break shield, but I mean, if that shield breaks, you're dead.
Yeah. I would love to see a Puff shield break here on stream. That would be insane.
Also on the bingo card.
Oh, reverse nair. Narrowly gonna hold on to that stock.
Ooh.
Absolute menace. Flying all the way up into Dreamland sky.
Decent lead so far.
Grab.
And, correct me if I'm wrong, outside of the one rest that didn't kill.
Oh, yeah, those needles were so sick.
We haven't seen any rests to kill yet, have we?
Oh, he's dead! Asthma attack! Wait a minute.
Ooh. 6 jump gets back. A lot of damage, though. 60 already. It's a lot for Puff. And at the poof, adding another 12. Nice disjointed back air.
Oh, dash attacks out of the corner.
Goes high. Is covered. Second's going to confirm.
Scouts it out. STJ tying us up 3 to piece. But 71, I think down throw up air should kill at this percent.
I don't know. On Dreamland, if you have good DI, this is a lot of stage for Puff to live.
Fair out of the crouch. Still going to hold that stock. 1 kneel snipe. Big back air. Back heel.
Not dead yet. Able to get back. All the jumps restored.
Goes for the tech chase. Can't quite find it. And chase down up smash.
First time that's worked. All set for Crudo, but I mean, it works. He hasn't really been too punished for it either. So
finds the needles.
Who are we to judge? Who are we to judge the person winning on Dreamland?
That's true. Absolutely brutal counter. Crouches the up tilt. Hey, it's 2024. We're all holding down all the time. Everyone's holding down.
There's now been more missed rests than hit rests.
Yeah. Needles. Down tilt. Oh my god.
An ambitious dash attack. Not really leading to too much, unfortunately, for SDJ, as this lead of his, this deficit is growing steady and steady.
With an amazing chase down, finding that up air. SDJ maybe getting a little lackadaisical with that drift in back to center stage.
And I think right now...
Oh my god, the cross-ups from Crudo!
If you're SDJ, you have to be looking for a rest of some kind. There's just no way back into this game if you can't just delete these stocks. But now at 79, I think you're too much. I think
maybe
just
2 jumps left, and he's just going to hold that. He's going to hold that L on that one. He absolutely got danced on by that stock.
You got to run it back, though. It doesn't
what
matter.
Else do you have?
It doesn't matter what stage you're on. It wasn't the stage problem. I mean, he lived longer. But as you said, it's just Crudo's movement. He is abusing the slowness of Puff with the speed of Sheik and just getting all around and saying, like, look, I'm kind of holding down. If you want to, like, just up smash me, I mean, I guess you can try.
Yeah.
You want to play with me near, like, these ledges? I've already proven to you that I'm covering your tech options. I'm teching myself, and I'm so fast at getting this invincibility refreshed over and over.
And, you know, if this was another Texas Puff, maybe named Palpa, I might expect a Fox counter pick at this point, maybe Fox on FD. But this is SDJ. This is one of the other 2 to 3 amazing Texas representatives representing Jigglypuff as well. And we're going to mix it up. We're going to go to Fountain of Dreams.
Crudo ESDI down tech. Adds a little bit here. God, it just... The way Crudo moves and is able to beat in, it just feels like his hitboxes are so much bigger than they actually are. He is just using them at such opportune times. Every single time, SDJ has stuck his foot out and saying, I want to poke you. I want to hit you. Mom said it's my turn. Crudo's like, nah. It's still me.
It's still my turn on the Xbox.
It's still, yeah.
It's still my turn for the punish game. All right, great tech from Crudo. And battling it out, finding priority back into center stage.
He's been using that option, wave dash into short hop nair to cover a lot of space and pressure. He's used that a couple of times, and SDJ's been really struggling finding an answer for it, and has ate a lot of percent from it.
Double jump, wave land, fast fall, soft back air, confirming into a strong hit affair.
Not dead yet, doesn't get the ops attack.
Right. Great aerial control there from SDJ. Needles, oh my god, counting those jumps, finally has them all refreshed. Up tilt rest!
There it is, but I think this is a kill. I'm pretty sure this is a kill.
And that's gonna be a trade down. Zen, what is it?
We
say the word, say the line! Say the line, Zen! We finally got it, we've had 2 blocks together, we finally got through halftime.
That's the best birthday present I could have asked for.
Oh, I'm happy for you, I really am.
Ooh, dangerous though. And you know what one rest does? It reminds your opponent that I still have these. You still got to be playing around this.
I still have the golden bullet. Oh,
it looks like the
Colorado cheering. 2-1 Ultra over Bobby Big Balls right now. Oh my god, Aspen attack!
He was
still no jumps.
He refreshed. Oh, but he puts him high into the sky.
Still no jumps.
He refreshed invincibility.
Get this man an inhaler
4 times to get that kill. That's what practice gets you. Being able to get there that quick.
Where's your shield? Where's your shield at?
Oh,
crouch cancel grab. Oh, double jump invincibility, but SDJ's there to cover the tech.
He gets a little percent here, but I mean, this is do or die moment. This is life stock. I mean, this is tournament stock for SDJ.
Tech's away. The bravest dash track I've ever seen.
Oh, wait a minute! He doesn't get knocked up. I don't understand. That was the rest waiting to happen.
Oh my god! SDJ's fighting all these crucial launchers. Is he gonna read the jump?
That's it.
Rest! No! Oh, he went for the dab. He thought it was over. That's so BM. He should have just up smashed him.
You know what? I'm gonna say
he
that's
just charge up smash and kill him.
That's really tough to say.
SDJ literally went for the fist
FOP
bump.
has very, very high ceilings.
And that's gonna do it.
I'm gonna say it. If you miss the rest, you would deserve to eat that punish.
Wow.
I don't know if it's on purpose for Crudo or if he thought that was the most optimal punish, but even if it was like a bit of a homie stock, that's props.
Yeah.
I think that's props. That's good.
Yeah.
I think that's good.
It looks like they're laughing it off.
But dang, SDJ, you could see the light in his eyes just vanish. Watch this once more. Watch the player cam.
SDJ out at 9.
Oh.
Colorado is on faded grab. Yeah, he went for the fist bump.
He knew the moment that missed that it was over.
Yeah, and just ducked it. What? How does that miss?
Where's Tass? Where's Practical Tass?
P-Tass, what's going on here? What?
We saw this. We saw this recently with Hungry Bucks and Zane a couple of tournaments ago.
Shout outs to Walt for making that video.
Yeah, exactly. And it was this crazy interaction with just some insane hitbox manipulation. I don't know exactly what Sheik did to contort her body, but dang.
We have Colorado again, a huge semicircle around the Bobby versus Ultra set. I am just going to look at crowd reactions. Hold on. Again, this is my boy. This is Colorado. Hold on. Everyone's anxious.
Can we get a camera on them? Is that possible?
Can we like turn them? Okay.
Can we get? Hold up, I gotta stand up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold up. Bobby Big Balls,
playing.
1 stock left, 2 stocks.
Oh wait. Oh, we're looking at the quad stream.
He found an opening.
All right.
This damage building finds the up smash.
Oh,
still waiting.
Stage, Bobby going to top platform.
46% on the bird so far. Completely misread the F smash. Still trying to fall in. Ultra looking to just have this one in. Not trying to do too much committal, but the shine back air. The lasers are connecting.
He snaps on the ledge. Oh, and he covers it. All right, last stock.
It goes there. It wouldn't have been any other way. Ultra. This could be it.
Oh, Bobby gets a shine.
Sending Colorado to top 8. He just needs a little bit more. Back air's going to connect.
We need one grab here at Ultra fan. We just need one grab. Grab him.
Oh, Bobby makes it back just barely. It snaps to the ledge.
Oh my
Trying
God.
to fight with lasers.
Bobby's just looking for that crucial opening.
Over 80%. I mean, they're looking rough now. 90%. Still barely able to get back, but edgeguard situation here.
Rising back here. Oh my God.
Wait, wait, this could be it.
Oh, Colorado Big Top 8. Ultra 3-1 over Bobby Big Balls.
He found the instinct.
He found it.
He found it.
He found Ultra Instinct.
Yo, let's
Colorado makes top 8
Let's go,
at
Colorado.
their biggest tournament to date.
All right, that is all of your top 8 qualifiers. Aura 3-1's Preeminent, Crudo 3-1's SDJ.
I went back.
Sorry, Crudo 3-1's SDJ. Bobby Big Balls falls to Ultra, Zealot over Null, Spark over Crudo, and winner side Joshman over Aura, Ben over Null, and Kadorin over Bobby Big Balls. That is your top 8. And what a top 8 it's about to be.
All right, guys, we're going to pass off, but matchups to look out for. Kadorin versus Ben. We have Joshman versus Spark. In loser's side, we have Ultra versus Null and Aura versus Crudo? Crudo.
Oh, that's a team kill. They were teams together.
That's
sad.
true.
That's sad.
That's true.
Either way, guys, I've been Zen. Thank you so much.
Happy birthday!
For tuning in. Yeah, thanks.
Happy birthday!
And this has been Hada. What a great friend. We actually commentated together online a handful
few
of times.
yeah.
And it's been so great to actually been able to do this in
Absolute
person.
pleasure, my friend. Absolute pleasure. Guys, thank you so much. This is Colorado's biggest tournament to date. It's a passion project.
But remember, don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Stude,
Absolutely not.
Slime and Zeke are going to be bringing you guys top 8. It's going to be an absolute banger of a block.
Anyway, this is the coolest tournament we've ever had here. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Top 8 soon.
What is up, viewers of Altitude Sickness? We're here with Top 8. It's me and Big Stewed again. Slimy, Little Slime was feeling a little sicky, so
yeah.
I will be your substitute, Bald Man.
Slime Man's is feeling under the weather, but I mean, you were here, right? You were going to be here in the first place.
Okay, if I was stealing Valor, he's for sure stealing Valor. Because I went to Colorado locals, he never did.
That's true.
He's a fake fan. He might be from here, but
he never pulled up for the
he
scene.
didn't pull up like I did.
Oh man,
I was getting $5 a week to Cyrox.
You were paying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy was good.
Man, I really wonder what Cyrox is doing these days. But folks, we got Ben, we got Kadorin.
Kadorin looked over here and then gave the thumbs up, and I almost gave one back. But I'm not production, so it would have been really funny if he just started. Like,
gets into
the cool guy response to me was like, he's asking for a thumbs up. I'll be the one to get. I'll step up.
I'll be it for him. Yeah, no. Look at this lovely graphic for the run as well. So Ben over Miyagi, over Curve.
Yeah.
Over Null as well.
I can't believe they misspelled it.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's only 4 letters. But so Null, just all these SoCal Foxes just murdering them. Ben, very proficient in the matchup, has been really on the rise for like the last 2-3 years, it feels like.
If only Etos were here to give him the power up he needed.
God, Etos in the crowd and Ben on the stage, an unreal power up, truly.
Yeah, Ben is quite good. Made a lot of noise at Big House, obviously. I think he got 9. No, he did place top 8, right, at Big House?
I want to say so. He also did quite well at Riptide as well. Both him and D-Bats did quite well at Riptide. But folks, we're getting into it. Battlefield start quite naturally.
Oh, John Coe, no green to be found.
He's been rocking black in the net play sessions with Angus recently.
I wonder if this is his Anakin era.
This is his turn.
Yeah,
he cleared out the younglings and he's like, it's time.
He's so tired of being the babyface. He's like, I need to be dark John Coe.
This is the heel. This is the heel turn. This is how we get it.
Okay, pretty unsafe down tilt, but honestly, could have shield poked there. Ben probably knows more than I do. Probably. Okay, maybe it's just a lot of accidents being back and forth.
Oh my goodness. Really liking Kadorin's control of center, where he's willing to not swing quite so much if it nets him position.
Yeah.
Because normally, one of the defining traits is he is willing to press the big buttons. He's able to get those going.
Yeah.
Nice.
Historically, I don't know Kadorin's record with Sheiks at the top level. I feel like honestly it doesn't happen that much, and when it does, it's like Jmook, who just happens to beat everybody, not just John Coe.
I feel like there are not a lot of active high-level Sheiks outside of they're rarer these days, it feels like, and it's a good character. I really don't know.
But he's he's built a solid lead for himself. I feel like this matchup can be really annoying if you don't do the really what's the word? Like the dedicated stuff that Mars have to do to beat Sheik. It's not fun, but you gotta play the game the quote-unquote right way.
I mean, Leffen's got a lot of opinions, but I think one of his most right ones is definitely Sheik is a better pick than Fox, because ease of execution-wise and absolute gap and punish.
Oh wow!
That literally gave him so much time to try for the tech, and the fact that he still hit it, because it could have messed up any other player with the needle trap.
Yeah, being ready for that's crazy. Ben's got those young person reactions, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Ben fighting out of Minnesota, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he number 1 on current?
I believe so. Minnesota surprisingly heavy hitters.
Yeah.
Lexor showed up as well, I believe here. And I don't know if Preeminent lives in Minnesota. I'm trying to remember.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, what a Roy zone. What a messed up day.
Maybe Marth does lose his matchup.
Yeah.
For that one reason, the one reason alone. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Gives him ledge there, but does keep him honest with the needles at least.
Yeah, the needle got cut.
Make sure he has the sweet spot.
Great play there. And good stuff. No. There you go.
Yeah.
That one's hard to deal with, honestly.
Yeah.
Pretty far back.
I feel like most people are privy to grab ledge against Marth, but Ben seems content to just throw the needle, and if he doesn't sweet spot, be prepared to cover it with a down tilt.
Yeah.
So.
Well, why risk getting out there a lot of the time? Because you can go for the back airs and try to bank on them, side being, or not having a good enough recovery. But you're down. You You want to make sure you're playing as safe as possible.
Yeah, and if they sweet spot, then it's like, okay, Marth off the ledge isn't exactly known for being a great character to get off. So
yeah, so like why risk being the one that has to work back to the ledge for Marth if you're getting lazy? Okay. This is a good damage though. That is a bad.
Dude, it's the 4th forward smash I've seen. So either it's intentional or there's a very consistent error going on with this controller.
There's some guy just going it's a bait.
Yeah.
So brilliant. What does he see?
My Sheik will never be that good.
Grab the platform. Nice.
Here goes the ride. Okay.
I like the ambiguous CI there from Kadorin.
Yeah.
He was like, am I going to platform? Am I hanging tight? But then still managed to sink in.
Yeah. I think Nair covers both, and I think he's risking just not going for a really big punish to just get guaranteed damage, which is good. Nice.
Great
good sweet spot, yeah. Okay,
Nice grab.
Wow, converting off the Nair to catch his landing is really good.
Yeah. Ben not being able to steal this stock has actually been such an insane turn. Oh, Phantom!
I feel like those opportunities don't present themselves that much in this matchup. Like, Marth can get them where you can juggle, Sheik in the air for, 50, 60%, but you have to be pretty aware, like, when they're going to come and be ready to maximize.
Yeah. Okay, but 92 now. This was a stock that could have gotten cleaned out when you were at, like, a nice, fresh 23 or something, and just, like, now you're here. Good luck.
Wow.
Oh, barely misses the tip.
Yeah, went for I think the correct option there, yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Really good recognition.
That is insane. I don't think I've ever seen a situation where the Marth is midair to cover Sheik tech left and then covers it with the up B like so readily. Well, maybe Zane's done it on stream or something, but like I feel like I've never personally seen that in this matchup.
I mean, you think about it, right? And it's like, okay, well, I'm already committed to the air.
Yeah.
Marth is considerably floatier than a lot of characters that can just jump refresh, like forward air, like Sheik can, or back here, like Space can. So he's like, well, I'm already up here on the platform with you. I might as well track and follow.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
And it does only cover that tech to the left, but I think, assuming that Ben is going for the opposite tech anyways, and it's just very natural to tech in the same direction that you're holding, I think it's just good awareness.
It's good baseball, as they say.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Ready for the no tech. Good damage.
All right.
Yeah, I feel like for the Marth side, this matchup's made on those moments where you can get the percent early.
Exactly. There's just so much where it's like, okay, Sheik is going to get a grab and she's going to hurt me a lot.
Yeah.
And like the amount of work you have to do as Marth to keep it even is considerable.
A lot of people saying for a long time, obviously, like Marth Nair, not a great approach tool, but it's really good at just doing in space, or what's the word that I'm trying to say?
In place.
In place. Yeah.
You're just holding position.
Doing it in place, and it's like if they run into it, you just get a fat combo off of it.
You just get a freebie.
Yeah.
You get a grab. You get like a forward air maybe.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Nice little up tilt. Yeah.
I love it when the things we talk about happen. Okay.
Bad fair.
Clean up here.
Yeah.
See, now he's grabbing ledge, but
oh wow. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I think he himself was not ready to grab ledge there, so he
Yeah, sometimes you got to do more mental preparation for the things you're trying to do. Who knows?
Howard Hill actually punishing him there, pushes him a little too far to get the grab on the down air. Okay, big dash back.
You reach IT, and she says, okay.
I will say I do admire Kadorin's game plan a lot. It could be really frustrating if they're not teching where you expect them to.
Yeah.
And so your result is like 9 damage or 9% from one grab. But I think he's happy just taking the neutral advantage and then just having to reset from there,
Yeah.
Never forces it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Shout out Ken.
I mean, so if you can get like the CC shield grab on like the hits, oh, this is big. This is bad. What do you got? Regrab? Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
I think he was low-key hoping for the edge cancel.
Yeah.
Platform, but he's still cooking.
Dude, this is massive.
Yeah. Yeah, don't even grab ledge.
Try grab ledge, yeah.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
That's still
good angle from Ben. I mean, yeah, 100% off of one combo is a little nuts.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay.
Nice.
Kill here if he can finish out the edge guard.
Yeah.
He's trying to do that back jump where you snake around it. And I don't really know if Sheik has that in quite the same way that like Puff or Peach do. Nice. Yeah, a little sanity stall. Go right by the book.
Pretty much get a couple chances every match to make Marth guess incorrectly at the ledge. Okay. My hot take, which has only ever been validated by Zoo, I think Sheik's recovery is so much better than Marth. I know people.
Marth?
Yes, I think that Marth has one option and I think that Sheik at least can like going invisible is kind of big because it's ambiguous in one sense, whereas Marth can either land on stage or try to sweet spot. That is like the only mix that he has.
I think Sheik has more variability, maybe, but she does end up in a typically worse state.
Yeah, and her recovery in terms of like the distance it covers is probably worse than Marth. But I think if you're in the same spot where you're recovering from below, I think Sheik can mix it up more than Marth.
Yeah. She's got scrolls, right? Like she's got secret ninja scrolls.
Yeah.
Right, but like Marth, it's like
jumps on. He just swings with a sword.
Yeah.
It's like I hope
How does
I get
he do
there.
that?
Yeah.
No one knows.
Yeah, no one knows.
No one knows. Okay.
While we've been having this discussion, it's gotten a lot closer. Obviously, Kadorin's still in control, but nice.
No tech this time. He's got to play the jump here. Yeah. No tech this time too.
He went for it. Okay.
I don't think he wanted it this time. He
I
was
think he
I
might
don't
have
like what's
scarred.
waiting for me. Dang, up 2-0 right now. Even on the Dreamland pick.
So I guess the next evolution of the thing that happened in game 1 is to arms attack also the up B that comes afterwards, but then it's like
you just keep going.
Yeah, you just
forever.
The infinite.
Yeah. You just be perfect.
It's a 2-0 for Kadorin.
Yeah, he's working things pretty nicely here. Don't think we'll see a switch up in stage. No. Heard that first note. Ooh, I love that Sheiks are finally implementing the runoff needle ledge cancel. I can't remember the technical name for it, but it's so sick.
I feel like Sheik for a long time she was considered the character of the top tiers who had like the least tech to discover.
Yeah, they were like, she's not flashy.
Yeah, it seems like there's so much more optimizations that are actively happening.
Maybe we were bored in 2006.
Yeah, maybe we
just, who knows?
Maybe we just cared more about shine grab.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody's pushing every character these days. It's actually nuts. Even in the face of all of that, and all of our joy and revel in like something somewhat new being shown. Oh!
Everyone gets one. Every month gets one counter from ledge. And if it doesn't work, you just don't do it ever again.
Yeah, you just put that one back in the box where it belongs. Nice. Yeah. He stopped dealing with like trying to get out and back air it.
Yeah,
Stopped
it's like
dealing
you don't
with,
need to catch the double jump. Just make him, land on stage and eat a punish.
Yeah, keep it stupid simple and keep it simple stupid.
Oh no. Okay, then Nods does not reel back like I would do if I was
FGC Nod Classic.
Yeah.
Like, that's right. That's, I deserve that.
Nice, big grab. He already, wow.
Interesting decision there at this percent, but, we'll allow it. You're up 2-0, Jonko.
He has been slow to react like out of shield. I think maybe with some of the options he's chosen earlier, it kind of has him a little shook. Nice. Yeah. This is a masterclass from Kadorin. Obviously barring the SD, but the punish game in this set has been pretty crazy.
I mean, sometimes he's just gapped, right?
Yeah.
Like this guy is, Kadorin got top 10 this year?
Yeah. Nice. Love the up air.
Okay.
Chases him down.
No. I feel like Ben is just playing a little bit stiff.
Yeah.
Right? Like you kind of see it.
Yeah, pretty much everything that he went for at the edge was not working. And it's like, that's such a massive part. The same way that the combo game for Marth is massive for him, the edge guard game for Sheik is massive in that matchup. So
it's also they got tangled up.
Oh
no, fellas.
Ben wants to leave the stage so bad and now he can't.
Someone yelling out "Lady in the Tramp." Wrap our controllers together and we'll walk together.
But I get to be the lady.
And I will be the tramp. Oh man.
So Kadorin moves on to winners finals.
No, looking really solid. And then what we've got? Let's see here. We've got Joshi.
And Spark.
We've got Joshi and Spark playing out.
Yeah.
Josh on a really solid run himself.
Yeah.
Beating,
he had a couple.
Aura.
Yeah. Aura game 5 reverse sweep actually.
He was worried a little bit about Khalid, and then Khalid lost 3-0 to Aura.
Yeah, and
Aura
then
kind of went wild with it.
He was also worried about Crudo, who lost to Spark. So I will say for Josh's top 8 bracket, he's gotten pretty fortunate with who he has and has not wanted to see.
Yeah.
But obviously at this point, everyone in top 8 is a killer. So
yeah, and there's
you can only be so excited.
The obvious hurdle of Jonko waiting for all of these people.
Yes. Yeah.
I am very, very impressed, though I must say, by Colorado's own Ultra. Making the run of a lifetime, honestly. Beating Bobby Big Ballz, beating Khalid.
Yeah.
Just really going crazy with it.
Yeah.
And then the other set of losers, we have a team kill with Aura Crudo.
Yes. Yeah.
Dubber partners. They might be playing on the side stream right now. I don't know if Losers Eighths is happening.
Yeah. We do have a hard out at the venue,
we have a hard out,
unfortunately, which I have not had to deal with for a long time. But
I mean, it's very reminiscent of the old days.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, are we going to be playing brands in like a hotel room or in like a Denny's somewhere?
No, but this is the closest we can get.
Yeah. You know, we're a little bit better. We're marginally better about it. So this is Spark's resume right now. Dude, first today Doug Scramble 2 was kind of huge. I'm not gonna lie. Doing pretty well, it looks like, on Melee Thursdays over at Slick's Trap House DX featuring.
Let me raise my glasses.
Is it Slicks or Sucks?
Slicks.
Okay, I was having trouble reading it with the font.
Yeah, I feel like Spark was like very quietly getting really good, and then very loudly got really good, and once again it's kind of like, I don't know, quietly exceeding a lot of expectations. I think that it'll happen when you're a Sheik player. You get slept on a lot, and once you're doing it.
I mean, well, it's like I remember someone shot some strays. It might have been me. Someone shot some strays at Spark about how like Spark is considered the most boring of the Sheiks at times, and it's like you're just not looking.
Yeah.
You know, it's like maybe I wasn't looking. If that was indeed me throwing those strays
a little deep cut for those who weren't on Twitter back then. Yeah. I guess it's not that really deep cut. I think Spark tweeted out and it got traction. But Don B,
dude,
Australia's
Miles,
own,
my lovely boy,
watching Spark play, hitting a fat combo, saying there was no magic in that.
There's
combo.
no magic in that combo.
So
I love how
the Spark versus Australia beef growing only in size here, as we see Josh Man avenging his fallen brother.
God, I miss Miles.
I miss Miles too. I don't know if you're watching or if you'll ever watch this match, Miles, but I miss you.
We have such a funny relationship. It's he like whooped me at Dome Park on the grass, and I was just like, dang, dude, that Australian guy really beat the brakes off me. And I go to Smash Camp. I'm at the Poop House, right? That's how I meet all the Poop House boys. And they're like, yeah, we just got a ride up. We got Miles in the car. And who walks down the stairs? But the Australian that whooped my ass. And I'm just like, and we became friends.
It's him.
I was like, all right, we're going to hang out for like a couple more weekends while you're still in America.
Yeah. Yeah, Miles is a little bit of hidden beef with Colorado as well.
Oh, real talk.
Oh yeah, from DreamHack Denver 2017, I think.
Oh man, wasn't that the one where Chu and Music King did their thing?
Yeah, and he lost to Fishbait, who I've known Armand for pretty much my entire time in the Smash scene.
Man's good,
and he is very good.
Yeah.
But he lost to Peach.
Yep.
And I think as a Fox, sometimes you run into down smash one too many times, and you're just like,
it's
wow,
just
this guy's not good. And so he was like, all of Colorado just plays so lame. Like, I lost to Fishbait. Like, who's Fishbait? And Fishbait obviously ended up making waves like a couple years later. I think he's taken.
He's top 100 now.
Yeah. He's real good. But yeah, I was like, I stand by Miles on a lot of things, but I can't have him. I can't have his back talking my home state.
Absolutely not. All right. I figure we see a nice, strong Battlefield start. We don't really go anywhere else for this matchup. Feels like good old reliable coming out the pocket.
Now, Josh, the second seed of the tournament, so projected to be the stronger player of these two, but obviously when it comes to this level, anyone can beat anyone on any given day.
So that would have made Spark and Crudo 4th and 5th seed, I believe.
Yeah.
Or wait. Yeah.
So it's like neck and neck.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
You put the Sheik Ditto as 4th and 5th. Why not?
Get him out of here.
Get him out. Just
one of you will not make
seeded
top
this tournament has been a common refrain amongst the Colorado boys. I love the camaraderie in this scene, honestly. Colorado, if y'all haven't come out here, I really recommend it. It's
not
very
in the winter.
active.
Don't come out in the winter. Come in the summer.
I like it here. I mean, I'm an Alaskan
Unless you like snow.
Yeah, I'm an Alaskan boy. The snow is wonderful. I also have not been driving, so.
Yeah, we're in beautiful Boulder, probably one of the most beautiful cities I've ever seen in my entire life.
You know what? I was walking around and I was just like, wow.
Yeah.
I'd live here if it wasn't so expensive.
Yeah, if it didn't
far
cost
away from
$10
everything
billion.
else. You know? I should go back to college. I should take out a $20,000 loan.
Wow, the fountain song. Yeah.
I got mixed.
When that first note hits, I think the song is better than the Dreamland song.
This is
by a country
honestly
mile.
the best song in the entire starter pack. Like there are better songs on Melee, right?
But
like,
for the ones we hear all the time, this
is
the best.
This is the go-to. This is Yoshi's story, honestly.
Or the menu theme. The menu theme is real good.
I will give it up for Battlefield as well. Battlefield and FD both have themes, but I do think VOD whips.
Maybe every song is just good.
Yeah.
Maybe Nintendo just has the sauce when it comes to soundtracks, which they do, and I hate to give it to them, but they do.
Yeah, they were like, we're going to take all the points we could put into being legally decent people, and we're we're gonna put it. I'm making bangers. We're making bangers tonight.
Huge first stock from Spark.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. God, why do Needles do 14, man? Someone make it make sense.
They do 17 on full stack, which is the really scary part.
Yeah.
I love that Joshy goes for down tilts out of Shine when he knows that up smash is just going to mean really nothing.
Yeah.
It sets you up for a little bit of a closer edge guard situation, which is nice.
Okay. Probably was not ready for the chain, so misses the punish opportunity.
He was going for that, that like fake up.
What? There's no way that he was ready for that.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that was crazy. The fact that he was ready for all three of those things that just happened is a little nuts.
Yeah, he was like, of course I'm going to hit.
He was like, of course my rising down air will catch his early up B.
And I'm not going to get hit by the flames.
Yeah.
Because I already claimed out with it. Why not? That's crazy.
Oh, mistake. Could have been a fair, but I guess Spark wasn't ready for it. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you give your opponent a little too much credit, and you're like, surely they hit this tech, but then they miss it, and you're just not ready for it.
Like, huh. Well, all right then. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Can't go straight.
Classic.
Can't go straight in 2024.
No. It's, you know, you got to keep it in the back pocket. Like, sometimes it's just like, they're just going to react, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Marth counter from ledge is the Fox going straight with Firefox. Everyone gets one.
Everyone gets one.
Okay, misses the ledge cancel, but let's get the hard knockdown. No tech. Wow, both grabs miss. I'm surprised the first one missed. Second one, not so much. But.
Knockdown. Oh, where are you going, Chan? Back to ledge.
Okay, big dash attack. Sets him up here. Nice. Big grab.
Very clean.
Yeah, opts to just not even throw out a move and try to shield pressure him, just grab the standing sheep, as one should.
I mean, the big thing in this matchup is, like, making smart overshoot decisions, but at 120, you're like, do I really want to do that?
Yeah.
You know, maybe we just hang back, maybe we just do a little gun, maybe we see what we get off Shine. So we up smashes 0% sheep.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Jabs.
There you go.
So Spark doing a really good job of keeping the lead that he grabbed very early on in the match.
Yeah, because it's been fairly neck and neck other than that absolute opener. Like, that was just can opener stock.
Okay, big opportunity for Josh here. Nice.
Get in there, boy.
Yeah. I feel like that's also the next evolution of like top platform tech chases, where rather than committing to one option and just praying for the 50-50, you just do a less percentage gaining option that covers almost every option. You know?
Yeah.
Just placing your bets, hedging your bets a little better. Wow.
He's so nice with it.
He is mean off the edge.
The vibes kind of match.
Spark killed him off stage every time.
Vibes ace players hard. Yeah, look at that. Schlium, Fishbait, and Crudo. Back to back to back, and now 1-0 on Josh.
Also, shout out Eggdog. I know they get their flowers enough.
Yeah.
But it's never enough.
They're holding it down right now, honestly. We're a scene in flux, right? Like, we're dealing with a lot of changes.
Yeah.
A lot of our biggest and most trusted institutions have, like, gone and disappeared, unfortunately. But, like, Eggdog just kind of...
The Bastion of 2023.
Yeah. Really holding it down for all of us here at home. All right.
It feels good that Melee season's, like, picking back up. You know, you have Genesis next weekend. You've got some pretty good regional Melee going on right now. I kind of feel like the lull that Melee was in the last couple of months is finally over.
We used to always have an off-season.
Yeah.
And then post-pandemic, we were like, we can actually just run things all the time.
Yeah.
Because we got the big VC money, right? And now, like, a lot of the Slippy kids I know are like, man, is Melee dying? I'm like, no, guys, we're having the off-season we used to have.
No, we're having Christmas.
Yeah, we're just not, like, abandoning our families on the holidays this year. Oh my God, was he just teabagging a little bit for funsies? Let's come grab him.
Josh has done a much better job this time, obviously getting the first opening, but he's being a lot more committal with calling out like Spark's approaches, which I think is netting him a lot of good percent.
Yeah. Oh man.
I'm glad the Rock is back. I will say. It's not fun to play on the Rock, but it's really fun to watch. As someone who has no horse in the race, you know?
I don't know, man. Sometimes I see this thing and I just think, why are we interacting here? Why are we making decisions with this Rock in mind?
Okay. Finally, it's what he's been wanting. Spark immediately goes back to the top ledge, but
this is absolutely silly
this is
Billy behavior.
This is a little clownery.
This is full clown shoes. We've got the eye makeup on. The nose is honking. Because this is so much damage nobody had to take.
I don't know if that up smash on shield was intentional, knowing that he would like rise on the platform to avoid a punish. I don't think it was, but it was kind of cool that that happened.
It was cute, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Catch him in the air. This is the Spark, bread and butter. Yeah. Dude, Spark is lethal off ledge. Like, he just is not letting Fox bad.
He just does not miss.
Which you have to. Because I think this matchup on stage is really hard to shoot.
No, yeah. She constantly has to deal with the threat of just, like, drill and shine and grab all leading to massive damage. Because It's like, she can deal with early percent up tilt, she can deal with like other stuff like that, but like if you're getting that, you're gonna take 30.
Yeah.
And then your crouch cancel's gone, and now you get it up.
And now it's
right?
guessing time.
Yeah.
Wow, even like the really smart down smash out of the crouch cancel to try to get him out of pressure just got him punished again.
Exactly.
She kinda sucks.
Okay, get our dash attack up.
Okay, rising fair from ledge, classic. Yeah. Okay. Looking a lot more in control of this game, but it could be counter pick, you know.
Yeah, the two things I remember that KJH would really put to that when I talk about this a lot. It's just like Foxes need to overshoot Shine and overshoot Grab.
Yeah.
Because Sheik is a slow character in relation to characters like Fox and Falcon, right? But she has this bubble of death around her that is so great second and upper. So difficult to contend with.
I remember when people were like in the peak of Sheik complaining era.
Oh yeah.
Myself included. I kind of hated this character for a long time.
Oh, I still hate her.
I remember
I just have to be
Mango.
impartial.
I remember Mango said that she's the most honest top tier because there's like nothing she can do that can trick. Like there's never something that she does and you're caught off guard, right? You're like, oh, I kind of knew that I was gonna get crouch cancel forward, like, you know, tilted in for a DI mix up. Like
they're booing the windmill, right?
Yeah, as they should, they should. But yeah, I just remember like taking a real critical think and being like, yeah, I guess I'm never really tricked by Sheiks. It's just me running into moves that are like big and like getting auto cancel fared.
This could be so destructive. It's just bad times.
Okay.
Bad times right now. Dude, Colorado is not afraid to let themselves.
Yeah, they're vocal.
care be known.
I shouldn't say they. I can't say they when it's bad stuff and we when it's good stuff. We're very vocal.
You know, your child.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, this would be an insane.
That's
dude. Sparks composure is unreal. Sparks composure is unreal. I feel like you're playing behind the 8-ball for a majority of that game, and then you just do it at 117. You just put the pieces together exactly how they should.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it really is like, you know, don't get hit and do your shit.
Yeah.
That's really how this works out a lot of the time. That's no jump though on a Sheik, but matched up that nair.
Yeah. Joshy takes it back, as he should, I think. This is a real good stage for the red dog.
I mean, one more reverse sweep, right?
Yeah. He's been here before. Familiar territory.
Yeah. You know, honestly, that's the thing I love about Best of 5. I'm like, it's a shame that this is the one day. It would be great to run a full 3 out of 5 bracket.
Yeah.
But it's just not feasible a lot of the time.
Now, Josh being my friend, I obviously watch a lot more of his matches than I do a lot of other Foxes.
Yeah.
I do think like his undeniable strength is like a willingness to switch playstyles if it's not working mid-set.
Yeah.
Like I think, and it's so jarring too. Like he doesn't switch it up a little bit in like very specific situations. He'll be like, my entire game plan needs to be reworked.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna give it a like, especially being down 0-2, he just gives it a ball.
Because like he was playing real back foot type, right? Like he was just not really choosing to scrap in with Spark here. For those first 2 games, and he's been running him down quite a lot.
Okay, just two cheeky pivots for the fans.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, dude, he's pressing buttons. Some of them
wants to know.
Or button.
He said, "Come play it in the like fun safe zone where things are good and we don't have to worry about walls.
Come play where I'm invincible."
We're so back, baby. It's 2019. We zoomed out. Go back to the gameplay. They're gameplaying. It was a good moment. I understand.
I did like it. No. Actually, go back. Go back to the back camps.
Yeah, we can go back.
Go back right now.
They don't want to let him catch him.
All right, I might have. This set might have changed my mind. Maybe I'm not stoked to see the Rock.
Dude, I'm not.
Maybe it took one second.
I will be entirely honest. I would be okay with keeping
I stand
grass.
on negative amounts of business when it comes to my melee takes.
A lot of business. I will take grass, and if we can remove the windmill, I'll take water.
Wow,
but everything else can go away.
We have some really good melee moments because of the windmill.
Nah, we just saw Joshy lose.
Yeah, one of my favorite melee moments.
Watching
Josh Spark game 2 at altitude sickness.
No.
Okay, so this is looking pretty similar. I don't think Josh ever had a 2-stock lead last game, so it's a little bit harder to make the comeback here. But
yeah, you know, it's still entirely possible for a real biff to happen here. But I like the way he's playing with just like safe gun, not worrying about it. Like out, yep. There you go.
Yeah. I can't believe he reacted to down tilt. Just so ready with the up smash.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, got his jump.
Big reversal by Spark. What's up, Josh?
Yeah, just play it low and slow here. I'm a little worried because he has been pressing his advantage so much that he is going to try to take the pedal off the gas. Yeah. Which is what made that magic happen in the first place. But he's playing close. He's trying to stick around.
Yeah, Spark now in a spot where he kind of has to hard commit to an option to get his knockdown started. And Josh is just so ready to react to it without smash that it's, you know. Up smash here is lethal, obviously.
Oh!
Yep, save again.
The damn windmill.
Dude, he's shaking his head so vigorously. He does not approve of the windmill.
No one does.
Look at him. Look at him.
Taunt cancel? No. Doesn't want to risk it.
He's trying to appease the windmill gobs, maybe get one of them to go in his favor. By spending ample time there. The temple. Okay, yeah. Shine grab will do it.
No, he can't make the dash, but he gets it anyway. He's just not having it. Pokemon working against him in this game too, and now he's got to pull this right on out.
Yeah.
Probably see Battlefield now. Get started on Thought. Unless we're seeing Spark feel a little frisky. No, it's Battlefield.
Battlefield it is.
Stage is just too nice for the recovery, honestly.
Okay, well, let's see if the adjustments that Spark makes. I don't know what stood out to me last game that Spark could be doing better. I think it was just game 2 and 1. He was hitting a lot more of the edge guards, and maybe it was just Josh not putting him in a lot. Josh not being in enough situations where he had a chance to execution test him. But
yeah. I think a lot of it's been Joshy's pulling hard and center.
Yeah.
Right. He's hitting his safe overshoots where he knows he can really get in on Sheik.
Yeah.
Come on.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah. He's not letting him breathe.
Yeah. The awareness to just not shark the down air and just get in there with the shine on the landing.
So back. Good tech. Yeah. He's just ready for everything.
Yeah. Very different Josh from games 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, content to just let Spark sit in the corner. Obviously, there's not a ton she can do to get out. That doesn't involve a really heavy commit.
I mean, this is what makes the matchup miserable for Sheik. Is if a Fox is playing outside of dash attack range, you have to make your movement to get that range accessible again. Yeah. Really, really difficult.
Wow, he still had his jump.
This is fun.
I can't believe he still had his jump, but still not enough to make it back.
Yeah, I think just look at where he's playing. He's we're not engaging anywhere in long range or close range.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to dash attack or bootstrap me because I'm simply not going to be there.
Wow, falling up there.
Oh my God, dude.
Okay, yeah, good fair. Kind of letting you know, get out of my airspace. Can't be here for free.
Exactly. Keeping the distance. Hold the game plan. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. I'm not loving that, but that's okay. Maybe.
Nice, big fair.
Yeah.
Close it out. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Spark brings it back, and that's kind of the give and take of it all. Is when you do approach, and then if Spark is just ready for the proper punish, you end up either eating a ton of percent or a stock.
Yeah. I mean,
you gotta pick and choose your spots.
Cheek, right? Scary. There you go. Barely. This could be a huge reversal if he flips
but
this.
Spark's awareness is also so good. He's finding those spots where he can sneak in moves that can lead to something.
Yeah.
And he's not missing them very often.
Oh my goodness, the full invulnerability. I love that he's doing the head bonk one too.
Yeah.
It's so much harder to deal with.
Oh, the air dodge.
Scary.
Yeah,
knockdown here. Yeah.
Tex in.
Save.
I think the first one was punishable, but I think Spark wasn't ready to toy with it.
I think the way Spark is just hanging back and looking for his counter hit opportunities. I love the up tilt there because you don't have to worry about the opposite tech.
Yeah.
They have to be insane to hit that opposite tech. If you down smash or if you forward smash or you don't want to risk the up smash. But
good up attack gets punished there. He's ready, jumps right over it.
Okay. Nice. We take our damage.
Another little hill to climb. Okay, yeah. Spark's time.
First big grab of the game, honestly.
Kate does forward throw. Yeah. I feel like when you're this far behind, you kind of have to go for the real cheesy low percent kills.
Okay, up air. Not quite able to find anything. Waiting it out, but he's landing gets sniped.
Nice. I mean, Spark's. Oh my God. Spark's punish off knockdown is so good.
Okay. Possibility here. Shades of winnability for Spark.
Taking only 36 is so huge.
You have some CC juice left.
He was in the driver's seat for the entirety of that stock. Nice. Wow.
Man. It came down with back air. Oh, his back air. Doing the back airs here is frightening because it's well, if you come down with Shine or if you come down with Drill, this is the same situation, dude. We saw it last.
Yeah.
We saw it game 2.
Oh my God.
He dies out on the down air though.
Oh, big short.
He's dead.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh my, dude, that punish was immaculate.
Spark's a monster, dude.
That was
insane.
You cannot trust this man with an uninhibited
Every bit of that punish was nuts. It does suck to see Josh lose. Obviously, he's like he's a fan favorite. He is our friend. I don't know Spark that well, but he's nice. I like Spark. I'm happy to see him.
Great lad. Good vibes. Loves milkshakes.
And real good at Sheik. Real good at pressing buttons.
Dude, that
Crudo
was
coming over. The Cabal, the Sheik Cabal.
Sheik Cabal.
Giving him daps.
They're going to press their foreheads together and exchange all the information that just happened.
Uploading it to the cloud, the Sheik cloud.
Golly.
And there's Ben. Dude, get away from him.
Get off the setup, dog.
You're going to suck his good Sheik juice.
It is going to be Ben Crudo. I don't think we're seeing no Ultra off on the side stream there. So be sure you got at least one wide monitor, maybe two monitors. Yeah. You want to make sure you're getting all the melee action you can here.
A Sheik Ditto coming up. We are also shout out to Polygonal.
Oh yeah, Polygonal. I met the guy that developed this. He's here today. It was a word game developed in the Colorado Discord.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very, very similar to Wordle in a way.
Yeah.
But as you can see, it's more shape related. They've got polygonal, they've got quadrigonal as well. And they've really taken off from all accounts. They've got a good user base, and that's why they were able to supply this $1,000 prize pool.
This is the first that I've heard of them, so I will definitely be checking them out.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the duels, dude. I love the duels. I love Global. I'm a big fan. I like Tradle.
I've never been really into them. I'm more of just like a straight up like crossword kind of guy.
Yeah, crosswords are good too. I think I've just found a fascination with trivia that's been exacerbated by a watching of Northern Lion.
Dude, fair.
Yeah, that guy is the GOAT. Shout out to
that guy's nuts.
Yeah.
On the trivia. It's sounding like Colorado is doing quite well right now over there. Ultra and Geo bat to bat. If Ultra beats Geo as well in this run, this might be one of the most...
This might be the greatest run a Colorado player's ever been.
Kind of one of the best local runs we've ever seen.
Yeah. I mean, Cyrox has had some crazy ones. That one where he beat like Ice and S2J and Mike Hayes. I forget at which tournament it was. This is somewhere in the South.
Who was this again?
Cyrox.
Oh, yeah, no.
I think that's like the single best performance that a Colorado player has had.
But I feel like this would be...
But this is like the new age.
Like, this is your coming onto the scene kind of thing.
Oh,
like coming to the general awareness.
Yeah, for those who have only seen Ultra from the... Hungry Box brackets.
Oh, we're in it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're just jumping on in. And we're missing our first chain grab. The chain grab actually doesn't start, I think, until like 7% technically.
Yeah.
So that first grab, you got to get your pummel in. She can pummel buffer down throw, though. So
yeah, so it pretty much starts at 0 if you do the, if you do the right thing.
I don't think he pummeled the first one, so it was a miss. But he picked it up. Looks like, I'm guessing, Crudo and green? Yes.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
With the way that Ben pushed his glasses up after losing a stock,
Ben
absolutely.
Also, doesn't Crudo traditionally play blue too?
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say Ben usually plays blue, but they both play blue, so my knowledge is useless here.
Yeah, he might have gotten to the setup first. Who knows? Oh, back throw.
Now, port priority obviously plays like a pretty big, pretty big part in the chain grab, I imagine.
Yeah.
Being able to get the grab if you grab on the same frame is pretty massive, but obviously not if, I mean, it's big, but Crudo showing that it's actually not as big as we think, yeah.
Crudo, so Spark beating him is just like such an
wow.
He just, did he do that on purpose?
I don't know. I have
or was
no
it
idea.
Shark? I would believe either.
Yeah.
Because Kyle Crudo is the kind of like insane sicko genius. I mean, he's one of those guys that I remember during like quarantine and Slippy, just pinging net play at like 5 a.m. Like just like going and like playing all the time, all the live long day. Like there were people that definitely descended into the dungeons and like came out so much stronger. And he was already quite good.
I mean,
like,
Ben also another one of those
true.
guys. Ben, a kid, you know, at the time of playing online during COVID, but is now emerging as like a force to be reckoned with the scene.
Yeah, a collegiate player as well, sponsored by his university.
Yeah.
Quite crazy.
Now this matchup, I feel like we, for a little while, it was just kind of like really plot musicking shroomed, like were the big ones that were playing a lot, but almost a bit of a renaissance, like the coming of, like bursting of J-Mook onto the scene, Ben obviously coming out of COVID being insanely good, Crudo having like a really big breakout year the last couple. I feel like we're going to be seeing this matchup a lot more.
I hope so.
And I don't know if the default is going to be to like agreeing to chain grab or not. I mean,
I think it is because like there is a measure of risk.
Yeah.
Right, where it's like, okay, well, this guy who might not have as good of a punish ironed out as me now has the level playing field with the chain grab.
Yeah.
But it's like if we're gonna die in neutral, we might as well do it the way the game wants us to.
Yeah.
Oh
wow.
Love the slide off there though from Ben.
I guess if you're allowed to go for one big risk, it's at the very beginning of the game.
Exactly. All right, we get in there. We go to platform.
Okay. A lot of shield play around here. This low platform doing a lot of favors for whoever's on top.
Yeah. No, FOD gets funky with it because this is where like things get broken up most in terms of the chain grab. And you really got to rely on like stronger punishes, but this should be pretty clean. Nice.
Reverse fair.
Oh.
I think Sheik's reverse hitboxes make the least sense to me, so whenever I see them, they seem extra cool.
But they're so sick.
Like reverse Nair and stuff, I'm always just like,
Yeah,
you know what, you might be the GOAT.
Like soft hit bear reversing, like, oh, okay.
I think they're the most ambiguous. Like I feel like every other character's reverse hits, you're like reverse knee, you're like in them.
You're like,
you've already crossed the side,
The threshold has been, the Rubicon, we're there, you know?
Okay,
oh,
nice.
God. Yeah. I think that this is just a case of you've got to get on Crudo's level, and that is a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
Spark has been the only person so far to be able to show that he's a little bit,
he's
a little bit higher. I mean, you just get power shield the needle.
I mean, you have to think, like, Ben also just got off a set losing to Kadorin in, like, a pretty, like, one-sided fashion.
Yeah.
I feel like you don't have a lot of time when it comes to top 8 to like, clear your head before your next match, you know, so I feel like first game happens and it's super lopsided.
And on one-day tournaments, man, it's easy to get gassed.
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
Right? Like, you play, there's about 200
and this is a
entrants
one
or
day.
so.
Yeah,
243 attendees. Some of them doubles only, right? But, like, still, that's crazy.
Yeah, so it is truly a marathon here. Certainly not jealous of anyone who has to be put through the ringer to get to top 4.
No, but at least we run these things to where they don't go until 4 a.m. like the old
Yeah,
days.
we have optimized it a bit.
Yeah. God damn, he's just in his head.
Like, Crudo's mad good, dude. I don't know what to
insane,
say.
Dude. Like, I remember, I think it was Chef Rod, was just like, Kyle Crudo is just God's perfect machine, basically. Like, he was like, Kyle Crudo is impossible to beat if you are not perfect.
I also feel like he has one of those, like, he's one of those players that when you're losing bad.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see a lot of...
If you're winning, you're eking it out.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, you're
like,
barely coasting
it's
into the
devastating,
finish line.
yeah. You're leaving the battle war-torn for sure.
Yeah. Okay,
battle scarred.
Nice, confirm there. This will be good damage. Just gets the fair out, go to ledge. Yep. Get in there.
All right. 2-0 deficit for Mr. Ben.
It was a little better this go around.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't a 3 stock, it was just a 2 stock, which is, you know, there's degrees to getting your ass handed to you, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah. And the Sheik Ditto, I mean, it streamlines the punish process heavily. So if you are getting punished, you are getting punished real hard.
Yeah. And I mean, it all comes down to the nooch, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, are you getting those openings that you need? That was lovely 39% we're seeing.
Okay.
We're right into it. All right.
Gonna DI. Okay,
Back throw?
back throws him.
This
Keeps
is
him
a
on
project
stage.
down. That's crazy.
Yeah. Is that a mix-up in PM?
Yeah, it's a 50-50 unreactable. You either get tech chase or true grab. It's
Wow.
crazy. They were like, it's more fair, and it's like, actually, this is a 75-75 mix-up. You guys are insane. All right, Ben actually on the front foot this time.
On the pretty side of a lead.
And he really has been ripping those F smashes.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Pretty common story.
This should be a nice, juicy 0 to death. Yeah. Doesn't get fooled by ambiguous DI or slight DI. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Oh, I thought he'd go for F tilt there.
Yeah. Try to get a little saucy, but also optimal. It's nice when the optimal stuff is also the saucy stuff, you know?
Oh, damn. Should be dead here.
Yeah. Okay.
35.
Yeah.
You know?
It's not nothing. It's certainly not nothing.
Crudo's movement is so clean.
Yeah.
He's just zooming.
Yeah,
honestly.
he
You
is.
give that man a platform, he'll go places.
Okay, Big Bear kind of catches him coming out on the other side of the platform.
Okay. Oh, early to
okay,
hit
so
that.
the uppy is intentional. I feel like he wouldn't be doing that twice. And using it ambiguously to, I actually don't know if you can go through the platform with Sheik's uppy. I have not played that scenario out in my brain enough
I
to
think
know.
you can if you're like on the lip.
Okay,
Right?
yeah.
Because I know you can do on Yoshi's, you can do roll to side of the plat, and then straight down, grab ledge.
Oh, okay.
With uppy. But I'm not quite certain how it works. Like if you're in the air.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, if you can, that is crazy because it just makes
great slide off.
the Ditto that much more guessy.
Dude, the defense on display here has been so key.
Dude, I like that he went for it twice.
Yeah.
You will get up.
Oh,
nice. Okay. Ben looking a lot more in control. Like, obviously he's not running away with the game by any means, but he's at least in it, which is nice.
Yeah, no, this is a healthy lead.
Yeah.
And he's padding it nicely. There you go.
Yeah. It's just content to just throw out those aerials at 3/4 stage and say, you come to me.
I think that top level Melee, we see this more and more often, where it's just like, you know, you'll watch someone just get worked, and you're like, oh, game 3, that's right. We're seeing some adaptation. Yeah. Everyone's getting so good at it. All right. Like, you really need the full breadth of the set to understand.
Yeah, I think there's enough experience now where people kind of know which adjustments correlate to like which successes.
Yeah.
Whereas before it was kind of like, this is my game plan and I'm sticking to it, and I'm going down swinging or I'm winning.
Exactly. Oh,
nice
love
falling
the
up there.
yeah. Uh-oh. Love the needle turn around there, and he gets the kill off the reversal too.
Oh, catches him. One more chance.
So cash.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my God.
This is Ben's tournament stock potentially. He's been in control for this entire game, but obviously one grab could change everything. Okay, yeah, big spot dodge.
Okay, there.
Was aware that he could get grabbed, so did the next best thing.
He's just going in for this is huge, dude. Okay, get in there. No, misses it. Does he get up attack? Need that new twin.
Oh, okay. Kind of he did the right thing, but wrong time. Wow.
Interesting that he opts for the back air there more than the forward air. I'm not certain as to why. Maybe he wanted to avoid him obstacling on platform.
Yeah.
And wanted to instead see if he could get him off ledge. Okay.
This is tense. Okay, big
roll. Okay, huge. He goes out. There.
Oh my God. Okay.
Huge trade.
He has one chance.
Oh,
he goes on.
Oh
wow.
no!
Wow.
What a just absolute free stock reversal.
Yeah.
That I don't know if he just drop shield thinking he could jump and contest that, or if he's trying to wave dash to ledge there maybe. Yeah. But he got caught.
Really well played by Crudo the entire set. Obviously, Ben showing a little bit more what he's capable of in the latter games than the initial one. But honestly, he's a 5th place finish is nothing to be ashamed of.
There's a lot of good ass players.
Yeah. Wow. So Josh, man. Oh, so I guess Noel ended up clutching it out.
No
against,
clutch. No, not clutch.
3-0.
3-0.
3-0.
Wow.
Never mind. So
maybe
Ultra,
Colorado was just stoked that they got 7.
Yeah. I mean,
which honestly,
really good for him.
Would be too.
Yeah. 7th place where the competition is this stacked is nothing to scoff at. So that means we're getting Kadorin Spark.
Yeah. We should be getting quarters first if we're doing proper stream running, I think. Because ideally you want to do quarters. No? Are quarters on side stream?
That was quarters, and then quarters is over there.
No, that was. Wait.
Yeah.
Yes. No. Yes. Correct. Side stream for top 8, always a little like.
Yeah, that's what.
It's just the hard out, folks. You know, we understand. You'd love to see it all happen on one channel.
But at least
the narrative gets chopped up a little bit.
Yeah. And at least we have the technology where you can watch those matches anytime you want.
Exactly.
Before they used to be lost to time, the annals of time, or phone recordings.
For real. God, old capture cards, man.
Yeah.
What a hoot those were.
But
I kind of miss 240p Melee sometimes.
Yeah, until you want to see something like really specific, and you're like, wow, I wish I had this.
You're like, that blurs looks a little different than the last player I saw.
You know what I miss is I miss tags.
Oh yeah.
They used to they didn't exist for a long time because people were playing like online and whatnot, and like tags didn't really exist.
No.
I hope they come back. I want to see them back in a big way.
I do miss like a good shout out tag.
Yeah.
You know, doing it for whomever.
Yeah. We've got a matchup run back from winners semis where it's Marth Sheik, but this time, rather than Ben, it is Spark taking his place.
Spark. Oh my God. I can't believe how clutch he was in that set against Josh.
Yeah, that was masterful. And again, I will say this because I think Spark doesn't get enough. I think there's a wraparound where it's like
the horseshoe.
Yeah, where someone's like, oh, someone doesn't get enough credit, and as a result, they get like.
Everyone's like, no one's shouting this guy out.
Yeah,
and it's like, actually now everybody is.
Yeah. And now it's like, I still think Spark is on the side where he doesn't get enough credit. I think it's just the Sheik effect that we were talking about earlier.
It really is, man.
But
if you're not J-Mook, I mean, you're kind of out of everyone's brain.
But Spark is real good.
Spark's real good. I got to give it up, though, for our production team here.
Yes.
Insane graphics we've got going on. We've got really good stream runners. We've got really good folks doing a lot of good work here.
Being able to see the bracket update in real time and seeing how people got there is always nice.
Yeah. that's good.
Like this. Whoa, recent sets. Wisdom Melee.
Okay. Oh yeah, Wisdom Melee, Minnesota tournament, I believe.
Dang, so it's almost May of last year. So we are a hefty ways away from the last time these two have played.
Damn, that's crazy, actually.
Yeah.
And it was a 3-0 for Kadorin?
Yeah, 3-0 for
Let's see. We'll see if Young Man Spark can change up. I mean, I feel like Ben was doing some good things in the matchup. You know, it did end up being a 3-0. But I'd love to see how Spark switches up.
7 months is a long time, or like 8 months. I didn't do the calculations. But
May last year.
Yeah. There's a lot of adjustments to be made. I feel like these two are constantly grinding. At the very least, they're constantly tweeting about grinding, which I believe.
Earnestly, it'd be really funny if someone was like, I'm on my grind set. They're just
Every single day, yeah.
They're just not.
Yeah. They're just sending out like clips that happened 2 years ago, and they're like, look at me now.
I'm changed again.
Dude, I like Black Marth era Kadorin.
Yeah, it's kind of the newness.
Kind of
I'm
scary.
here for it. You know, it does kind of. I mean, when was the last like really good Black Marth?
Music Gang, dude.
Music Gang.
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
Look, I'll say it as a green Marth. Green is the ugliest Marth color, and it's it's not uglier than white. It's not uglier than white.
White would be cash if not for the weird red cape.
No, the red cape is the only thing that's good about it.
You think so?
It's the only thing that's good. You think a full white, like the Balenciaga full white fit from Marth would be good? Maybe it is.
If it was like the exact same color as Piccolo's shoulder pads, then yes,
Yeah.
but it's not that white.
It's like too white.
Yeah, it's like too shiny.
So I understand the switch off green Marth, but to just be another passe black Marth, you know?
Man, I don't know.
It's so
I think
edgy.
Everybody looks good in black.
Yeah, that is true.
You know? But look at your fit right now, dog. Come on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aw.
Everybody looks good in black, brother.
Aw.
That's just what it is. Okay.
Got some early corner play. Yeah, big air dodge, but
Yeah. Nice.
okay.
Don't bite down too hard. I'm loving the running dash cancel jabs here as well.
Yeah.
Like I think Sheik's knowing when to just like run and dash, start and stop like that. Really important.
Yeah. And it stuffs like Marth's approaches too. I feel like he gets most of his from dashing in with something like a down tilt, so it's like keeps him honest, you know.
Well, it also gives Sheik a good amount of time to react because unless he's down tilt, nice,
Wow.
I love that.
Yeah.
If he's down tilting, right, you're already crouching, and then if he's fairing, you're so low that you can kind of like cop to it before it happens.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
nice. There you go.
Just giving yourself that nice little extra window.
Exactly. Melee is like a series of like shaving moments of time.
Yeah.
Like this game gets ever faster every year.
So anytime you could buy yourself an extra couple frames doing literally anything, you should probably do that thing.
Yeah, it's always crazy looking back like 3 to 5 years when you were like, dang, we were really at the peak.
Yeah.
And you like see old gameplay and you're like, oh god, this is so slow now.
I
What happened to
guarantee you
us?
the amount
What
of
have we
like,
become?
you know when your idle frames and your character changes color?
Yeah.
I guarantee you if there was some way to go back and overlay that with old matches, it's like,
whoa, dude.
it's like magnitudes of difference.
It's gotta be.
Compared to now.
They were chilling out quite a while.
They were standing still every now and again.
Man, Sparker's not been able to seal the deal quite yet. There we go. As I live and breathe. You know? We
Yeah.
get there.
I haven't seen a ton of switch up in game plan from the previous Marth set, or Marth Sheik set from Kadorin, but why
Yeah.
change it if it's working?
Hey, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Okay. Interesting hitbox in the fair there, gotta say. Yeah, we're trying to bait that Marth in.
Yeah. Kadorin committing with a dash attack ends up getting punished for it. Not too bad, but yeah, still something to be wary of. We were talking about it earlier when we were watching the side stream. It's like Marth dash attack just feels, when you get hit with it, you feel like a buffoon.
Yeah.
Because you're just in the air off
Yeah.
of like a very punishable move.
It's like, you know, put the big pointy hat on my head and the clown collar on my neck, man. Like, you know, it's gonna be a bad time. But when it hits, oh.
Yeah.
I love that Kadorin's trying to use down smash because doing it there covers the roll in, and that sets up for the tipper kill on the back hit.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Arc, always.
Yeah, I was a big Arc
better
fan.
people, bro.
Dude, I wrote Arc's blurb for like the 2016 MIOM Top 100, so you know that's my guy. We go way back.
He used to live in Dallas for a while because mostly he lives out in Austin. Really one of the just most fundamental people to help him.
Yeah, he was
Huge
real
guy,
fun to watch.
Great guy.
Hope he's doing well wherever he is.
Yeah, man. He's doing better, I think.
So we've got a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no, dude. He has to go Zelda now.
Oh my god, the shield breaker, and this is so much. Yeah, run away.
Oh, how does that not hit? I'm so surprised that it hits.
Yeah, me too, dude. But he doesn't have a jump now. Yeah, no tech either.
Dude, and this is all off the back of that nair, like that nair to catch his approach coming in.
That wave dash off shield breaker is making money.
Yeah.
That's a lovely choice.
Yeah, you catch the first frames before she goes invulnerable. It's active for such a long time. Mars shield breaker is
it's kind of one of his best moves.
Yeah.
People, I think, will come around to this. In some matchups, it is perfect because you can just hang tight and cover so much.
I mean, at edge guarding, I think it's real good. I think it's
versus Falcon. Oh my god!
I think it's like, again, when we talk about like the time is a flat circle thing, I think it was so newbie for so long that now it's just like, oh wait, it's actually really good.
Exactly.
We used it a lot because it worked.
Spark is coming out the gate right now. Not quite able to finish this off, but does in fact get there with maybe one more mix.
Burns the double jump early. Yeah.
Oh no no! Oh, I was so
there.
scared.
Yeah.
I was actually really worried.
That is not a spot you want to be in. But Kadorin double jumping early there kind of telegraphs the recovery a little bit. Okay.
Get out of there.
He's been opting for that back throw as opposed to the down throw. Down throw sends him a bit further, but it sends him at a steeper angle, so you're more likely to get a tech chase. I think there are just certain percents where if you do back throw, he just lands on his feet, and then you just kind of stare at each other for a little bit.
Yeah, just like, hey man, you good?
Hey man, that throw you did on me wasn't cool. I would appreciate it if you didn't do it again. Nice, good fair.
I feel like we're past the point of like, I'll still hit it now and again, but saying the good slide off, I'm just like, everyone's doing it now, and it's all so intentional and good.
It's like the first time you see someone OMS attack, and you're like, how is that possible?
You're like, what?
You're like, they just get to recover for free?
Yeah.
And then everyone was just like, no, I just get to add on more percent now.
There's always layers.
Yeah.
There's always layers to melee, and it's always something we're developing counterplay for. And you just have to be better if you want to be good.
Yeah, wow. It just punishes the jab on shield on reaction with a grab.
Okay, nice.
I feel like she jab is a little fast to like to be reacting like that, but he did it.
Yeah, I think it's like frame 3, maybe frame 2. It's quick.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, that's enough.
Kadorin doing a lot of these like preemptive double jumps on his recoveries. Not that I think it would buy him very many more opportunities to recover, but at the very least it's like one, you know?
Okay. Oh my god. Just get in there. Dashes in, grabs with no like worry.
Nice. Crouch cancels the down tilt.
There you go. Oh. The attempt of the up air might have been an up air, or the attempt of the up smash might have been an up air out of shield stance.
Fane's going to ledge, so he has to recover on stage.
Yeah. Oh, Joshi 3-1 over no, by the way.
Okay. Yeah. That's up Joshman Crudo for our loser semis. This tournament's chugging along beautifully.
Yeah,
Shout out the TOs.
The decision was the right one, I feel. Just going in and saying, yeah, we're going to just not do full top 8 on stream. That's okay.
That's the risky run of running like a one-day event, is if things don't go exactly according to plan, you might not be able to do everything. But
the last one day I ran, we ran till 2 a.m. So it's like, we're doing 3 out of 5 for everything, guys. I need this. You know?
And at the very least, we're not going to 4 a.m. So, you know.
But 2, respectable. Most Melee players stay up to
Wow. Nice.
Okay. Oh.
Okay.
Just has to get back here. Yeah.
Both players a little skeptical on what they do next.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those ones where it's like, how do we both get here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do it again.
Oh, God.
Oh, he just slid himself right off.
Yeah, I think he was trying to bank over the ledge, but sometimes you don't quite get there.
The slight fastball so they get sweet spot a little easier with the up B is really good. Doesn't get clipped by the needles either.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yep.
A little bit late on the throw there.
Just mugged him, grabbed him by the collar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tries to go for 2 of those. Neither of them have hit, but it's good to keep him honest. Can't just double jump to ledge for free. Nice. That timing's hard. I will say it's like if you don't mess up, you just get hit with Martha B and he gets to ledge for free.
He's been playing kind of fast and loose with it on that. Like the fact that he's willing to risk it means he definitely wants to get this comeback. But big Dammy.
Nice. Yeah, these low percent grab follow-ups from Spark have been really good across both sets that we've seen.
Yeah. Yingo in my head yelling, "Get your Dammy up!"
Dude, I have sleep paralysis demons that say, "Get your Dammy up," and they're all in the Kingling.
Oh,
nice.
Goodness. Okay, this could
big opportunity.
Dude, Spark. Oh,
okay.
Spark. What do you do, bud?
Oh my God, dude. How does he get away with it?
Dude, sometimes you just swing. You're just part of the swing.
Big air dodge.
Will we see the finish?
Okay.
Will Zelda do it, or is Spark gonna cop out? Oh, he's hanging
Dude,
tight. He's hanging tight.
He's so scared.
Oh, the dash kick!
You never want to lose to Zelda.
No,
you actually
don't.
never want to
You
lose to Zelda.
Oh, okay. He's got one chance here. He's going to use this opportunity.
He's had enough of that. He's had enough of her.
Okay, know what, B, surprisingly. What's he got?
Oh! Just a little too high percent.
They both get so flustered.
Dude. Okay.
Spark could have had that.
I feel like all of Kadorin's options that he chose were the worst in that spot, and they all panned out.
Yeah. Sometimes you're just playing the game of, like, are we both so nervous that one of us is going to flub more than the other?
Sometimes the yellow forward smash hits and turns them into Zelda, and sometimes up tilting under a platform 3 times will just get you the kill. Sometimes it works.
Sometimes it just works. That was spaghetti.
Yeah. And I think those are like the backbreaking games that you hate to lose because it's like you go from having a 1-1 or what should have been a 1-1 to it being you're down 2-0 and now you have to climb the mountain from the bottom.
Your back's against the wall in the nastiest way possible.
Okay. Wow, up there's out of the jab pressure. I like that a lot.
Kadorin looking like he's got like quite a bit of answers to a lot of these scenarios that Spark is looking for. Okay. Oh dear.
Oh my god. He
He's looking for answers down
there.
there.
Yeah, there were no answers at the bottom of the pineapple, unfortunately. But
gotta go find them.
But now he knows.
I'll be back.
Oh,
oh golly.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh,
see, that's the kind of stuff he was looking for when he flung himself down into the ether. All right.
And the needle's affording him a little bit more time because I think the lag happened after he hit him, so he got to recover a little bit more.
Okay, yeah, just hanging tight. Oh my.
Yeah.
2004 call.
Yeah. You're at 160. He's like, you can have ledge because I will hit you with. I will breathe on you and you'll die.
Yeah. We're gonna dance these plays real quick, bud.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. He's just sharking every little opportunity he can. We get up there. We up tilt. No down air. Kind of surprised. It might have reached. I don't know. Okay.
It was all huge for Kadorin.
Bear. Shield. Yeah.
Wow, he was ready for him to come down with the aerial that time, but he couldn't get the punish afterwards.
Yeah, it's a hard one. I don't know how true it is either. Oh no. Okay. We get back.
Oh, dude.
the little.
He's going back to the well so many times.
Yeah. Drink deeply, man. Get in there. There you go.
Nice spot dodge.
Turn it around, Spark. Okay. This was looking a little dire at the beginning. Even with the Kadorin SD. This is still quite close. Yeah.
Which for Camp Kadorin, we're looking good. We love that we can run off a stock and still keep it competitive.
Still be just dead even.
Yeah.
He's leaning with it.
But he's
rocking
playing,
with
he's
it.
playing clean, man.
Yeah, he is.
He's one game away from being in a Winterside Grand Finals.
He edge cancel aerial in a counter.
Oh, you aren't familiar?
No.
The Kadorin?
Is that the Kadorin?
No, it is now.
It is now.
Dude,
whatever
yeah.
new brand of Mark
The first one was
man breaks my eyes.
the first one was intentional. The second one certainly was not.
Okay.
Okay, big down air.
Oh,
yep.
you got caught lying down, buddy. What a huge swing here.
Yeah, I mean, okay. There's the one.
There's the one. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
You deserve that.
Yeah,
you deserve that. You got to get worked over for being a fool sometimes.
I don't know. I think at 45%, it's like it sucks, but you have to land on stage there because you're like, I'm gonna eat a punish, but it's better than losing my stock at 45%.
Yeah, and then you lose your stock at 45%. Oh. Okay, we take away. We get out, possibly, but the jab, the power shield, the grab. Oh.
Oh, wow. Again? Oh.
The nair.
Dude, the dash attack just reaches, sets him up perfectly for the nair.
Oh.
He has no double jump.
Oh, my God.
Oh! Okay, I love side B extensions, but it doesn't get him anything there.
Yeah, dude. Rishi doing that back in the day. Oh.
Okay.
Great DI on that down tilt, though.
Oh.
Yeah, no base race.
Okay,
We
wow.
got a game 4. We're going to it.
That was a heater.
Oh, my God. Just drop down back air there. Just full assurance he's got it. Oh, hey.
So it's not going to be a 3-0. Kadorin loses his first match of this top 8 section.
Is it of the tournament as well?
I would have to go back and check, but I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
We are
No,
on
3-1
Yoshi's.
Bobby Ballz.
Yeah.
Okay,
Everyone
so
else I imagine.
Bobby picked one up.
So Yoshi's a classic pick.
Yeah.
Let's
Great
it
CC
ride, yeah.
Okay. He's trying to find the answer to Kadorin hitting really good SCI on the up air, and it's tough.
Yeah, it is tough.
Because he'll just aerial out, and then by the time you're shielding, he's just gone. Oh. Oh, no.
Kadorin loses a stock to what I assume was supposed to be a fall through forward air to a forward smash.
Yeah.
And those are always the hardest ones to lose because it's like, I don't know, you lose to something that it's in your control, but it doesn't really feel in your control.
Yeah. Cracks in the armor sometimes.
Yeah.
You know? We're all susceptible. Melee is an interestingly designed game at best.
Nice, okay.
She's almost perfect. Okay.
Big forward smash, yeah. Surprised he didn't get a tipper there, but...
Do I see Randall?
Just been off.
Oh, the fair? I like the choice, but
yeah.
It was probably the best thing he could afford himself there,
Yes, yeah.
honestly. It's like either you try to go for the same situation, you probably die after the hit.
Yeah.
Down air.
That's a situation that you just have to bite. And there, he only eats a down air. You know, it's like you eat 10% for landing on stage. It's not the worst.
There's only so many like edge guards that you can thug out before you have to go a little crazy. All right.
Nice. Like the platform movement.
Love the CC on the first hit air to grab here. Forward air. Oh,
Should
Randall.
be-
Randall.
Yeah. Okay.
Double little dip on Randall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, re-grab. Kadorin finding a lot of his money from these tech chase scenarios, which you have to do, but they are not easy, I tell you.
No.
Okay,
love
nice.
it. Love it.
Oh,
love the
I like
fair
that.
more.
I like that more. Yeah. That's good.
He said, "I know your tricks, man."
Yeah.
Come on.
The wall jump putting him just in the spot for the forward air. And honestly, there, I think you want the sour spot. Just sends him a little further from stage. Doesn't pop him up. Everyone gets one. Oh,
keep it going, bud. Oh my goodness. Love a runoff banishment combo, but not quite able to finish all the way through.
Nice.
Nair there.
Nair clips under the Nair from Marth, which is
yeah. That is.
Yeah.
I don't know how intentional it was, but I've seen it once or twice.
It is nice
recently,
whenever it happens, yeah.
And I wouldn't be shocked.
You get a freebie as Marth whenever that happens, which is cool.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's grabbing. There's nothing there, sir.
Bro, Fishbait has been out of the bracket for a while, but he's still trying to grab these.
Oh?
Good
Okay.
DI. What does he got? He turned his back so he can maybe get the mix, but one more
try, yeah.
Randall's long gone. Yeah, no tech. It's hard to tech on that slump,
Yeah,
too.
nice. Okay.
Setting Spark down 3-1.
Kadorin in grand finals, winner's side.
Look at that.
Not a bad showing.
Good stuff, John Co. All right. We're going to kick it on over, I think, to loser semis now.
Joshman Crudo.
Joshman Crudo. He's not looking. He's another world away.
He's got hood up.
Yeah.
Hoodie Joshy.
Joshy Bear.
I was gonna make another basketball reference, but you never get them.
I'm sorry, man. I got cut from my 7th grade basketball team.
That's really?
Yeah. They. I was having.
So did Michael Jordan. You know that?
I was having growing pains because I was sprouting into this.
How bad were they?
Portal.
As someone who's average male height, what does a growing pain feel like?
Dude.
Do they suck?
So, I'm trying to remember how much I grew in one summer. I think it was like 5 or 6 inches in one summer.
That is, dude. If a kid from my school came back 6 inches taller, I'd be like, he ate somebody.
Yeah. No,
That's tight. That's
I like
tight. That is tight.
But yeah, it hurts.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry for your
my basketball
pain.
dreams.
Yeah.
I was lazy. I was only good at getting rebounds.
Yeah, I mean,
That's what I was built for.
Everyone needs a rebound guy.
Exactly. I could have been Dennis Rodman minus the North Korea stuff.
Yeah. We've got
That's
Joshy.
Moist Mogul's Joshy Bear.
That is Moist Mogul's Joshy Bear. He won Mountain Mania.
Huh?
Which he won Mountain Mania, which was a North. Oh my God, I'm choking. North Carolina tournament.
Word.
Choked that one real bad. And what did he get at Santa Paws? Did you see? Was it 9th?
Yeah, he did pretty good.
Yeah.
Santa Paws surprisingly stacked tournament.
Yeah, I know a lot of people dropped out last minute, but it ended up still having some heavy hitters.
Cody
obviously.
Schwab sweep, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a classic. That's the 2023 special. Cody Schwab sweep. Cody Schwab sweep.
A sweep for Schwab. All right.
So I assume that these two have not met anytime recently. If we didn't get the matchup,
I don't know. I haven't forgotten the recent data.
We need some Utah stats real fast.
Oh, switch to blue here. Oh man,
it's for Big Moist. I think that's their team color, blue.
Yeah, I want to say so.
Oh, Double Shine really just beats out. First one clanks to the F tilt. Second one just sends him off stage. Pretty good. Oh, I think these two played at Big House. I think Crudo won.
Crudo won?
Yeah, I'm almost positive because I remember Josh being upset.
I know Josh does not like Sheik.
Yes, I think
does not
that
care for fighting against his character all that much.
Clean for stock though. 76% on Josh, so relatively easy kill if Crudo can get the setup.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
That jump back fair doing a lot of work here.
Yep. Gotta hit those.
Fading high is hard against Sheik.
It is, yeah.
Because it's like, you gotta drop close to ledge.
And F tilt is so active.
It's so juicy, too. It's like, you DI out, you're back where you started.
Yeah.
You DI in, well, you're just cooking, buddy. Like, it's just over. You know?
Nice. Avoids the needles and hits the good shorten.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the big difference.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
The Hulk Hogan?
Chill out, dog. This is disgusting.
Yeah, that all was nasty.
My Miz is clean with it, I will say. Crudo, I think the thing that makes this scarier for Josh than Spark is that he is not quite so systematic. And there's going to be a lot of change up.
I think there's no fear in Crudo's heart.
Yeah.
Like, he plays with like unrelenting aggression.
Yeah.
When he wants to, obviously. Everyone knows she can be unrelentingly aggressive all the time, but it feels like when he turns it on, he turns it to 11 every single time.
No. It's like Spark is singing like Italian choral, right? Like really like old school, like by the book. Crudo is sounding his barbaric yop from the mountaintop, like the Walt Whitman advises to. Right? Like this is he just plays like he's just in your face screaming the whole time.
He's riding into battle.
Yeah.
Dude, and like I don't know. It's like he played from behind after the first stock. Josh kind of showing like exactly what the game plan was, and he just brings it back and has a lead of his own. And it's like a pretty big lead.
Yeah, no, this is big for Sheik. Sub 40 is always nice.
Yeah.
Okay. And also, he doesn't like play on the ground quite so much as Spark does.
Yeah.
Spark likes to play really safe so he can get to his tech chase. And like Crudo's like, we're gonna look for something juicy.
We're gonna look for some high risk, high reward.
Yeah, something safe, something big, and it's gonna be nice. All right. There you go. Good pickup.
I think it's the second one he's called out this game. You can't just slide off from your platform with your aerial. All right, Crudo.
Okay. What's that?
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Catches him jumping at a shield to bear.
Uh-oh.
Crudo's shield pressure is really nice. I know Sheik doesn't have a ton of options, but he's like keeping him pretty honest with his out of shield.
Oh my God, he drops so low, but it just does not matter. Yeah. Beautiful drop down reverse back here.
First game, 0% on the stock. No, Crudo.
Yeah. Didn't even dip into the magnifying glass for that one.
Nice. Yeah, like
quick replays here.
Yeah. His platform movement ended up getting called out on the penultimate stock, but he was getting a lot of mileage off of it.
He was. And I think the reason the stage is so strong is like, one, you don't have to worry about her reverse the top platform. Yeah. You get to keep them a little more grounded. You get to punish them on their recovery a bit more. Because Spark Josh I think started on Thought. Right?
Yes.
And instead we get the Battlefield started for these two.
Okay, nice.
Or no, not Battlefield, Dreamland. The other Triplad. Pardon me.
Every extension on that combo from Josh was real good. I think he was like looking for something, baiting it out, and then punishing accordingly. Really good.
Yeah, I think
sound gameplay.
I think also like being able to really have those clear what slide off. Too.
Yeah.
Like now we can talk about that. But just like when his ranges are locked in this matchup, he looks untouchable.
Yeah.
Like it reminds me of like peak Mike Hayes versus Sheik.
That's a good comparison, actually.
Mike would just brutalize like Swedish Delight. Oh my God!
It is so. I cannot express how important it is to not give Sheik ledge for free, and being able to cover that with a down tilt to set up for a kill is huge. Like
it's not just a Josh man, he's a Wiseman.
Yeah.
Okay, great fade too, but he's gonna get flipped by the downer there.
I guess same thing with Marth, where it's like these characters who are kind of midweight really want to drift to ledge as freely as they can, and if you can take that away and at least put it in their minds, it's like adds a different level of worry that they have to think about whenever they're coming back from stage.
Okay, down tilt there was cute. Turn on the tree.
Down tilt's another one of those moves that I feel like in the last couple of years or so, people are just finding spots to use it in, and it's really, really good.
Move's insane.
Wow.
Great Dynasty combo.
They're quite hot.
Dynasty because they Dynasty.
Is that really why they call it?
I actually don't know, but it sounds cute. Dead. Full stock lead.
Yeah.
He talked about it, how he'll just change gears, right?
Yeah.
And like, not just change gears, but it feels like engines too.
Yeah.
He's like, we got to go from like the old reliable, the trusty, the Fiat.
The bag of
And now we're
tricks.
getting the muscle car out.
Yeah.
And this is the muscle car. this car fucks. I'm gonna be honest. This thing's crazy. This thing's fully kitted out.
It goes to 0 to 60 in a second flat.
Yeah, but right now Crudo. Oh.
Okay, nice.
Love that rising air.
Okay, yeah, meets him with a back air. Dude, he is so good. I'm like befuddled with his punish game.
I mean, KDJ taught us all we can go down there.
Yeah.
But it's just like seeing it get implemented that thoroughly and completely is just like, God damn, son. You're looking peak right now.
I'm so happy that they're both playing. Oh, nice. The
Yeah.
Pele. I'm so glad that they're both playing so clean. Like.
Oh no. Oh no. No way. Okay, he rolls away.
yeah.
He rolls away. I thought he was not going to touch ground. It was
Yeah.
going to be a real bad time.
Like they're both just playing such sound melee. Oh. Could have punished the roll. I don't think he was ready for it.
No, he thought he was so safe because of how the indent was there for him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dude, this feels really bad to lose if you're Josh, I think.
Dude, I'm just like living in 2018 right now.
Nice.
Wall bang,
Okay, yeah.
still dies.
Yeah, okay.
So important that even with the wall reducing knockback, he still has to die.
Extremely fortunate for Joshy there.
No repeat of the Sparks.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. This is crazy.
Oh. The mistech from Crudo there it's a tough one to swallow, but I think you're breathing a huge sigh of relief if you're Josh.
Oh, absolutely. Golly. Okay.
Now it's Crudo's time.
I love the little cam we got here.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep, this makes sense. Checks out. Wow.
I don't know why I was acting shocked. For some reason, my brain was still like, yeah, Battlefield was game 1. No, it's Dreamland. Come on, man.
Okay.
You're supposed to remember these things.
Doesn't get him grabbed there. Having a hard time getting off this platform. I think getting called out with up smash enough times is kind of makes him a little wary.
Yeah. A little scared, maybe?
Yeah. I think we're seeing another like pretty drastic like change in tempo from both of them. I think as opposed to just seeing who can run over the other, I think they're trying to commit as little as possible, at least in this first stock here.
Nice. See there. Nice. Also, Crudo's playing a bit more grounded. Like you said, he was worried about getting those jumps called out a little bit.
Yeah.
And also, Fox is he's a squirrely son of a bitch on those levels.
Yeah, he is. He's not to be trifled with.
No.
Okay, yeah, I mean, Crudo's platform movements is as clean as ever.
Oh my God.
Does
He's
get
just
called
catching
out.
his dashes. Yeah.
I think getting called out with Fox up smash is like a bottom 5 feeling in Melee. You always
Honestly,
like you
it's
feel
that
so bad.
Falco F smash up there.
Yeah.
For real. Uh-oh. Scare burst.
Okay.
Good
yeah.
fade.
Nair clips him.
Yeah.
Oh, tough. Yeah, he's definitely not wave dashing off platforms anymore. He's trying to get around the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Okay,
Nice
good
kick
check there. It's a scary percent for both of them.
Oh, dashes completely around all Fox's defensive options.
God, okay, and he just goes straight down. He doesn't want to deal with it at all. He's like, I know you're going to get it, man. I understand.
Yeah. Get me in there as fast as possible.
Oh, he missed the JCF smash, probably.
Yeah. So that was like the levels on what we were talking about earlier, where he punished him for trying to punish him for getting ledge for free. It was just a big fair.
It's just layers to it on layers. All right.
Okay.
Hanging back.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, tries to go for the big call out again. Doesn't get punished for it this time.
Oh, down tilt. So nice.
Okay, falling up there. Wow.
Love it. Love a good shine grab in the corner.
Yeah.
Honestly, so hard to contest. Or contest, I suppose.
Rising bear. Tries to get him some stage control back. It's kind of hard to play the game when you're stuck in the corner.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, down tilt. Gets
Top
grabbed.
flat.
Chance for a kill. Misses it.
Oh,
he doesn't even fast fall, so we can catch him with the up air.
Oh. Oh my God. Scary.
Nice. Up
There
there, up
it
there.
is.
Okay. Close it out.
Josh is
Josh.
cooking right
Josh,
now.
fans in the house going a little crazy.
I mean, he's a beloved boy.
Yeah, he is. I have not seen a player as beloved in a long time. That's not like a top 3 player, you know.
Honestly, yeah.
I think everyone says
It's the
Mango's
charm,
him. Yeah.
honestly. Like,
It's the accent.
yeah. Little eye roll there. All right, 49. CC
Okay.
kind of off the table here.
Yeah.
All right. I love that he doesn't even bother pushing to ledge with another shine.
Yeah.
He's just like, I just need to get the grab here. No up smash. I need to get something reliable. Knockdown.
Oh my god.
Shoot. Yep.
Dude.
Crudo.
The side B is super risky there, but it's like kind of the fastest way back to stage, and I think when you're getting beat around that hard, it's like you want to get safe as possible, like safe as fast as possible.
He held that in his pocket though, that little sneaky little grab. All right, FD.
Dude, so it's 2-1 now, Crudo. Kind of
really wild.
Big swing. Yeah, big swing.
2-3. We really looked like a Josh. Oh,
nice.
Well, the front of the foot. Also a top 5 bad feeling though. God, crazy shit though.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, gets stuck in his dash. But this has been the tail of the tape so far, where it's like Josh gets like a pretty, pretty drastic first stock lead, and Crudo's just fighting uphill, and sometimes he clutches it out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough. Great FCI. It's just like watching. The Sheiks, they really have to pound their execution down, right? They got to get that stuff down pat.
Yeah.
Right. So giving them any opportunity when they are trusting themselves, it's just it's too much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? I was talking with Josh. I was like, yeah, you know, Fox is like really good character. And he's like, well, Sheik might be top 1. And I think it's a bit, but honestly, I think there might be a bit of a subconscious fear.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. This is up smash kill percent, unfortunately for Sheik, and characters everywhere, I suppose. But that Fox guy's got strong legs, so
yeah, get a shine out. We'll see. But
nice.
Smash nair for the Dammy. Full tracking.
Oh, okay.
Get wall banged. Yeah. Go for it. And even Josh shaking his head on that one.
I mean, part of me thinks that it's almost like better to just go for the stock trade there and just 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah.
But I think there is a way where you can get around that and hold on to your stock, but just could not find the seam, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, just staying away.
Nice.
Love these little empty hot baits there. Finally gets his grab. A little fair. Oh. Get your shield up.
I think what I love most about Crudo's gameplay is that he, like, if the game plan is to aggress and, like, have them play at your speed, he doesn't shy away from that even when he's fighting from behind, you know? Maybe to his detriment. Like, I think there could be a moment where you're like, okay, let me slow things down a little bit, but if he wants to go, he will continue to go.
He's gas. That's the thing.
Nice. Soft back air.
Huge lead, though.
PC dropped just a little late.
Oh, my goodness.
He's getting hit with the blue light special. Okay, jab, knocks him down. Yeah. Okay.
This is feasible. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Crudo's punish game is that kind of immaculate where I'd be a bit worried still if I was Josh.
Josh does have a nice lead that he's sitting on right now. Hopefully he's able to close this one out.
Huge, big, huge, large.
Goes up, slightly up.
Oh my god. Oh!
Dude. Okay, he doesn't. He does
it
not
was so
die.
stinky though. This is death.
Dude, it's like
even if he's not getting
you're
the clip,
never ahead.
Even if he's not getting the clip, he's setting himself up in position where he's going to be able to carry through anyway. Like he's going to finish his food. Josh has got to buckle up here. Sharking. Trade out.
Oh,
forward smash.
Nice, yeah.
Okay.
Just a little far out.
Game 5 banger.
Yeah, Josh not letting it. I mean, Crudo had all the momentum there and kind of closed it out to see a Game 5. Josh is probably breathing another sigh of relief.
I mean, that F smash is just like, if you don't air dodge there, it's over.
Yeah.
And like, who's thinking, this Fox is going to rip one?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they?
You go to Yoshi's.
This kind of makes sense, honestly.
Yeah.
The way Crudo plays
Crudo,
front platform and like how speedy he is. Josh already throwing in some like interesting like empty hop waveland baits that we weren't seeing. It's also just like content to dash away and get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Great tech.
Dude, okay, really good angle. That's pretty much the only angle you can go in that situation.
Yeah. Okay, get our grab.
Nice.
Yeah. It's clipped, but
Josh getting a little antsy moving out of shield. He's getting clipped by these like stray aerials.
Yeah. Look at this dash dance. Oh my god. He's overextending slightly on a few small things, but like he's hitting so hard. Oh, that could have been big.
Yeah, could have gotten up air.
Oh no, got scooped. Got one chance, but yeah, that's it.
Okay, so for the first time in a couple games, Crudo fighting with an early lead. Which, I don't know, from what I've seen, Crudo seems just as good at fighting from behind as he does fighting from ahead.
Yeah,
so.
he's just going to kill you regardless.
Yeah.
Gets in deep with that up air.
Okay.
Very nice, very nice.
But yeah, like, not very many flubs from either of these players, and it's like they're just no one's winning or losing games based on like, you know, out of game, or I guess in game, but out of combat mistakes, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Melee, like, Melee's one of those games where, like, at this point, you have to be able to death touch.
Yes.
At the highest level.
Or close to it.
Or at the very least, get your, like, 60 to 80, right? Like, be able to put them in a position to where you're going to be able to win off of that. Yeah. Oh, the reverty. Oh. Okay. Gets the knockdown. Barely misses, but late in air. Oh, Josh.
Beautiful shorten.
In the heat of the moment and everything. He needed to wait out for a few more if he wanted to get a mid-short on Riddle.
Josh fans coming alive in the crowd.
They are real. They do exist outside of Australia.
But Crudo just seems so like content to stick to what's been working and just kind of punish Josh for like nickel and diamond, you know?
Yeah.
Death by 1,000 cuts type beat.
Buddy is a machine, right?
Yeah.
Like he is. That machine's got soul though.
Yeah.
Right.
There is magic.
There is magic in these combos.
Oh no, it does not ride the wall high enough, and Josh is looking. It's looking grim. Not undoable, obviously, but
grim.
It is grim.
Nice. Great call out on that needle. Hanging tight.
Yeah. As Sheik, you pretty much get one up. You get one move when you're recovering, and it's like it's either usually the fair or the needles when you're falling down. So.
Big up smashes here. Push off with the upper as well.
Okay. Oh, dude. I think if that up smash connects, it kills.
It might have,
Which is crazy.
Oh.
And then we just have an even game on our hands.
Okay, he's trying to CC these hits.
Yeah.
He manages to get.
Oh, misses the turnaround.
Oh, he's getting the shines, but he's not getting the finish. Randall's there for him though. But the Shy Guys.
Yeah.
Multiple stage hazards coming into play here. We really should do something about those.
If only.
If only.
If only there was something we could do. Okay.
Well, the cloud can stay. Oh. He's not going to be able to get the dash, but he's sharking. He's looking.
Don't
jump. There you go. Okay.
Okay, big opportunity.
Possible 3-stock comeback here from Joshman. Staying at ledge here. Oh. Down air for a great DI on that, but up air, he's living.
Shine stall. Oh, yeah. Dude.
What a set. Incredible stuff in that last game even from Josh. Crudo is just such a, he's such a wall.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like, he is just so difficult to deal with. And his punish is so consistent. His neutral is so tricky.
Yeah.
He's just built out like that, man. Like, this is the kind of Melee you got to play to be able to keep up.
Yeah. Over the course of 5 games, too, after an entire day's run, it's like, I feel like it's hard to keep that mentality and keep that like game plan going, but he found a way.
Dude, he was digging deep for that 3-stock comeback.
Yeah.
He was really putting on a show, and I'm sad that the storyline couldn't find the resolution that it was leading to. But good on Crudo for shutting that down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, sometimes you gotta remind people that it's not their story.
Yeah.
Right.
And I mean, obviously, shout out to Josh, hell of a competitor in like every facet of the word.
Yeah.
Real
mensch.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Real mensch.
Yeah.
But we got to give it up to a quick ad read, folks. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe at VGBootCamp.
Yeah. If you are watching this live, make sure you follow their Twitch. If you're watching the VOD, make sure you check them out on YouTube.
Yeah.
If you're doing either or the other one, make sure you do the opposite.
Be sure to hit that Twitch Prime as well if you can, folks.
If you're telling me you don't want to use VGBC Jab Lock in your favorite streams,
my favorite stream,
while you're playing Polygonal on the side,
dude, I'm multitasking.
Multi-streaming,
multitasking. Heading to quadrigonal.com while I'm.
I will say I'm looking at this right now and I'm trying to piece together how the game plays.
Oh, I have no idea.
And I have no clue, so I'm interested to see.
I do kind of want to download
what the mechanics are.
I kind of want to check it out.
And then shout out Top Shelf. Obviously, they provide for. I don't know if they provided the CRTs here. I don't think they did, but they normally do for all the SoCal events, which is tight. So
TSC does great work. Shout out to Georgie.
And they're just a wonderful presence in SoCal and beyond. So make sure you give them a follow.
Yeah, no, Georgie. Georgie's your roommate?
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Shout out Productions.
Here for Georgie.
Yeah, shout out Georgie.
Pat's House 4, folks. April 27th to 28th, 2024. StartGG/Pat's House. It's been 6 years, 6.5 years.
Dang.
Since Pat's House 3. And before that, it was the one where Fly Amanita survived that dreadful
down air
little
from
down
West
air.
Balls.
Yeah. That was Pat's House 2 back in like 2015. So it was like a 3-year gap or something.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
We're going on a decade of iconic Pat's House clips.
So much Melee happening at Pat's house.
Yeah.
Great guy, Pat, I hear. But now we got losers finals, the run back. from our top 8 qualifier, our
Yeah.
winners quarters
Yeah.
run back.
We've got to, okay, so I think this is going to be a little bit of a different story as opposed to Ben. I think that Spark a lot more proficient in the Sheik Data, especially when it comes to the chain grab.
Very.
So.
And his nooch is rock solid.
I imagine this will be a lot less snowbally.
Yes.
Or it could be. It could be snowball. Who knows?
Could see some snowball.
But
there has been a hell of a little winter storm coming up outside.
Yeah.
All right, they've got the go-ahead from Prod, and we are pausing out. Going to get into this set.
Yeah, once again, real quick shout out to Altitude Sickness. Shout out to Colorado scene.
Man, DSJ and Mitchell really putting on
been a great tournament so far.
Hell of a tournament.
Lucky to be a part of it. So
very thrilled. Very glad to be here. I don't get to come out to Colorado too often, but it's always been a joy.
Yeah. Everyone likes to say their scene is the homie scene, but I think Colorado's got,
it's definitely up there for
they've got some skin in the game in terms of being the homiest scene.
It's Arizona definitely up there.
Yeah. A lot of good scenes. Shout out to Southwest, which I learned that Colorado is a part of.
Yeah,
even though
Four Corners is like kind of Southwest.
Even though, okay, riddle me this.
Okay.
Midwest, middle. It's a port.
They're not very middle.
Yeah. No, they're super middle. Colorado's like dead center of the United States.
Midwest?
No, look. Okay, I know what Midwest is defined as, but are you telling me that Colorado's not in the middle western part of the United States? If you looked at it on a map, you wouldn't be like, that's the Midwest. People are like, oh no, that's Ohio.
Yeah, that's
in Eastern time.
That's the thing that gets
me.
That's what I'm
time,
saying.
by the way.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, why is that the Midwest?
Yeah.
Make it make sense, people.
Pisses me off.
Just because you make good emo music doesn't mean you can get away with anything. Right?
I actually think you can. I think that I might have to lose you on the argument there. I think you make
I
good
was
enough.
about to subject people to like my worst impression of what emo music sounds like because I love Midwest emo music, but it's so fun to make fun of.
Yeah, it
but,
is.
I'll save it for later, folks.
There's a microcosm that the people who love it a lot, and the people who hate it are like, this is not music.
They're like, why are these white boys getting away with this? What's going on?
Someone go help them.
Yeah.
Someone send help to the Midwest.
Get those boys to therapy. Oh man, we've been talking a lot here, but 3 stocks have quickly disappeared in 1.5 minutes.
Now Spark does not play Blue Sheik. He actually plays the Black Sheik, if I recall. Or Red. No, he plays Red. Right?
No? What? My object permanence has left the building.
Yeah, same.
Honestly.
I'm a toddler.
It's late. I've been up since like 7 a.m. off like 6 hours of sleep.
And a coffee.
Yeah. I need sustenance.
Well, I'm going to need you to pay really close attention to who wipes their hands after who takes the next stock.
Well, one of our cams is down right now, so we'll see if we can get Spark.
Either way, yeah. This game one, obviously a lot tighter than the game one of the most recent Sheik Data that we saw.
Yeah, that was kind of a blowout. Let's be honest. Okay, Crudo's port 4. Crudo's port 4. We got it, people. Don't worry. We're doing the hard work and journalism that you need at home.
Yeah, let's go back to talking about Midwest emo now.
All right.
So this is a pretty sizable, not a sizable lead.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah. But he is working his way back to an even game.
Barely. And we get Crudo back. He's here. We found him.
There he is.
There's such good damage. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Does get out of it. He's ready for the getting out of it with the upper though.
Yeah.
Gonna take some percent, just not gonna be the kill that he wants.
My favorite sign of a high tier in a game is like how many mistakes can you make and get away with it?
Yeah.
Still continue your punishment. Right?
You may not get the fat punish, but you get a punish, which is nice.
Yeah. So silky.
Yeah.
So smooth. Much like the milkshakes he enjoys.
I didn't know this was part of Spark's lore. I didn't know he's a milkshake fiend.
Loves milkshakes. I don't know what the deal is.
The Eggdog hat is off, so I think it's business time.
I don't even think so. I think they modeled it around him. They were like, milkshakes. Milkshakes. For you, Eggdog Spark.
I cannot, for the life of me, remember what the counterpick situation was. I guess it was a 3-0 or a 3-1.
It was 3-0 with
3-0, right?
Yeah.
So we didn't really get to see any Crudo counterpick.
Quite nasty comeback in Game 3.
So Crudo partial to Stadium in the Sheik Ditto. I wonder why that is.
I mean, it's nice because you have that long flat area in the center.
Yeah.
When it transforms, you can really get quite gross with the chain grabs.
Yeah. Or even if the chain grab gets interfered, I think Crudo's shown like a proficiency in not necessarily needing to rely on the chain grab if things get messy,
Yeah, Spark is so fast in this Ditto. He's like, I know what I can do.
Yeah.
So that means I know what you can do. All right.
Okay.
Nice. So goes high. Manages to make it back. Get a little back throw here.
Now do the rinse and repeat for how long? Yeah.
Gotta end the spin cycle soon, you know.
I'm paying per minute on the spin cycle.
Exactly, dude. I've only got so many quarters, man. Who carries change?
Speaking of spin cycle, we're primed for a rock fight. Wow, buffers the down smash immediately, I guess.
How did he get in there?
I have no clue, but I'm glad that he was ready because I certainly was not.
ECB shenanigans happening here.
They're grabbing.
Yeah.
The boys are trying to fight atop the rock.
Lovely.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, backward. Okay. Yeah.
Might have been holding down to prime for attack, but misses it entirely and ends up dying. I'm pretty sure he would have died either way. He's at 140, but
he's going for ledge here. Gets the wall bang for the DI, so he's gonna be able to survive here. Something's happening.
I love looking
it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, I love looking at shields and trying to deduce what's going on the other side of the rock.
Okay, Crudo's in the advantage here.
Okay.
Chad down throw.
Fair. Okay. Yeah. Fast fall's a little too far. And it's even game.
You are correct. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. Punishing a get-up attack by sliding off ledge yourself and getting back to it. Sure.
I feel like the ones where the get-up attacks where they jut, they're so
they
hard.
Kick you back. You're like, why, man? This is the hard work in friendship, honestly.
Nice.
Crudo throwing back a little bit here. Yeah. Get there.
We'll flip them, yeah. Okay, wow. So we're seeing the counter pick work out.
That's a big swing. I mean, the set, I believe, was fairly close. Yeah, it was 3-1 in winners.
For Crudo, right?
No.
Or Spark
beat Josh, man.
Yeah.
Both these players double in Joshy. Another rough Sheik day.
Yeah. He does have a tendency to run into the ninja more often than not on tournament day.
She's devious, man.
She'll sneak up on you, too. It's like, before you realize it, you're like, oh, we have 4 Sheiks and dot bait.
Yeah.
How did this happen?
Okay, chain grab time, but awkward stuff here with water transformation. Is he going to DI to center? Yeah, he is.
He's trying to clip the windmill, I think, to end it. Yeah, he's
sure
following the windmill.
It's like, give me a tech.
Nice.
Oh my God, Spark.
Yeah.
Oh.
Spark's done that twice now. I think it's like in the tool belt pretty often of the jab to punish an option out of shield and then punish the following option with a.
He caught him off the windmill.
Nice.
Wait. Crudo's up 2-0? We're figuring things out here, people. We're learning lots.
Oh, okay. Well, we are now hearing from production that it's 2-0 for Crudo. This whole time we thought we were watching Spark. But didn't Port 3 Sheik win game 1 or Port 4 Sheik win game 1?
No, it's been
same Sheik has won both games.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm being gaslit.
I'm being girl bossed
by myself.
Really
yeah.
Yeah. Something is happening here.
Look. Eventually, after enough games of Melee, one person will stand up and walk away, and one person will stay there, and that is when we will all know.
That's where the truth is.
We're all
this
this together.
Out on the field.
That's the beauty of Melee is we're all one big confused family.
See, I don't know because Blue Sheik just wiped hands, and that was Crudo.
Okay.
Maybe my initial read on it was incorrect.
So blame Stewed. Always blame Stewed.
Yeah, it's my fault, guys.
I'm a perfect little angel. I've done nothing wrong, and I never will.
I'm a big man and an ex-Catholic. I have plenty of guilt to share. Don't worry. Like we can make this work for everybody.
Okay, so now that we have our story straight, Crudo is the
dark blue
Sheik.
Yes.
And he is up 2-0.
Up 2-0 after getting 3-1 in winners. So clearly some thought was put into this.
Just lets it rip twice. Why not?
I mean, if they're going to come in on you, you might as well, right?
Seeing baby windmills. Any breakdancers in chat? Probably not. Anyways.
Dude, I hope they are. Where are my
oh, caught him sleeping. Okay.
Where are the BK boys
gives him a free one. BK boys?
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
I was addicted to watching America's Best Dance Crew when I was younger.
Dude, it was crazy.
I wanted to be a Jabberwocky more than I wanted to be alive, I think.
Dang.
that might be
the deepest cut you're going to make tonight.
So all 3 games, despite being won by Crudo, have looked like this, where it's like either one could win.
Yeah. I love
the
Yoshi's runoff vanish.
If for nothing, the swag.
Yeah.
Do you think that swag is getting phased out of the lexicon? Like
you think people are going to stop?
Like, I know
saying
the
it?
general population is weaning away from it, but I feel like it's been ever present in Smash, and I feel like the day that I'm the last person who says swag, I'll feel a deep sadness in my soul.
I think a lot of us adopted it ironically, and then it became like it leached into our lexicon.
Yeah.
Just like because we'd be like, oh, swag.
Okay, no one used it like that.
Oh, I definitely used it like
I
that.
think people were just like, wow, what a swag edge guard. But now it feels like when I say it, I'm cringing at myself.
No,
I feel like I'm
I don't
phasing
know.
it out.
I remember.
You know?
I remember. I don't know. This might be the end of things. We can talk about it.
Much
in a
like the
sec.
end of this stock, which looks pertinent.
Dude, you're hitting the segues. You're on this.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm a commentator. Hire me at Genesis. I've applied every year, and I've never gotten it.
You know what? You should talk to Zane about being on the hot mic list. So we're doing the couch stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I might be down.
All right.
We've got a 69%.
Dude, we're close enough to Arizona.
Okay, yeah. Big narrow. This is potentially tournament stock for Spark.
Maybe. Or Crudo.
Okay, yep. That's going to be it. So Crudo fought back.
There he is. Damn.
Every set that he's had on stream, he's looked pretty dominant, I'm not going to lie.
I'm kind of excited to see how he fares against Kadorin.
Yeah. So we've seen Kadorin, the Sheik Slayer of today, has beaten Ben and Spark.
He gets the full game.
He does get the full top 8 of Sheiks to win the tournament.
He doesn't have to change up a lot.
Which normally I think is a bad thing if you're playing Marth, but when you can stick to the game plan that's gotten you here, you're probably pretty happy.
Yeah.
So
I don't think you're going to be the last guy saying swag. I think it'll carry on.
I will.
Yeah.
That'll be my dying wish. I'll be the last guy to say swag. Put it on my tombstone.
Put it on my tombstone. Swag till the day you die.
Swag. You realize, Zeke? Swag. I think it's kind of hard. Kind of hard.
Goes kind of stupid if you think about it.
So
10 stream sets with a Sheik in a row.
I hope you guys.
How
Sheik
often
fans
does
going.
that happen?
Sheik fans going crazy in the chat right now. Well, okay. To be fair, a lot of the other top 8 was played on the second stream.
That's true.
So this is just
That's
mainstream
true.
sets.
Yeah.
But it is still crazy that they've all
If you guys
been.
want to be cool in the underground, you can go check out the side stream. You don't have to
Yeah. Why don't you watch some Spacey play? We're with the big dogs play on the stream, and today they're Sheiks.
Bark.
So I don't know what the tail of the tape is going to be here. I feel like I don't know what Crudo has been doing that has been working so well for him, where others have not.
That's the thing is, I'm going to have to see it with my eyeballs before I understand what he's implementing.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm just not my deduction powers are not good enough to be like, this is a spot that
What he's
does.
going to need to do is he's going to need to be able to adapt on the fly to Kadorin's defense, because a lot of the bread and butter punishes that we saw work so well with like Leffen's Sheik at LACS 5, where he just like clapped a lot of the Marths. He made Zane go to don't test us.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He made the matchup look really rough. Kadorin's counterplay to the early percent punish has been really solid.
Yeah.
Hits hard SDI away on the down throw up air. Forces do I make the choice to shield this aerial or contest it? And by the time you've made that decision, he's already on the next layer.
Yeah.
Right? He's already thinking like, okay, well, let's go ahead and we'll run on over and we're going to hit hard on a dash away, and then we're going to punish you trying to grab again or try to forward tilt. Like, we're going to make it hard.
Yeah.
Right?
I will say the one consistent throughout the entire day is that Crudo's punish game, as opposed to the other Sheiks, has just been like a smidge better.
Yeah.
And I think that in a matchup like Marth, where Kadorin, at least for the sets that have been on stream, beating so much mileage out of just like committal moves where they probably shouldn't be and just catching them off guard. If you're off just a little bit, I feel like you're going to eat a bigger punish than you have probably the entire tournament. If
Just
you're
a
going
hair.
to win. Yeah.
Also crazy how stacked the top 32 of this tournament was to get here.
Yeah.
Just in top 8, beating Ben, Joshman, and Spark to get here is bonkers.
Yeah. I mean, that's like a national bracket.
Yeah.
It's like
he's also in grands all the way from loser side top 8.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Aura, Ben, Joshman, Spark, and before that, because he lost in winners, he did also beat Zealot, one of the best players out here in Colorado. Also Ohio.
Yeah. I believe he was also pretty high ranked in Ohio.
Shout outs to Papa and Balloon Day.
Yeah,
the greatest war to ever be fought. The greatest war no one knows about is Papa just coming out to try to clap Balloon Day.
Is that the lore? Is that the Ohio lore?
Yeah, Papa loves going out and trying to just ruin Balloon Day's day. I love Papa so much, man.
There's some spiteful melee going on.
Oh my god,
There's
dude.
good melee and there's spiteful melee. Sometimes they're the same, but more often than not, they're not.
Man, I feel bad for people that don't know Papa.
All right, we are in
What
game.
a legend.
It's Battlefield season. I love the stage, dude. I love the stage so much.
We're right in.
Okay, yeah, I do like that Kadorin has been doing that. Before, it's like you would kind of just do the forward throw as Marth, and they would just automatically hold down and away, and you would be forced to like
tech chase.
Yeah. Whereas with his implementation of like the down throw and the back throw, it now genuinely turns Marth's throws into like a mix-up for like getting another grab. It's not a true chain grab, I don't believe, but they're at least like wary of it.
You know, you got to be mindful.
Yeah.
At the very least. That run and dash, crouch, doing good work there. Make sure Crudo gets in under.
If he wins this, the era of Dark John Ko is ushered upon us in real time.
You think he just walks away after he wins?
Yeah, no handshake.
Whoa.
Like, doesn't smile.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that was nuts.
That was like a plat cancel edge cancel. So he not only like jumped at a point where he up aired the shield, landed, and then platform canceled as well.
Yeah.
You know, we just had the green slip thing
Yeah.
get figured out.
Yeah.
And that's a whole other element that I'm interested in seeing how that gets explored. If someone learns how to do that consistently, I'm very scared.
The game is over. The game might be over.
Safe pressure
For real
on
this
platform.
time. Yeah.
That translates into like forward air or just like fastball dash away. Might be nuts,
Yeah.
but seems very hard to replicate. Oh, head bunkers.
Okay, yeah. If he doesn't hit the head there, I think Kadorin's just dead, but hitting the up B gives him one more chance. I don't think it ends up mattering, but
this is another thing that we're seeing Crudo do. He's getting out there.
Yeah.
He's getting active.
Yeah, he is.
Right? Spark, Ben, both played kind of safe. Didn't want to like risk it for the biscuit. Crudo says, I'm a big fan of those biscuits. We'll need them.
And like we talked about in the prior sets, where it's like, okay, if you concede ledge to Marth, it's like he grabs ledge and he's alive, which there are worse things, but why do that when you could just punish and kill him, you know?
Just get him. You know, side B is such a vulnerability.
Yeah, I think it's bait. It's like for sure bait. It looks real good, but it is super punishable.
Yeah.
And that's punishable by everybody. Other Marths, Spaceys, they should like be looking more to get into that side B window to punish when it's done too high or too close to ledge.
Oh man, trying to probably go for the ounce subject there, but getting just a Reggie boy.
Nice.
Oh,
holds in on the throw too. Gets a forward smash.
He's looking good, man.
Looking good.
We saw some changes over from the other Sheiks that looked really solid, but even still.
And he was in the driver's seat. Like it wasn't like he was. I don't know. He was like playing reactive. I feel like he was controlling the pace of the game.
Yeah, one hand on the wheel.
one on the chicken bake from Costco.
Dude, absolutely. Got to make sure it stays safe.
Of course, yeah.
I buckled it in to make sure.
Okay,
I will not lose that. Not after the hot dogs.
The hot dog incident.
The hot dog incident.
Standard Dreamland, nice. Good grab.
Oh.
Big, meaty forward smash. Yeah, it goes for the down air.
Keep the juggle up, though.
Dude, this is like every punish is so drastic.
Dude, you remember when they thought this stage was bad for Marth?
It is bad. It's his worst stage. I don't know if it's bad per se, but it's definitely his worst.
It's bad, like, there's one bad episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it's still pretty good.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
that's a fair
The Great Divide sucks.
Yeah.
But only in context with the rest of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's true. When you're getting free tippers on Yoshi's, you're like, man, I don't get that. Maybe this is unplayable.
Yeah. Maybe this game sucks, actually. Oh!
Nice. Dude, I like... All the melee we've seen has been so clean today.
Crudo's just nice with it, man. I mean, we really have an echelon of top players that brings us what we want
as
spectators.
I say like 7 years ago, people talked about like, oh, you have to bring your like B game as high as you can. And it's like, these days I feel like no one has a B game, everyone just has an A game, and we never see anything
Yeah,
but
if
that.
you're playing B game now, you're fucking losing, man.
Yeah.
You're just gonna lose.
Yeah. Okay.
No down tilt.
Nice, yeah.
Oh, might have been able to mash out of that.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Dude, he just rips it in places where I'd be scared to.
Yeah.
And he finds it.
He's a brave man, that Jonko.
There it is. Okay, there's no more. No more from ledge.
Pack it in, boys.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about Marth counter from ledge that doesn't work, because it's not like it's telegraphed. You're just landing on stage with like... You're just landing on stage.
Yeah.
There's no reason for anyone to believe that you're going to be doing a counter, but every time you do it, it never hits. They never hit you. Any other time, they would smack you back off stage.
Yeah. It's the one time that they're thinking you're thinking.
Yeah.
And then you're thinking that they're not thinking. You're like, oh, dear.
Okay.
All
Like
right.
the needles, but it's out of there.
Great
Follow up. Nice.
I like how much variance he has and how he punishes this. Mostly he goes for those rising fairs to try to shove him up off the ground. But like sometimes he'll just rip that F smash too.
Yeah.
Maybe an up B.
I think it lends itself well too because all the Sheiks especially have gotten really good at the Omps attack on the forward smash. So 9 times out of 10, I think the next level for like Sheiks evolving is going to be like having the angle held down for Omps attacking, but not hacking in that way, like, you know, if it doesn't come. So
gets back sneaky like.
Yeah.
Okay. Crudo take that game.
Yeah. The high Marth percent on the Marthritis in full effect. Up tilt, tipper up tilt should kill, but I guess not.
Love that. I love saving double jump and just using the needle reverse.
Yeah.
To get yourself back in.
Cheeky way to grab ledge.
Yeah. Okay. One opportunity. Yeah, no.
Okay.
This is what gets so scary.
Yeah.
It's like you're like, okay, I have invincibility, and that's my only advantage in this moment.
Yeah.
I have to get position, or I have to get some damage, and right now Crudo's getting both.
Oh my god! I mean, 82% almost killing is not bad, certainly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keeping him in the corner.
Oh, what a tomahawk!
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. Marth is like so helpless in that situation, and he just. The awareness to know that and just keep the pressure on, knowing that 0%. There's what can he do to you? You know. So it is 1-1. This is huge for Crudo because I think going down 2-0 on your counter pick when you're already coming from losers is
it's a roughie.
mountain. Yeah.
It's a roughie. Oh, nice. Okay, F tilt. Gets another one. He trades out.
Yeah.
Oh, not a little bit late.
Okay. Wave dashes back. Lets him back on. Punishes the down tilt.
Yeah, boost grab to punish real end for the down tilt. Like, as much IASA frames as that move has, and how actual Marth is out of it, it's just like, well, you have a Sheik that's hurtling towards you.
Yeah.
Her hand outstretched.
At Mach 5.
Get it? Right?
Okay. Dude, I love that. Okay, so up air is actually more frame positive on shield than fair by like 1, I think. So it's like not big, but it's a it's a good thing to be conscious. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Good awareness.
66.
Knowing your optimal kills off of like aerials like that, I feel like for a long time Marths were just like, if it's Ken combo or nothing, and now it's just like they know exactly when to go for the reverse.
And now it's like, you know, it's like how the scene's dressing better. We're getting a little more European.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
it's like we're doing pretty good for ourselves.
Look at us be like our older brothers over there across the pond.
Across the pond.
Okay.
Oh.
Big opportunity.
Randy.
Nice.
Oh, a little scar jump back air shift up. Made it extra difficult, extra spicy.
Oh, I think just a normal forward smash would have sufficed there, but it's probably good to get the habit of doing the optimal thing, even if it doesn't work out in that time.
Oh,
nice.
yeah, catch.
Shy guy. Oh. 2 stocks apiece.
Nothing like hitting fly guys, honestly. Shouts to Duck at Full Bloom.
Dude, that charge shot, yeah.
I miss watching Duck play, like, 1, because of Samus was sick, and 2, because the looks of consternation were always so oh my god, what a grab.
Yeah, I will say there was never a player who looked more confounded than Duck.
That was great. Okay, this is platform here. Oh.
Okay.
I like the delay on that follow-up.
Yeah.
I like just taking a beat sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, I will do the thing, and then I will just change up a little bit for the fans at home.
I mean, especially after 3 games of playing the same way, it's always nice to just keep them sharp.
Keep them on your toes.
Yeah.
Randall out in 5. You can stall.
Oh no! Okay.
Dude, he bleeds.
Yes.
For more than 1 game, he bleeds, and Crudo has a 2-1 lead in the set here.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie. I thought after the first game and how the second game was going, I thought this game was gonna be kind of runaway, but after some real good Crudo play and some not so good John Coe play, it's
sometimes you get caught slipping, buddy.
It's like we might be on the verge of a reset.
Back to Yoshi's. I mean, I don't feel like the stage was the problem. I mean, it was just literally like Crudo's hitting hard. He's punishing things that normally felt safe in the matchups before with other players. Because he's not letting him get away with just like hanging back down tilting or just going in and fairing.
Yeah.
Like he is making it.
Oh, good tech. Nice.
Spot dodge there was pretty solid though. Keeps him in the corner position.
Oh, just slides off enough to get ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I will say in the early part of that stock, it did look like Kadorin was trying to force stuff. He was doing down tilts in spots where like he could have just forward smash and gotten the kill. I think he's maybe not forcing stuff, but he's a little hesitant to force stuff even. Okay,
Oh, that counter.
nice. He knows that he's not going to give him ledge for free, so he throws out the counter.
Yeah.
Tacks on some extra percent. Doesn't get much else off it, though. Big for him.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I think if he doesn't double jump there, but it's really hard to do the up B without inputting the jump first if you haven't already expended your double jump.
Yeah.
Nice.
Rip it and rip it.
Okay.
Like we talked about in the Dreamland game, man. It just, it's suddenly so much more playable.
Yeah.
When I have reliable.
Maybe this game isn't bad. Maybe it's real good.
Maybe I'm having a great time.
Some would say it's the best. Nice. Yeah. Love the falling up there from ledge.
Ooh. Not quite able to get there. Nice.
Okay.
Punishing
Crudo.
through the Roy zone is a good up attack.
Yeah. And this stock was all Crudo.
Damn.
Dude, they're back and forth. Like, I feel like, despite the clean play from both of them, none of the games have been allowed to be like runaways on either end.
Oh yeah, it's just back and forth. Oh my gosh. Okay, we get the down throw. Nice. I love up tilt because it covers slide off in that situation so well.
Yeah.
And if you're not hard SDIing out of it, you're gonna get clipped.
Oh,
it might be one of her best moves, honestly.
Nice. Not the greatest DI. I'm surprised he survived. Wow.
Sneaks
Just
in.
gives him ledge, yeah.
How do you get back here?
Nice.
Oh my god.
The downward dancing blade.
Oh.
Surprised. Wonder what makes him choose that over the other, but I guess it.
Oh, no,
no. Okay, I mean. Oh, one stock away from a reset.
I mean,
Unless
it
Kadorin
is-
can dig deep here, close out this one, and then
you
play
say
an
big
immaculate
deep?
last stock. Huh?
Did you say big deep?
Dig deep.
Oh, okay. I was like, big deep sounds funny. I'm not gonna
Big
lie.
deep is a little funny. We can bring it back.
Big deep might be a pretty good tag, honestly.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Pretty bad dash attack there. Trying to force the issue. Doesn't get punished for it though. Okay. Yeah. Both in
What you
shield.
got?
Kadorin's just the first to react.
Okay.
Oh.
No, dude, you can't be serious.
Not at a time like this.
I love it, dude. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Wow.
And down there.
Back on stage.
Whoa,
How did he bounce? How did he bounce?
How did he not
I
pop
don't
up?
understand. I
We
don't
get the
understand.
reset anyway,
Yeah.
but how we got
That
here,
was crazy.
I
Yeah.
don't know. That was, how did he manage to DI that move into the ground?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't.
Because he bounced, it looked like he bounced like twice.
Yeah. It did. Yeah.
Because there was the initial.
Yeah. I might have had something to
That
do
might
with
be the most,
the lip, but I'm
like,
a little
messed up
confused too.
SDI.
Yeah.
It might be the lip too. It might
Yeah.
be like the point on the
Yeah.
lip where everything gets weird.
Yeah.
Because slugs in this game are coated with like elephant toothpaste and like walrus dreams, like just crazy things.
When he does the F air, it's not the slap, it's the Crudo chop.
Oh
Okay,
my God.
this is important. This is important information.
We received important info.
Oh, okay.
Not quite,
yeah,
not quite.
I'm surprised. Oh, Crudo chop, like
judo chop,
like
yeah.
Austin Powers. I see. I see.
Doing it. First stock of the reset, going over to Crudo here.
Kadorin has nothing cool like that. Maybe the tides have turned because he has no cool name for his moves. Do you know about?
Is there magic in those combos?
Do you know about David Chong?
Oh,
and about all of his
American Dragon, David Chong?
Chong?
Absolutely.
I think that if you name your moves, they get stronger.
Dude, I mean, he's right, and he's an excellent coach.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
You know, incredible at ping pong as well.
Yeah, yeah, he's
Like,
been on the ping
actually
pong grind
so
for a long
cracked at
time.
ping pong.
Nice.
Great up tilt.
Yeah. Okay,
man.
I mean, second set of grands. If you showed me first game and then showed me that we would be here, I would not believe you.
Yeah.
Especially with how convincing Kadorin's been against every other Sheik today.
Yeah, no. I mean, Crudo, it's the edge guards. I really do think it's a lot of it's the edge guards, and a lot of it is like when he is getting his openings in neutral, he doesn't go for that bread and butter stuff. You know?
Yeah.
Kadorin showed he's like, I'm super comfortable dealing with the up air.
Yeah.
And we don't really see that at early percents from Crudo. We see a much more like kind of baseline, like I'm going to get my licks in before crouch percent's over. I'm gonna make sure I don't get caught slipping on those, and I'm gonna hit you really hard off grab, bud.
Oh,
That
dude,
could've
I
been a
wish.
monster
I
under
wish
gas.
it hit.
This is still very good damage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Love
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
Little half walk forward.
Yeah.
Get the distance right.
And I guess you could make the argument that like 2 SDs and we might not be here.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's neither here nor there. We're in second set too. We're in second set now. I like that. Zane does that a lot against Foxes, where it's like if you do the downer and it doesn't knock them down, you just get the up air to send, or the up B to send them off stage.
No, it's quite good.
Yeah. Does a lot of damage too. It's like 30 damage or something. For a 2-hit combo, it's not too shabby.
Nice. Hey.
Hey, brother.
We are the same.
Big Nair, okay.
Spirits. Another thing that Kadorin hasn't been able to go with, he hasn't been ripping those shield breakers off stage as much.
Yeah, you're the drop zone shield breakers. Yeah, you're right.
Crudo has been having some insane, like, I think it's, oh my god, what a tech. And he's back. What a legend.
Yeah.
His recovery mix-ups are really bonkers.
Yeah.
And not just in, like, the traditional, not in, like, the traditional sense where it's like, you know, he's hitting like crazy upbeat angles.
Yeah,
More so just like how he's choosing to approach getting back to the ledge.
And very rarely is it like the same.
Yeah.
Like he never goes back to the well more than once.
Exactly. You gotta pull water from somewhere else, man.
Oh, they're just throwing it around each other. Shadow boxing.
Oh.
Okay. Tech chase scenario. Oh, just a little early on the up air.
You know, it's good to know that these guys get antsy too sometimes.
Yeah.
We're all still human at the end of the day.
Okay. Kadorin resigning to just neutral air. That time he approaching with it.
I think he was trying to drop through an air.
Yeah.
There.
Oh, tough.
Two
yeah.
rough miss inputs to finish that first game, those last two stocks. Because he was trying to go, I think, for a jump, waveland off, like forward air, to catch that height that Kadorin had on the recovery.
Yeah.
And then just biffing that up the angle.
Crudo not looking too shaken up though. Smiling through it all. Can't believe this is my life.
Smile through the pain. Just let it happen.
And last set also started with Kadorin taking game 1, so could be an omen.
You know, I got to give it up to regional crowds because they never clap on Dreamland.
Yeah. They know.
Only majors, and all of you that Dreamland clap, I still say to this day, you're all schmucks. And I hope you stop soon.
We can only hope. Oh. Reverse fair. I think, the entire time he was there, he had no double jump. It was a wonderful percent lead for Kadorin, but nice.
Back hit in the
bad
air.
DI on the air. Probably was trying to run off or something, but ends up getting hit and sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. Okay. Good dammy, good dammy. There you go. Great nair, too. Nope. Said not today. I'm not going out there this time.
I'll say this. A lot of people say, like, Sheik Punish looks easy. It is. You thought I was going to say it's not? Yeah, switched up on you guys. Yeah, it is. It's real easy. She forward tilt faired him like 3 times.
High level stuff, though, it's like finding the positioning and everything to get there.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to work, bud. Because, like, of the top tiers, her neutral is probably some of the roughest to deal with. She just constantly, she has no good dash stance. She has to rely on platform
okay, yes. You're arguing from the side of Sheik. Yeah, I 100%
Very
agree.
rare,
yes,
right?
Yeah.
For me especially.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it in this case. I'll play the devil's advocate. But, like, when she hits, man, it's disgusting.
Yeah, you do get taken for a little bit of a ride.
Love that waveland.
Do you like those triangle jumps? Yeah, I went on Smashboards and I looked up my terminology. I know what that is. They were doing that in 04.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Okay. Yeah,
So I'm confused on triangle jumps because I've heard it's when you like do a really crappy air dodge like down.
Yeah, so.
But I like it more when it's those where it's like, oh, I'm doing like the jump back waveland or like the jump forward waveland back.
My theory is
it's good.
My theory is that someone did it eons ago.
Really badly.
Really badly,
like,
and
we're gonna make it nice now.
And then they said, oh no, I did that on purpose. It actually is to bait out moves, and I could punish them. It's called a triangle jump.
I'm a genius.
And then victory or what's the history's written by the victors, and that guy probably just got real good, and they were like, oh yeah, dude, triangle jump. You haven't heard?
Triangle jump. We gotta write that down. Write that down.
So this is looking eerily similar to the first set, at least for the first 2 games.
Yeah.
Crudo showing a lot of dominance on the Dreamland game.
Probably gonna see the Yoshi's pick after this as well.
Actually, do you think so? I mean, it might be.
It was a little roughy.
It's certainly the best stage in the matchup, but I think if you lose on it twice, maybe it might be time to try something else.
Maybe FD.
Yeah.
You know, lock down those platforms.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what kind of man Kadorin is. We'll see if he's this is my grandfather's way and my dad's way, and so it's my way, or if he's gonna break the trauma loop.
My papa didn't come to this story until his natural resources to not go here.
To go here a 3rd time in the 2nd set. Yep, he is, dude.
Right.
He's the same.
You're goddamn
He's a God-fearing American.
Do it for Papa.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Blue-collar boy. He's gonna earn it the right way. He said, "Why change up?"
Yeah. I've never switched.
My parents
Not
bought a
bad,
house in
but-
1950. Why can't I buy the house in 2020?
Well, you see. Things they don't want you to hear on the commentary. The gap between productivity and wages.
Just say nice backer. Just say nice backer. Yeah. Dude, I want to get on. I want to get on four-side fights real bad.
Dude, just talk to Jack.
I can't. It's too. You can't ask yourself to put on a show.
That's
whack.
literally, that's
super
literally what I
whack.
do in the regulars channel. I say, hey, you guys free this Thursday? And they're like, yeah, you want to get on? And I'm like, yeah, cool.
I think
you
that
can
show,
do that too.
That show was too original that we couldn't yoink it for Golden Guardians content, and that's what sucks. We yoinked everything else.
Yeah.
But Four-Side Fights, it was too original, and it was too. I mean, is it really original? It's part of the interruption, but it's with
Shining
Melee,
City on the
but-
Hill, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
LBJ would be so proud.
But yeah, shout out to them. I like what they're doing on Four-Side Fights a lot. Tune into this episode.
Yeah, and we're even stocks here. Game 3. I mean, Kadorin lost on this last time, you know.
To an SD at 0.
Yeah.
So hopefully we don't see that this time around.
Hopefully we lock in a little bit. We tighten up perhaps.
Yeah, hopefully we start acting like the black Marth that we're dressed up as, and we lock in a little bit. We live up to our Dark John Co. pseudonym.
Did Zane play Black Marth when he was doing the emo thing?
I have no idea. I might be trauma blocking it from my brain.
That one was a wild one. It was definitely some content stuff going on there. Oh,
okay.
Interesting idea here.
Yeah. Oh, just grab him a third time. I think it works, perhaps.
Love that soft hit reverse there to finish out.
Yeah. Okay. Crudo keeping it even.
If Crudo wins this event, I'm losing my mind. I'm going to be completely honest, and it's going to be very muted on a commentary perspective, but I'm going to have a good time with it. I promise.
I'll be very proud at the loser run that he was able to make.
Yeah. Insane run already. Like this on its own.
Nice. Gets him with the catapult hitbox of the forward smash.
Yeah.
The trebuchet, if you will. Yeah. Solid stock lead here. So, okay, barring no SD at 0, should look like we're poised for a game 4 where Crudo's taking us on a counter pick.
I mean,
I lied.
Kadorin's in the corners.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back.
Okay,
We
clanks
clank.
with the forward tilt, yeah. She's got some strong legs. It clanks
Yeah.
with a sword.
And it makes the sword sound
Yeah,
too, so there's something into those
yeah.
boots. You know it. She's got one of those heel click.
She's got concrete in her boxing gloves, or whatever they used to do back in the day. Okay.
Randall. Oh.
57% is not nothing, but it's
It's something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, out on the
Holds
forward.
out.
Goes for Randall and it
yeah.
costs him.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
A
I think he
different
was hoping
story.
to land on Randall and immediately clasp ledge.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if you're facing and you're actionable, right, you just can get in there and just get on Randall. But yeah, let's get that replay. Yeah.
Yeah, it must have been like right.
A
when
little
it
bit
landed.
too far, I think. Because he did hit the landing.
Okay, so we take him to battlefield.
2-1 right now for
2-1,
Kadorin.
Yeah. They started here, didn't they? Am I losing
You
my
know,
mind? But Kadorin won.
my brain is so hazy from hunger and from like delirious joy of Melee right now.
Dude, I'm gonna go dumb on a Chiba Hut sandwich after this. That's all I know.
Something is gonna get in this my stomach.
People have gone to jail for what I'm about to do to a Chiba Hut sandwich after this. So I guess Kyle just likes to say Crudo likes the stage.
I mean, it's a great baseline.
It's good,
When you think about your alternatives, it's like, what am I gonna go to FOD? Probably not.
What am I, cringe?
What am I?
Nice.
Weird.
Big forward smash. Content to just do the rinse and repeat. Goes for something a little cheeky with the nair, probably trying to catch like an air dodge or something, but ends up just going back on stage with the up E, clipping him with the fire.
Crudo's not teching in as much, probably for sure that down smash off the forward throw as well.
I did not expect a dying from a forward air at 140 on my.
Hey man, sometimes.
Sometimes it gets you.
What?
Okay.
All right.
Not committing to an option on the tech chase there. Content to just give him another chance at life.
One more time now.
Nice. Nair something the wrong way. Probably meant to reverse it,
There you
but
go.
a little hard to do.
Yeah. That's tough. She really contorts herself for that one.
Yeah, and if the Marth lands a little further on stage than you expect. Okay, no double jump, so forced to up B.
Okay.
Nice.
Backer there, looking nice. Gets the ledge without needle worry. I like that he does the forward air there because the needle trap is like waiting for him.
Yeah,
Right? Like
yeah.
he's gonna lose in that situation if he does rip the up smash. So he's just like, I'm just gonna rip fair, completely safe, keep myself in check.
At the very least, I get the percent if nothing else.
Yeah.
up tilt barely misses, a little early on it.
Nice.
Yeah, he does grab the nair. Surprised he was able to grab him from midair, but guess he just knew the timing.
Okay, trying to hit it early.
Nice.
Got it.
Yeah. Sheik, another character similar to Marth, where once she's on ledge, if she's not stalling, really has no great options to get off. So it's not the worst idea to just stand 3/4 stage with a big hitbox like forward smash.
Yeah. No, it's tough for both these characters. Like, Sheik is obviously better off ledge, but like both of them still are way better at keeping people in the corner than they are getting out of it.
Yep. Despite it all,
okay.
Crudo fights back for a lead on game 4. Oh, down tilt's gonna do it? Oh no. Yeah, the double jump.
Yeah, this is a lead in the way that like apartment walls are like soundproof, right? Like this is tough. All right. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, good damage.
Nice. Does get the regrab. Doesn't opt for the up B. I think he goes for the up B in situations where it will send them off stage as opposed to in other situations where it's just extra damage. So
yeah,
content to just go for the regrab there. Pretty massive combo for Kadorin though. This is all huge.
He's started using these down tilts really late into this set where he's like, you can like fade back to ledge. That'll be totally safe, man. And then he just pokes his little sword. Okay. He's been doing a whole lot.
Oh, huge combo. He went from like 30 to out 100 off of all that.
Yeah, hanging out in the center.
Oh, clips him with the side V, but
he's the only one that
enough.
does that.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's him or J move, I feel like. No one's going that deep on these guys.
Oh.
Okay.
Could have been a misinput, but it works out here. Or he did it intentionally. I don't know what lies in the mind of Dark John Ko, but it's twisted and devious in there.
All right. Oh. Finds it. He's got one more. He's got his jump, I think. Yeah. Okay. 22% here on Kadorin. Crudo's tournament life on the line.
For the tournament.
I know. If he can finish this out, though, give us to a game 5, it'd be very cash.
Yeah.
Oh, risky.
He hit it 2 times before. Oh, there's the Crudo platform movement.
Oh, grab that ledge.
Okay.
Pivot. Yep, hits the shield pivot forward air. It's getting in there. Oh, he gets him back. Another forward air. The tech, the jab. He dies out of the jab.
Oh my god, okay.
This is so scary. Even at 28%, he's got the knockdown. This is huge.
Okay.
Okay.
Nair the wrong way. I think if he faces the other way, he probably hits with both hits there. Oh my god, okay. Big moment for Kadorin.
Oh, he tries to pull it out for 1 second to call back, but he doesn't hit it. And we're going to game 5.
Wow, if that hit, I would have, my mind would have been blown. For him to hold on until game 9 of Grands to be like, this is it. Or I guess it's game 8, but.
Dude, he broke the seal.
Yeah,
he broke the seal.
Dude, he used his 1 time and it didn't work.
Oh my god.
That's brutal.
He said, God, please.
Like, what do you do if your 1 time doesn't work?
What about the 1 time?
What do I have if not
what about the 1 time for the 1 time? Come on!
Dude, honestly, really hard fought for Kadorin. Really good composure to Crudo. I'm sure it's scary when that comeback is being made on you like that. And it feels like the ball is in the court more often than not, but he closes it out.
This is game
9, I believe.
It was 3-0 in winners or grants, according to Start GG right now.
Oh, was it? No, Kadorin won game 1.
Yeah, it was 3-1.
Yeah.
It was 3-1, I think. Yeah.
So it's game 9.
Yeah. Game 9 grands.
But that's not what the record's going to say.
I think we went to the wrong stage. We went to the wrong stage.
We're going FOB?
Wait, we're going back to Yoshi's.
Oh, okay.
So
well,
this is the gentleman's too.
Yeah. I mean, it makes. Oh,
Dave,
no! Oh, no.
He said, no homie stocks. No homie stocks. We're not restarting.
Oh.
He said, you're stock down. I'm sorry, man. I'm taking this to the bank, though. I'm going whole hog right now.
He is
Fuck
not.
The first seed.
He's not here to make friends.
Oh, my God.
That's for certain.
I mean, if... Oh, man.
I mean, that is
a huge deficit
dude,
to just get off the jump.
That's so... It's tough at the beginning of the game, too, because you're just, like, aware that you're starting.
And the mental damage, and, like, we're so deep here in Grands right now, and you're down 2 stocks on your counter pick in Game 5. And Crudo is just... He is just willing to cash in on this.
Yeah.
Rough DI. Should be able to air dodge Randall. Gets the grab. Back throws him.
Dude.
Oh,
okay.
What's he looking for?
I mean, if he was able to take that stock there, it's so brutal.
Okay. Just a 1 stock lead.
Yeah,
now.
not too early to call it. Obviously, Kadorin, top 10 in the world for a reason.
I mean, this is feasible.
It's just hard.
But, like,
it's
get your
so
crampons.
hard. Yeah.
Get your rope. We got a fucking mountain to climb. All right.
Nice.
Okay.
Crudo just so good at keeping that corner pressure up when Marth's there with no options.
Oh my goodness. He's just jumping around. Oh no! Dude, what is he doing? He's banking it on these situations.
He is reeling back in the seat. Kadorin, I think, is not one to give up. Obviously, he's a fighter till the gruesome end. But this is.
Has he won something of this scale before? I feel like there's got to be something he's caught.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
W at.
I'm sure.
But like right now, Crudo is looking like the best player in the room.
Yeah.
He might get proven in unless we see John Co ratchet in and pull this comeback out of a hat.
Yeah.
Okay, knockdown. Forward smash.
Big tipper.
We get that stock for sure.
Yeah.
66% here. Very scary.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still really good
knockdown.
DI.
Tech chase.
Yeah. Oh, dash is just out of dash hand.
What a mash out though. Mash out was great. Holding position.
Oh, dude. Like 1-4 tilt fair ends it. Like, it's so brutal.
That's the one downside to Yoshi's, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, he really reached for that. He's really, the Phantom hit shield poke? You gotta be kidding me. Okay.
Is that it?
This might be the stock. Yeah, he sneaks it in!
Dude! Shout out to Crudo, man.
Slides it in the pocket at the last second.
Huge
and
win.
goddamn, he's done it.
Wow. Heartbreaker for Kadorin. I mean, you hate to lose.
There were like 3 or 4 SDs across those 2 sets where it's like, if those weren't there, there really was a bona fide shot. But Kyle Crudo, 60 to the tournament, coming in from loser's side, top 8, running through a gamut of players to be able to get that first place finish.
Yeah, shout out to him. Excellent composure, excellent gameplay all the way through. Like, played, obviously was the cleanest Sheik that showed up here today. At the end of a marathon tournament and a marathon day, and he's the one who stands tall.
He's done it, dude. That's what a bonkers bit of melee. Honestly, that was super impressive. God damn. What else is there to say, folks? What else is there to say?
Just a wonderful day of Melee at Altitude Sickness 2024.
Truly.
Thank you to everybody who spent their time with us and with the competitors.
So that was how many stream sets of Sheik in a row?
10, 11 if you count the
11
reset.
with the reset. Yeah. So we had a lot of Sheik there for you.
We had a lot of
folks. I
Sheik.
hope you enjoyed it.
I learned a lot. And
I don't
what
know
I
if
learned
we're
was I
hitting
don't like the
a
character.
winner's interview or anything. It looks like Crudo's wandering off, so probably not. I know we got to pack out. We got to get everybody out of here before midnight.
Which
So
is
we've got that hour
Yeah.
15. Great work to Mitchell and DSJ for making this happen.
Yeah.
Thank you, of course, to our production for bringing us on and making everything go.
Yeah. Thank you to Polly. What is it? Oh my God, dude! I'm such a bastard. What's the game? The game.
The game?
Yeah.
Polygonal.
Polygonal.
Yeah.
Thank you, Polygonal. Thank you to VGBC, and thank you to everyone who played a part in putting on the production here. So
yeah, this is sick stuff, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us, Zeke.
Thank you, dude.
Dude,
we had no blocks coming in before today, and now we've had 3.
We've had 3, and
That's
it's been
pretty
a
good.
real treat, bud.
Yeah. Hope we get a chance to do it again soon.
Yeah.
Thank
Thanks
you
for
to everybody.
watching, guys.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Keep Melee alive.